What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Let me grab the link. Let's see here. Invite. Copy invite link. Come to the chat. It's Wednesday morning. Hump day to everybody. Well, it's still early morning, okay? Early morning. What's going on, Candy Cane Lane? Sis, how you doing? We got Devastating in the house. Hey, Devastating in the house. Anyway, I heard him coming in. Make sure when y'all come through, y'all hit the thumbs up. Thumbs up, y'all. Thumbs up. Okay. Hey to everybody. Well, for those of you who might be missing the stream we did yesterday morning, I deleted. Like, I think that's my first time deleting a stream. Okay. Yes. I was showing stuff on my iPad. There was a picture that came up. It was a joke, right? It was a drawing. And I know people trying to get me, y'all. They're trying to get me. So I just decided to just take it down. Not even to let it process. So if y'all looking for yesterday morning stream, we didn't do too much Devastating, right? I think you was up here with me.
Yeah, it was kind of light. We were just going through. I couldn't watch exactly what you had on your iPad.
You couldn't see?
Which one you was talking about though?
Oh, remember I was showing me sewing. You remember I started off, but I showed a picture. I actually was showing my wedding photo, and right above it,
your catalog.
Yeah.
Yeah, we was going through that. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And right above the wedding photo was a picture. And what it was is 2 men. It's a drawing, right? I'll share it probably in here, but they won't be able to see it out there. And there's a picture of 2 men, a drawing of 2 men high-fiving each other, but their penises was tied together.
Damn,
like they standing. And that's what I say to you. Yeah,
I missed that shit, boy.
Oh,
damn.
I post that on Facebook a lot. Like when the men over there talking that shit, and I'll say, "Yeah, look at you men," and I'll put that little picture up. Get some fired up over there, wrapping each other penises around each other like bros, more like hoes, And so when that popped up, I said, "Okay, let me just take it down," because somebody will claim it's porn or something like that. Anyway, who Big J came up?
Yes.
Good morning, Big J.
No, it's still night here, but yeah, morning to you.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, it's almost 1 a.m. here.
Yeah. Yeah, but I got 9. It's 9 minutes to 12, so it's still Tuesday over here.
Yeah. Okay. I'm digitizing this picture that I have up. You see the woman naked?
Yeah, she holding a gun.
And she holding a gun. That's right. That is our protection back there, baby. We provide with our bodies and our minds, our brains and our thoughts, and we protect ourselves with our guns. That's what women have to do these days, especially when men want to use that provide and protect bullshit against us. So there you have it. And what men should want to do is come and be like, "Hey, babe, let me protect you for you. Give me that gun. And while I'm at it, let me squeeze on them cheeks and just hug you and your fluffiness. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, let me squeeze you tight and love you." Boom. That's how it should be. But no, them niggas wanna kick her, spit on her, and all kinds of shit. What you got to think? What you got to say to that?
Yeah, them type of dudes are out here for the controlling part. Ain't no big secret.
Do you see those dudes, or are we women over exaggerating, devastating. Do you not hear the men? Because we women, we listening to them.
Mhm.
And what you think?
You talking about
The men
what
who,
comes out? You talking about what comes out of the on the internet, or are you
yeah,
saying?
the internet. Yeah, I'm talking about the internet. Yeah, just
Yeah,
saying.
I see them. I still say even the ones that shouting,
Hmm.
they not really you know what I'm saying? They're not really about that. They I don't think that what they promote online or what they would see as not embarrassing, or you know would want others to project their image.
Hmm.
I'm just not buying that the same amount of volume is going out on the street like that. You're gonna
See,
you are we already see how much sadness that they are projecting. There's like every single time there's an event or something happens, they're always in anxiety, like all the time. Like don't nothing make them happy. So
mhm.
are you saying that on the street, like on the street, are you saying they walking around anxiety and mad all the fucking time?
Yes.
Their
Yes, they are.
whole fucking life is just a
Yes.
fucking big ass depression type of
I
setup.
mean, I mean, I mean, listen, yeah, there are people out here walking around mad. You may not, they're not
We're
showing it.
not saying there aren't any, but we're saying
Yeah.
not the masses.
I actually believe though the masses are. If
That's
this,
because you one of the mad ones, but you
if
you
this,
work.
if this society cracks, right? Let's say if society breaks down tomorrow,
Mhm.
it's gonna be a holy hell because I mean, people are just using what we they're just using the internet to voice out their frustrations. Now, if you take that frustration and amplify it, you know, there is no change in their rhetoric. I mean, I don't know how to tell you that. I don't know how to tell you. I mean, I know y'all gonna disagree, but I think it's the masses. It may not be the majority, but it's enough to create a problem.
Well, you just got to demonstrate where you see it. Just like show me
Yeah.
on the street. Like I don't want to hear or see no link, no Instagram post, no Facebook, no nothing online. Like on the street, I'm specifically talking about this manosphere type of rhetoric. That's all I'm referring to. I'm talking about in my daily travels. I don't visit the same places every single day. That's the difference from me. Like my office space, my route to work, where I go to lunch, where I get gas at, you know what I'm saying? For most of the people, that's one area, that's one space, but I'm all over this motherfucker. And on the street, you know what I'm saying? If they are projecting it, they hiding it. I'm not saying that it don't go on, but in terms of the numbers, I don't know about majority or a large percentage.
It is in real life. I'm tell you why.
I didn't say it wasn't.
No,
I
no,
did
no,
not
no,
say
no,
it
no.
wasn't.
But you said, but you want to see but you want proof of real life, right?
Okay, go.
Well, who was living in the White House for the last 4 or 5 years?
Okay,
That
go.
should tell
Just
you.
run with that. Run with that
Okay,
rhetoric.
4
okay.
or 5 years. What about it?
Mm-hmm.
Who in the White
Young angry men was out there for Trump.
There's not even that many young black men out there for Trump. What are you talking about? Trump group is not the masses. That's what they want us to think, because they want us to get off our asses and vote against him. But they're not the masses. And even if they are, they're definitely not black.
Yeah, but y'all talking about the manosphere, right? I'm talking about
No, we were
we talking about outside in real life.
Right, right. But those, okay, never mind.
Okay, you seem like there's a confusion. You heard exactly what he said. He said, we agreed that here on the internet, the manosphere, they talk that bullshit. And then you heard devastating say, but I don't think that's the masses in real life. In real life. Okay. I
Okay,
can walk.
if you
Good.
okay, if you got a lot of men, there is a crisis in boyhood where
Crisis in boyhood.
yeah, I actually believe in Western world there's a crisis in boyhood, and
Mhm.
you seen the phenomenon where it doesn't matter across racial lines. You see school shootings. You start seeing the uptick
But what they got to do with
of
black people though?
violence, huh?
What the school shootings got to do with us? We're not doing that.
I'm arguing. I'm stating my case to wrong people because
Because you are taught. Listen, you seem to. We're asking about black men. The black manosphere, black men or black men doing this out there, and you mentioned school shootings. What the hell
yeah,
school
okay,
shootings got to do
but
with us?
join gangs, school shooting, the violence that like you see, there is an uptick in violence. Is where I'm going at, bomb. You're seeing
Okay,
an uptick in violence. The young men are pissed off because though they don't see any worth in themselves.
but okay, and so that's a issue in boyhood, and that's only in the Western world.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
So what's going on
If if
in the
anybody
other
looking
parts of
at
the
this,
world?
if you're looking at if you're looking at how I don't care what racial group it is in the Western world, there is a certain theme happening. They don't see value in themselves, or they don't see
Mhm.
or better or worse, they see the world attacking them because they're heterosexual and male.
Okay, that I know that's made up in their brains a little bit, right?
I
This is
mean,
my question though.
right,
What's
right.
going on in the other parts of the world? Is men varying themselves more, or would you agree that these people are suffering? They know that their life really have no value, to be honest. In other parts of the world, not the Western world. Let's talk about other parts of the world. Where these black men supposed to be doing great things and being treated so greatly. Name that area. Because see, y'all do that a lot. You got grown men talking about, oh, it's so much worse. Yeah, over here, the Western women, these Western people, these Western, uh, you know, and then when I say, okay, well, name an area in which your life means so much better, and people are doing so much better. Everything is so much better. Point it out to me. Are we? Because there's areas you could go to where people busting in your house and burning down your camps and or your huts or your homes, or even if you got a home, and just taking shit from you, taking your children from you and selling your children into slavery. This is shit is still happening in other parts of the world.
Okay. Let me put it like this to you, bomb. Put it like this to you, bomb. Okay, we in the Western world are what a first world countries, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and since we are first world countries, we're told that if I'm talking about men wise, if boys, if you play by the rules, you will get X, Y, and Z.
Who
You
told you that? They told us that too. Why you
right,
said they told
but
boys
guess
that?
what?
You mean they
Yeah,
told people that?
yeah, but
Okay.
there, yo, but the thing is though, um, but the thing is, they're not when they become adults, they're not receiving what they're being promised or been told that they're going to attain these tangibles. Whatever.
Okay,
is-
so when did that change? So when, in what period where they told us they're gonna give us something and they just gave it to us? The difference now is that y'all crying like babies.
Right.
Like early on, you learned the life that hey, you got to work for what you want, and you still
I
may
mean,
not get it.
okay. I'll put it like this. I put it like this, and it's gonna sound like I'm rambling, but okay. 1945, 2 bombs drop on Japan. That changed everything, right? So a
What did it
man-
change? What you mean everything? What you mean?
What it changed is labor. If a man with a shovel produced a man with a shovel of coal produced less amount of coal as 2 people splitting the atom. It's going to take like 17 men work the 17 men. Well, what I'm saying though, because of the rise of technology and the decrease of the importance in labor, men are the ones out there building and doing all that. So
Yeah, but that's what y'all keep
out there
claiming. Y'all keep
less-
claiming that men are building, but what were women doing all that time?
women was working too, but at the
Okay.
same time, yeah, but what actually freed women? Appliances. I mean, along with feminism, I'm not anti.
Appliances.
Yeah, no. Actually, appliances
You
free.
said washer and dryers and dishwashers. That's what you're saying.
Washer and dryer free women up. No. If we want
Oh
to
my God.
and think about it, no, you sit there and think about that freaked women up.
But that's not even
Okay,
true.
but
Women,
that's not true at all, because Big
women
J,
was
if you
no
think,
longer enslaved.
hold
women-
on, Big J,
Oh,
hold on, because you rambling and you talking in non sequiturs now. So first of all, with the appliances, that increased with the time. So we live in a time where things are more technology advanced. People work, both men and women. So of course, you know, we have a washer and dryer that washes our clothes. We ain't got to
Right.
sit outside in a big ass bucket
right.
and clean our drawers and
Women.
shirts and
But
blouses.
no, that
and
wasn't
stuff.
just women. Men clean clothes.
That.
I know
In fact,
that. I know
like-
that. But
Wait, but back then, that's who did that shit. The men will be the ones out there washing clothes. Why y'all switch this shit up, and then in your minds you think what you think is true. Back in the day, the men were the ones out there wrestling and washing them and scrubbing them fucking clothes and hanging them up online.
I'm only going by research.
I have a question.
If you got women out here who is staying at home, and no, I know black women was not staying at home. All right,
Mm,
I know
yeah.
that. I know that. I know black women was not staying at home.
So
The
we
point
was talking
is-
about our community, black, and now you just switch it to worldwide and all this shit.
because society has integrated itself to a point though it's blurring the lines between black and white now.
It ain't blurred to
So
me.
how-
It's
so how-
fucking
so how-
blurred. It.
But-
Look,
well,
you
blurred
thought
the
it was
lines.
blurred until them kids wanted that birthday party at that, at that park. And they probably thought it was blurred too until they got a wide awakening.
Yeah, they know exactly what that
Just
line
like
is,
what
you know.
Rue
The only
said.
people that's blurred the lines on that bullshit is some of us. But them white people, there's no blurring of no motherfucking
I'm
line.
talking about society, the traction, the projection of society. The lines are being blurred.
No.
Yes, I do see where he's coming from with that. I do.
But you would be,
Right,
but you would
right.
be correct because you clearly get lessons all the time. See you few blacks who want to act like you don't see the divide, the clear fucking divide.
Well,
You the ones who
hold on.
it's because you don't want to see it when
Hold
George
on, Mr.
Floyd and the rest of these
But
motherfucking people get a hard
We're not
lesson.
bomb.
No one's naive to that, but I think what he is saying, as far as
Listen,
blurring
stop
lines,
talking for what he is saying. You need to speak on your own behalf.
Yeah, but
That's the problem with you
Linwood,
niggas.
Linwood
See-
is right though. But Linwood is right.
Yeah,
Y'all get
Linwood, you ain't even let him. Linwood didn't even say anything yet. How you know he's right?
actually, no.
No,
God
no.
damn.
To see what Big J is going, what Big J is going.
Yeah, I'm going to a part. I'm not talking about.
We gotta get a nickname for Linwood and Big J, man. What's the nickname
This
for
shit
them?
is ridiculous, man.
No, I'm
Because
not
me
talking
and
question was
Devastating
about-
was on a track, and you see how quickly they can take it
Beavis
off
and
the
Butthead.
Yeah, hold on. wrong.
track.
I'm talking about the projection of society.
I'm trying to get you back to the fucking topic, and you just
Yeah,
keep rambling.
but
So
I'm looking at it.
Devastation and I was the ones who started this shit, right? What were we talking about?
We
Devastation.
was
Give it
talking
to us
about the
again.
black manosphere, the black men in the manosphere. That's all we was talking about. Nothing
then
else.
The
We were
question
only
was,
talking
are they
about
right?
black men manosphere. That's it.
Well, black men can't be men if they're subjugated to other men under the system of
Oh,
racism.
here you go with that neatly
Hey, I'm gonna say some devastator. You know, but you know I was manospherean, right? You know that I was one, right?
We
Yeah, but the
remember you,
question
nigga.
was, when in the real world,
Well,
are y'all out there doing the shit you doing here on a massive level? That
there
was a
are
simple
young,
question.
angry men out here. I'm trying to tell you, there are young, angry men out here. The switch.
Here you go, TT. BJ and Linwood, we gotta call them the Lost Boys. They the
Okay.
Lost Boys, man, when they come up together.
Okay. I guess so. We can't have a conversation.
Now we trying to have a conversation, but
We can't have a
y'all all
conversation
over the
with
place.
you.
No, I'm not
You-
all over the place. I'm not.
You are.
I'm
You are.
trying
Yeah,
to
your
get y'all-
nuclear bomb thing was out of line, bro. That had
No,
nothing
it's
to do
not.
with
No,
that.
it's not.
Yes, the fuck it was, man.
If you look at the
Dude, we're
decrease
talking
of
about the
labor.
black men
No,
in the
hold on. If you
manosphere.
look at the decrease of labor, the less
Do black men in the manosphere, do they talk about labor?
God damn!
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
If there is a
There you go. You
decrease,
about to cry. You about to
there
whine
is-
and cry
if there
and scream
is-
like a bitch.
no,
Let me speak.
if there is a lack of focus on labor, if the labor is no longer important, is no longer emphasized, therefore, though, the guy is his worth is he's gonna see worthless because his labor is gonna be seen as worthless over time.
Why are we
That's
talking
what's
about
going
labor?
on.
Look at that. I don't know, girl. He just all over the place, like we said.
Okay.
Why?
Look what I put up. Know your worth and add some text. I tell it to women and I'll tell it to men too. Look, I need to put this up for you. Dear black man, know you're enough. But first you got to be enough. You got to get off your ass. Stop whining and crying. I'm not talking about you in particular, but that's what the black manosphere are doing. And right now you are saying,
Yeah, but you're
they got it
not-
right because
but-
look at their labor.
But how can you stop the black manosphere when you don't know the psychology?
Them niggas stopping themselves. We'll go.
No,
I don't give a fuck about them.
No, I
I
want them
don't
gone.
either.
I want them gone. But the problem is though, you seem though you're missing the point on where they see less worth
So-
in themselves. Y'all
So
don't see this
basically, because they were lied to when they said, "Hey, if you're nice to women, you'll get this and that." That's why they're mad.
Yeah,
that
they want to get them
part-
7 virgins.
that is one. That is one.
Do you?
Wow.
Okay, let me
The
ask you
other
something,
issue,
Jay.
the other issue is they're not getting the jobs or the careers that they want.
'Cause they
That's
ain't
Some
going
of
to
these people
school.
think they're too good to work certain jobs. It's not like people are not hiring them. You gotta have the qualifications.
too many of them niggas are what? Truck drivers. So too many niggas. That's
There's
why
not
they
too
need
many
to be
truck
in the
drivers.
class.
they don't have
More.
college degrees.
Wait,
They don't have
there-
college
go
degrees
get
though.
there's
Taylor.
not
Go
too
get a
many truck
trade.
drivers. They need a lot more. What you mean
They
too
can-
many of them?
No. What I'm
They
saying.
could go get a trade, Big J. Go get a certificate. Go get some
Do
skills.
I have to show y'all some books and some studies and some charts that's telling y'all what's going on?
We
Yeah,
know
but
what's going on. You
I
don't.
actually dive deep. I actually dive deep in
Wait a minute. We have a truck
psychology
driver
and
up here. Devastating. Are there too many black men who are truck drivers? Baby?
No, I'm talking about the content creators on the manosphere are truck drivers. If you
I just
actually
heard that just
Devastating
now.
is a truck
They
driver
are.
too.
Yeah, I just heard that just
but
now. I ain't
TV,
never
hold
heard
on,
nobody
hold
say
on,
that.
hold on. TVA, the Village Idiot,
So what?
Big Trucker. I've got.
That's a
part-
good
part of
career.
a
You make it
truck
seem like
driver.
that's not a good career.
I'm confused.
A
as to why.
punk ass punk ass. What's the name that hang around with Anger
Isn't
Man?
that a good?
Grinch.
Grinch. Can't the men make good money
truck
devastating
driver.
doing that job?
Yeah, Robert
Why is he
Perkins. Hold
shitting
on,
on him?
BJ. Robert Perkins a truck driver too. What are you saying, bro? Like,
Robert Perkins. Truck
but he not
driver.
manosphere though. He not manosphere.
Oh my God, y'all. we're not talking.
I'm saying, what's the problem with truck drivers, man? What's wrong with that?
No, I'm not
I'm
saying that's a
confused.
problem, but I was using that as an example because a lot of these guys are truck drivers or somebody in that type of industry. And every
Wrong
and
with
every
that.
time,
What
and
type
every
of
What's the-
industry is
time,
it?
and
What's
every
the
hold on,
example?
hold on,
You saying
hold on.
using it
And
for
every
example for
time-
what
and
though?
every time when somebody with a college degree shows up, they get bent out the fucking shape.
Okay,
y'all-
that's on them then.
I don't
That's
think they
on
get
them.
bent
Why
out
would
of
they-
shape. They
hold
get
up.
paid.
Yeah, BJ, why would they get a bit out of shape
That's
when they
not
make more
true.
money than a lot of people who got college degrees?
Yeah,
Every
that's
time
not true,
though,
Big
Every
J.
time when you bring education up, right? You bring up, they get flippant.
No, they're
No, they
just
don't.
telling the men.
No, they don't. No, they
Oh
don't.
yes.
They're telling the men
Hey,
there's
I think
other
he's
options.
talking about the men.
Deb say you don't know.
Listen,
You wasn't
listen,
there.
listen.
You
I've
weren't
heard
there
it.
in the
I've heard it,
conversation.
BJ. BJ, I've heard it, man. Them truck
you heard
drivers
it.
do not get mad. They don't get mad at men with college degrees. It's when they come in acting like they more, like the guys with the degrees acting like you better than somebody, but you're not making the same kind of money at all. That's for truck driver. Them niggas don't make more money than truck drivers though. College degreed up ass niggas.
It's not about the money.
That's
not
what it's
about the
about.
money.
That's exactly what it's about,
Then
BJ.
what
What you mean?
else? So you think they driving trucks because they like it?
It's more about it's more about that. It's more about the access to the certain resources. That's
That's
What
what money
resources,
does.
Big
Money
J?
get you access to certain resources.
What
yeah,
resources
but
you
money
talking about
isn't
specifically?
People
everything.
aren't working jobs
It's
because they're
networks.
passionate about. They're working because it makes them
money
money.
isn't everything, Bomb. It's also networks. College people who have degrees have networks.
Networks. Your
But
money
what?
is and your things that you have.
If you
That makes your network.
We're networking right now.
Oh, he
technically.
said network.
He's saying
or
networking
networking.
like he's saying networking like he pretty much saying they rubbing elbows with higher ups and shit. But
Oh,
look,
right.
man,
So if you have
Yeah,
a college
thank
degree,
you.
that means
But-
you can network.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
can network while you're
Bro.
a truck driver.
a truck driver can network with politicians too if they want to, man.
Or anybody, yeah.
Or anybody, lawyers. I mean, if they want to go and
Why? Okay. Then why is it every time when I tell them dumb niggas, how about y'all get politically active?
because they don't want to do it. Big J, I told them that
Because they
shit
don't
too.
want to do it.
Listen, Big J, I told them guys that shit in 2018 to make the Manosphere a political organization. They didn't want to do that, man. They said no.
Why you think though I went to war against them, Rude? Why
did you go to war
against them?
Now, why did you go to war against
it
them?
was over the same bullshit. I told him
Why would you get bent out of shape for that though? I'm confused.
That has nothing to do with you, nigga.
because they are an embarrassment. I see them.
All right, but
I
you
see
not
them
though,
niggas as
Bart.
an embarrassment.
But look, see, everybody not gonna make it though, Big J. You know that. So why you care if they are an embarrassment? They can be that.
It's not about them. It's not about me. It's that their rhetoric, what you put out on YouTube is gonna stay out there, and somebody you're gonna have some. Hold on. Let me miss my words. Let me say this in a better way. I don't want somebody who is some teenager who just happens to watch our channels.
Them teenagers ain't giving a fuck about what these niggas saying. Hold up, Big J, stop. Them teenage young women and men, young boys, right, are not caring about what we saying on YouTube, nigga.
Oh yes, they are. Oh yes, they are.
No,
Yes,
they not. Not like that.
No.
Not for you have to worry about. Like you're not worrying about a whole high school listen to the Manosphere. Nah, them niggas looking at us as clowns.
Gino was a teenager listen to me.
That's Gino.
Back in 2010.
Gino is almost 40, isn't he?
Yeah,
No.
Gino up in he 30 something. Yeah, he in the 30s.
Yeah, but he was a teenager when I was in my 20s, back 10 years ago.
All right, so you mentioned. All right, you mentioned Gino, Psycho. Hold on. Gino. Listen, you were missing Gino. Mentioned Gino, right? Psycho, Candy. It's like only a handful of young teenagers who was listening to Manosphere shit 5 years ago, right? And they still in and out.
Back then.
What I'm saying, you're not having a whole high school, right, in a city listen to the Manosphere. They not. Young boys ain't giving a fuck. They playing football. They playing basketball. They listen. Hold
I
up.
see people.
Listen, Big J.
Kevin Samuels.
All right, only because Kevin Samuels
Samuels
became like mainstream. Hold on, not when Kevin Samuels was on BJ Zillmore panel.
No. I see teenagers today talking, quoting Kevin Samuels.
All right, then, because he became mainstream. Like like they'll quote a new rapper that's hot.
Right. And that'll
It was
be
the same-
gone. That'll be gone by next year. Early next
Yeah,
year,
man.
people gonna be the forgotten Kevin.
Oh, wait a
Them
minute.
young
What
people.
about Andrew Tate? I wish y'all.
All right, I want you to understand though, right? With the young people,
I wish y'all can just.
I want you to
get
understand, Big J.
outside
Big J, I
of-
need you to listen. Big J, listen real fast, right? Just be
Andrew
calm. Be
Tate?
calm.
is an actor.
Yeah, but BJ, just be calm for a second, right? It's no different than when you watch a TV show and you forget about this shit next week, man. Trust me. Kevin Samuels, he's deceased. R.I.P. to him. Them young boys, 17, are not going to be talking about Kevin Samuels at 25 years old. They not, bro.
Right.
All right. What they doing, them young boys, they going to the NFL, the NBA, to the military, and that's what they're doing. They finna start making real Intertech. They making money. They not giving a fuck about no Kevin Samuels old ass at all. So don't act like you got this fear of, man, I care about my young boys and stuff. Listen to these niggas and shit. So I got to do something about this shit. Because you're not gonna be able to do it. You got to come up out the woods first, nigga, for one, right? And then you can do something.
Just because I
Man,
quote unquote live in the woods doesn't mean though I don't know what the fuck going on, Rudy.
No, I do. I know you know. I know you do. I'm just saying.
You have to demonstrate some sort of perspective, dude. You just can't say a majority of whatever. And we specifically are talking about the behavior of the Black manosphere. That's all we're talking about.
That's what me and Aaron Fountain been trying to tell people. Listen, y'all really don't understand the okay.
Yeah.
Do you think the manosphere, BJ, realistically, right? 2016, they was hot, 17, 18. Do you think they really been hot? They still hot today? Or have they died down?
They died down now.
Okay, then they're gonna die. They finna, the fire bitch finna get put out. That's right, because it was a good try 5 years ago, bro. The shit is not working, bro. Like no one give a fuck, man.
What? The fire, it was flaming. It was flaming when I was on YouTube.
So what though?
They was flaming when out in 2007 when I was here.
I was listening to it's so bad that you've been in that long. Anyway, I was listening to BGS yesterday, right? Or should I say tonight? And even his rhetoric has changed. I'm listening to him talk about, hey, that going overseas shit, that shit ain't working. Because you know why? Just what I said was happening. Mm-hmm. Them niggas going over there getting hit in the head and getting robbed. And now they finally, after I brought it, like you heard me the last year and maybe even more mentioning how stupid they are going over there getting robbed. They did a report on this shit 3 years ago. Men were going in what they call it when you go in sex tourism.
Yeah, passport bros.
That's
sex
right.
Tourism.
They're going over there and they're getting robbed. U.S. citizens going in other areas and getting robbed.
But I was on.
That's right.
But I was on the Traveling Brother panel the other night, and I told
to see where Big J is going with this. There are an intransigent minority of them who are just still holding on, like Mad Bus Driver X. They're still holding on.
But they can hold on. They can hold on for dear life and end up ending their life just like Kevin. Bye-bye to them.
You ever seen Coolio? No, Linwood. You ever seen a picture of Coolio right now and his hair?
Oh, yeah, Coolio's horrible.
All right, that nigga hair holding on, but it's about to fall out, bro.
Terrible.
All right, so I'm saying though, like you talking about Mad Bus Driver X Dog, Black Ram. I mean, who you want to name, man? Anybody from Big J in them time, bro? That shit is not going no fucking where. But I'm telling you what I say.
It's not going. Let me explain something.
So you ain't got to mention about them holding on though. You ain't got to worry about that shit. It's not gonna do anything.
Do they still even talk?
Well, let me explain something because I think Big J is hitting on something that's
very
interesting.
Can you talk for yourself?
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're not a lawyer, bro. You're trying to be a lawyer up here, nigga.
No.
Big J is well spoken. He know how to speak.
Well,
Can you speak for yourself then?
I'm not speaking for him. I'm
saying
okay. Where he's going. I see where he's going with this. It don't take a majority.
Who taught you niggas? Who taught you how to be
Linwood.
This is a fucking
Linwood, where you going?
You couldn't be my sons because I would be like, nigga.
Well, can I please explain?
First of all, I had to teach my sons how to speak up for themselves. But listening to some of you grown ass men, like this is ridiculous shit.
Wait a minute,
I see them as a threat, Bomb.
Linwood.
Okay, let Linwood.
Linwood. Don't worry about you seeing where everybody else is going, bro. Where are you going?
Okay, where I'm going, I'm just a regular dude.
No. I mean when you say, I see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No. That part right there. I see where Big J is going. Hold on. Where's Linwood going? Linwood. You keep saying, I see where Cyber's going. I see what he's saying. All right, what is Linwood saying? What is Linwood going? I want to know.
What Linwood is seeing right now is that a small minority is having a large effect.
Where? Like where besides the 1% in society,
Yeah,
right? Like
You have
where?
to name
The
the
most
example.
vocal.
Stop saying it's to have an effect and they're doing something.
The
and
most
just name it.
vocal.
Name
the
what
most
they're
vocal-
doing. Name
Listen.
something that comes from the Black manosphere and it don't come from nowhere else that a large majority of motherfuckers is all of a sudden now doing it.
Okay. See, understand something. You don't need a majority to move nothing. You really don't. All you
That's
need
not the
is
question.
0.75%, and you got it.
That's not the
all you
question.
need.
That's not the question,
It
Linwood.
always takes.
BJ, hold on, BJ. Just
population
be quiet for a
change.
second, BJ. Hold on, BJ. Linwood, that's not the question.
The question is how they're effective.
Yeah. How the small percent is affecting the greater percentage.
They don't have to. It's a different ball game today.
You said that's what they are doing.
But they are affecting somebody.
You said no. You didn't say somebody. You saying the small percentage is affecting the greater whole, right? That's what you pretty much saying, man. Like, and they would say, ask you where, name it, where.
Well,
Yeah,
let me
I
explain.
said name what. Stop saying
Name
the
what?
word affecting and replace that with what they are doing, how they are doing it, and what effect is it happening, and how many motherfuckers are experiencing it.
Actually, it's had an effect on our election.
You talking about the manosphere? Hold on. The manosphere?
Yes, they actually did have an effect on the 2016 election. They had a major effect on it.
Yeah.
Explain.
Yes. I've been saying that for years.
Man, y'all. I said y'all lost boys, man. That's what y'all name, man. Y'all lost boys.
No, I've been saying that for years. Y'all act like though I don't know anything.
Now, see, if the people on this panel will close their mouth, open their ears, and see what us two brothers are saying, we could explain it in detail.
Okay, please.
The manosphere did have an effect on getting Donald Trump elected because it was 1% of them. To the and look at those states that he carried. He didn't carry those states by a large percent.
Okay, I don't understand. You saying the manosphere? All right, go ahead.
Okay.
I just want to stop him because
let me
himself.
Let me put it
He
like
doesn't know how presidents are elected.
Hold on. Let
first
like this to you.
First squash your assumption that the manosphere had an effect on the election.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
First of all,
prove it.
First of all,
okay.
won the popular vote.
What are? Hold on. What was?
Listen, BJ. I don't know why. BJ, I'm getting foghorn, leghorn vibes right now, bro. Can you chill for a second, bro, and calm down, bro? Calm down, man. Foghorn, leghorn ass nigga, man. Just hold on for 1 second, man.
Conversation.
We trying to have a conversation, but now it's like y'all two coming in. Look, people already mistaking you guys for being the same person, bro. Y'all coming in really showing people that y'all twins, nigga. Hold the fuck up, man. We want to hear what Linwood is trying to say. I want to hear Linwood talk about how the manosphere, the black manosphere, not the white manosphere, the black manosphere affecting the 2016 election.
Because the black manosphere,
that was one example that I displayed about people not being able to comprehend what is asked of them.
I want to hear them say it though. I need to know how these niggas in this space affected anything in regards to an election. So go ahead.
They swung. But see, I'm gonna tell you what's interesting here too. Here's how they did it. Because black males used to vote Democrat in the same percentage as black women. Now the black male vote for the Democratic Party is starting to go down, and the black
that was white women. That was white women voting for Trump. Listen, white women who would have normally voted.
Examples not including the black manosphere, dude.
Yeah, right. He mentioned it
every time you gave an example.
He mentioned those pastors
where the black people in the manosphere are participating.
He mentioned those pastors. He mentioned those black pastors and all that who was running behind Trump.
Yes,
and you don't realize that it was.
Yes, they was a part of.
But look though, they weren't a part of the manosphere though. They weren't part of the manosphere.
There's a large
talking points.
Them guys were not a part. All right, so
speaking conservative talking points.
So you saying Pastor Manning? You saying Pastor Manning was a part? Pastor Manning was a part of the manosphere?
He was
They were making statements like the black bitch, the wildebeest, calling them daggles and straggles, and
so those pastors. Hold on. Those black pastors calling black women daggles and straggles, bro. Are you serious?
Yes.
All right, show me. Show me where any one of those black
Pastor Dow is with the red pill community. Pastor Dow.
No, we ain't talking about Pastor Dow. We talking about those pastors who's backing Trump. Hold on, we talking about those pastors who's all in. Look, you remember 2016? All them black pastors were sitting behind and standing behind Trump, all on Trump nuts, man.
Okay.
Some niggas not. Listen, dog. Listen, y'all gotta stop. Listen. Stop interrupting. Hold on. We talking about those pastors. I'm gonna give it to you. No, I'm gonna give it to you though, BJ. I'm talking about those black pastors, dog.
Dude, you're in Texas.
That was hugging Trump
which
nuts.
Is where the Latinos by 10% vote Republican.
Those not black men though.
If the 10% of them go to the Democratic Party, your state will be ran by Democrats by now.
Would.
Keep your statements on black men.
Yeah, those not black men. You talking about Mexicans? Those not black men.
Y'all are so focused on. We're looking at the number here. We're looking at
all right. If you just saying black men, if you saying black men,
y'all trying to every time though when somebody trying to bring up the percentages.
You ain't brought. How you brought up? What percentage y'all brought up?
I said
every time I was trying to talk, I get interrupted.
I'm saying, but what percentage? All right, you saying every time. All right, what percentage have you brought up so far?
Make your point.
Okay, you got a 5% of black men happen to vote the other way. That is that 5% can easily turn a purple state red.
Red, exactly.
Right.
And that's
you talking about like what you talking about? Iowa, nigga. It went to Texas red.
A state like Pennsylvania, a state like Ohio.
Or Michigan.
Bro, ain't no way in life no 5% of black men would turn Ohio or Pennsylvania red, bro. Stop, man.
Pennsylvania did turn red. What you talking about?
Yes.
Pennsylvania did turn red in 16.
That wasn't because of the 5% of black men, bro. That was those white women.
Look at the numbers.
Listen, I need BJ. Y'all hold on. See, BJ start singing. See, start singing, dog. You know you wrong.
Oh my God.
BJ. It was all right. If you got 5% of black men, right? What was the percentage of the white women who voted for Trump? What was the percentage with them?
That's the percentage. We're looking white. So hold on. This is dishonest.
55%.
No, hold on. I need you to answer it though.
Hold on. White women asked about what white women doing. When Lynn would talk about Hispanic, you didn't want to hear it.
No, because I'm telling you, dog, it was those white women. Because I'm telling you, BJ, stop singing to me, nigga. It was those white women who voted for Trump.
Yeah, in a handful of states.
And it was a more percentage of white women. Hold up. It was more percentage of white women who normally would have voted for Hillary who said, nah, fuck that. And they started voting for Trump.
Always voted for Republican. That is not a difference. What I just explained to you, Rudy,
nah, these women would have voted for Hillary, dog.
Obama's under Obama.
Those men could have switched a state.
Black men voted in the
So Linwood and Big J. Hold on, Linwood, twin. We call y'all niggas twin, bro. So them SJWs, right, who started crying and acting a damn fool when Hillary lost and Trump won, bro. You telling me, man, if more women would have voted for Hillary would have lost? No. That's why the women was crying, because they like, okay, well, damn, what happened? And they saw it was a lot of white women voted for Trump, not just the black men.
Hillary lost 3 states. Hillary lost Florida, Pennsylvania. And she also lost Wisconsin.
Wisconsin and Michigan. And if you look
that was not due. Hold on. That was not because
percentage. Hold on. If you look at the percentage and what he won those states by,
twin.
Very small.
Say twin. Listen, twin.
Small.
Twin. Hold on, twin. Listen. It wasn't because of the 5% of black men who switched from Democrat to Republican, dog. I'm telling you. Why y'all don't want to acknowledge that? Listen, white women helped Trump. White women, bro. Listen, Linwood Wood. White women helped get Trump into office, bro.
No, they did not. They've always been lock, stock, and barrel for the Republican Party. What was the biggest?
That is a lie. 55% of white women voted for Trump. That's a lie, Linwood. It's a lie, Linwood.
that nigga pastor come in and call you out, dog.
No, I didn't say that. I said they have always been a solid block for the Republican Party. They're not a factor. They are.
But listen, man. Listen.
Shocker in that election.
Y'all really believe that the black man is here to
Y'all niggas name it 5%, Tay. They name it 5%. Hold on, Wood and them chill out and let somebody else talk. Linwood them, Linwood them. See, look at Big J. Hold on, Rue. You know what I'm saying? See, you don't want this is the truth. They want to be right. They want to get in front of it, right, and put it out there, and we clean it up. Look. Linwood and Big J wants to clean up their mess right now, bro. They want to throw it out there. They non-factual in the motherfucker right now. All cap.
So
right?
Your only example of how the black manosphere is affecting society is in a presidential election every 4 years. That's the best.
You know what though? I'm going to talk to Aaron Fountain because we actually researched this shit. We actually sit there and analyze the numbers. You got the crush. Look at the cities. Don't look at the states. Look at the city's percentage of
Big J
and Trump. No. Go over there. Go there to
Big J.
Detroit. No, go to Detroit. Voting patterns in Detroit.
They're politically immature to have this discussion.
Right in Detroit, Philly, and some of your major black areas, and you see
Big J. Can you pull up
a black?
Can you pull up the map? Can you pull up the percentage of who voted for Trump? Man, can you do that? Anybody do that?
I can explain that to you in my sleep.
Yeah.
All right. Why can't you? All right. So why can't you explain to me on the panel then?
I am explaining it to you.
No, you're not, bro. You delusional right now by saying 5%. You only mentioned 5%. Listen, you didn't say 5%.
5%.
Oh no. All right, listen, but you co-signed them, twin. You didn't mention 5% per state that you called out, right? You said 5% of black men switched over.
Am I dealing with a gangster rapper? I'm dealing with intellectual.
Carry states. Some of those
you don't have a black manosphere voter registration poll at hand.
You know what? Y'all really just don't research shit.
They really don't want to have a conversation. They want to yell and scream. This is what
no one's yelling and screaming at anybody. You guys
look at Big J. Look how Linwood. You saw Linwood get his act like a cur. His tail tucked between his legs and shit, bro. You saw how you doing, Linwood?
That was like a fade windmill. It was like a fade off.
That's how I know you're a politician, Linwood. You're a low-key politician, bro.
You have to be really dumb and slow to think that the black manosphere had any polling on
manosphere
the election.
Well, if you want to go further,
I'll be dumb.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all can't be adopted niggas who don't want to be adopted.
Because even the black manosphere, y'all aren't original either. Y'all done stole your talking points from white men.
But here's the thing too, Tariq Nasheed also influenced.
Thank you. Tariq Nasheed was part of the 1.0.
Don't vote.
Tariq Nasheed don't got no type of pool.
No,
yes, he do.
He told 1%.
No, he don't.
Yes, he
told
does.
1% of black people.
No, he doesn't. He's just a hotep.
Nasheed,
that nigga is just a hotep on YouTube because it sounds good, and y'all niggas is gullible. Y'all believe anything from a fake ass spirit?
No, they actually blamed him for the reason why Donald Trump was in the office. Roland Martin even blamed him for getting on his show.
Thank you. Roland Martin called that out.
I can swear to you guys, right? Hold on, Big J, calm down, Big J. I can swear to you, dog. If Tariq Nasheed or any of the people in the manosphere got that kind of pull and power, dog, we would not be in a fucked up position right about now, nigga. We wouldn't be. Okay, so how do you explain? So no, listen, don't start this. No, don't deflect, nigga. Explain why we still, no, listen, bro. Why are we still suffering the way we are suffering if black men got that kind of pull in politics?
Minority rule, sir. You need to get your
all right then. So ain't black men minorities?
Let me explain something to you.
All right, no. Answer the question. No, answer that question real fast.
No, black men are in the minority. They're not minorities. Let's get that straight. That's what the white supremacists told us.
All right, so what's the difference though?
A minority is people who are minorities, what the white people made up to claim all non-whites as minorities. There's in the way that they don't speak it correctly. A minority is a subset of people from a larger group. So black men out of the male population are in the minority.
Who in the fuck care about the subset, bro? We talking about what you classified as, bro. Like black men and women are considered to be minorities, bro. Not Quit with this old, like you act like so you a politician, bro. I'm good on the politician lingo, man.
Let's get out of that white man's talk.
Hold on.
Let's just
Okay. Linwood. Listen, Linwood. Hold on. Y'all calm down. Linwood. Black men are considered to be what?
Black men are in the minority. They're
so
not.
That means they are minorities, right?
They're in the minority. They're not minorities.
So Tay. If you go to a high school, right, and the high school mascot is the Bears, aren't you a bear? If you go to school, like, aren't you considered to be a bear?
A fucking bear.
So listen, Tay. The football team. Hold on. Linwood. Your football team and your basketball team, of course, their mascot. When they announce, right, when the PA announcer, Linwood, hold on, Linwood, you get frustrated, Linwood, hold up. Tay, hold on. Hold on, my nigga, hold up, man, hold up. Tay.
This nigga still talking.
The football team and the basketball team, they're gonna be announced as the Bears, but you going to the high school, you are considered to be a bear too, even though you don't play football, right? So Linwood would say you in the Bears, and I say, well, ain't she still a bear? Nah, because she ain't playing no sport, so she's not considered to be the Bears, but she's in the Bear. Nigga, you go to the school and the mascot is called the Bears, nigga.
Can I?
Why Linwood trying me like that? He getting mad. He be getting. Look how Linwood be getting mad.
Did Jay Prince give you your education? Did the Ghetto Boys give you your education?
Look at Linwood getting mad, bro. Why Linwood getting mad right now, though?
Wood. He's a little bit flustered. I don't know.
I'm about to get him fucked up because he can't look. He got to squeeze it out, bro. Like I said, this is what we're talking about. You confusing a nigga, and he confused his goddamn self, man. Trying to be smart. You trying to talk smart.
Right.
Okay, Rude.
Bomb, are you there listening to this?
Rude. Hold on. Rude.
What's up?
Okay, explain this, Rude. You and I are Texans, right?
Yes.
Okay. What was the percentage of Beto O'Rourke against Ted Cruz?
He ran against Ted Cruz. I thought he ran against Greg Abbott.
People, no. Black people did not.
Black people
did not like. No,
back in 2018,
Big J. Black people did not like.
I can't. Hold on. Listen.
Did not like Beto.
Hold on.
Big J. I can't recall.
Open borders. No, black people did not vote for that.
BJ them gonna try to make a point. They gonna try to make a goddamn point before they get out of here for real. Cause they good.
Yeah. I'm making a point. No, I'm making a point here. Here's
I don't know the percentage between Cruz and Beto O'Rourke.
Hold on. Okay. Right. Ted Cruz almost lost against Beto O'Rourke in 2018, right? If you look at the number of one fucking county,
this is the reason
Beto would have
why
been
Texas
the first Democratic senator in 2 generations. Okay, therefore, though, it was one minority group.
Why you all in the mic though, bro? I can't hear you.
That denied.
Big J, you struggling, bro. You kind of like Eddie Kane and shit, nigga, on Five Heartbeats, bro. He was trying to sing, and he was sweating and shit, bro. And he was like fucked up, man. You sound like that. You and Linwood sound like y'all reaching for something that's not there.
I'm not reaching.
It's like y'all running con, bro. Are y'all running con on people?
The numbers. You got to crush the numbers.
Y'all, you trying to crush the numbers? I didn't get. Bro, y'all trying to make an argument based on what, man? Like, look, black men was not. Black men, I give it to you. Black men did switch over. Some of them did switch over to become Republican for Trump, right? But that did not get Trump in. Even with the little small percentage of black men who did vote for Trump, it wouldn't have been enough against Hillary, bro. Trump got in. Trump got in based on a lot of those Mexicans. Hold on, listen, Big J. A lot of these Mexicans, got Trump in, dog, for real though, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, even though he went against them, but the Mexicans got that nigga in, and the white women got that nigga in, dog. Like straight up.
Okay, Rude. Why did Roland Martin was blaming black men for Trump winning in 2016?
Because some black men did become Republicans and not Democrats, bro.
And he broke it down himself because I know what you're going to say. White women, those white women that like you are referring to, those are the women from Wisconsin and Minnesota. We're talking about people
and
like
Texas, and Texas.
No,
Texas for sure. Texas already red.
Texas was already
more
red.
white women. More white women voted.
Pennsylvania was blue.
All right then.
Northern states was blue.
Okay.
During the Obama years.
Okay.
It just took white women. It was white women from Michigan and Wisconsin that went Republican. Black men in Pennsylvania went Republican. It only took a little slice of them to put Trump over the edge.
Okay, but still though, Big J, you can't accredit that to the black manosphere though, bro. That just black men who don't have a clue about the black manosphere.
Hold on. Okay. We all listen to 1-800. No, what was it? No, 97.5, right? You listen to that radio station, right?
No.
In Houston.
97.9, not 97.5, no.
Yeah, not 97.9.
Yeah.
Now, do you hear? You hear like when J Mac and them doing the radio, you hear black men going the fuck off on that radio station in the morning. You hear them going off in the mornings, right?
Okay.
You hear the rhetoric. That rhetoric is the same goddamn rhetoric you hear on YouTube.
But they're not a part of the. Listen, bro, that's like saying
it's not about.
Hold on,
it's
hold
not
on,
about.
man.
Listen,
let me show you something, right?
I might vote Democrat, but doesn't mean I'm a Democrat.
He's talking about
it's about the talking points.
All right, you talking about the talking points, but when you making this, all right, just say black men are switching up, bro, all over, but don't say that's the manosphere doing it. It's not the manosphere doing that shit.
If they're being influenced by
those guys are not being influenced by the manosphere, bro. They just them. That's their talking points, bro. They could be just frustrated with.
Okay, their talking points is almost verbatim.
Y'all niggas give me a headache, bro.
No,
for real, man. Y'all acting like
the talking points is almost verbatim.
It's like you niggas up here together, like a tandem, bro. Like y'all niggas up here. Hold on, man. Y'all niggas
like
up here.
Research the shit.
Like as if y'all got through talking before y'all came up.
Yeah,
y'all research. Hold on, TJ.
Go to Mago.
That nigga, you admitted. You admitted, bro.
Hold on, Rule.
He just admitted.
Rule, can I ask you a question? Rule,
they researched together before they came up.
Let me ask you a question, Rule. Let me ask you a question.
All right.
Will you admit that Andrew Tate and his kind of right wing and with his marketing has caught on?
Okay, yeah, I agree.
So what I do believe what Big J and what Linwood is saying is the Proud Boys, the Blexit, the Candace Owens, the whole red pill. I do think that it did matter. I can't say that it didn't matter. I don't think they're lying.
But that's not black manosphere. You niggas
they're influenced by the influence.
You niggas done stole your shit from white motherfuckers.
Used to be a Democrat.
So let me hear Big J. Big J, so you're saying these niggas on the radio station, these other black men that who are not part of YouTube, that they listen to niggas on YouTube, bro, and yet they was influenced by niggas on YouTube. So why they talking the way they talking now?
The words they come out of their mouth. If you go on 97.9 in the morning and listen to the callers calling every time when J Mac and what is that fine ass woman that was on that radio? I forgot her name. She fine as fuck. When every time they talk about relationship problems, it's always some niggas calling in saying, yeah, man, the women this and the women that, and it's almost like you hate them that you hear from Angry Man. It's like though, man, you hearing that shit from what Angry Man would say or what BJS would say.
Yeah, because they stole their talking points from white men. What the fuck?
That doesn't mean, Big J, that doesn't mean that they got it from Angry Man.
Talking point.
I need you to be done on this one, man. Throw your hands up.
Because Tatum's of the world, who all used to be Democrats, started jumping on that bandwagon.
All right, so what though, Linwood? So what? What's the point? I mean, why are we even arguing about who voted for Trump in the goddamn way? What does that matter? They ain't in office right now.
But the point, how the influence worked.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Big J. Influence work just like music. Hold on, just like music, just like a trend, a wave, bro. It works, right? All right, cool. iPhones is a trend, bro. It worked, nigga. You know what I mean? The internet, it works. It's a trend. So it's spread all over, bro. So I agree. Okay. People waking up, not just women, but women. Everybody saying, you know what? Due to the internet, right? They have picked up a new knowledge that they didn't have 15 years ago. So, okay, if you want to go based on folks being enlightened, yeah, that's what we are in the enlightened era. Age of Aquarius, right? Cool. Now what? What are we arguing about? Why in the fuck we gonna go a whole hour doing this shit, man? For what?
I think their
Yeah,
I think
but
that I
you-
think I think their argument is they are afraid of the fact that people are having new ideas. I think Big J and Linwood feel
Yeah.
comfortable. They feel comfortable with black men having the same old ideas, and they're afraid of black
They're
men.
conservative.
Yeah, but no, I don't even think they're conservative. I think they're fascist. I think they're very. I don't think they're
Fascist.
conservative. Yeah, I think they're liberal fascist. I think Big J and Lynn would want to control that they can never garner. I don't think they believe in.
Sounds like this right here sounds like a manosphere talking point. Liberal fascists. Because
there is no such thing as a liberal fascist.
Exactly.
Fascist is actually right wing. So
No. Fascism can be definitely left wing and socialist as well. You don't control where fascism goes, motherfucker.
No. Fascist.
See, these niggas are dumb. These niggas are dumb.
Listen.
They only think that right wing people can want control and want to control.
That's what y'all doing now in Texas.
Nigga, Facebook ain't right wing, nigga.
Man, y'all niggas for to argue about. So if Big J and Linwood don't want this shit to spread because they're afraid for whatever reason that too many younger people or too many black men gonna start talking like the manosphere, right? They can't do nothing about people learning shit, bro. Like whatever
that's
they
why,
Big J,
that's why you got to get ahead of that shit.
All right, Big J, how you gonna get ahead of people getting on the internet, bro? We're talking about millions of people getting on the internet and they choosing to type in certain things on YouTube and they listen to videos for about an hour straight every day. How you gonna get ahead of that?
Reality from the internet, it's going in real life.
No, all right. Tell me how though.
I'm not gonna tell you how because
why not though? Why y'all niggas can never tell nobody a solution?
No, because I'm planning on something. That's why.
Oh, you plan on something, right?
Yeah, I'm planning on something.
So you plan on you gonna stop people from getting on YouTube to watch what the fuck these niggas say on YouTube?
No, he planning on snitching on everybody. That's what he planning on doing.
He planning on dropping the whole bomb. Like he mentioned the bombs and shit.
Snitching ass.
He mentioned the bombs of Japan in 1941. He mentioned you could drop bombs on niggas, huh?
Now wait a minute.
I never said about
Big J a snitch.
I was talking about
Big J a snitch. Big J's a snitch.
Well, actually, what you just said is something exactly what's going to happen. Because if this starts to continue, where these school shootings are happening and are being influenced by YouTube content creators, like these last few school shootings were, you start hearing.
Wait a minute. Okay, but there is, but Linwood, Linwood, there is a video I was going to do about 2 months ago, and I never did it. But though I was witnessing the White House, the White House website, and guess what I see on the White House website?
What?
Black women getting attacked online. Now, they already mentioned black women being attacked online already.
Yeah.
Yes,
they already had the task force for that shit. And they already gave out hints of who. And I've been saying this, and I remember I told them idiots, listen, Homeland Security already got a dossier report.
Hey, Big J.
Why you think the Osinian was changing his tune all of a sudden?
You gaslighting. When has a black man hurt a bunch of black women? You gaslighting. Show me one time. Show me one time a black man has hurt a bunch of black women.
Now, what he's talking about, Pastor? He's talking about how these.
It's not crappy.
No, listen, hold on. He's talking about these guys like who've been federally investigated and stuff like that. The ones who getting arrested. The ones who call it. Hold up, Big J. When we know, like a year ago or 2 years ago, when the black manosphere is deemed a terrorist group and all that kind of stuff, right?
Right.
So,
yes,
he's talking about that.
Yeah, I'm talking about that.
And they're cyberbullying women.
I'm talking
anti-LGBTQ.
Yeah, I'm talking about that dossier report that somebody gave it to me. I ain't saying who gave it to me, but somebody told me Big J don't sit there.
Well, you got feds. You do have feds, bro. You got feds in the manosphere, bro. Like you got Aaron Fountain was an apprentice for the FBI at one point. You got niggas like police officers, niggas in Homeland Security. Myron is Homeland. Hold on, Myron's Homeland Security. So I mean, it makes sense on how they got the so-called dossier. It didn't come out of nowhere.
That weird ass email. When I got that weird ass email, from last year, it was like this time last year when I was told, Big J, you might want to see this. You might want to read this shit. I read this shit and I looked it online about it, and I was telling niggas, listen, niggas, y'all about to get this work, and then all of a sudden, all DJs told me to shut the fuck up. Don't know what the fuck is angry man. All them bitch ass niggas told me I'm on some line. I'm lying about it. Guess what happened? You don't see
right up on.
You don't see Free Speech Avenger website no more.
Well,
you see what happened. You see what happened to an old boy. What?
So that mean
website. He's gone.
So that mean, Big J, that mean you ain't got nothing to worry about. That mean, hold up. That mean, Big J, your prayers have been answered. Hold on. That mean that Big J. No, that mean that. Hold on. Since the feds, hold on, Linwood, down. Since the feds have investigated and not investigated and pretty much arresting a lot of these niggas in the manosphere, Big J don't need to do whatever the fuck he gonna do, drop bombs on niggas and shit like that, right? To get these niggas stopped. The feds gonna stop these niggas. Your prayers, nigga, have been answered, Big J. Like, what's up?
Faith without works is dead.
I know.
Right. So
we ain't in church though. We ain't in church.
I know that. But you're thinking, my prayers have been answered because of that. But my issue is not about the men who are alive today. I'm talking about 2030, 2035, and so forth. Because our words is still going to be online. What we put online is still going to be out there. And they're going to hear this shit. And they're going to be radicalized.
I think the words of the manosphere will make for a better society long term.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I
don't know about all that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Why not? Why not? It does. I think at the core of it does have a accountability to it. I was telling men I don't think it's bad to tell men to worry about being a man first, and then things will fall in order. I really don't.
No, that's not what the manosphere is all about.
That wasn't the case.
That's not what they're saying.
That's not what they based on, bro. Don't downplay pastors like they for righteousness. Big J, I don't need no help. Big J, I don't need no help, man. Don't act like they, standing for righteousness. Like, be a man first. Put yourself first. Don't be stupid. Protect your money. Protect child support. Anti-child support. That ain't the only case. These guys have now developed. There's no different than divested women. It's been now a hate, like how it is with feminism, the first wave, and now we're talking about the fourth and fifth wave, to where it's just straight hate for the man. The same thing with divesting.
I do think that the newer groups are bringing a lot of fear, and
that's how it always do,
which is perceived as hate. But I think the core tenets, I ain't gonna say commandments, but the core tenets.
Was for something like maybe more righteous, right? I agree with you. You're talking about 10 years ago. But look, just like how you got them badass kids when they come to your class and now they fucking the class and now all the attention go on them, bro. It ain't about the so-called good students no more, bro. It's about the badass kids, man. And that's how it always been in school. The bad kids ran to school for some goddamn reason. That's how it is, though, bro. The ones who coming in making all the noise, like say for instance, right? The men who talking about fuck that black bitch, nigga. I hate that bitch, nigga. Kill that bitch, nigga. Like niggas gonna start talking like that for real. Everybody gonna start paying more attention to that compared to the guys who are political. And the guys who are saying, stand up for yourself, man. You know what? Hey, man, we can come together as men and pool money together, bro, and build shit. That's something totally different. You still allowing them bad motherfuckers, the bad element to come in. That's when the FBI come in and say, you know what? You niggas cyberbullying.
Running everything, Rudy.
Yeah, you niggas y'all niggas are terrorists online. You're cyberbullying. You're doing all that kind of shit, right? And now they knocking on your motherfucking door and sending you letters and all that kind of shit. That's what I'm saying. And the manosphere, the ones who so-called good, ain't saying shit about it, though.
They're not going to say anything about it because once they do it, they're going to put out.
They're going to be like, yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, they're going to be excommunicated.
Big J, we with you on this fight, bro. If you I know you've been in this fight for years, nigga, but I don't know. I'm trying to see what you and Linwood, but what y'all on though, bro? Y'all really. Y'all come in together, man. Y'all talk offline or something? Like, do y'all talk on the phone? Y'all kick it?
No. We don't even like each other.
How y'all being seen though? How y'all being so much seen?
So, Rue, what do they want? What do you niggas want? What do you want niggas to be more passive aggressive? You want niggas? What do you?
No. Linwood and Big J.
No. Big J. I ain't say Linwood. What do
No,
you
I'm
want?
putting them together. They twins, bro. Linwood and Big J want pussy, bro. That's it, dog.
Because let me tell you something.
God, man.
A nigga like me, I ain't playing the motherfucking games that you trying to play. You trying to come to the table negotiating. I'm not fucking negotiating no more. And that's why niggas seem dangerous because they don't negotiate no more. Niggas is done negotiating. Okay, they grown as fuck. They done negotiating. This is what the fuck it is. Right?
How was that benefiting young men coming up?
No, let these old niggas do.
No. I want Pastor.
Pastor's pushing 40.
I'm actually 35. I'm actually 35, sweetheart. But the reality of it is,
well, you pushing 40, nigga.
Okay, cool. You're right. You probably are 40, and it's fine. It don't even matter. I can still run, do everything I need to do, baby.
I'm a spring
anyway.
chicken.
You a spring rooster.
Listen, these niggas is miserable. They balding. They old.
Like, what are you talking about? We talking about some other shit. Like you say the same shit every. You say the same shit every damn time. But anyway, what I was talking about, Big J, is I do think that I think no matter what age a young man is, he has a line that he's willing to go. Like, you know what? Niggas actually held that line harder when they were younger, when they were playing sports and they had other shit to do rather than worry about, the bitches they was fucking with. So I do think that the manosphere do got a good point of get back to doing what you got to do as a man. Real shit. That's all I think. I think that's what it really boils down to.
Listen, man, I'm not for to argue with Big J no motherfucking Linwood, man. I know what they want. I told you. And they need to stop playing like as if they in this bitch acting like it's about other shit other than what they really want, bro.
Hey, man, I had a girlfriend when I was going against the manosphere rules. What are you talking about?
You still got the girlfriend? Hold on. You still got it right now?
Huh?
You still got that same girlfriend right now?
No, nope. But back then I was with her.
All right, that's like a nigga telling me where I had money. You know what I'm saying?
No. You made it sound like
nigga talking about I had money back 15 years ago, nigga. Man, ain't got nothing now. What's up?
Sound like rude. You made it sound like I'm against the manosphere because I ain't getting no pussy. That was your argument.
No, we asking the end game. No. I was asking. What Pastor was saying something like, "What's y'all end game? What's y'all point, man?" I'm like, okay. BJ and Linwood clearly want pussy, bro. Like if they was getting pussy, they wouldn't give a fuck about.
You see that?
No, see what I think is going on, Rue. No matter how bad no woman talk shit to me, I keep it rolling. We keep it going. So what I think is the women that were fucking with end up fucking with a dude that was more kind of manosphere, didn't give a fuck, kept it going, kept like, fuck, it is what it is. Talk your shit, bitch. I'll talk mine, and we gonna get it in. So I think that the women that they had end up either getting pregnant or fucking with a nigga that was kind of more manosphere like.
Or more toxic, yeah, I agree.
I mean, why would I gotta be toxic for, man?
Like, don't y'all complain about women liking toxic niggas? I'm confused.
Bro, I'm not manosphere, nigga, but they say I'm toxic, nigga.
No, but the thing is that these dudes complain about the women getting with toxic dudes that are Pookies and Ray Rays, but then they claim to be that. So I'm fucking confused. Like, this is weird.
Yeah. So name one black manosphere, I guess talking point or whatever that's original. Like it came from them and it wasn't here before they got here.
Barbarossa.
You said talking point, bro.
Barbarossa. The talking points. A lot of those white dudes was copying niggas, and the main nigga was Barbarossa. He was a nigga from the.
No, he's saying name a specific talking point though.
The cock carousel line.
Don't date single moms.
Yeah, don't date single moms.
And I agree with that shit.
Yeah. All that came from the Barbarossa. When Barbarossa,
that shit came from the white people like Tom.
Barbarossa. No.
The white man started not dating single moms.
Listen to old
niggas jumped on the bandwagon.
Big J, quit defending how you brought up. See, BJ is an old school. See, look, this Big J, right? He one of them old school niggas, bro, who always try to give credit to everybody from back in the day and don't want to acknowledge, all right, where it really come from.
Talk to them.
Let me show you something, Big J.
That's why I know. I talked to
Big
them.
J, Big J.
Talk to them.
Them white boys like Tom Likas in the 90s. Listen, Big J, quit hollering. Listen.
White boys took it from
no,
Barbara Rosa.
No, listen, Big J. Can you fucking listen? That whole don't date single mothers, that's a waste of your time, bro. If you didn't have a like your baby should be her baby first, your first baby should be her first baby and all that kind of shit. That shit was the 90s, bro. The white boys in the 90s, like Tom Likas was saying that shit.
Barbara Rosa had a blog back
then. Look this motherfucker up. Hold on. What's his name?
Them niggas ain't been on YouTube in 10 years, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, everybody Big J gonna name.
Barbara Rosa's still on. Barbara Rosa.
What's his name? Spell it. Barbara Rosa?
Like, he called himself Barbar now. He calls himself Barbar now.
Barbar.
Yeah, Barbar.
Okay.
Rosa? Is it just Barbar?
Yeah, just say Barbara Rosa MGTOW. All right.
Barbara Rosa. Okay.
Yeah. MGTOW. And just
I don't want to hear nothing about no Thugtician, no Barbara Rosa, no turd flinging monkey, no motherfucking who else some niggas back in your day?
White boy who copy black men.
White woman comes up.
The don't date women with kids and all that shit. That's not no Manosphere original.
Yeah, that shit old,
dude.
That shit old, man.
Now, how you the fuck you gonna tell me? How are you gonna tell me that the Manosphere invented the don't date black women that's not married or have kids, and it wasn't around before the Manosphere? How in the fuck
the MRA movement? Hold on. The MRA movement exists from the 1970s. The MRA movement. So therefore, the MRAs was the beginning of the Manosphere.
All right, there. So that it became before the Manosphere then. So why you made Barbara Rosa then?
No. The term Manosphere is an umbrella term.
No, I know. All right. I understand the term. I understand the term.
So forth. That is an umbrella.
So we talking about the talking point, right? All right. We talking about fuck the Manosphere. Like, fuck the Manosphere. We talking about the talking point. If you talking about the MRA movement came out in the 70s, nigga. So they've been talking that anti-single mothers, whatever, right? Baby mama shit. Okay. So it probably was different terms then, but it's the same message. We talking about original. Listen, y'all already named Cat Carousel. You name that's one that I've heard probably since I've been on YouTube. She riding the Cat Carousel.
These niggas is saying Thundercock now.
But still, that concept of she riding the car carousel still go back in the day when you was talking about Freaknik and you talking about these women, being hoes and they fucking different men and they have sex. They promiscuous, right? Pretty much that promiscuous girl shit. It's like a pass around or a buzz down. That shit was way before the Manosphere. It's the same thing. You guys, man, listen, bro. I don't know, man. Y'all niggas repackage a lot of shit too, right? Like a lot of these black people on YouTube and took some old concepts. And now you put another name on the shit. Now you saying, we started this shit.
Well, I think at this time, the reason why you do that at this time, because it's the most profitable it's ever been. I think like if these used to be a lot of folklore that means to pass down to each other, but now it's become like a teaching, right? So it's now rather than being folklore, it's a product, and a product products become political. If you look at Amazon, it's all products, but they're political. You look at Ford, Too Big to Fail. Products do become political, and if you have an overwhelming amount of men on the internet saying that they're failing in society, what does the government do? Because men are too big to fail. You can't have men fail in society. So what does the government do if this red pill space is growing? Like, what do you actually do? If you are
all right. What are they going to do?
Censoring y'all. That's what the hell
what are they going to do?
Censoring ain't enough. Like, they know censoring ain't enough. Censoring only holds it back enough for you to get your hands on, but censoring ain't enough. And once you have to, let me tell you. Once you start censoring these guys, you're going to start dealing. They already know. Once you start censoring them, you're going to start dealing with more attacks. Like, you look at Facebook and the censoring and fact checking, it's made people start physically doing things rather than being on the internet talking. So they open the internet back up so that people could talk again rather than be censored with these fact checks and being put in Facebook jail and YouTube jail and taken off, canceled. Cancel culture has died down. You don't hear people saying you're canceled. That cancel culture has died down because if you keep canceling people and shutting people up, they will act out. So it's a thin line. I get what you're saying, Taylor. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but it's a thin line.
Listen, the FBI is involved, not within the manosphere per se, but within the whole red pill shit that's happening in this space. You know, they labeled it a hate group. That, I mean, to me, it's doing more damage than good. And I don't hear anything positive that these individuals are talking about. I'm not saying that people can't talk about their experiences as far as relationships are concerned, but they're not talking about anything positive. It's always some negative ass shit.
But the Department of Justice on the internet, period. They if you think they're on YouTube, you have to see what the fuck they're doing on Discord. They're on Discord real bad. All those MGTOW white boys can't even. All of them had their accounts canceled on Discord because of some of the racial rhetoric and some of the like on Discord, you can show guns, you can show all kinds of shit on Discord. And because of some of the rhetoric and the things that they were doing, a lot of these people have been kicked off Discord. And it's hard to get kicked off Discord. I mean, that's really hard. So like I don't really know how ugly this shit going to get, but I just know that men are learning to stick up for themselves. And I don't know how far that actually goes.
I'm trying to see when was that not an issue? I mean, like when in life were you not supposed to do that in your life? Like straight up, man.
No. Define.
Nah. I won't pass the answer. Hold on. Like when who told black men not to ever stick up for themselves before all this shit, nigga? Like who told that? Who told black men that we could never take up for ourselves and stick up for ourselves? Huh, Pastor? Pastor, go.
Nah, that's their favorite song, the cricket song. They love that motherfucker.
Yeah,
song.
man, he on mute, man.
No, I'm telling you, bro. No, I'm telling you, bro. It's about all men now feeling some this sense of false empowerment. This ain't even about black men.
You can't get cheerleaders, dog.
No, I'm not looking for cheerleaders. What I'm telling you is you're dealing with a lot of black men on the internet that have been empowered through rhetoric that if you shut them up, they will get dangerous. You can point this at me all you want to. I don't care.
No, that ain't what we asked you. I said, when have, that devil say would sound right. When in time that somebody ever told black men that they could never take up for themselves in the first place? Like you saying black men sticking up for themselves all of a sudden.
Simone Sanders. Thank you. I'm done.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, Big J, man? Are you serious, Big J?
Simone Sanders was telling you.
I don't give a fuck who told. All right, you being technical, nigga. I don't care who actually said, "Oh no, black men can never take up for themselves," bro. We talking about when it come down to black men taking up for themselves. Who stopped it? Whoever stopped and put a tassel on a motherfucker, put a lock and key on you and say, "Nah, man, y'all can't take up for yourselves, man." And then we said this, and if you try to, y'all gonna get killed, man. Y'all gonna go to prison for 50 goddamn years. Who the fuck said that?
I don't think it's necessarily there. I think a lot of brothers did accept a lot of things that they did not. I think they accepted a lot of things and then it turned sour for them. So like this whole, like, let me tell you something. I've never had a bad stepdaddy experience, but a lot of brothers have. So they talk about it to us, so it turns sour for them. So now if enough brothers hear about that, they'll know we're not going to be stepdaddies. You know,
that's not the same. Hold on, Pastor. That's not the same as sticking up for yourself, like as if somebody like police brutality, right?
Yeah.
All right. Now black men can stick up for themselves in that regard, right? You talking about stepdaddy? I mean, I understand the way we was raised up. We thought that certain things was the right thing to do, right? So if you were to meet a woman, she got a kid, and you like her and you love her, you marry her, you become a kid's stepfather, right? And then if that didn't go too well, then you're like, well, damn, I got kind of burned at this situation. But a lot of men was doing it back in the day. All right, that's a little different than, okay, you being harassed, you been really pretty much, like say, a woman whooping your ass, police beating your ass, and all of a sudden now you can never take up for yourself. You can never stick up for yourself. Who in the fuck say you couldn't do it in that regard? Not choices you making. We talking about what you allow to happen to you.
Oh, so okay, so now we're talking about that's the reality of it is. A lot of the times we do bring a lot of our situations on ourselves. So you're right. I think when brothers say sticking up for themselves, I do think that involves making better choices in their own personal lives. I don't think that it actually means far as the things you are referencing as far as like police brutality,
Yeah.
far as the law, far as like, and that's just why I speak so much on, that's just why I care so much about the child support issue. That's how like niggas can stick up for themselves as far as like, you know,
I think that's
government.
what you're talking about. See, that's what you're
Yeah.
talking about, really. You and Mr. Palmer. See, you and Mr. Palmer, that's what y'all really mean when you talking about sticking up for yourself. You need y'all anti-child support. And you rightfully so, right? I know niggas don't want to pay child support. But that's really what that whole, I ain't got necessarily to go for this, my check being garnished and me paying for a kid that may not be mine type shit. All right, I don't want to pay $400-$500 a month for some shit like that. All right, fuck child support. Because nobody else is ever stopping you from sticking up for yourself at all. Like, so you're right.
Well,
whatever we allow happen, it happens. Go ahead.
It's not even about like the child, like, cause I mean, like I say, like, trust me, guys like me, cause consider don't want to pay child support, you make sure the child is your, even if you married, you definitely find out, you definitely know what's up. But I think it's about the simple fact of just child support, period, man.
You feel like somebody's making you pay for some shit when you can do it on your own. Like,
you should do it your own. So it's your own flesh and blood. So how the fuck you come here and tell me a certain percentage? So say 20% ain't enough, right? Let's say 30% ain't enough. Let's say 10% ain't enough. Like, who do you come in? Like, why do, like, that's my thing is, like, I think men should more stand up against the laws.
The family court system will tell you, bro, like, you know, if you having these disputes, let's say even at child support court, and they'll say, look, if you guys, you know, if y'all would have figured this shit out, man, your ass won't be here type shit. So it is up to the parents, right? The parents can actually figure out what they want to do without ever going to court, right? So, all right, the child support thing is to regulate if a man decided that he don't want to take care of his responsibilities after she gave birth to this man baby, and he want to flake out, but she need help. But trust me on this one, man. These women not getting a whole lot from child support, man. They're not getting thousands of dollars of shit a month.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
They're
They
really
not.
I worked for a family attorney for like 3 years, and they'll tell you, the judge would tell you that your best bet is to take care of the situation
by yourself
out of court. Because if they do put together that child support worksheet, she could have agreed, okay, just give me $600 a month for little Jarquavius or whoever. And then versus you getting in that courtroom, they do that child support worksheet. You got to fork over $1,300 a month.
Yeah.
So I mean,
but even if you know what I'm saying, even if you paying $300-$400 a month though, right? She's not gonna receive $300-$400, man. Because you might as well just give it to her. It's going through that system. She might get $40 of that shit, bro. She might get 60 of that shit, dog. Especially if she was already on government assistance before that. Her ass ain't gonna get the full amount.
Yeah, but here is the thing, though. The child support argument. The child support argument is actually outdated because if people actually do the research, women are paying it too, but they're not. You know, but you know, it's like people they stop at one level and then they just stop at a certain point and they just still talking about the same shit when the information has already changed. So the whole idea of the child support targeting men, that shit is overdone with. I mean, women are paying it now. It's at a point that women are getting.
Bro, the truth doesn't matter. What Pastor and Mr. Palmer and guys like that saying is that they don't even want to pay that bullshit because it's bullshit. That's what they're saying. Like, nigga.
But guess what? We
understand its obligations.
Your dick in.
Now I agree. Right? That's the whole point. But see, it's
called personal responsibility.
Listen. I agree with that. That
they
these niggas are not gonna stop
at his house.
These niggas are not gonna stop fucking. That's why they don't really have the right to whine like that about paying child support, because you can remedy that shit by saying, you know what, I'm gonna put a condom on me, man, and I'm not going to be impregnating these women because if I don't trust them any goddamn way, because I'm so red pill, they ain't hitting no shit anyway. They baby mama mindset anyway, bro. So why am I impregnating you with my seed, knowing that you're gonna put me on this bullshit child support that I don't want to pay? I think niggas shouldn't be paying, right?
Well, I'll be a deadbeat
They're going
mama.
in knowing that they don't want no child out of the situation.
Yeah, true.
I'll be a deadbeat mama. I'll drop off the little motherfucker at the nigga's doorstep and I'll gladly pay my monthly, weekly, whatever the obligation a month for child support is, and get to live my life freely. That's what the fuck I'll do.
And
So,
my problem with
my future baby daddy, play with me if you want to.
My problem with the Black manosphere is that they so limited in scope and limited in thinking. Because when everybody else, when this shit first started, everybody was talking about not just women. They were talking about the government. They were talking about all types of other shit. But it seemed like niggas, they just sit there and say, well, it's all the woman's fault. It's all the Black women's fault. They're not talking about the government. They're not talking about the economic system. I remember when me and Flellflock and Grumpy old man who's in the chat room, me and him, he know me for a long time ago. We used to talk about shit about that school out there in Oregon that was mistreating boys. We talk about shit like that. But now niggas over here, y'all just talk about access to women.
Put it like this, Big J.
I'm dumbfounded on this red pill perspective, because they think red pill is solely about women when it's really about life itself.
Now I understand what you said.
I talk about all that shit, BJ. I talk about all that shit on my channel.
About you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the overall arching theme of the entire goddamn Black manosphere. It's always about what a woman.
Well, Big J, just let them talk shit, whoever they want to talk shit about. Like,
they are
embarrassing. They're gonna take over the world. Shit.
Yeah, Big J, don't start talking. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't act like you care about them being an embarrassment when it don't really pertain to you. Even though you Black, still, no one think of you.
But don't speak for me.
No one speaking for you.
If I wasn't Black, I wouldn't go that hard on their asses. If I wasn't Black. If I was a white dude, I wouldn't give two flying fucks.
But you're not the savior of Black people or Black men, Big J. You live your life.
And honestly, if you were white, why would you not be worse? Because at the end of the day, the white manosphere markets Donovan Sharp. At the end of the day, the white manosphere is actually behind Andrew Tate, really. But even though he talks about his Black father, who you think is actually promoting and sharing and pushing his shit is white boys. Don't play these games.
But guess what? Because white boys were pushing Kevin Samuels too. Y'all also forgot about that shit. White boys were talking about Kevin Samuels much as we was.
Yeah, he was mainstream. He got hot. Everybody was talking about Kevin Samuels.
No, dude. They was talking about Kevin Samuels at the same time when he was over there in BJ's channel.
Okay.
I swear.
I'm not gonna lie. The white manosphere watches. The white manosphere watches the Black manosphere pretty heavy, because we can still say things that they can't say. Right. So they still watch us pretty heavy. They actually do. That's not a lie.
Do y'all think anybody, Pastor, any gender, have the right to point the finger at the other? All right, let's say it like this, right? If you had to do a percentage, right? Who, percentage-wise, how much can Black men point at women and how much women can point at men, right? Are we talking about like just overall the percentage, right? Like, is it like, say for instance, 70% of Black men can point the finger at Black women, 30% of Black women can point the finger at Black men. Like, just give me a percentage, man. I want to know if it's balanced. Is it 50-50 if we were pointing fingers, or is it lopsided, man?
If I had to point the fingers right now, I'm going to go 60-40 with putting it a little bit more on the Black women, 60-40.
For real?
60-40. 60-40.
So go explain.
Well, the only reason why I say 60-40 is because I do see the brothers putting in a good effort. And I do see a big percentage of the fact that the women are relying more on the guarantees of the government rather than actually relying on the men. And I think it's ended up handing our society over to the government rather than handing our society over to the family.
So you're saying black men 60% of the time can point the finger at black women, and it'd be justified. All right.
How? Yeah, 60%. Yeah, 60% of the time. Yeah, but we got a strong 40. We coming in a strong 40.
Yeah, they can come at us 40%, right? So, all right, let's see. All right, I mean, I can't name the different components of the 60%. I don't even want to name it, dog. But all right, if something stick out, besides single mother culture and black women behavior, all right, name something in that 60% that we can point and say, you know what, this right here, nigga, is the problem. And yeah, we can come at y'all like this. And if you want to come at us like that, it's gonna be 40%, but we come at you 60 for real. Like, what is it? Like, just give me, besides attitude and single motherhood, right? What else? What's a legit reason to point your finger at the black woman?
I would look at her for the spending, but then I would come in at a strong 40 at how much we actually make.
Okay, spending, like you talking about her like being a consumer, her spending like stuff on herself, or just spending on necessities, spending on like
this spending in general, because even when she spends on a family, look, when women in general spend, period, they tend to buy the nicest shit they can.
All right. So is there something wrong with that?
When they could compromise, I would like them to buy the cheaper shit. I mean, look, I know women don't like frugalness, but they want to buy the nicest shit all the time. Now,
so can she get her nails done? Damn.
It's not even about the nails done. It's about the nice. No, you trying to compartmentalize the nicest shit. They want the nicest shit all the time with everything.
What's wrong with
so
that?
Besides her maintaining herself, right? It's expected for her to get clothes and hair, nails, and all that, right? So we talking about like, what would you want her to kind of like dumb down a little bit?
Well, look, a lot of mothers need to dumb down on the family vehicle that they drive. They need to downsize on the houses that we living in. Downsize on the houses. And I say the cars and the houses. Those are the two biggest expenses of dealing with these women long term. So
you saying hold on. So you saying black women are unreasonable when it comes to housing, that they'll get a house that they know they can't pay for?
They want to give a house. They want to get a house that it takes too much to pay for. It's not that they can't afford it or you can't afford it. It's just that it extends the family too much to be able to obtain it.
But I mean, the average. Let's look at the average black couple, right? They not living luxurious. They're not living in mansions and shit. They're living in regular homes.
But we talking about the aspirations though. So the aspirations don't stop. We talking about what they end up selling for rather than what they aspire for. Because even though she's living in that average home, I agree with you, right? There's always a constant nagging about upgrading, right? You got guys that's been married 15, 20 years. They done told me that their wife wanted to redo or upholster the whole kitchen, whole living room, build a whole new segment to the house. And and he sitting here like, and a lot of these cats told me that they want to build this shit, but or to keep their wife happy. They built the shit, which put them, in a little bit of a financial strain, but they did it because it made their wife happy.
A happy wife, happy life shit, huh? What you say?
That's what I'm saying. That sometimes that shit is straining, and I think that, you know what I'm saying, that's straining, right? And we already know that you can't throw money at a problem. So if she need more space, like she don't really need more space. Like I'm not upgrading. I refuse to compromise. I'm not buying no bigger houses. I'm not buying all like fuck all that shit. The vehicle that we get is going to be what. Man, I'm not playing none of that mess, man. And it's all it's never enough kind of bullshit. And I don't play that, yo. Cause it ain't take much to get you, so it shouldn't take much to keep you.
All right, give you something else that black men can legitimately point their fingers at the black woman and you justified doing so. The spending, besides spending now what we got now?
That's about all I got. That's about all I got. The child support and the spending and the misallocation of funds. This not putting money where it need to be. But outside of that, I really ain't got much on them.
All right.
Okay.
All right. What about so Tay, same thing with you, right? What you think the percentage would be like? Women point their fingers at men point their fingers at women. Like, what you think the percentage would be based on, 50-50, 60-40, 30, 70, 100, 0?
I mean, I'm being biased when I say it.
Yeah.
I think the percentage, I'm gonna be fair, but a tad bit biased. I'm gonna put 50 on the men and then 50 on the women. And the reason why I say 50 on the women, because the women enable a lot of this raggedy ass behavior to fester as far as what they choose to do with when it comes to these men. I think that within our community, people talk about single mothers, and I think the cure to single mothers is actually marry the woman that you have your children with. But these men talk against that. They'll drag single mothers and talk shit about them, but then don't get married. So that sends conflicting messages. I think a lot of these men gaslight Black women in so many other ways, because the woman could be doing everything right, but they'll find something that's wrong with her to complain about, or think that the grass may be greener on the other side. So if let's say like, for example, if the woman's not fat, the nigga will be like, well, you're too muscular.
Yeah.
There's bullshit like that, which I think is just petty and ridiculous. I think that these women need to start giving these men the children from infancy until they turn 5, so they can have the full experience with their child as far as bonding with their child is concerned, because I don't think a lot of men bond with their children. That's why I think it's so easy for men to create a bunch of kids and not necessarily acknowledge their kids or be within the same household as their kids. So I think women, once you start dropping these damn babies, give them infant ass babies to these niggas and pay them child support.
So let me ask you this, right?
Women can't do that. Women can't do that because they have to nurture the baby, and plus they pushing more women to breastfeed. And so
y'all can nurture the baby too.
No, we can't breastfeed no children. So
you
Taylor,
don't have to breastfeed.
No, yes, we
nurture
can't.
The damn baby.
No, because we want healthier kids. Let me tell you something. You playing that bullshit. Let me tell you something. Like, I'm not playing these damn games. Like, so like, Carew asked me earlier when I had taken my child between 2 and 5. And
I said 6 months. I said 6 months and 5.
6 months and 5. You already know the answer, man. And you playing games right now. We ain't ask, look. Why are you playing games with us?
Why
like,
do I have to be playing games? I'm dead ass serious.
Because we never asked for full custody. We asked for the bullshit to stop. That's all we want. We want the bullshit.
No, I'm saying I want you men to be a part of your children's life.
But that don't mean nah, she trying to play us, yo. That don't mean that we don't get no help or no assistance from them. Like, they're not gonna play us like with that bullshit. Like, the reality of it is, we need y'all to not be on the bullshit. That's it. Like, don't be going to the man. Don't be calling. We already look. Ain't no man trying to get caught up in the system because you mad at him, right? Because I did a story, right, talking about should we take women driver's license? Because when y'all get mad, y'all don't need to be driving. Men drive better. Men can drive better mad than women can drive better mad. We had a woman, ICU nurse, travel nurse, making good money, killed 6 people, injured 5, all because she was mad at her boyfriend and drove through an intersection 90 miles an hour. This did a live on it. You can look it up, bro. And like,
okay, how about can I drop the kid at your mama's house?
Yeah, hell yeah. Come on, look, hell yeah. But what we not gonna do is motherfuckers not gonna be damn it not feeding these kids and taking care of these kids just because you think you're gonna drop it off at the daddy house. That ain't fixing them. That's recreating the problem.
Wait a damn minute. Hold on. So okay. So you said we can't just be dropping these kids off and not feeding them and shit. So I mean, isn't that what single mothers? I mean, they're not obviously they're not dropping their kids off. They feeding their goddamn kids. Now y'all don't like that they're feeding their kids with government assistance, but we already know majority of Black women as a whole are not on government assistance like that. That we already know that. But I mean, if the daddy isn't helping feed the damn child, then I mean, what's going on?
These daddies are helping feed these kids. They just don't want to pay this government child support. Man, I gotta get this child support the fuck out of here.
Pastor. Let's be real. Hold on. Let me ask you a real question, dog. You've been real. You can ask me anything you want to ask me too, right? Do Black men hate kids, dog, as a whole? Do we hate kids, nigga? Like,
no, I don't think. No, okay.
Be honest too.
So now, come on, no. We talking about do we have
be truthful
or disdain? Do we kind of like? We don't. It's not. I ain't saying nothing personal. Like you really want to like kill a kid or not. We talking about the fact that you get a woman pregnant, she tell you she's pregnant, and the baby come by, right? And it's like you may have a bad relationship with this woman, but yeah, you can't really go nowhere because that kid. Like, do you start developing a hate for that kid? Because you like, man, if it weren't for you, you little bastard, I could have been left your goddamn mama, man. But I'm stuck here in this shit because I got to put it with this bitch because of your ass. Like, do we find ourselves blaming the kid for why we in this fucked up situation with our baby mama? To where we overall hate kids, man. I'm asking.
I think that maybe like a 5%. I mean, does that exist? Does that come up in your head? Has that ever crossed my mind? I'd be lying.
Do you blame? You ever say? Do you blame the kid from sometimes for why you and the baby mama just not blaming him for the reason, blaming the kid for that's the reason why you and your baby mama get along, but for why you can't get the fuck away?
It's not. The reality of it is it's not a blame. It's a reality. So you got to get out of the blame aspect into the reality of you have a man. Like you can't go nowhere. I mean, you gotta.
So from what I've been told from other people that I know, everything's all cookies and creams until that goddamn big-headed ass, hollering ass baby get in the goddamn picture. Mm-hmm. You know, they doing everything, going on dates, caking, sex is good, yada, yada. But when even throughout the pregnancy, everything's, cool and copacetic. Now, when that damn baby get here, people lose their goddamn mind.
That's so true, Taylor, and there's signs of it because that's how my shit was. But there's little signs of it during the pregnancy, right? When she go in there, she leave her car keys in the room and don't she go in a room and don't remember why she going in there, and like she looking pitiful and then she mad at you and shit. And then when she have the baby and she come home with the baby, it's like she trusts she trusts herself, her body, and a baby more than you. It's just like she forget about it's like her mind reprograms. It's like she forget about all the fun y'all had, all the wild shit, all the like motherfuckers used to enjoy hanging with each other, and all that shit go away.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Listen, you ain't answer the question. You really ain't answer the question. You know that.
See, you can't answer the question because that shit, the baby do change everything.
I'm saying, do you hate?
They do change
everything. Do black men hate kids, man?
No, they don't, man. No, man. Things change.
No,
because you love your child. I mean, when you look at your smiling child.
Dog. Hold on, time out. See, all right. Let me be real with you, dog, because we say the right shit for the sake of the public, bro. When you say things like a baby is a blessing, and a lot of times a baby be a stressing, bro. Like that's be the reality. All right, it's easy to say, "Oh, I love my kid." Do you really love your kid, man? When you arguing with people, right, about why you should pay child support, or you pretty much trying to convince them on why I shouldn't be paying child support, right? Or let's say you having, you're not coming to get your kid not seeing you probably but once every other month or whatnot, right there. Like you're not caring about how the kid feel about you and the mama not being together and all that kind of shit. What I'm saying, do you care anything about the goddamn kid? Like I do the kid.
I think you love the kid. I think you
That's
love
easy to say, but love, like what you mean love? Like love, like automatic, like you love, because you can love your brother, you can love your daddy, but yeah, your daddy can be a whole ass nigga, bro. And yeah, you still saying I love my daddy and shit, but you don't really feel good about that nigga, so you really don't really love him. But that's the right thing to say. I love my bitch ass daddy.
Well, hold on. How could you not love your innocent child? Your child ain't got no.
That's what. No. I'm saying the fact that it's a child. The fact that it's a child that's here, right? And what you just mentioned, how it slow down every goddamn thing between you and the baby mama, or it makes things worse. Now, the fact that the child alone didn't do shit to make it worse between y'all, you can blame the child. That the fact that we got this child together, me and my baby mama don't even get along like that. I can't see my kid. She playing games with my kid, right? It's like this child made me and my baby mama's our fun time, our alone time made this shit worse. What you just mentioned it. She now all of a sudden she's gained weight.
I often joke with my son and tell him he stole my bitch. You know what I mean? I tell him that all the time. We be bugging. You know what I mean? Cause he stole my bitch from me. Man. I mean, it is what it is. But
so all right then. So that means listen. All right. Listen, Pastor. Of course, I'm not saying you hate your kid. What I'm saying is that can we be serious and say, hey, this love shit. What the fuck is love shit, right? Because is this something we automatically just say about people we close with? Because if I feel like my kid stole my bitch, you feel some type of way about this kid, dog. Like this little motherfucker that stole, like this motherfucker came in and then took up all my goddamn baby mama's time for me, bro. Like look.
That's not a joke.
Now listen, when I was talking to Silky Red, right, like a month ago, maybe 2 months ago, and she had a problem with her boyfriend, baby mama, and she felt like that nigga was spending too much time with his kids to where it was fucking with her time. So so I know she don't really like them kids like that because, well, why you doing this for your daughter? Then you can do that for me. Listen.
I remember that conversation. She was dead ass serious too.
Talk about she want to get rid of the baby mama and all this shit.
Yeah.
That
was funny.
Listen, you got women. Let's say if a daddy, right, was treating his daughter so good as she get older, and yet not doing shit for the mama, right? The daddy now getting the daughter at 11, 12 years old, getting her hair done, her nails done, buy her outfits and all that. But he ain't doing shit for the mama, nigga. The mama, it's like, nigga, if it weren't for you, he'll be buying me this shit, dog. Like it just, no, motherfucker be hating the kid. But yeah, we say we love the kid, but yet to acknowledge that the kid done got in the way and done fucked up a lot of shit that we had good before you was born. Dog, I don't want nobody lying about this shit, nigga. That's facts. That's what I'm saying. I think you learn to love your kid. Of course, when a kid is a baby, a newborn baby, yeah, that moment you like, wow, it's a precious baby, right? But then what?
I mean, over time, let me tell you something. Like over time, like I let that go. Let me tell you something. The joys of being a father overweigh however you may have, come on, man, especially when women get sick. In the Black community and also in the Mexican community, they love their sons, man. God damn,
of course they do.
They love their sons. And they love their sons.
Why do Black men, right, go through, let's say, if you love your kids, why is it like pulling teeth to do what's right by the kids? Like why would Black men even let their baby mama, let's say for instance, right, you do got a genuine love for your daughter or your son, and you want to see them as much as you can, but you would actually let your baby mama get you in your feelings or get you fucked up to where you may not even want to be around your kids sometimes, just so you want to be around her. If we love our kids, why do we focus so much on what's going on between us and the baby mama, and not just saying, you know what, I'm really gonna stay focused on my kids because it's bigger than me and my child's mother. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm asking these questions, bro. Go ahead.
I think that is a position that a lot of men evolve into. I don't know if you maybe can criticize the red pill, because that's kind of why I got out of it in the whole. I mean, I still rock with the brothers and everything. I still talk with them and keep it real, but I do my own thing because at the end of the day, you have to come to that. You have to get to that evolution of things where, even though things did change between you and the mother, things could have changed between you and the mother over time. Over a circumstance, which the circumstance was actually having a child. Well, or like things are going to change, period, right? So you end up evolving into what things change into. And you end up evolving into the fact that you change to a parent rather than this super lover getting fucking y'all fucking around, super loving on each other and all that wild shit. Y'all kind of transitioned into parents. And I do think that she made that transition into parenthood probably a little bit faster than I did.
Yo, why don't we, Pastor, right? You 35, I'm 36, right? Why don't we have a conversation, not me and you, but I'm talking about just black people. Why we never talk about what we need to do before we ever have a baby? Like, I never see couples or anybody who is fucking around just talk about, and discuss, okay, if we were to have a kid, like, how would we want to have this kid, man? How would we make it better for each other? How would we bring forth this kid into a better situation, right? Like, why are we continuing the cycle of kids being brought into broken homes? Kids, normally you're supposed to have your room for your kid ready, a crib already ready, the TV for the kid and whatnot as the kid get older, a bed, if anything, right? Everything that you need, all the pampers, all the clothes, all the shoes, all the clothes, everything you need and want, toys that you need and want, right? It's like you're supposed to, when you find out she's pregnant, you got 9 months to do the shit the right way. The baby shower is good. The baby shower is damn good. But yet, a college fund, if you got a chance to get a college fund for your kid, right? It's like you just building a little nest egg, man. And it's gonna be just for your child, right? You got a chance to save money for your kid.
So
why we don't get that shit right? And we've seen it happen already, man. Like, people have done this shit before us and have done it all wrong, and people still continue to do this shit all wrong. And we think that's just routine. Like, okay, we just got pregnant. She's pregnant. Okay, she gonna have a baby. Go ahead.
Well, I'm glad you used the very important word, nest, right? And you talk about nesting, right? And I did try to create that environment where the mother, your child could nest, right? Get her nesting on, gather things for her and her family in the family that she about, get pushing and everything. But the reality of it is, man, you don't see many father birds inside the nest, man. You don't see like, and you know what I'm saying, and it's like a disconnect. It's like, as much as you try to help her nest, it's almost like a disconnect start happening.
Hey, Mr. Kevin, Bomb didn't give nobody co-hosts or none of that, man. Like,
she didn't give anybody co-host. She's the only host. I think she fell asleep.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Away. We fucked up. We fucked up here. We can't even leave right now because unless she just come back and give everybody co-hosts, but we ain't got nobody got a co-host up here. Nobody.
Yeah,
How about to say, why more people ain't pulled up? I know more people who usually pull up.
Yeah, I think Bomb fell asleep on us.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I think it's very important as far as Black people. They really do need to discuss the importance and the seriousness of children into this world, because people are just having sex, and obviously we can't stop adults from having sex. But at the same time, you need to have conversations about the situation like this. And if you're dealing with someone that you don't potentially see being either the father or mother of your child, then I mean, you need to either take the proper precautions or not sleep with them at all. It's so childish, having these conversations with adults. Like, they just don't comprehend.
I think that's I think that I don't think it's childish, because sometimes I think that attraction and situation and I don't think that you can put an age range or maturity on these things. I just don't think you can.
Let me ask Tay this question, right? Because she's young. She's young, one of the youngest one over here, right? Tay, how hard, right? I'm asking from a woman perspective. I'm gonna give you a man perspective. How hard it is for a woman to just, during the heat of the moment of you being with a man that you know you like, it's your boyfriend, it's your guy you fucking around with, and yet y'all have already had sex, and now y'all about to do it again. How hard is it for you to say, you know what? I don't want to have a baby right now. I am not prepared for a baby right now. As much as I like you and love you, the way we've been getting in unprotected, I'm not pregnant right now. Man, we just got to stop fucking around the way we've been fucking, man. During the moment while he's kissing on you, sucking on you, whatever the fuck, and you just like, man, come on, man. Hell nah. Logic got to kick in. Reality kick in. I don't want to be pregnant. Like, how hard is it to resist that nigga in that moment?
I mean, in that moment, it's pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. Logic leaves, and then after you're like, well, damn, like, maybe I shouldn't have done this.
How many girls have niggas raw dog just like that though? I mean, it's like we putting a level of responsibility, because we always talk about, well, women don't got no responsibility. Women ain't accountable. And then the women be like, the men ain't responsible. The men ain't accountable. And maybe the reality of it is maybe both parties lost accountability. Fuck it.
Okay. Well, Tay, listen, Tay. How hard it is for you to now tell the same man, you've been talking to this guy 6 months. Y'all been fucking around for the most part, right? For a good 6 months. Now, how hard is it for you to tell him to now put a condom on now?
I mean, I don't. See, when I'm dealing with somebody like that, we're in a relationship. Like, I've never. Yeah,
that's what I mean.
Like,
a relationship. Yeah. Your boyfriend,
how
the guy
hard
you
is it
fuck.
to tell him to put a condom on?
How hard it is knowing that in a position, neither one of you guys are in a position to have no baby right now, but y'all have some damn good sex, and it's been raw for about 6 months, and now you realize, okay, I don't want to. I mean, you may not be on birth control. You may not want to take it for whatever reason. You might feel sick. You might feel like it's making you gain weight or whatnot. And you like, man, this nigga got to put on a condom for now on, bro. Like, I just don't want to be like my aunt or like my homegirl. I don't want to be like them, stuck with a baby. Yeah. So how hard it is for you to now tell him, after 6 months of having unprotected sex, that it's time for him to start putting on the condom and shit. And you now want to feel a condom going inside of you instead of that raw dick.
Listen.
God damn it.
Listen, as women, okay, if your period is regular, y'all just need to monitor your fertility window, okay? when you not ovulating, that's when you get fucked. That's how I do it.
But the reality of it is that shit don't hold up though, bro.
Yes, it does.
None of that holds up, because
yes, the hell it does.
The heat of the moment doesn't hold up to that.
Yes, it does.
No, it does
been holding
not.
up for me for a very long time.
That's good for you. That's good for you. But the reality of it is, for overall society, that does not hold up.
Hey, that's the way it used to be done, dude, before birth control.
The rhythm method.
The reason that's the rhythm method. The reason why it don't hold up, because a lot of women don't know it.
And a lot of men don't have rhythm.
So check this out. They have ovulation. I agree with y'all. It's so bad that they got them shits at every Walmart counter when you check out. Them shits is up there with the peanuts and the M&Ms and all that shit. They got the ovulation You know what I'm saying? Joints up there. But check this though. No, they're not buying them. Women don't care. These modern day
Why
women,
would you buy it? What are you talking about?
those
Buy
ovulation
what?
kits, those
All you have to
ovulation,
do is count when your period is due. You don't know
man,
what
none of these,
ovulation means.
Yeah, you just
man,
gotta.
these chicks is not doing that shit, man.
Well, they
Between
A
need
lot
to
of women
start
do it.
to. They need to. Well, someone hasn't taught them. My mother taught me an ovulation period. She taught me to count when number of days I'm bleeding. When I start, I have a whole app on my phone, and it'll let me know.
So you're right. Most women have that app on their phone, but it's only every woman I know that app on their phone is only so they can make sure that their period actually comes on. They're not,
and that's when, and they also tell them when they're ovulating.
Right. Thank you.
The same app.
That same, they're not paying attention to that shit though. I get what y'all say. I get what y'all saying.
Better, listen, Pastor. Do you think it would be better, right, for men? Since we know this shit now, right? We know women have periods, right? We know that. It's up to us now to learn a woman's menstrual cycle, so therefore we can prevent pregnancy too. Also to help her.
I don't think. I don't think. See, the thing about it is, I don't think motherfuckers is fucking with motherfuckers long enough to get that rhythm of knowing. Because like if I date a girl 8 months or more, I know what's up. I know what's up, right? But I don't think that the average relationship is lasting long enough for us to catch the rhythm of their cycle.
I mean, you can catch that the first 2 months, or you fucking with like.
I get that.
But first 2 months. That's it.
But how many relationships is lasting 2 months?
Many do.
A whole bunch of them go past 2 months, right? Like people talking a year, 2 years, 3 years. They talking like you talking about casual. You talking about casual sex?
I think the majority of relationship have become casual sex rather than you learning an actual.
Pastor, why don't you just say that's her problem? Hey, everybody. Pastor, just say that's her problem. Hey, sweetheart.
What you say, sweetheart?
Why don't you just admit in your mind that's her problem, not yours?
I never said a problem. What the reality of it is, look, man, like we talking about like these whole when she ovulating and all of that. I personally don't pay attention to that.
That's
shit.
what I'm saying. Well, should you listen, Pastor? If you know you the one who's putting your penis inside of her, and you know it might not be a time for you to have a baby. Like, should you pay attention of when she's ovulating compared to when she's not? To where you know, okay, all right, you just had your period.
Because I feel like if she put that towel down, if she on her period, she put that towel down, still gonna fuck. You know what I mean? So like,
no, Pat, stop playing. I mean, no, we've all. I've had sex with a woman on a period, man. That's just what it is, man. But like, what I'm saying, we talking about to prevent the pregnant. Man, stop, Tay, down. God damn, man. A majority of men that had sex with a woman on a period, man. Like, what you talking about, dog? Y'all finna get niggas out of here, bro. We ain't saying eat them chick out on her period. We talking about fucking her, man. What's up, Tay? Why you playing? Man, listen, dog.
Against my religion.
Listen, man. Listen. We talking about now.
I'm about to do some educating. He's only gonna take a moment.
All right, fuck with us.
Okay. So there's only 6 days. Well, I'm gonna read this instead of just going into it. Knowing the days you are most likely to be fertile can increase your chance of getting pregnant. It also means it be the opposite, right? Okay. The typical menstrual cycle is 28 days long, but each woman is different. There are about 6 days during each menstrual cycle when you can get pregnant. Mm-hmm. So for you men who didn't know, there's only 6 days in a month.
Every month, yeah.
That a woman can get pregnant. That's it. Mm-hmm. You can fuck every day except those 6 to 7 days.
Those 6 days, yeah.
Right? And this is called the fertile window. And it usually tells you, so it goes into, you'll put in when her date was, the start date of your period, the average length. And let's say, this is August, right? Let's say my period came today. Let's see. And it'll tell me. Now, you see, it said, I fixed it when my period started today, right? Normally, a woman lasts anywhere from, 4 to 7 days. So let's say she only has a period for 4 days. 4 days, right? As soon as her period ends, right?
Yeah.
So let me just read it. If your period starts on the 10, if your cycle is 28 days, your estimate fertile window is from the 18th to the 37th. I'm sorry, to the 23rd, right? And your estimated ovulation date is the 23rd. So let's say my period started on the 10th. It ended on, let's give it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 days. Then you count another week, and that is when you're fertile, dude. But listen, that's your ovulation. I'm sorry, that's when you're ovulating. You're ovulating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where'd I put the 10th?
Yeah, from 10th or is it 18th?
I don't have no period no more. God damn it! I don't remember what date I put.
How many days a woman?
Okay, yeah, I put August 10th. Okay, yeah, no, I was trying to figure out what date I chose. So, my ovulation starts here on the 23rd. See it? And these are the days in which you can get pregnant. God damn it!
But see what happens is,
I don't like this.
I'm confused about the 28 days. They saying if your menstrual cycle is 28 days, like it's 28 days long. No, I know it's not, but
the average date,
like 28 days apart.
Or every 28 days.
Man, ain't nobody doing that math, bro. And like,
no, that's not math, dude. It's easy. Plus, they got apps that do it these days.
Yeah, they got an app.
The reason why they do 28 because the average, even though there's 30 and some months have 31 days.
Right. What they're not calculating is the hormonal production that happens within those days that she's fertile, and and men are not turning these women down during those.
Hell no.
So
that's right. That's the thing. But you don't have to turn it down. That's when you wear condoms. You don't turn it down. You just wear condoms.
No, man.
But listen, keep having fucking babies then.
So we gotta take. So in the heat of her moment, we gotta wear a condom. And when she coming at when she ready to really, really get with it, we gotta take the loss. We gotta take the loss.
The loss.
Where the condom?
What a loss.
The loss. What the hell is he talking
That's
about?
That's not a loss,
I'll tell you what he's talking about, Bomb.
It don't make no goddamn
sense. Still in there, though,
Pastor. Condom is an
L. Y'all
be
quiet. Bomb, before you arrive, Pastor's motto is, that baby stole my bitch. And that's his motto, right? And what that means is when a woman gets pregnant, everything changes about her. She no longer is fun. She is no longer free and available for him. She has to pay attention to that baby. So his motto, and I heard him on his live stream, said, that baby stole my bitch. And so now what he's claiming is that he doesn't want to take responsibility for the fertile window. Okay, but want to complain that a baby stole his bitch.
That's let the baby steal his bitch, because that's what's gonna happen. But he gonna have child support, and also they gonna have a baby. That's just what it is. You listen, guys.
That's what it is.
Even giving you the answer.
Yeah, I mean, Bomb is trying to tell you how to avoid some
pass
shit.
the test. You niggas don't even want to pass the test. Even want me to give you the answer.
Pastor don't want
to. Go ahead.
He don't want to miss out on a chance of really getting in with a woman when she's extremely horny.
And he still wants the cheat code that doesn't exist.
And he want to get in raw. He want to get in raw because if he done been fucking her for years for raw, he not going to put a condom on just to prevent a baby, man. Like,
you mean just to prevent the baby?
Well,
when they're gonna steal his bitch?
What's gonna come out of it though?
He's saying because
you
see, Pastor's one of those, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it type of nigga, man. You get what I'm saying?
But in certain states, you ain't getting no abortion.
You're just gonna pray on it.
Right. We gonna pray.
Ain't that some shit? God gave you the answer.
And the thing is, a lot of women aren't even getting on birth control like that anymore because that shit be fucking us up.
Yeah, y'all talking about women being masculine, more aggressive, and also big, overweight and shit. Those hormonal pills. That's what does that.
Listen, Mom, when this bitch, excuse me, the fucking nurse at the goddamn OBGYN office, she told me, she's like, oh yeah, it's not gonna make you gain weight, but it'll increase your appetite. I'm like, bitch, if it's gonna increase my appetite, then I'm gonna want to eat. Like, what the fuck? And then I was having severe mood swing. I just wasn't feeling like myself, crying for no goddamn reason, just acting like a pregnant bitch. And I didn't like how it made me feel, so I got off that shit.
Amen to that.
I got off that shit immediately. And, you know, I'm not saying birth control isn't effective for some women, but like, you know, try them out and see how you like it.
Tay, let me ask you. You ever been pregnant, Tay?
Hell no.
So now men got to deal with women that are not on birth control, that get in that wildebeest mindset when they ovulate and they be ready to make. Man, let me tell you something.
But they always done that. It's not like we're getting into something. That's just how
man. Let me tell you something. Now that they done changed the law about these abortions, man, condoms. Look, man, I don't even like. But you know what? I feel like I might need to get remarried again. Cause you like real shit. Like, I mean, cause you niggas the condoms get old and shit. But you want to hit it raw.
That's what I'm saying.
How many babies
okay.
If you're not looking out for the fertile window? You have
that teach us that you ain't even gotta count these days. But some of y'all don't think about diseases. Cause see, I ain't gonna lie to you. The reason I got married so early, and also the reason why, you know, I was scared of catching AIDS. That was the one.
Yeah. Man, after you date I mean, look, long term, like you like
you just admitted y'all not doing no long term. See, you all over the goddamn.
What I'm saying is, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, Mom, niggas been having to have condom. Niggas been had to wear condoms. Like, ain't nobody been raw dogging out here in these streets. But the reality of it is, if you date a woman longer than 6 months, guess you are raw dogging
on them babies. You claim.
Well, that should be a discussion. Raw sex should only be for married people.
Right.
That's not true. After 6 months,
I know it's not true, but
after
I'm just
6
saying,
months,
that shit crazy. Hey man, y'all.
What happens after 6 months? What happens new after 6 months? What happens?
Shit,
what make it safe to take off that kind of what you went and got a blood test? You made sure y'all not cheating on each other. Like, what happened at 6 months?
I asked for paperwork. Me personally.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Mom. After like 6 months, everybody raw dogging.
Man,
like,
after 6 months.
What the hell?
Man, when you say 6 months,
after the third time y'all done fucked, man. Are you serious, nigga? Like, what you mean? Ain't no 6 months?
The third time, rude tripping.
I'm keeping it real though.
Ain't nobody.
I'm trying to say that. I'm trying to say that for the stream. I'm trying to say that for the stream, but real life, you know, it's way before that. It's way before that.
After the third or fourth time of you using a condom, man, that condom gonna come off, man. That's just how it's always been.
And then niggas, let's keep it real. Let's keep it super real. Like, it come out. Like, come on, man. Like, let's keep it real.
Let's say when you really start like doing oral sex, y'all giving each other head, man. Yo, that condom is not gonna be on when y'all giving each other head like that. That's not. I'm just telling you what it is, right? So 6 months, unless you done it with 3 or 4 times within 6 months, then maybe. But not if y'all been fucking like rabbits, nigga. And normally them 6 months, y'all be getting in real hard. So where normally people be getting pregnant within the first 6 months of meeting each other, because y'all just fucking so much. Now, to answer one question about you afraid of diseases, I'm sure overall you're afraid of diseases, but I don't think, like I told you a while back, I don't think niggas are scared of diseases like that because black people fuck too raw. They fuck raw too much to be afraid like that, right? So,
and that's the goddamn problem.
That is the problem. I think that high school shit, right? Like I told you, I think them condoms was to scare them high school kids to not get pregnant and not to catch STDs. But like once you became 20-something years old, and people really go on their little stroll, man, on their spree, motherfucker ain't using them condoms like that. I'm talking about niggas coming to you, like y'all ain't using no rubbers like that. On the first time, man.
We gotta take an intermission. We gotta take an intermission.
Yeah,
I have something I want to share with y'all. Okay? Hold up. Let me cue it up. Hubby is over here snoring his ass. I had to go downstairs because he was snoring so loud. And I was cutting some fabric. But anyway, let me grab this. I think it's in the let's see, library. I don't want to back now for the video. Okay, y'all ready? Now y'all gonna hear this, and I want to know what y'all think about it. Let me shake him a little bit, get him to stop. There you go. Okay, here we go.
911, what's the address of the emergency? I'm at the Crazy Horse on Miles and Rich. Okay, what's going on? I was getting a lap dance, a $100 lap dance. My hard-earned money, I just got paid today. My penis came out of my pants on accident. Okay. I apologized profusely. I put it back in. It was not intentional in any way, shape, or form, and they're not giving me my money back.
Where's the Crazy Horse?
So what y'all think about that 911 call? What y'all thinking?
His pants became undone by accident.
No, he said his penis came out by accident.
His penis came out by accident.
So
he called 911.
Money back
they wouldn't give him his $100 back because I guess they were kicking him out for. So he was getting a $100 lap dance. His penis came out by accident. He said he was sorry, and they were kicking him out, and they wouldn't give him his $100 back. And he called 911.
What happened was that nigga hormones got the fucking raging in that motherfucking strip club. He thought a little $100 was gonna get him a happy ending, and it didn't. That's what happened.
Why he called 911? I can't believe that.
Why did he do that? Why did he call the authorities when he violated the rules to begin with? He's the one that violated the rules
by accident.
Okay, by accident on purpose. He said, "I apologize." He violated the rules. Why does he think he deserves his money back?
I'm fucking dead.
What was that? White privilege? What your color? Huh? Oh, that's right. White privilege.
I violated the rules by accident on purpose, and I want my money back.
He called 911.
King the God, what's going on? What's going on, L. Nixon?
Oh, that's fucking.
I wasn't here. Somebody said you was coming up, L. Nixon, but I wasn't. I was downstairs cutting.
I think the link needs to be pinned if possible, but he was.
How you know what? He
violated. That's a female Karen. That's a male version of the Karen.
He said, "I apologize."
he said, "I apologize." Anita Baker singing ass white boy. Wow.
Damn, y'all. So what y'all thinking?
He's tripping. He a whole weirdo.
Yeah, that's the mentality of an entitled person.
Oh man. He was like, I'm at the whatever the horse, something horse. That's the name of the place. And I was getting $100 lap dance. I worked for my money. My hard-earned money. I got paid today. I couldn't wait to get here. And when I got here, my penis just slipped out my pants by accident. I told them I was sorry.
Don't sorry qualify for a refund.
Strip clubs need to be more forgiving.
The tech bear Shay said the peen unzipped itself.
That's like a nigga. What's that nigga for a strip club? What's his name? Melvin.
Melvin. Is it Melvin?
Marvin.
Yeah, Marvin. Yeah, that nigga Marvin followed Diamond home, was trying to get her ass. Yo, that nigga.
Myron.
Yeah.
This nigga was gonna get Diamond ass.
Myron.
He was gonna get her ass, boy.
I don't know what it was.
He's like, "Can I come in?" He's like, "Always make sure you get home safe." That was some weird shit.
That nigga, he was really forcing himself in though till she closed the door. Like he was finna come in.
Yeah, he was.
But I spent lots of money with you.
He was mad as hell.
Man, hold up. Cause speaking of that, man, hold on, man. Cause I've seen them goddamn some of these y'all go ahead and talk. I've seen some of these niggas be trying to force themselves into women houses and the women barely close the goddamn door, like in the nick of time and shit. Y'all ain't never seen that shit?
Yeah, my
I've
partner
seen it. Yeah.
shot a dude in the head at our front door. His daughter shot a
Yeah.
nigga in the head, trying to force his way in. She
Yeah.
didn't. The only reason why she got the charges because she left.
Yeah, yeah.
They gave her not reporting a crime, but the dude admitted it. She ain't getting no trouble for it. And he stuck his
Hell
foot in the
nah.
door. There was a party downstairs, and she went back upstairs to her apartment. He came up, and she was, she was closing the door. He stuck his foot in the door trying to talk to her. And she kept trying to close. She said she just popped his ass right in the head.
The whole foot in the door.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a
What in the
video
fuck you do? God.
of
Now here you go right here. I'm finna put it. Look, man. This shit corny, man. And I don't understand like why these niggas been playing them type of game, because that shit come from that whole Myron and play really before that, right? But I don't know, man. If y'all want to watch this shit, man, I'm gonna put it in the chat, man. But yeah, I don't think this cool though, man, what these niggas be doing. When niggas play them type of games. And I see a bunch of videos when you type it in, a bunch of them videos come up. Like if you type in, woman barely making inside of her apartment, a bunch of these videos of these women barely like making it home and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, you see
I've
the chat
seen
room,
this
bro?
video before.
What you think about that, bro?
Okay, here we go, y'all.
All right.
Fair use.
The man who chased a Bronx woman into her apartment building last week. Police say they arrested Orisha Lucky, who has an extensive criminal record with 37 prior arrests. NYPD detectives posted on social media the 41-year-old suspect was found thanks to a tip. Lucky now charged with attempted burglary, harassment, and criminal trespassing.
Damn.
Yo, what would he have done if he caught her?
That's what I'm saying.
That nigga, like, I can't, like, I'm not trying to judge this nigga intent, but from his intent,
they ain't positive.
It ain't positive.
I've been getting paid $1,000.
I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all talk
more.
And I'm a muted until play. Go ahead.
Just from this
it's like this nigga had this nigga was running with pure fish, yo. I don't know, yo. That's damn.
That's scary.
Crazy.
That's really scary.
Yeah, and that's like the nigga that followed by him home to her house, knowing she got a whole.
Hell yeah, it wasn't even the first. It wasn't the second. Yeah, I told y'all the neighbor trying to break in my house. He waited for my husband and children to go to school and work, and started to come through the back. He knew I was there. That motherfucker used to offer me money, ask me to take me out, put money in front of me, and that dude, I guess he was just gonna come and take it.
Eventually, yeah.
I used to be up just like I am now. Hubby would get up and go to work, but y'all hear him when I'd be like, okay, babe, right before I go to sleep. And kids will get up and go to school. But this day, my oldest son missed the bus. So he saw my children leave, but what he didn't know is one of them came back. And I was mad at my son. I told him, nope, don't even go in your bed. Stay on the couch. I told him I wasn't going to take him to school, though. But I told him he couldn't go to his room. Because, I knew he missed that shit on purpose.
Yeah.
How both of them left at the same time, but one of them come back. The other one caught the bus, but the other one didn't. Because they used to do that shit to me, right? But anyway, so I told him to stay on the couch. And, I told him he could go to sleep because I knew I was going to sleep. Next thing I know, my son come up to my room and tell me, hey, somebody trying to come through the back door. I was like, what? I look out my window from the second floor, and the motherfucking little boy, that man, he was a little boy to me, right? But that grown ass man is trying to break in the back door to get in the house. Yeah, and I didn't even know what to do because I knew the neighbor, I knew his mother. I thought that was his mother because he told me that was his mother. Come to find out, the neighbor was his girlfriend's mother and the girlfriend.
You could have explained all that at his funeral.
See, I didn't want to kill him because of that. So what I did was I gave my son the shotgun. I said, here. I said, I'm going to open the window and I want you to be there holding that shotgun. Right? And so I hurry up and drew the window up and my son was holding the shotgun right there. And motherfucker ran. And we act like that shit didn't happen. But that's fucked up, yo.
That's shitty as fuck. This is why motherfuckers get their head blown off.
That'll spook a man out. Now you gotta worry about this nigga, so you know it's traumatizing to a woman if you got to be in your house by yourself.
The only reason I tell my husband because he would have killed him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then my
Well,
husband
that's
be in
like Rue
jail.
had a special saying, "Stop saving them niggas."
Stop saving.
Yeah,
them.
we gotta save. We gotta save y'all.
That is
I'm not. I don't give
scary.
a fuck about that
Well,
little. That little. He dead. Somebody done killed him anyway. By now, he is dead. He died. He got shot maybe about 3 years ago.
The
So
dude that
probably
tried to
doing the
break into
same
your
fucking
house,
shit.
Mom?
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
what y'all
God.
think he was coming for? He wasn't coming to rob me. The nigga always had money. He was a little dope dealer. What you
Someone
think?
ended up killing him?
Yeah, somebody ended up killing him.
Wow.
I don't know how he died. I ain't get the particulars, but yeah, somebody killed him.
Like Mella would say, he ain't come to explain pleasantries. Shit.
He lucky he ain't died that day. Because my son was, you know. Wait a minute. Here we go, y'all. Fair use.
Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure?
Who are you talking to?
What? Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? Are you positive?
Who the hell is he
Are you
talking
sure?
to?
Yourself, girl?
I just have a couple questions for you. Are you sure?
He must be looking
Are
through
you
the
positive?
window.
I just have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? Are you positive? Are you sure?
Look, like trying to get in. Look.
Are you absolutely certain?
Grabbing that door handle.
Sure.
So who are you?
What? Yeah? Are you sure?
Who are you?
Hey, I just had a couple questions. I just wanted to ask you about the TV show. Yeah, can you hear me? What I'm looking for is for the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm going to rape her and kill her.
Oh.
Do you have her open the door?
He gonna do what?
He said he gonna rape and kill her.
That's on the other side of this door when she lets me in. I want to rape her and kill her because I have a knife and a gun. And I just, I'm going to knock on the door again. All right.
The
Y'all
way
heard that
he's,
motherfucker?
the
That
way
motherfucker.
he's so calm, though.
Yes, he said,
That mean
I'm
he's
waiting
serious.
for the woman here. I just want to rape her and kill her.
So guess what he got in that bag?
Knife, like you said.
Duct tape, rope,
Oh.
all types of shit in that bag.
See, this is fucking scary.
Oh,
He
damn.
wasn't
And
And
that
it
playing
was
just
her.
The
happened.
other
Look.
show, Bomb, that used to blow me away every time I seen it. That To Catch a Predator. When they used to catch them people that going after young kids and they walk into the room and they arrest them, all types. It was a never ending saga.
Yeah. All types of people were on that show getting caught.
A lot of military, a lot of officers, a lot of professional people. With no
Yep.
Putin, right? You know.
But what does he feel that women did to him that he feels so at calm at this retribution against them?
Why
Let me
you
tell
think
something.
he think women did him something? He just might be
What-
crazy. What you
he-
think? You saying that a woman did him something?
No. Apparently,
No,
if he,
that's what you said though,
no,
Pastor.
I did say that. So
You put it in
apparently,
the woman's court.
You kind of did with that
I
one.
did.
You
No,
got-
and I'm about to say what I mean by that. Apparently, he feels so wrong by women that he don't feel wrong doing what he about to do. Y'all can hide behind the fact of
No, ain't no hide. We
What?
understand, but look how you put it.
What you
the
mean?
first thing you put it, you said, "What did the woman do?"
But he just said it just now. He said
I
that
did
it's
say
wrong.
that.
What
I
did they
did
want?
say
What's
that.
wrong with
I said
him is the problem that he
there
can't.
is something
he can't-
wrong. There is something
All
wrong.
right,
with
that's
him,
that's
I
the
agree.
start of the problem. Not what did the woman do? What's wrong with him in general?
Okay. So we can start there. We can start there. But what I'm asking is, what made him What made him flip? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because it
Flip.
don't have to be
He
a
don't
woman.
look like he flipped.
coulda
Look
had a
like
good
that
woman
nigga
that-
is upside down.
Some of them motherfuckers be just
Normally
fucked up.
fucked up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Some
Nobody had to
the
do him
woman did
nothing.
him
He
something.
walked up to a stranger's house. He didn't walk up to nobody he knew. He's just looking for the woman who lives there to murder and kill her. And you think that means some woman did him something?
That's what he just said.
What?
Before he probably started dating
Hey,
and having sex, he had that vitriol in his young teens.
Yeah, he went out. He woke up in the morning with that on his heart.
All through his life, he seemed like he had an issue. Ain't got nothing to do with him.
Exactly. So like, I mean, so
All his life, he wanted to hurt a woman.
He could just be.
where did it come from? Where did it come from? That
You
initial-
tell us, Pastor.
It could have just come. Hold on, it could have just came from him. Getting fired. Him being down on his luck. He could be homeless. It could be. I mean,
We have an update now on the man.
It's just that he just have a natural disdain for women. It could be.
There you
that.
go. He go bomb. I'm putting the link, the full link to that video if you want to watch it in the chat.
It's kind of like this, Pastor. Let's say he did get in that house and he murdered that woman, and then on the news, it hit the news and stuff. And the first thing somebody says, not necessarily you, is what did that woman do to make him kill her? It kind of sounds like it's leading that way.
What is?
Or what did a woman do to cause a man to kill like that?
Here you go.
Yeah, it's just the sound, the wording.
Now here go the full context of that video. That guy almost ran in on here you go.
A scary moment for a woman entering her apartment when a man tried to force his way in. He wasn't successful, but Amber Cagliano says the woman is sharing video of the moment in hopes of teaching other people ways to stay safe.
A terrifying moment. A panicked woman is desperately trying to get into her apartment before it's too late. A creep bolts down the hallway, coming right for her. She escapes with a second to spare.
Hey, yo, Mitch.
The drama unfolded at 2 in the morning when the
And he
woman
said,
arrived
"Hey, yo,
home from
miss."
a long day at work. She says she noticed the stranger lurking outside her building in the Bronx, New York. You can see him go up the stairs. She's apparently unaware that he's right behind her. Once inside, the suspect takes off after her. She gets inside in the nick of time.
Open up the door. Excuse me. Excuse me.
The lucky woman with the red hair and her family are so terrified today, they did.
What in the hell? He's like,
What?
yo, miss.
Excuse me, who the fuck? Like,
And see, my
serious?
dumb ass, I got to be careful, y'all, because I ain't gonna lie, yo. I would have been like, how can I help you? Like, what's up?
Damn, don't do
I
that,
ain't
bro.
lying. I've done that shit, but my husband told me I need to stop. I would have talked to him and probably, offered him something to drink and shit, and try to calm him down.
Oh
See,
man, yeah.
Tripping, Bond.
I
Nah,
know
bro, this not
that
the
is
day.
how I am, and my husband been telling
Then
me
they go
for
have
years, I
black
gotta
man
stop
kill
this
Bond,
shit.
but we got to defend that. We got to deal with that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not even joking because he black. I would have been like, yo, like, how can I help you?
And just get
All-
the fuck away from my
Then they
door.
walked up
skin
to me,
folk.
then they look at me, they look stunned, and then they'll say, never mind. Like I probably would have been killed a long time ago. But it's something about, when I man, my
All
husband been telling
skin
me,
folk ain't.
Hell nah, bro,
God,
don't do
but this is
that.
my first time seeing it and it scared the fuck out of me because I'm like, wait a
That
minute.
scared me. That's why I'm
Damn.
All right, let's
Anywhere.
ask the men.
Like,
Why did that my pet nigga do?
Maybe
what
that's
he did?
another. Maybe the woman did him something, and maybe what you
Nah,
say?
hell
Preach,
nah, not that.
What did that
oh,
woman
I'm
do?
messing with a pastor.
Yeah, well, what I'm
Pastor
saying
say
is,
something.
Yeah,
The
Pastor,
woman
what
must have
did
did him
that
something.
woman do?
what I'm saying is, I think he had intentions on forcefully having interactions with her. You know what I mean? Because he like a brother that's down in his luck, ain't been getting none. And
are you fucking serious?
So it's her fault. And he didn't even know her. He said,
He's
"Yo, miss."
trolling us
no,
right
I'm not
now.
trolling. I think he was going to try to do something to her. I do think he was going to try to do something to her.
Why was he gonna do it, Pastor?
I think because he was down on his luck and he had nothing else going on, and I think he wanted to feel power or empower himself by taking.
All
Everybody
right,
been down
now
on their
we're
luck,
talking.
Pastor. Shit.
Now we're talking.
Mm-mm.
Powerless niggas take advantage of women.
That's a good point.
Let's see what else it said.
Did not want their faces shown.
At this point, she wouldn't want to go outside to work or anything because she's scared this will happen again.
Can you believe the doors to the building were unlocked that night and remained so when Inside Edition was there?
It's the moment of vulnerability we face every day. You're outside your home, your keys are in your hand, you're about to open the door, anything can happen.
Security expert Manny Gomez offered some important safety tips.
This is an alarm. It could save your life. It's very easy to use. You just pull it.
Oh, that's loud.
That's right.
That
It's
motherfucker
loud.
shouldn't have
It'll
that
act
loud.
as a
Fuck out of
deterrent.
here.
Old-fashioned pepper spray I see you have.
Old-fashioned
that's what
pepper
you
spray
need.
as well. It's been around for decades, and it works really well.
Right,
You just
Bomb.
flip the
That
cap,
shit ain't loud at
put it
all.
into somebody's eye.
Yeah, yeah. You heard that thing? It blanked. It kind of got in a blank, but just long enough for you to take out pepper spray and spray his ass, kick him in his
Right.
nuts. I would bite the nigga's nuts off. Like, we got to do whatever we need to do to get
I'll
safe,
taste
ladies.
blood.
I know that's
Uh-uh.
right.
I'll
Lord, that scared the shit out of me.
That's
Cause I've seen
scary.
I've been in shit like that, and God just ran up on me, and I just stopped and asked him, "Can I help you?" And like he stopped and looked at me like taken aback, and then all of a sudden, for some reason, his demeanor changes, and he walks away. Maybe because I'm asking him, "Is he
killed
good?"
the element of surprise gone now.
Nah, I think maybe he was gonna just do what he do, but something about me changed his mind. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, listen. I'm just kind of disturbed that Bomb is saying that she would have helped this nigga by she by herself. You know what I'm saying? Kind of
remember I
make me
told
feel kind of
y'all,
nervous.
I
Yeah, I remember.
remember I told you I picked up that couple, gave them a ride.
Yeah.
Remember? I done picked people up on side the road, helping them because
Hell
I feel
no. Oh,
they
I hear you,
black,
Bomb.
and
I'm
I'm
just saying,
thinking,
man, fuck all that. I feel where you come. I feel your heart. I understand your heart. I'm not disrespecting your heart. I'm just saying that ain't what's up, man. Like,
Not no more. Not no more.
They ain't doing it no more.
It was one older black woman, opened up her door at 9 o'clock at night of like 3-4 people knocking on her door. She opened up her door asking them, did they need anything? And then people was like, the first who was commentating was like, no, ma'am, you never open up a door like this at all. You ain't gotta even come to the door. If you got a weapon, just shoot through the door if you can. But yeah, a lot of black women do get caught up in trying to helping. What the fuck is up with black women helping motherfuckers like this, bro? They gotta be helping everybody. Man, that nigga disturbed, man. Like that nigga was outside lurking. He ain't got nothing but one thing on his mind, man. It's to harm your ass.
Talking
We got
about
to catch up. We got to
miss.
figure out who this niggas is and catch up with his ass and shit like that.
Fuck that nigga ass up, man. Cause that ain't what's up, man. Helping.
Disappointing when the police catch them niggas before we do.
And them motherfuckers out. Them niggas out. Nah, man, them niggas out. Listen, man, them niggas out. They up to no
And one
good. Them
dude,
niggas ain't
what they
trying to
said,
help
he got
themselves.
arrested, had a long record, arrested 13, 20 something times. And that charge there going to that door is just still a misdemeanor. This dude should have been locked up. Something wrong with him.
So what you think, Pastor?
Think about what this brother did.
The nature of a predator.
The nature of a predator is to go after the weak. And I think he saw her alone.
Like a soft target.
He saw it was a soft target. He saw that she was she had on scrubs, so she probably didn't carry she probably didn't have a weapon on her. You know what I mean? Because they assume that most people that work in healthcare don't carry weapons. So, you know
So
what I mean?
he figured not only could he rob her apartment, he could get some pussy out of it. For the pussy.
too.
Yeah, I think so. And I think that he thought that she was a soft, clean target, considering she was
Them niggas ain't worrying about clean.
Yeah, they really don't care. But I think
An easy lick.
yeah, easy lit. Like he wasn't worried about nothing. Like, late night, work hard. She had
he just go strong on her.
Yeah, if she had a dude, you know how New York niggas is. She had a dude, he would have, being there at the staircase, walking with her. Cause probably, you know how New York niggas is. So I mean, he knew that she have a nigga. He know how New York move. He know how New York niggas are, especially in that space. You know what I mean? So he.
Anyway, here we go. I guess I don't think he cared if he had a man or not. Here we go. Oh.
Time for lounging, watching a little TV, and checking your phone. You would hope that anyone who comes calling at this hour is family or a friend. Not this time.
I'm Caspian Shamel.
And I'm Isabel Shamel.
And we survived a home invasion robbery.
We just got home from a date and I was pretty tired and I was just scrolling through my phone, halfway watching the documentary.
We went out and did one of those escape rooms, so we were pretty tuckered out from that, ready to relax.
And then I just hear a loud bang and the door flies open.
I've got a couple of roommates that live downstairs, so having people come in and out at all hours of the night isn't super odd, but I kind of noticed him and I did a double take.
Sit down, right now. I just didn't know what was happening at first. I was just in shock.
The intruder orders Caspian to take a seat. Then he turns his attention and his shotgun toward Caspian's fiance on the couch.
White dude.
I definitely feared for my life whenever I saw that shotgun pointed at me. I've never been in a situation where a loaded gun was pointed at my face, and it was a shock and kind of my life flashed before my eyes.
Did you think we would be done? Hell yeah. Do it. Do it, nigga. Do it. Whip that motherfucker there. Take that gun, that's right.
Reacts in a flash, grabbing the shotgun barrel.
Instinct kicked in, and I wasn't letting go of that
straight
shotgun.
up smashed
At
it?
that moment,
Hell yeah, because he
just
knew.
straight adrenaline, I would say.
And he's
Caspian
small,
knows
look
his
at him.
fiance is still in the room.
He put
She
all
rolls
his
off the
weight on
couch.
that gun.
He barks an order.
I actually yelled for the roommate, and that was all I could muster out.
Damn, he dragged him. God damn, he.
Caspian is actually being dragged down the stairs,
Look.
still holding that death grip
What is
on the
she
shotgun
doing?
barrel. As the intruder is now.
Yeah, why she not? That's what I'm saying. I don't think this shit real.
What kind of shit
Listen,
is this?
I don't think this shit. This shit don't look real, man.
I can't blame, but you might not know.
Oh, hell no.
Listen, I don't think this shit real, man.
Ran to the other nigga room.
Dragged down the stairs,
just
still
sit
holding
there
that death
like,
grip
I'm
on the
sorry.
shotgun
I
barrel.
would
She ain't even using her
Is
phone.
now on his
Right.
own version of an escape room.
I can't stand the goddamn
Immediately, as soon as I
freeloader.
felt
I
safe
seen
enough,
people
ran
panic,
and called
man, and
911,
just freeze up before.
She
Like,
didn't
helped the
panic,
best I
Kev.
could,
She's a
best I
freeloader.
knew how.
What she said?
It's becoming painfully clear to this home invader.
I told him wrong house, Buster.
I don't know
He
about
was
this,
fully
man.
in agreement. As we hit the stairs,
Is
it was
this
a
real?
change in power.
I don't
for
think
sure.
this shit real, man.
This
Shit look
real.
fake.
This is A&E.
I think
I
that's
said,
Man,
real.
that
"Why
shit
the
definitely fake, man. If it's A&E, like I was saying, like that's
Nah,
not.
this is
Why
A&E.
wouldn't that be
stories.
real though, Rue?
That shit may
Yeah.
not be real though, man. Cause
No,
like
this is real.
She just sat there.
I don't know
Yeah.
about that, man. I think she would have did something though if it was
That
real.
on,
Nah,
not
she
all,
shot,
but I
but-
seen dudes freeze up, Rue.
Yeah,
seen
see,
dudes
I'm
freeze
not a
up.
freezing type of
Happy to
bitch,
use
me.
his weapons.
I know
Look,
that's
But
right,
2
bro.
minutes later, an angry knock at the door
Like-
and an unbelievable request.
The nigga
I
want his
opened the
gun
door,
back.
and he was asking for his shotgun back. And so we told him no, of
God
course.
damn.
And he tried to force his way back into the house.
Oh, he got them shells.
The suspect finally fled the scene, still without his shotgun, which was loaded but never fired. Caspian turned it over to the police as
That
he
little
relived
skinny
the
boy would've got
sickening
Look
event.
at him, he hurt.
The police were almost arriving. See sirens
would've
coming
got
up,
some
lights
coochie
flashing
that
around the
night.
block, and he started heading back out the door again, and they intercepted him there by his
He's
Yeah, they
vehicle.
caught him, Rue.
When the police showed up, then they wanted
Damn.
me to walk through the situation with them, and I hadn't even really fully processed it yet. I just got incredibly adrenaline high. I mean, my whole entire body was shaking. I was sweating. My face was bright red, and
you
so
don't
I
need to go to
puked.
jail.
Glad that you were there. It took me a while to be able to fully sleep without being super paranoid.
Oh, here you
Someone-
go. What?
That night was 28-year-old Eddie Walker. He pled guilty to aggravated battery and was sentenced to a maximum of 11 years in prison.
Dang.
The irony of the evening is not lost on these two.
Yeah, that's a good
It
sentence
serves
for
as
his
an
ass.
important reminder.
11 years. He didn't even get shit, and then he lost his gun too.
He gonna do 5.5 state probably, but he gonna do half that time. But they got to get at least 10.
That little scrawny boy would have
So
gotten some
I want to
coochie.
hear the critique of why this woman so-called froze.
Well, people do freeze, but not me. I would have been whipping his ass with my husband. Nuh-uh. And then she didn't even use the cell phone.
I don't think she froze.
The cell phone right in her hand, and she didn't even call 911.
Matter of fact, I don't think she froze, Bomber. She ran to the roommate's room. She didn't
she
freeze.
froze first. Remember, she was sitting there while she was watching. She didn't go into that room until they were down.
She froze and then ran to the roommate. She didn't help her nigga out.
I don't think the roommate was there. She went to the roommate's room.
He called for the roommate.
No, he called, but nobody came.
But nobody came, so he probably wasn't there. But she ran in his room. Didn't even help the nigga out.
Outside, boo.
Didn't he help the nigga out?
Didn't even help him
Right.
out.
And in the interview, y'all heard her say, I never been in that situation in my life.
So is it good? Is it good like when you have like a girlfriend that y'all go through little training like that? You know,
he gonna break up with her dumb ass.
Yeah, he gonna break up with a motherfucker. I'm saying though, like you get your girlfriend and y'all actually
woman.
y'all end up going through those, you know, them training, so she won't be fearful. You won't be fearful. You know what to do. You'll be routine. Like
nah, he gonna dump her ass. You know why we know? Because she had the phone in her hand. How long does it take to dial 911?
Yo, she let that nigga down.
To help him at all.
She let that nigga down, man.
He watching everything going on, literally on the damn couch.
She let that nigga down real bad, bro. You can't save her, bro.
Ever turn him
oh no, I ain't saving her at all. No, why would I save her?
I'm just saying, there's nothing that can save her, bro. She let that nigga down real bad.
She folded, man. She a hoe.
Just
She a
sat
hoe
on the
ass
damn
bitch.
couch.
Hey, check this out, Bum in the chat. Check this out, right?
House.
This shit happened back here in Houston, like 2 months ago, man. Tell me what you think about this one.
Bad, bro. You can't save her, bro.
Ever turn him
oh no, I ain't.
Check that out. I get trying not to be Wonder Woman, but at least dial 911 in the phone that's right there in your hand.
Right, you call the police or anything.
Neighbors. The phone in your hand, goddamn. The phone is in your hand.
Entitled Neighbor. Crime in Southwest Houston neighborhood. It was all caught on camera. Take a look at this video right here. You can see a woman being ambushed and then robbed just outside of her home late last month. And it really is a terrifying scene to see it all played out near Boynton and West Orem. Let's go to KPRC2's Michael Laparty tonight. She spoke with that woman, and Michael, she's getting some help right now from a high-profile Houstonian after her ordeal.
That's why you better have their guns, ladies.
The woman says that Trade the Truth stopped by today to check on her and also offer her and give her some help. She says this is a quiet neighborhood, but that changed when someone pulled up here along the edge of the street, got out, and then ran towards her with a gun. Captured on camera. Houston police say an armed suspect got out of a vehicle that suddenly stopped and demanded a woman's money as she walked to her front door.
I haven't had no sleep. I haven't been to work. I'm just, just
motherfuckers.
Tanya Robertson told her she had just arrived home from work on the morning of March 26th when the man approached.
I threw my purse on the ground, my phone and everything.
Yeah, she sound like university.
She sure do sound like Mew. Mew, was this you, baby?
Y'all ain't shit.
A poor woman. So they just doing rob drive-bys then?
Hell yeah, that's what they doing up here.
Yeah, they what they doing, Taylor, they literally pulling up behind your car when you get out in your driveway, pulling a gun on your ass.
Yep.
Wow.
I remember I told you in Philly, they pulling up on people in their car. Like you'll be at a red light or a stop sign, they'll pull up and pull a gun in your face and take your car or anything you got. Yeah. That's what they doing. And doing
one dude, he took off with a baby in the car. He came back and brought the baby back. Yeah, he could take the baby. Took the baby out the car and left it.
At least he brought back the baby. God damn.
Yeah,
he got
he ain't want no bills. Shit, I'm already on child support. I don't need another one.
Let's see. Let's finish watching this damn.
Just arrived home from work on the morning of March 26th when the man approached.
I threw my purse on the ground, my phone and everything.
Police say the suspect searched her pockets before grabbing her purse and taking off in the car. What did he get away with?
Stole $3,900 from me. I had just cashed my income tax.
Yeah, he followed her.
Yeah, to pay bills and everything.
Wait, she said she just cashed her income tax, but it was only $100.
3,900.
3,900.
Oh, he took
3,900.
everything.
Almost $4,000.
Yeah, he followed her.
He must have
Bob.
followed her from where she
Right,
cashed
all they
that
do
check.
is sit by those check cashing places.
Oh,
these motherfuckers
sit outside them
yeah.
check cash. They know when income tax coming.
Oh, they sure do. We got to be
dirty,
careful,
dingy
ladies.
ass motherfuckers.
And men, you men too. Shit, be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see.
In the video, you can hear her banging on the front door for help. Tanya says the scary ordeal was captured by a camera that had just recently been added.
My brother just put that up there a day before, 2 days before it happened.
Hell
She
no.
says she's never seen the
You
suspect
lying.
before.
Lying ass. You see the spider web on that camera? That camera been
Or she has a message for him.
I hate that you done this to me because I don't harm nobody. I'm not a violent person, and I just want justice. That's all I want, justice.
Some street justice.
Well, see, that's what
And Houston police are
see,
asking.
me and my brother have been on that nigga. You ain't got to call the police. My mom would have
Right.
did, but don't worry about it. We'll
He
find
would
him.
get his ass whooped and out of his shoes.
Man, y'all better start putting your money in the bank. Stop going to them check cashing places.
Right. Open a bank account. Just deposit. Take a picture. You
Yep.
can take a picture of it now. God damn.
That sure can.
Right.
You gotta take that actual check nowhere. We throw that bitch away
I
after
can't
you
wait till
take the
black
picture.
folks stop going to check cash in places and paying all that money just to cash a simple little check. You know,
Yeah, man.
that's how they
But
get
these-
over on us.
But
I don't
these
know why. I don't know
motherfuckers
why
is
cats do
cowards.
that. But these cats are cowards is doing that.
Yeah,
They-
same
they-
thing with doing your taxes. You don't got to pay somebody $300. You only got
mean,
one
could you-
W-2. You
could
take
you
a
alert-
picture of it.
Because certain people alert the police. Let's say if you want to go to the check cash place, you getting like $3,000 or $4,000, right? Could you tell the police about it? And can the police kind of like follow you home and kind of like just keep it moving after
Order
they caught?
and escort.
I
Yeah, them
the-
motherfuckers gonna
the
rob you
police-
too. Don't trust them.
The
How much?
the police can't be personal security guards because
Yeah,
check
that's
this
true.
show. I was fucking with this. I fucking with a little Mexican girl. Her daddy owned gas stations out here, right? And her daddy had to hire off-duty police officers. He had to hire them as security guards, so they can't do it on duty. You have to actually hire an off-duty security officer. Hey, if you cashing a check, well, you ain't got the money to be doing. You cashing that kind of check, you ain't got the money to be doing that.
Man,
So
you give a
nah.
nigga $100. You give one of them laws $100, man, just to follow you home, and that's it, bro. Like he go
Give me
$100.
$100.
Follow me
I'll
home,
make
baby.
sure you get home.
Yeah, I definitely make sure you get home. You give me $100 cash, I'll just trade you home, and I'm keep it moving. Once you get in your house, I'm
Security
gone.
officer.
Start our own little personal escort business with the cash. That include lottery winning, casino winnings.
Mhm.
You got- I had to give it to the
Mew,
Dirk,
how you doing,
the
sis?
Dirk girlfriend.
Look, I
flat out
must
when they invaded his-
have called them.
Yeah, well, they invaded the Dirk
He was in the
house.
clouds the whole time until you said that woman looked like Mule.
Yeah,
No, I didn't say she looked like Mew. That's not what I said.
No, that's not what you said. I think Kev said she sounds
No,
like
I said she sound like Mew.
Sound.
Yeah, you know
All it
Melly
says
can't ever
sound.
get nothing right, man. So hey,
It's the
All
middle
I
of the
s-
night. I apologize.
Oh, okay. Well,
Go
don't
to
be
bed.
here. I did not say she looked like Mew. I said she sound
He
like
said we'll
Sound.
go to bed.
no, I'm talking to
I
you,
know
Mel.
that's
Take your
right.
ass to bed. Yeah, take your ass to sleep. Go ahead.
You may be right about that.
Yeah,
I should go to
man.
bed.
Yeah, go to sleep, man.
Yeah.
Get your prune juice,
Especially
nigga.
after
Go.
watching all this stuff.
mess with that woman. That woman by herself. She needed her money.
Yeah.
You know,
Ooh.
that's
That's
messed up,
scary.
man.
They served a warrant at Mar-a-Lago. Got all Trump stuff now.
I know you hear these motherfuckers want to start an all right war.
Right. Oh yeah, he
The
had
mega
generals
crowd.
signed up. He had connections with Russia and all that. Stole some shit that he ain't supposed to have after being president. They got all that.
Oh yeah, I wanted to mention this to you, but you heard about what happened with Breonna Taylor, that the police officer that killed her. They've been charged with murder.
Well, they got convicted already.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
they did win.
Like a few days ago, it came out.
Oh, I
don't
thought
know
they
why-
got off.
Oh no,
I
they
thought
got
the only
charged.
thing they got was when they was for shooting, you know, at other people.
I'm thinking about the jogger, but yeah, they pressed charges on the Department of Justice, opened up a case on them.
Oh,
And so now they're going after, you know, even if it's civil rights, you know, they're
Just
going
four,
after
four,
them.
four got charged in the raid that resulted in the death of Breonna Taylor. Yeah, four of them. Yeah, three white guys and one white woman.
Right. Well, once somebody signed that damn that warrant and they lied about the search warrant to go to her house, and that's a
Did y'all
problem.
see what state was it? I think of Mississippi. Let me go look it up. In Mississippi, there was a man. Some people stopped. A police officer had him handcuffed and was pushing him down.
Jumping on him, fighting him in the back, and his brothers was filming it.
Yeah, what Mississippi police? Let me see if I can find
State
it.
trooper.
Oh, state trooper.
Yeah.
State.
The brother said we ain't going nowhere. Y'all go.
Yeah, they sure did.
Got to go to jail. Fuck.
Y'all saw like, see, I'm telling you, man. I know things that come across my mind. These motherfucker people, we got to start wearing weapons. These motherfuckers are dangerous out here. Okay, and let me see. Is this it? No, this. No, that didn't work. I gotta find something else. Attack black man. This shit right here.
While he was handcuffed.
Yes, he was handcuffed. Here you go, y'all. Check it out.
You was in the car jumping on him. We want to know why you was in the car jumping on him.
Look, he handcuffed. Look. Okay, look like.
Just wait.
Look,
man, don't grab him. Hey, man, don't do that shit, bro. Hey, I got him on live. I got his ass on live. He got him fucking handcuffed, man. You ain't had no business jumping on him. You ain't had no business
Look,
jumping
they
on him.
pushing him. Look, he pushing him so it can harm him. You see what he's doing?
Well, he trying to get him by the tree.
Yeah, so he can do what he want to do.
He got on handcuffs.
And then he gonna point.
We don't care. You need to be going. You need to be going. You need to be going to jail. You need to be going to jail. That shit don't make no sense. That shit don't make no sense. You need to be going to jail.
You going to jail. You going to jail. And then when we come back, he was on top of you, kneeing you and fighting on you and everything.
Man, this man jumping on him, man. All up finna go to jail, so somebody come get him. But this man right here jumping on the man. Y'all just seen him wrestle the man down. The man got on handcuffs. It's easy to break his wrist like that. It's easy to break his wrist like that.
Oh, they saying he was already in the back seat, but they took him out. Look like they on him.
Oh, the black dude, he was jumping on the dude. The black dude got out because he was jumping on him and stood outside the car.
That's how.
Wait, say it again.
The dude was in the car and the police went to jumping on him. The black dude got back out the car.
Mm-hmm.
And the police was trying to get him in, and the black dude like, I ain't getting back in the car. Even though he still had the handcuffs, even when he was in the back seat at first.
Mm-hmm.
And then they
So
started
the guy
filming
was beating him up in the car?
Yeah, the guy had him the trooper had him handcuffed in the car, jumping on him in the back seat of the car. The black dude managed to get out the back seat. That's why you saw him standing in the street in the beginning. Then they start filming.
And look, you see they're on a small road. This don't look like a big highway. So he brought him there, beating up on him, thinking nobody would see it and shit. He could have pushed him in there and killed him. And they nobody would have known, you know? These motherfuckers in Mississippi, first of all, are dirty as they come.
Mm-hmm.
And they got all these little roads in Mississippi, you know, the little towns, right? And you could be on a dark ass road going to a town. You could be on that road for an hour before you get to the town. A road going 35 miles per hour. They don't have no lights at nighttime. It's pitch fucking dark. Mississippi is a whole nother. I thought Louisiana, man. Louisiana got
yeah, you ain't
man,
got
but
nothing in
Mississippi, baby, man.
They got no lights on some of them roads.
No, I'm telling you,
but that was the only way they was able to pick us off all these years was the police. Other than that, they knew it was gonna be a fair fight. So
man, these police are dirty, yo.
Yeah. And I knew there was gonna be backlash. Louisiana got Louisiana troopers. You could type that in. They got about 4 or 5 cases of them beating and killing the motherfucker. I think of Deshaun Watson, he got pulled over. He recorded it. He wasn't driving. They pulled him out, and his old lady was driving, searched his car and shit. He told a black cop, he said, man, you know what? He said, black cop say, I know who you are. He said, man, you gonna let them do this? You know, talking to the state trooper. He said the black cop ain't say shit.
Yeah, because what can he say? He just gonna stand there. He know it's wrong, but he know he can't do nothing. Because then they'll call him say that the blue line is stronger than, racial lines. And then they threaten the cops. Like, we watch TV, y'all. These motherfuckers who are cops watch cops growing up. They watch Law and Order growing up. They watch, what his name, Stabler. Remember when Stabler would be crazy sometimes? Remember? And these motherfuckers want to be able to exert their power over on others, but especially black men. And they're able to do it. And even when they get found that they did something wrong, the people would stand behind them. So they wasn't going to jail. So they still have something that prevents them from really going to jail in a lot of these states. And you can't even sue them. Right? And it's ridiculous. I think it's fucking ridiculous, man. And this shit got to stop. And you motherfuckers want to talk about motherfucking black women, and you niggas, these motherfucking men are killing you. Killing you. But you got a nerve to want to talk about black women, the black women who are going to stand up for you when it's time to march. The black woman who will have your motherfucker back. That was one where the woman was recording. I don't know who the man was to her or if he was anything to her. Because, we women, we would pull, if we see some shit going on, we would stop our cars, pull over and start recording. She recording as they got this man down. Then the cop is on top of him and start punching him. I think it's on my Facebook. I know it's on my Facebook. Anyway, she recording, and when the guy noticed that she's recording, because she get loud only after he start punching the man in the face. He's handcuffed. They already have like 2 cops on him. Another cop comes up and puts his knee on this man's neck. And while that's happening, the guy punches, the other cop punches him. That's when she get rowdy, right? She's like, no, don't do that. And she get closer while she's recording. And then the cop tell the other cop, go arrest her. And that's when they take her down too. You both could be dead. Like of course they're gonna do what they do with you. And if the woman get involved trying to protect you, they kill her too. And that's why when y'all press record on your phones, don't just press record. Don't pull up no goddamn video to record. Go live some motherfucker way. Because they'll take your phone. Your phone will act like it never even existed.
Right. In the clouds, making sure it go to the clouds or something with the Apple phone. I put that link in with the state troopers in Louisiana, what they did to one of the military veterans.
What happened?
Oh, they beat him too, just like with the Mississippi shit.
When?
They beat him too. They're on the investigation.
You gotta give me the link so we can check.
It's in the chat. I just put in the chat.
Oh, in the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
This shit right here. Okay, let's finish looking how this shit went down. Watch out.
Floyd got killed. That's how George Floyd died. Hey, that's how George Floyd died. Hey, that's how George Floyd died. Hey, that's how George Floyd died right there. Hey, you remember George Floyd? That's how George Floyd died right there. Hey, he got handcuffs on him. You was in the car jumping on him. You in the car jumping on him. You shut up. Ain't no shut up. We don't give a damn. You was just in the backseat beating him up. Man, take us to jail. Take us to jail.
That's a good idea. Tell him to take us
Man,
to jail.
we seen you in the back seat.
So
Tell
at
me
least
why
you
you already
survive.
Spain.
Right, you can sign right on back out.
Get me out these bushes, bro. You dead wrong, bro. Man, somebody get Magnolia police out here, man. See what they got
They
going
in
on
Magnolia.
out here.
Oh, hell nah. Nah, fuck
Yeah,
that.
shit, he might be asking for more trouble, huh, Bob?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Listen. These little
This
areas.
this McCall.
That's where my husband's family from.
McCall, Mississippi, yeah.
Yep, right there. Man, and he's got a lot of little curvy roads, y'all, back up in there. It be pitch black at night.
And people trying to get rid of gun rights. Shit, mine in my car.
Man.
Every day.
And because you might need them against the wrong motherfucking people that you shouldn't be needing them against. Because what do you do in a situation like, okay, let me ask this question. It's a real question.
I gotta go home every night.
Yeah, this is a real question, right now. I know. Maybe I shouldn't ask this question. Okay, let's say, like, I'm going to put myself in this position, right? Say that's my brother, right? That's the cop, and I'm the one recording. And then I see that cop reach for his gun to point it at my brother. What do I do? Like, it's almost like this shit is scary. These motherfuckers really think they could just kill you. And see, there's no women out there, so it's just the men. You see, he pressing the button, begging for help. It can only get worse.
All you could do, Bomb, is use your voice. And a lot of times that do work. You know,
yeah, sometimes that do work, but what happens if it don't work? Like, so I guess I'm wondering, like, can he be the enemy? Like, can I, like, I wonder what happens if I could prove that, okay, he pulled out his gun, he about to shoot my brother, and I decided to shoot at him, to kill him, to protect my brother. Like, we acting like these motherfuckers not enemies. It's almost like we acting like they not the fucking enemy. These
there's always one question, Bomb, I ask that they never able to answer, cops or anything.
Because it's hard.
At what point does the average citizen, at what point can he defend himself against a rogue police officer?
And that's what I'm asking. At what point do we realize that these motherfuckers are enemies? Like I wouldn't know. Like I pull out my phone, I'm recording, I'm thinking, okay, and then I think to myself, like, this could be real bad right now, because we already see that motherfucker don't care. He keeps saying that's how George Floyd died. He don't seem like he want to ease up. He pushed him. Look where he pushed him, almost like he wanted. Why would he push him there?
So he can say he reached for his gun?
And that's right, and kill him.
That's how you can say it? That's why they do that?
Isn't that what they...
nigga.
Like, and then you got to remember Mississippi. Some of y'all may have never went to Mississippi. I wouldn't listen. Louisiana, that's one thing. Mississippi is a whole nother motherfucking thing, baby.
Country.
These motherfucking racist as fuck. It's on a whole nother level.
And that's why it was so ridiculous when that dude got on, the young dude got on KS show, and KX asked him, what's the biggest problem facing black men? His dumb ass said, black women. I'm like, what? You're an educated black man, like, and you know your history and all that. Like, really? That's what you think? That's why I never really, you can't really defend them niggas on some stuff just being the male, because they say dumb shit like that. That's why I believe you when you say he influencing these young dudes.
Yeah, we've seen these police officers do this to regular men, right? Men they'll claim are drug dealers, lawyers, black men who lawyers,
tennis players.
The military guy. Remember when they tased it? No, they maced him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they got that one in the chat with the military dude when they beat him to death. in Louisiana to death
What?
on the side of the highway. He died. And the man, he said, "I'm sorry, I was scared, man. You know, I was scared."
How do these motherfuckers walking around with their chests out with guns on the side of them all day? And you mean to tell me you get scared? These motherfuckers, something got to change.
I wonder how the women feel that's dating these kind of dudes, you know?
What kind of dude?
You know, that date these rogue police officers when they see something come across the news, you done beat somebody to death and shit.
I
like
mean,
their wives, you know, they just
their wives.
Program.
They know what type of husbands they got already. So think about that. Think about what kind of woman you got to be to already be dating and married to a guy like that. So that's all I can see. Tell you,
Come on, police, please come out here. We don't mind going to jail, but this shit ain't right. We just caught the state trooper in the back seat. He ran us off. He was in the back seat beating him up. He was in the back seat beating him up. Yeah, we don't care about going to jail. All of us can go to jail. You ain't been civilized. We ain't did nothing. I ain't taught you. I ain't touched you. I ain't came over there. You can't stop me. This is a public motherfucking road. Now look at this shit. You done threw him down, now you gotta get up. You done threw him down, now you gotta get up. Get on, let the man break your wrist, man. The man trying to hurt you, bro. The man trying to hurt you, man. The man trying to hurt you. Look at that weekend, he trying to hurt you, bro. That bitch know what he's doing. The man trying to hurt you, bro. He told him one time, move on, go on, nothing. He gotta be the police car when he came. Look at this shit. He kneeling him, he kicking him, man. He kicking him. He gotta be the police too, cause when he came, that's when he went on and grabbed him and threw him down and all that shit.
Right. They had a white boy out of nowhere come help. Who wasn't an officer.
I don't know him, but you don't he jumping on our brother. If somebody jumping on your, it's our brother. If somebody, but he ain't asked you to leave now time. Fucking yelling at me. Man, fuck you. Fuck you. He ain't asked you to leave now time. Man, fuck you, dude. He ain't asked you to leave now time. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. We still got you. So we don't care. No motherfucking jail. For what? For what? For what? For what? We ain't did nothing. For what? We ain't did nothing. For what? For recording you. For recording you? No, sir. So you going to jail? We ain't did nothing. I'm telling you right now, y'all still here when these other folks get here. We waiting on the police. We gonna show these videos. We waiting on them. You don't think we fucking waiting on them? Man, we waiting. This ain't, don't act like we trying to jump on you. We record what you doing. We record what you doing. All we doing record what you doing. You going first. We waiting on them. Don't get in that car. Don't get in that car. For what? I ain't getting in no car. Put your phone down. I ain't getting in no car. I'm letting you know, turn around, put your hand on your head. Man, I ain't getting in no car. Put your hand on your head. Put your hand on your head. Just put your hand on your head, Mo. Just put your hand on your head. Just put your hand on your head. It's okay.
Now the backstory to that, the dudes that recorded the brothers, all I heard was that they stayed 2 days in jail and they bonded out, you know, and so on and so forth. So they go, I don't know what they're gonna do with the video footage, but it did make national news. And that's good because they could wind up dropping the charges, but see, they'll keep them cops on the force, but they got to file a lawsuit on them and shit like that. You got to put the police officer on their heels every chance you get.
Let's see what this is. Hold up.
Breaking tonight, one Kansas City family is calling for the resignation of Kansas City Police Chief Rick Smith.
This all comes after a grand jury indicted 2 Kansas City police officers accused of assaulting a transgender woman during an arrest. The Fraternal Order of Police says the use of force in this arrest was justified. Officers Matthew Brumett and Charles Pritchard are now charged with assault, accused of injuring Brianna Hill last May in front of a beauty supply store. Well, the attorney representing Hill's family provided 41 Action News with video and pictures he says were taken during the arrest and after. Now, we want to warn you, some of the images, they could be a little hard to look at. This is video right here showing the arrest last May. The officers accused of slamming Hill's face against the sidewalk, kneeing her in the face, torso, and ribs, and forcing her arms over her head while cuffed. The attorney sent us pictures of Hill after the arrest. Now, according to the affidavit, officers say Hill resisted arrest, and that's when they took her to the ground. But according to prosecutor Jean Peters Baker, the video you just saw is what spurred her to take the case to the grand jury. She wrote a letter to Kansas City Police Chief Rick Smith about the video, stating, "My office did not become aware of the events surrounding her arrest on May 24th, 2019, until a member of the public circulated a cell phone video triggering news media of the incident."
They know, you know, they can look at your injuries and they know something happened. But they know excessive force happened. But because there was no video out there, I guess they would have said, well, he
Failed.
Yeah.
Resisting arrest.
Right, was resisting arrest. But a video shows where this person was already handcuffed, you know, hand behind their back when they did that shit. That's fucked up. That's why they
was in the car
make
jumping
laws.
on.
They're trying to make laws where we can't even record them.
In Arizona, you can't.
That's right.
That
They're trying
law
to make
passed.
laws, man.
I don't know if it's within 8
Right,
feet or
was
not at
resisting
all, but
arrest,
they can't
but
record.
Not at
the
all.
video shows where
At all.
Now, see, that's dangerous.
what?
That
That
you
they
can't
can't
recall
record
at
the
all
police
in
at
Arizona.
all.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And you know what's gonna happen. They go not have to wear body cams, or they're gonna leave it up to the department if they want to release it. They ain't gonna release
look,
it.
somebody said my culture is not to play games with police officers. Wasn't raised with this song and dance. It's something of Pookie's, not grown black men. Well, Alpha, you dumb as fuck.
Yeah, that don't make much
Because
sense. 'Cause they're
I've
gonna
already
beat your
said
ass too.
we got videos of people who did nothing. Police walked up with a bad attitude already, trying to treat you like a child. You mean to tell me you gonna just decide to be like a child? What you doing, boy? Where you going? You a grown-ass man. You could be on your way to work or from work. But you know you ain't got to tell no police where you going. You know that, right?
Here's a video of the police attacking tennis player Jeff Blake outside of a hotel. Just ran up to him, picked him up, and slammed his ass. I'm gonna put it in the chat. It don't matter what level you on, they go fuck over you if they can.
If they can, yeah. It could be, you think it's the mood they in at the moment. This new, y'all, so we're gonna check it out. Fair use. Newly obtained footage reveals more details on Ronald Green death at the hands of state troopers during the May 2019 arrest. And they just find this shit out in 2021.
Okay. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh.
Lieutenant John Clary's body camera video remained under wraps for months. It was given to the FBI as part of its civil rights investigation into Green's death.
Right, the feds had to come in and get the footage.
Ain't there some good? I always
wasn't
remember
giving
when
shit.
they was talking about body cam. I kept saying that shit not gonna matter, because they then started talking about where is the footage going. Like they was talking about if you could turn off the cameras. Like this is way before they started turning off camera. We're like, if they could turn off the camera, block the camera, if they can, if when they do something and they're able to go in there and claim that the footage is lost or stolen. Now these motherfuckers don't, and then who gonna look at all this footage to see what the cops are doing? You know? And so all kinds of shit going on. They find this shit 2 years later. Here we go, fair use.
Sir, don't you turn over. All right. Don't you turn over. You lay on your belly. Lay on your belly. Yes, sir.
What he doesn't do is probably more revealing than what he does, and that is he never checks on the well-being of Mr. Green.
I was going to sit him up, but I didn't want him spitting blood all over us.
There was this lethargic, laid-back demeanor. They captured their quarry. Now I'm going to wash my hands. Now I'm going to check the car out and search it. All those things, sure, you want to do that, but you really want to secure Mr. Green, get him in a patrol car, get him sitting up, and then inquire about EMS and their ETA to get there. That I didn't see at all.
Yeah, they're not calling the ambulance for you.
Is it the one where I just heard where they said they watched him bleed out?
Yeah, spitting up blood on him and stuff.
Oh, so what happened to him? Like they beat him? He was in a car accident. What happened? Huh?
Well, they beat him to death and he died later. They say he didn't stop when they was behind him. And so when they got him out the car, they beat him. And later he died, but they didn't want to show the video footage from the officers because, you know, the state troopers still got to wear the cams in Louisiana. And then it took the press. That's why it's so important for the press to have their rights to go and figure out what happened to that military vet.
This who he is, military vet?
I think he was in the military.
Let's see. Here we go, y'all. The state autopsy report kept secret for more than 2 years. 2 years, y'all. Concluded that police restraint contributed to Green's in custody death.
And see, when some of these dudes, black conservative men, talk about being conservative and stuff like that, and they want, and when they go with that, they say they want less federal involvement. Well, what the fuck are we gonna do if we don't have the feds, the FBI come in, because the states go cover this shit? That's why you need more federal involvement. That's the only one who go charge these people.
That's right. Fair use, here we go.
It took 3 of them to take him down. So you need to consider that. Sure you won't handcuff him.
But forensics pathologists couldn't determine what caused many of his injuries. Police failed to turn over routine records relating to Green's arrest.
And now we have a Democratic governor too, and he ain't even released the shit. So you got to watch these people who we elected.
Yeah, because they be scared of the police. You ain't see, like, listen, I've seen Law and Order where when the police themselves want to arrest another police officer in another, what they call it, like another precinct, and they start threatening the other police officers about you and who watches your back, right? Or they threaten the lawyers. They threaten even the judges because they'll say, we're the people who protect you.
Yeah,
we
watch your back when you come to our precinct. I've heard one of them say that.
You know, they could set it up where, you know, you are at work. Like, let's say I'm a police officer and I go to work, and they could set it up where somebody gonna come and kill me. They gonna let them kill me, and then they gonna shoot the person who killed me. That's the kind of thing that we watch this shit in movies. Why we act like this shit wouldn't happen? That's why these police are scared of other police officers. Yeah.
And come to the stretcher before you pop one.
They knew for 2 years what killed this man, and they just not. No detailed information regarding the motor vehicle collision was provided. That's what I saw. I saw that the car had was wrecked. His car, right? So there's a way for them to catch you without you ramming you. They're not supposed to do that. Unless you out there and you're dangerous to others with your vehicle, they're not supposed to be ramming you. And so that's why I would ask you, was he in a car accident? Because you could tell he was in a car accident. Let's see what it says. According to investigative reports provided by the Union Parish Coroner's Office, Mr. Green was the driver of a motor vehicle which struck a tree after what's that? looked like they covered something. You see that? Struck a tree after 8 and it covers up. Reports provided by the Louisiana State Police indicated that when Mr. Green exited the vehicle, he was very combative with law enforcement officer on scene and a struggle ensued. On written incident reports was provided. It's late, y'all. No written incident report was provided despite requests. No detailed information regarding the motor vehicle collision, airbag deployment, vehicle damage, seatbelt usage, etc. was provided. No emergency services medical records were provided.
So that means no EMS. They ain't calling EMS for him.
He had
No
they said it was
medical
significant for, I'm looking for if he had drugs in his system or something. But anyway, I'm not reading all this. But they didn't even do the reporting how they were supposed to do it. What his name is? Mr. Green. Well, I don't know what parish this is, but okay, here we go.
Stonewalling is literally the Achilles heel of law enforcement. And the only reason I could even conjecture that this information would not be provided to the medical examiner's office is because they didn't want him to see it.
Yeah. And I beat the ever living fuck out of him, choked him and everything else trying to get him under control.
To mention that.
Wow. Y'all hear that?
Yeah, say he choked him.
Choked him.
Right.
That's how he died too.
That goes to show you the mindset that perhaps this is sort of an accepted type of behavior of the officer to freely share it with other officers.
And then all of a sudden he just went limp. Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Then they get up there and lie to the other officers.
Hey, what you doing? Would you go get some food? Huh? Oh, because I was going to ask you to bring me a piece up.
Piece of what?
Food. You'll see. It's food. You'll see it down there. Well, here we go.
There's a consummate leadership failure.
Wait.
That for some
I want to read it. The materials raise new questions about the law enforcement response to Green's death. A case shrouded in secrecy and accusations of a cover-up. These people, all of them there, are dirty, low-down, dirty motherfuckers, every single one of them. Because see, they don't look at him as a man, you see? He's not human. No, they don't look like they're rushing. They just look like they just taking their time, really.
There's a
see, because if he would have lived, right? If he lived, then he gonna say they rammed me, you know? If he died, they thinking they could just cover it up. Nobody looked concerned.
Consummate leadership failure that for some reason or another, either based upon custom and practice or deliberately indifference, that they intentionally thwarted the facts of this case to be truly revealed.
Good job, Chris. Hey, really, y'all did a good job. Y'all called it out. Did a good job.
Good job, huh? Yeah, good job. Great job. From fatal Grand Rapids police shooting. 4 or 5 shots at home intruders. Louisiana arrest reveal violence cover-ups.
Plenty of those. They got like 5 murders that would have made it mainstream that people never even heard about just in Louisiana.
I think it's that one I was talking about.
COVID-19 vaccines are now available for everyone 6 months and older. Both the Moderna and Pfizer vaccines have been rigorously tested and are proven to protect against serious illness and hospitalization from COVID-19. Talk to your child's doctor today.
The court is further compelled to find beyond a reasonable doubt that when defendant shot and killed Cameron Lamb, number one, defendant was not acting in lawful self-defense. Number two, defendant was not acting in lawful defense of Sergeant Schwam. And three, it being conceded that defendant and Sergeant Schwam were not effecting an arrest of Cameron Lamb or preventing his escape after an arrest, that defendant did not lawfully utilize deadly force as a law enforcement officer under Missouri use of force laws applicable to such officers.
I don't even know which one this is. Okay. Anyway, we all over the goddamn place. Are we still live?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll put the other link in the chat too, with them jumping on a tennis player outside of a 4- or 5-star hotel. A well-known tennis player, Blake.
So, you know, watching these videos live?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Big J, it seems to me you have bad comprehension skills. I am a coon for saying the police was wrong. I am only reacting to Alpha Omega's attitude of giving no fucks. You say you hear bomb, Big J, they don't see you as a man.
New video in that police take down the
When I said I don't see Big J as a man. Oh, you talking about the police? Oh yeah, the police don't see him as men. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Here we go. Fair use, y'all.
Breaking news, that new video in that police take down the mistaken identity. The moment we have not seen before. The famous sports star tackled by an officer, slammed to the ground and handcuffed. Police said it was all a mistake. The new images come just after New York City's top cop was forced to apologize, and ABC's Gio Benitez leading us off.
Tennis champ James Blake standing outside his New York City hotel when a plainclothes officer rushes up to him and tackles him. The NYPD releasing the surveillance video tonight that then shows the officer kneeling on top of him.
No, I was talking about the police. No, he white.
No, you're white, boy.
Yeah. Why he slammed him again? What he thought he was doing?
They thought he would fit some description of a black dude around there. The man just coming out this room and he just slammed him down, didn't ask him shit.
Didn't ask him nothing. Why they do that?
Standing outside his New York City hotel when a plainclothes officer rushes up to him and tackles him. The NYPD releasing this surveillance video tonight that then shows the officer kneeling on top of him as he handcuffs him. People walking by. After about 40 seconds, he's led away. Blake, once one of the world's top tennis players, telling our Robin Roberts about that incident.
He picked me up and body slammed me and put me on the ground and told me to turn over and shut my mouth and put the cuffs on me.
That officer, James Frascatore. ABC News learning he has had 4 misconduct complaints against him, but an official says only one was partially substantiated.
I said, look, officer, I'm scared. So if I say something wrong, I'm sorry, but I want to know what's going on. I think you have the wrong person.
The NYPD saying the incident stems from a case of mistaken identity in a credit card fraud investigation. Police say Blake looked like this man seen on TMZ Sports. That man also turned out to be innocent, wrongly identified in that same investigation.
Do you see those 2 photos together?
Damn, like they did that twice. So this is my thing though. Let's say it is a fraud case, right? Somebody uses some credit cards, buying them some shit, illegally, blah, blah, blah. What they got to do with them harming people and like what? If it was white people, you know, when white people steal millions of fucking dollars, they let them come to the precinct themselves. Bring your lawyer, 10 a.m. tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers be messed up our whole economy with their fucking fraud and shit. But a black man and fraud, not even violence, anything violent, they tackle them as if they killers and murderers and shit. It's some fucked up shit. Am I still live?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Here we go.
The similarities are remarkable.
New York City's police commissioner and mayor both personally apologizing for the incident, saying those errors are being investigated. And David, tonight, Blake tells us what happened to him is not uncommon, and he is determined to use his voice as a catalyst for change in the relationship between police and the public, David.
Gio Benitez tonight. Gio, thanks.
Yeah, this one, yeah, and then to slam the man down. Hopefully you do that because you know
he got that apology quick because of who he is. He's a world-renowned tennis star.
To use his voice.
Right. Plus, he looked like he mixed.
Right. Like, hold on, man.
Right.
You got the wrong man.
Mhm.
The other one that I put down there is
Hopefully he do it right because you know, you see how some people in the chat, even though they black, they're the targets.
Mhm.
They will forgive it. Ah, he should have did this. Sir. He should have said, yes, sir, master. Right? If something happened to them, they'll just say, and because they survive it and then get harmed too bad, they'll just let it go. Right? They'll let it go and be like, thank you, officer.
I'll file a complaint.
Mhm.
I'll
That's the only
file a
way that's
complaint,
what you
and
have
I want a copy going to the state and to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. That's what the complaints do.
Mhm.
I don't argue with them. I just put that paperwork on their ass like they do us.
Hell yeah. Get paid shit.
Mm-hmm.
But then black people say, you just want money. So what, motherfucker? I want
They
money
want money.
and change.
Right?
Yeah.
If you don't make them answer to it, they gonna keep running with it.
That's what they've been. That's why we are where we are. People wonder why there's no change, because people would thought if you be nice to them and tell them you understand, and I know you want to get home to your family. Now, fuck the fact that I want to get home to my family too, but I know you want to get home to your family, officer, sir. I know you have it hard out here, sir. Anyway, what's going on, Lola J? How you been? Anyway, what else y'all want to talk about? Aaron said, I've been accosted by police when I was 14, 17, 25, gun drawn and all for fitting the description. Hell yeah. That's
Me
fucked
too.
up, yo.
Especially in New Orleans, dog skin, 6 foot male, white t-shirt. That was a quarter of the
Chris
damn
Law?
city.
Where you been, Chris? God damn. Mr. Chris Law himself done walked in the place, baby. How you been, baby? Anyway, no, I agree with you. Being fitting the description. And sometimes it's not even a real crime. You know what I mean? It may have been a crime, but somebody got a what they call it when you have a warrant out for your arrest. Oh, you fit the description of somebody. You've been on the moon. Well, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Last time I saw you, well, I didn't actually see you. Damn, it was a year ago, dude. So you good? Because I know Rude had told me that you was over here that night. And he said you was blessing everybody with money. And he said, Bomb, he said he gonna send you some money. I said, well, I ain't getting no money. And I said, well, I'll wait for him to come back. That's been a whole goddamn year ago. God damn. APB. Anyway, how you been, Candyland, sis? I can't stand those race baiting weirdos. Why y'all call people race baiting? To me, race baiting, that's one of them terms that these people got you using so they can claim that you. That's what I hear white people. Oh, you're race baiting.
Republicans, Fox News.
You race baiting. Look at you. It's not always about color. And I'm like, well, what is it about then? Why that white boy didn't get the same treatment? He was right there. He was the criminal. He was the one that did it. But you ran straight to them black boys. They did that to my kids before. Not just my kids, like, so my kids, you know, when you were boys, right? Y'all had a little group, a little clique. Well, my sons had a clique too, right? Cool little boys. I know all of them, they used to sleep by my house. So I remember, I'm not sure in y'all state, but every spring, they got this place called Rita's Water Ice, right? Rita's Water Ice up here, up north, right? And they will open, the first day that they open though, they give out free water ice. Free water ice to everybody. All you have to do is go there, stand in the line to get it. So my kids say, Mom, we gonna go get the water ice with our friends. And I said, cool. I said, I'm gonna be there, because it wasn't far from where we lived, right? So they could have walked. And since they were going with their friends, they walked. But I wasn't going to the water ice place, but you know, that was this little shopping center. And I think I went in the nail salon. And then after I get my nails done, I walked over to the hair place. So long story short is my sons were in the line, and it was a lot of people in line, like mostly white people. And I think my sons and their friends were the only black people in line, right? So I remember I walked out. When I walked out of the nail salon, I saw them in line. I went over, I talked to them. I said, y'all doing good? They said, yeah, okay, cool. I said, well, I'm going in this other store. I went in, that's when I went into the hair store, right? The beauty supply store. Anyway, I go in the beauty supply store, and when I come out, I see them motherfuckers, police officers, them been pulled up, and they're accosting and my sons and their friends. And I'm like, so I walk up, excuse me, what's going on? Get back. Get back from what? Get back. I'm like, what did they do? And they're telling me if I don't get back, you stay out of this business. I say, what are you talking about? These are my children. These are your children? Yes, all of them are my children. But the police were called on them for doing this. I said, what? See, I know these boys. Let me tell you something. I'm not gonna stand up for people I don't know. I know all of these boys. These are good boys. They still good young men today, right? So I'm trying to find out what's going on. The people in Rita's Water Ice comes out, one of the young girls, and she said, no, sir, not them. That young woman kept telling that officer that it wasn't them. And so I was thinking, well, what could they have done getting free water ice? Well, the young lady said that that there was some guy who walked up and cut the line to get his water ice. And she told them that they couldn't cut the line. And so she called the police. But as soon as the police got there, guess who they ran straight for? The black boys. It was a white boy, a small group of white boys who tried to cut the line. And even the white people in the line kept saying they didn't do anything. It wasn't them. You think the motherfucking officers cared about that? No, they did not. So I have to then go and say, well, why are you taking them? What is your name? What are you doing? They even threatened me talking about disorderly conduct because I wouldn't back up. So I'm like, well, did you not hear this lady? This lady said these wasn't even the boys. And she's standing right there, kept telling them, sir, they didn't do anything. They were just in line. The other white people and everybody saying, no, it wasn't them. They don't give a fuck, man. Let's just keep it 100. Toast me over what? Is the link pinned? Did I ever pin the link? Do anybody know? I don't even know. Let me put the link out. Are we still live? Y'all quiet. Who up here? Let me see, y'all. Got to stop the share. Oh, no one up here. That's why. It's just me, Mela, Taylor, probably sleep, and Devastating. Devastating, you still here? He probably sleep. Mela, you still here? She probably sleep. Taylor probably sleep. God damn. Okay. Well, I'll break it down. Let me bust it down. I'll break it down, y'all. Okay, what we talking about? How y'all doing? Okay. No, nigga, my Bluetooth is dead. We'll get it later. Cool. You know, I know what you about. That's what Mr. Aaron Sapp says. I don't know who he talking to, but I think he's talking to Big J. Big J said, since you got so much to say, then hit the link at Aaron Snap. And Aaron said, I'm going to hit that link. He said, I got you when my shit charge up. Okay? I'm doing good. How you doing, Lola? Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna scroll up. Stand at on what? I don't know who you talking to, what he talking about, but okay. You can stand where you want, and we can toast you for that shit. That's a fact. Toast me over what? I have no idea. Okay. She's a rich girl, and she gone too far, because you know that matter anyway. She can rely on the old man's money. She can rely on the old man's money. She's a rich girl. Thank you, Lola. Jay, I like that song. Okay. Let me see. I'm reading some more. I'm going to go to the top. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to go up. Aaron said, I've been accosted by police. Oh, I read that already. Okay, cool. Now, Big J be on that bullshit sometimes. Y'all already know this, okay? Big J, I asked you a simple question earlier, and you started talking about Weston. You claim you're not manosphere, but your talking points are very so much manosphere. It's like they put it in your soul when you was younger, and you don't know how to get rid of that shit and throw that shit away. But that shit is not beneficial to you and to none of these men. And it's ridiculous, the things that y'all believe, and make it seem like women, Black women in particular, have so much power over you. Like we have men, young men who have never really been hurt by a woman, but now they scared of women, you know, and claiming that women are destroying things and feminism. You know, there's a lot of men who love women, like they like having sex with women, like really, you know, and and then the women respect them. They'll never come across no woman who's smacking on them, hitting on them, disrespecting them. They don't come across that type of woman. And even if they do, let's say they walked up to a group of women and there was this one loud one, right? Who was just loud, too loud for him. He ignores her because there's other women there. He don't then say, all of them are loud and all of them are this. No. He gonna go to the one who gives him the respect that he know he deserves. Right? And the women whom he respects will also respect him. Yes, we're not saying that there aren't women out there who are a little bit too loud, a little bit too, what y'all might call ratchet, ghetto or whatever, right? Whatever the terms are, even that woman, when she stumbles across a man that she really likes, she gonna become very feminine, baby. She gonna tone that shit down, way down. But when we come across men we don't give a shit about, we don't care if you like us. Like, why do we have to be fake and phony in the moment to please you when I don't even want you? I don't know you. I don't want you. I don't desire you. I'm not interested in you. I don't care if you like me or dislike me. Like, in fact, we just passing by each other in the moment. That's it. Why do I have to play like I like you. I don't like you, motherfucker. Okay? And yes, somebody asked the question. Hey, Mew, somebody asked the question. The question was, are women not feminine? Well, I've never had anybody really tell me I'm not feminine except here online. In person, though, like, I guess because it's a little mixed up. Some of these men say, only speak when spoken to. And then they'll say some shit like, you must not be married. Where your husband at? Like, I remember being over there on Anton Daniels' channel, and they was like, what you up here with us men? That angry man motherfucker, right? That fat fucking ass, lame ass, old ass nigga. That nigga is younger than me, but look older than my fucking husband. This is some fuck shit. These niggas are getting old by the minute because they're over there mean as fuck and dumber than they started. These niggas started out maybe on the upside of 5, right? Now that nigga done dropped down to a 3, 2+ at the most. Fuck out of here, okay? Fuck these raggedy niggas. Talking about where your husband at. Talking about, but Bob Cherry, you should know better. You're married. What you mean I should know what? You should know better. You should know better than speak to me. You married. Nigga, what that got to do with anything? I'm married, yes. Well, you should know how to respect a man. I said, I do not respect a man. You supposed to respect me. Why? That nigga said, because I'm married, I'm supposed to respect him and be very respectful to him. I'm not Black Manosphere. I never said that, Bob. I didn't say you are Black. I didn't say that you said you Black Manosphere. I said that your talking points are very Black Manosphere, Big J. You mentioned things like the modern woman. You always mentioning shit like, you know, dude, you always mentioning the talking points of these motherfucking niggas. Okay? Remember, Silly was the most submissive woman ever displayed on film. That is a fact, Mew. But they don't, I don't even know. Look, Mr. was nasty and disturbing. I wouldn't have never been with a man like that. That movie, these men think we women think that's how they are. Have I ever seen a Mr. before? Yes. Way before that movie came out. It used to be the angry dude. And he was married too. He would abuse his wife. Yes, he did. Right? And he would abuse he was just nasty. And this is when I was young. But I've also met a Mr. when I first moved here. This was about 7 years ago. I think I've been here about 7 years, maybe 8 years now. 8 years. And he lived right across the way, right on the same street, right? And I remember going to my car. I was going to my doctor's appointment. And I love music, right? I'm jumping in my car. And as soon as I get in my car, I put my music on loud. Yes. But it don't take me no time to turn on my car, back out of my space, and I'll be out in the neighborhood in less than 2 minutes. So I put on my car, I'm putting on my car seat, and I'm tuning up my music, which I play for my phone. For those of y'all who know what I'm talking about, right? Your phone is where your music is. What? Oh, okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Got a message. Anyway, so I'm backing up, and all of a sudden this man, I see him across the street. He's right there, and he's in his garage, right? I'm backing up, and he runs up to my car. Like I'm literally backed up and in the middle of the street. He walks up to my car and he tells me that my music is too loud. I look at him, excuse me? And he's saying it like nasty, like he's in charge, and like you got your music on too loud, and hey babe. There you go. Sorry, y'all. Okay, sorry about that. His alarm was going off. He tells me my music too loud. And so I'm looking at him like I'm thinking to myself, trying to think how I'm gonna handle this, right? Because I just moved there. You know, I just moved there and I'm thinking, okay, how do I handle this? So I say, excuse me, yeah, your music too loud. And we don't do this here. And I look at him and I said, excuse me? Turn your music down. I said, I don't know who you think you're talking to. I said, but I'm grown. Well, we don't do it. I said, well, then call the police. Right? Now check it out. This is the way it worked, right? If that man had been in his house, he wouldn't have been able to hear my music. It was not that loud. Okay? I don't have no juiced up system in my car. The reason he heard my music is because he was outside. He was right there, right? In his garage, right there. And so my music wasn't loud to where it would disturb any peace. You couldn't have heard it inside, none of that. So I asked him, I was like, dude, you're outside. I said, you could call the police. I said, but you're outside and my window, you're right there. And I said, if you would have let me go, I would have been out of this neighborhood by now. Well, and so he then says something like, yeah, well, something about, you know, he trying to take control over me, like I owe him something. So I inform him that I'm a grown motherfucking woman. I said, I have children who are not even children right now. Now I understand that people think I'm young, y'all. When people see me, they really truly think I'm young. Like I'm talking about young. I'm talking about like like a child young. Okay, because I'm really short, right? And I understand the men think I'm cute and all that good old shit, but don't come talking to me any kind of motherfucker. Wait, what's wrong with you? Did you leave, Big J? Somebody left. Probably thought I was talking too much. No, Big J's still up here. Anyway, all I got to say is, just because you're a man don't mean you get to talk down to women. And if you want respect, then you offer it. You give it. You give respect, then people give you respect back. But if y'all think y'all can walk up to a woman and exert your goddamn masculinity onto us, then you would be wrong. I would only accept that if I was interested in you. A woman who's available, interested in you, she might be okay with you exerting your masculinity on her. But see, you can exert your masculinity onto me because my husband don't want that. Why do you think that just because you got a penis that you could tell my fucking husband's wife what the fuck to do? Y'all niggas don't be thinking. You don't want, would you want another man to tell your wife what to do? Would you want your wife to be very feminine to all these other niggas out here? To give your femininity to them? No, I don't think so. Now, I'm going to get off my soapbox and I'm going to give Big J the opportunity. But I'm not playing with these little niggas on no internet, okay? You're not going to tell me that I need to treat you like a man. I'll treat you like the pussy that you are, bitch. Okay? And I always say, Calgon, take me away. Lola done told. But Lola, you're a woman, right? I can't tell. I see a little blue. I'm thinking Lola. But you done told your age, girlfriend. You done told our age. Look, I done told my Calgon take me away, girl. Is Calgon still for sale? Let me go look. Let me see if that shit's still for sale. What's up, Big J? I'm running my mouth. Go ahead, babe.
Oh, nothing. But you said I used manosphere talking about, but I never used the word modern woman.
You said that earlier today.
Yeah, I was paraphrasing a statement to Rude. I was using the terminology. I don't use that terminology as an everyday thing. I was just using it for the sake of the argument.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I heard you use it. Y'all, that Calgon shit is gone. Let me see. Yeah, and you said something else today. What else? You said modern woman. What else? You said something else today. And when you say Western, the Western civilization, like over here in the West, yeah, we have it so much worse today in the West. That's what these manosphere men are saying, but this shit not true. We go to other countries and it's worse. Other places around the world would love to be here in the place in which we are.
Okay. Well, let me play. Well, let me play this then. Do you think that Western civilization is on a decline?
No, I do not.
Okay, good. Okay,
I do not. You got to. I've been here longer than you, right? There goes some Calgon, y'all. I've been here longer than you, and I'm telling you that it's not on a decline. We got people are doing exactly what people have been doing for centuries, even the killing of each other. That's not abnormal. Okay,
but here is where I was coming from for Rude and Taylor cut off, and this is where this is where I was coming from. You see shootings like what happened in Austin, 1967. What happened in 1989 in Montreal, Canada, what happened in Columbine and Virginia Tech and so forth and so forth and so forth, is most of these shootings have a common denominator, and it's always a straight man or guy.
How you know?
Huh?
How you know? How you know the person that did Caliban? How you know they were straight? How do you know they were straight? Like you insinuating a whole lot of shit.
Based on their writings and their manifestos that they left behind.
So you thinking their writings, while they having issues with self-identity, they writing it and saying, I'm gay, I'm mad, I'm gay. Like, are you serious, dude?
Yeah, I mean, if
that's some ridiculous shit you just assessed.
If you actually study the what they're written down and what they're saying, and then if you're looking at the other issues that people are talking about. Oh, you cannot know what any. I don't know what they do in their bedroom. I know what they wrote. I'm talking about what they said in their writings.
Dude, you just told me about
being a single, being the single straight man and have to protect civilization. That's what.
So they went to kill people and they claim that they're single and straight and protecting civilization by killing people.
They see themselves as not being valued, so they seek value from doing heinous acts to justify their loneliness or their place in life.
Dude, what you just said don't make no fucking sense.
No, it do.
So they find that they don't have no value, and so they decide to be valuable by being criminals.
It's called the edgelord perspective. It's called the edgelord. in psychology, it's called the edgelord dynamic, where like the person try to seek value in doing something harmful, because he doesn't have the value. He doesn't see value in himself. He doesn't see value.
Spell dynamic. D what? D Y.
Okay, Lola J. So you saying though I killed the whole
some
vibe
shit like that. Don't click like that. The Edgemore what? I don't see nothing that says what the hell you talking about.
Edgelord. The word.
Oh, Edgelord. Oh, yeah. Edgelord. Okay, wait. O-R-D. And the dynamic is spelled wrong, but it'll come up. Dynamic. No, edge. What is an edgelord? No. Listen, are we talking about some bullshit that's in a video game? Because that's what that says.
Right there. The definition is right there. A person who takes a person is a person who takes a wildly dark and exaggerated statement.
Where you see it at? Which one?
You see it right there where it says okay, go use the whole dictionary.com or even Urban Dictionary.
Oh, so let me see.
Yeah, it's like a more nihilistic. It's more of a nihilistic term.
What the fuck, dude? This is some bullshit on the internet. Okay, it says an edgelord is someone on the internet forum who deliberately talks about controversial, offensive, taboo, or whatever subjects in order to shock other users in an effort to appear cool or edgy. What that got to do with the shooters and killings and
because of the nihilism, the nihilistic nature of the nihilism.
Okay, let me grab that. Dude, you don't, even when I don't know something, I don't have no problem looking up. This shit you saying don't make no goddamn sense. It's based on definitions I'm looking up. I'm looking up this shit.
I'll tell you what,
trying to y'all niggas think y'all can overtalk me and say some words I don't know what the fuck they mean, as if I can't fucking define them. Now, listen, we're gonna do this, because let's see. Wow. Okay, the belief that oneself is a part of one's body. See, you use words that don't even mean what you claim they mean.
Okay, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna type.
The fuck is going on here? I'm go ahead.
I'm gonna type. I'm gonna give you a video so you can see for yourself what I'm referring to. But
if it's some internet manosphere ass motherfucker BGS or
no, not
or even
BGS.
Kevin Samuels with his faggoty ass.
It's not BGS. Okay. It's not Kevin Samuels.
All them dumbass niggas.
It's none of them, but it is a black man talking about the edgelord.
Who is he? Because it's a nigga who into video games and shit.
FD signifier.
Huh?
FD signifier video. Yeah, talking about edgelord moves and why men love certain. He talked about the edgelord experience, why the manosphere is full of people who do edgelord shit.
Them niggas dumb.
It's not dumb.
Mm-hmm.
He actually put links in there. Never mind. Go ahead.
No, I said those niggas are dumb. I didn't say what you said.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where the premise where I'm coming from.
Okay. Well, anyway, listen. I've heard BGS say the stupid shit, and then I watch him teach y'all. The ministry, should I say, some dumbass shit, right? Now, yesterday, I watched one of his little videos. It seemed like he's starting to change a little bit. Okay, he's now telling men that the ones who going overseas that maybe that's not the best thing to do. Now, how is it that me as a grown woman came in soon as I heard these men promoting that shit? How is it that I knew it was a bad idea, but these grown ass analytical men didn't know that you don't go to a country you don't know nothing about looking for their women's, like you say, and think that shit gonna go over well. You're gonna go over there and get robbed. You lucky if you survive some of that shit, depending on how much money you go. And why would these niggas save up? They saving up for 2 years to go over there for 2 days and still getting robbed. That's what's happening, because these niggas are dumb. If you can't get no woman here, what make them think they gonna go into another country and get a woman? And do y'all not understand how stupid that is? Ooh, if I go to the DR, those women are bad, and I'm gonna take them some money, and I'm gonna trick on them. Yeah, I'm gonna save up my money. I'm gonna go over there, and for 20 minutes to 45 minutes, I might get me some. The niggas sound like dumbass niggas. That's what they sound like.
But
and these old ass
my-
niggas taught them wrong.
Yeah, but my thing with them is these traveling bros, right? Is this premise? Okay, you going to leave America because the women over here are quote unquote whores with children.
Large body count, right?
But then they go over there to trick. Now it makes no sense. Okay, you say American women are hoes, but then you go into the Dominican Republic and all these other places to trick, buying stoves for sex. Then wouldn't that make her a hoe too? If you're tricking, huh?
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just dumb. It's one of the dumbest things I ever heard of. Yeah, I mean, the American movie, and the black women in America ain't shit. So let me go to the DR and let me go to Colombia and talk to Afro Latino and so forth. And it's just like, well, y'all just and then they will never talk about the baby, the children that are created, because isn't in South Korea there's orphanages of half-breed Korean children in South Korea? Isn't there some, they will never talked about that. They go to Korea, Thailand, where DJ Kool is at. They go to these places, and I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, do y'all realize some of y'all are creating these children overseas? You plant your seeds all over the place, quote unquote. I hate using that term seeds, but I hate using but I'm using the terminology.
What happened to the Negro spear? When the FBI started looking at y'all, did he take the site down?
I don't know.
Look like that shit. It says right here, site is undergoing maintenance. Negro manosphere. I thought it was just called the Negro sphere, but I don't know. Let me see. I guess Obsidian wrote a book and now he can't no longer write, even though he put everything in his book that was on that site. Hey, man. Hey, man. He's a long gone dog, y'all. And then loud, man. It's 5:05. It's 5:05. Okay, anyway. So earlier I was asking about, do you think the men are as bad in real life? Like, we understand on the internet, these dummies have come together talking about it's like a barbershop, like a barbershop. This is what Angry Man says. Yeah, we got the barbershop, but now we got the barbershop and we can talk about our grievances. We can cry and boo-hoo, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. The women won't let me. The women won't let us. The women not giving us. They don't cook for us and clean for us. Like, y'all could come to the internet and gather together. Oh, dearly beloved, we'll gather here in this place called YouTube. And if you, what's the name of that song? I got you Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm thinking about Prince, but y'all want to come together and y'all talking about yeah. Finally, we got a place where we could come and meet up and call the Manosphere. And you let the world hear you grown ass black man cry about how your woman won't listen to you and how you don't want to pay child support for your own children. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I want to have sex with her, but I don't want to pay. I want for my children. And if you have some issues with the laws that are in place, that has nothing to do with black women. Black women did not go and petition the courts to make you pay whatever you got to pay or not pay what you're not paying. That has nothing to do with motherfucking black women. We know goddamn well that was men who did that. Okay? Anybody got any questions, comments, or motherfucking suggestions on how these niggas can be men and stop crying? Miss Mimi, is that you? What's going on, sister?
Hey, good morning. Give me about like 10 minutes and then I'll join the conversation.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, it's like somebody said, where are these success stories? Because I'm still trying to figure out, okay, you said you're SYSBM, you said you're traveling bro, but the most of them are still talking about women. Now I can understand if you saying, well, I'm gonna leave the hood, I'm gonna go overseas, y'all ain't gonna see me, or I'm gonna get out the hood and go to the most whitest area in the country and stay there. Some of those, like 10% of them, you ain't gonna hear them talk ever again. Like somebody I know. He finds a white woman, you ain't hear him saying shit ever again. But the rest of these guys, they go overseas or they go in the white community where and all you hear is SYSBM, save yourself, black man, the black woman this, the black woman that, the black woman, blame up this society. Now, and when you sit there and listen to them, they're not overseas, they're not in the white neighborhood, they're just stuck where they're at. They're stuck in what they call black, what the women would call Blackistan. And so it makes no sense to me. If things are so bad, why ain't you leaving yet? What is keep you from leaving?
Right. Listen, I agree with you. If when people are happy, they not on here crying and mad. Like my husband have no reason to be on here crying, upset, because he's content, happy, chilling. So he's not gonna be on here with no group of men crying with each other about not being able to get woman, or as y'all put it, the woman you want. It's like somebody really told you, well, he with you, but you not the woman he want. I heard Kevin Samuels say that shit. I'm like, nigga, what do you know about what women want? You don't even want women. He didn't even want women.
Okay. Now, okay. But why is it? Now I have to say this. Why is it women always say, well, we are the women, we the one we have to settle for. We the one we have to settle.
Huh?
Isn't it the same argument?
What?
That women, the argument is we women have to settle.
Who said women have to settle?
Remember the conversation you had over here when you and well, I didn't say her name, said that that women have to settle.
Nobody said that women have to settle. What are you talking about? I've never said women nor men have to settle. I think y'all confusing when I say that you have to do reality. Let me explain something to you. If you think you gonna find you a Beyonce, right? This woman who gonna have this particular shape, this certain height, she gonna have this, that, and that, and you don't even have that type of women in your area, then that just means you're not living in reality. That don't mean that you're settling. It means that you need to grow the fuck up and face reality. So y'all calling it settling because you saying, well, I want Beyonce. I want a Beyonce. But there's only one fucking Beyonce and she's already taken. So that already means your mind, your brain is in a cloud some fucking way. Listen, y'all refuse to face reality. You mean when I tell people to face reality, I'm talking to the women too. Like, I'm like, you're not going to get Drake. Drake is already taken. And if he's not taken, he don't want to be taken. And there's only one Drake. All of us can't have Drake. Well, Bomb, I want somebody like Drake. But there's only one fucking Drake. You don't even know Drake. You don't even know if you want a Drake.
Right.
But
right.
so when I tell them, so you think that you take that to mean I'm telling them to settle, or do you think that means I'm telling them to grow the fuck up?
Well, I don't think people should live vicariously through the lives of other people, though. I think that's dumb.
What?
Huh?
What?
I said you shouldn't live vicariously through other people.
What that got to do with I asked you? I'm confused right now. I asked you, do you think when I tell people that they need to go outside, see what their dating pool looks like, and choose, is that me telling them to settle? Or should they all want Beyonce, Kelly Rowland?
I don't think they want a Beyonce or a Kelly Rowland.
They do. They're saying it. What are you talking about? Who you think they want then? Because they surely don't want the women that are out in their dating pool. You said that yourself. Well, no, there's no women. So if you don't want a woman in your dating pool, then what do you want?
You never asked me why. You never asked me why, though. I don't. It
don't matter why.
They're married already.
Okay,
they're already married. They're already taken. Next.
So that don't make sense. You telling me in your area every woman is married and taken?
Most women are either married, are taken, or they're lesbian. Or if you're a black woman, I'm already related to you.
Okay, so if you're black and if you want black women, but you are near large cities, nobody said that they had to be right next door to you. I wasn't talking about it got to be in your little small town. I was talking about like in your area. If you're 30 minutes from a major city,
I'm not 30 minutes from major city.
Would it take you 2 hours to get somewhere?
Yeah. It take me at least an hour and a half, 2 hours, and something like that.
Well, that's not that bad, but still, yeah, damn. But look, this is your choices. You could deal with somebody in your area, or you could, I don't know what you said. You didn't want no long distance relationship. You said that. What the fuck your choices are then?
Well,
I'm asking you a real question. You said you don't want the women in your area. You also said you didn't want no women long distance. And what does that mean to you? God is not going to drop no woman in your goddamn house tomorrow.
I know that.
Not even next week. Not even next year. Like if you don't go out and find this woman, then you're not going to get her. And you're not that young. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all playing with your lives. And you think you got a lot of time, but you don't.
No, I don't. I don't have time.
If you want some children, that shit is almost done.
And that's why and then like that's another point. What's the point?
What's the point of what?
Of having a serious relationship when it's too late to have children.
It's not too late for you to have children, but what I'm saying is, if you want children, then you need to get up on it. See, I think y'all lazy, don't know what to do. There's a lot going on. Scared. If you want something, you're supposed to work towards getting it. It's not going to fall in your lap. You're not going to be able to go to the store and pick it off a shelf.
Well, I understand that.
And then you just gotta know how to treat a woman a certain way. And guess what? There'll be women who will be willing to deal with you. Unless you are really just very unattractive. And even then, like, I don't even know what very unattractive mean. I'm just saying that because there's somebody out there for everybody. What I might find unattractive, somebody might find to be very handsome. What I find handsome, somebody might find unattractive. The problem is y'all want certain type of women. And that type of woman that most of y'all want in the manosphere, those type of women is not available for a group of men who couldn't even find her without being in a group called the manosphere. Like, I'm gonna be honest, just being in a group called the manosphere where y'all had to come together online, that's some raggedy ass shit. That tells me a lot about a group of men who had to find a group of men online to hold hands and sing Kumbaya, you bitch. Like they're mad at all the women, calling the women all kinds of names, talking about her weave, her hair, her nails, her eyelashes. Like, what kind of man does some shit like that? Men who like women like everything about her. You don't care if her hair is short or long. You like the scent of a woman. Do you know anything about the scent of a woman? Just the way she smells.
Are you asking me? That means serious question?
It's a serious question.
Yeah.
So you don't miss that? Because, I mean, men who like women, they know how to go out and get them.
Well, if you're out of the commission for a very long time, you kind of lose the taste for it.
You lose the taste for women?
I mean, before a relationship, what you're saying. What I'm saying.
Okay. I remember you said you was in a relationship, right? And it was long distance and you liked her. I think you said, she was a good woman to you. And y'all had some long distance issues.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I know you know about women and how to, so you go just sit and ponder? Because do you think she's doing that? Is she sitting there?
No. I talked to her the other day. No.
Okay.
No.
So she's dating.
No, I never really talked to her about who she's with or dating. I mean, we just talk about some other. We talk about shit. Talk about things like well, some business stuff, but other than that, no, nothing on the romantic stuff. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because if you liked her, but y'all broke up because of distance, that means she was tired of not being close enough, and which means she's decided that she's gonna date. Like she's saying, "Damn, this is too hard. You're too far away," and so. Otherwise, she would be in a relationship with you, just be a long distance one, but she come and see you every once in a while.
Well, that was a plan, but
but you said that she broke it up with you because of the distance.
I'm the one that broke it off.
Well, you said you did, then you said y'all got it together, and
yeah. We did. I did. We got back together, and the second time it was over something else, and it didn't. So.
Yeah. But anyway, but basically, this is not just about you. But what I'm saying though, it seems like it's just a group of guys who don't know what to do, and then you found some old men to tell you what to do, and all of them was just in bad shape, worse shape than you. Like these old men are in worse shape than you young men. Like they was lonely, no woman, angry at women, paying child support, like all that shit.
Wait a minute, hold on. Lola J, what are you talking about? Y'all just no, you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. You mix up your stories up. Oh yeah, I feel sorry. He needs positive vibes and love. Doing all that. What's that called? That passive aggressiveness. Get out of here with that, Lola J. You don't know what you're talking about. Act like everything's sad.
I'm trying to see what you're reading. She just saying, she's talking about, Lola is talking about herself. She's like, hey, I don't see her say anything.
No, she said, I'll never give up on black men, though I truly love my brothers. But I'm gonna stop commenting. I don't want to beat up on this guy. He needs positive vibes and love. That's that passive aggressive shit.
No, she's saying she's saying that you ain't read the rest of the things where she said this is sad. She's like, there's so many self-limiting beliefs, because there are in the manosphere, right? And she mentioned her hair being natural long and she don't wear makeup. And then she said, we'll never give up on black men. That's what she said. So what you making it seem like she said something? Hey, how you say that? Smirkle? What's going on? She said, Lola J love black men, but the only men who date me are white, Latino, and Asian. Yeah, that's what she said.
Saying, he's not even listening to her. Lola, no, I'm looking at the world from I'm not looking at things from the black manosphere perspective. She's talking about black manosphere. I'm not black manosphere, Lola J. That's probably the reason why.
Yeah, but well, you might not be black manosphere. That's what you say anyway, but you kind of, yeah, I think you manosphere. I think you just don't like them, but you still think like them.
In what way?
Like, cause you accuse me of saying, it's like when I say something, you don't even understand what I'm saying. I never told anybody to settle. But I am saying, you got to open your eyes. You got to go outside and you really have to see what's out there. And these men are sitting here really imagining women that they want by talking about the women they claim they don't want, which happens to be all regular women. Like they'll say they don't want a woman with weave, right? They'll say they don't want a woman with lashes. And they say they don't want a woman, they say they don't want a woman with a BBL. They don't not only want her with a BBL, but they don't want her if she got butt. But they do love those women though. Those are the women they follow.
Okay. Now I'm gonna play the devil's advocate. Do you think they have the right to express what they want?
That's what y'all say. Not they have the right to express what they want. That's what y'all say. So tell me, what is expressing what you want gonna get you?
Well, I mean,
I'm asking.
If I express something, I want to express it. I mean, is it bad to say what you want? I mean, is it a sin for a man to say what he wants or what he?
It's not a sin to say what you want, but the reason that you asked me that is because you know that we hear what you claim you want, but
I never
it don't exist.
But you already just imposed.
See, this is why I say you manosphere. Exactly, that question is exactly the question they always pose.
Well, didn't I just say I'm gonna play the devil's advocate? Then I just
but just because you said I'm gonna play the devil's advocate doesn't mean that you didn't ask me the fucking question that they always ask. What does it matter what you said before you asked me that question? You asked me, is like that is what the issue is in the manosphere. Y'all always want to fucking talk. Like what I mean by that is it wrong that we express what we want? Well, tell me, what does expressing what you want, what does that get you? Is it getting you what you want? Or do you just sound like you on here trying to beat up on women, claiming you don't want black women?
But
it's not getting you anything. You're not getting white women
on my channel bomb. Do I say that on my channel bomb?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not talking about you in particular right now.
Okay. I'm glad that you said that, because like Lolo J keep thinking you're talking about me.
Listen, I'm talking about the manosphere, and I'm talking to you, right? Talking to you, but we're talking about the manosphere. But I did say that a lot of your talking points are manosphere. So I asked you a question. You asked me a manosphere question. That's all. Every time I'm talking to one of them men, is it wrong that we express what we're looking for? I could go and show you a man. I was on this panel a week ago. He asked me the same shit. And I asked him the same thing I'm asking you. What does expressing that you want a Beyonce, what is that going to get you?
Nothing.
That's right. I asked him, when I asked him, I told him the same thing. Basically, I'm telling you, I said, look, y'all want something that doesn't exist. He said, well, he still wants it, even though he know it don't exist. That's when we know that the man is stupid. Like, you want a woman who don't even exist. They said, and then they told me, well, would you want me to lower my standards? I'm like, so you got standards that doesn't exist? Doesn't that make you crazy? That's like me saying, I want a man who's going to be blue. I want him to be blue. I want him to come from Venus or Mars. And I say, and that's exactly what I want. And then everybody look at me like, and I said, well, you can't tell me what I want. Can't I express what I want? And then everybody just look at me and say, yeah, she's right. She can't express what she wants. That's what has happened in the manosphere. Everybody decided to say, you're right. You can't express what you want. And now, everybody's just walking around like y'all dumb. Or they dumb, should I say. We know you, so we already know you're going to die alone. Like Kevin told the women, but it's actually you men that are going to die alone. You're like literally going to die alone, just like Kevin did.
Well, Kevin can't die on top of a woman, though.
Well, actually, that's not even true now, is it?
Not necessarily, but
no. Well, we know he wasn't on top of her. That's not what that's what y'all started to claim. That's what y'all started to claim.
Yeah, but he was in her company, right?
He paid for her company too. So you mean to tell me you want to die with a hoe on side of you who couldn't even help you? She couldn't even tell the people the address so you could live? Hello? Your daddy wanted you to? Oh no, we got food here. If you wanted to stop in something, let me know. I'll send you something. Will you stop in the store? Okay, well, you don't have to. You could. His dad made what's that stuff called? Chili bake. Okay, bye. Okay, sorry about that. What was I saying?
You talking about Kevin saying you was dying in the
Oh yeah. So and the woman couldn't even give 911 the address that may have saved his life while he was passed out, slowly dying. And the 911 woman said, ma'am, what's the address? I don't know. What's the apartment number? I don't know. Well, get up, lady, and go to the door and look. I can't leave him. I'm a nurse. If she was a nurse, then she should have known that she wasn't going to be able to get no help until she told those people where she was. So much about that story was fucked up. So, I mean, if you okay with putting your hands in the hand of a hoe who can't even help you, he might be still alive if she would have known that nigga's address. If she would have known his address. Anyway,
that was one of the most saddest things to listen to. That 911 call.
Now that 911 call is terrible, and I hated even listening to it because
it
was sad.
That was bad. That was bad. I mean, I was listening to it. I was like, oh man, this is. I thought that he, the way they tried to play it off was like, oh well, he was with her and he got on top of her. He fell on her and she was a nurse and all that.
But I didn't hear her say that he fell on top of her doing sex. My dad fell on top of my sister, which is his daughter. That means when he fell, he was fully dressed and he just fell. That does not mean that they was having sex. In fact, doesn't it mean that if he fell on top of her, that means he was standing up? Or I guess it could mean that he was on top of her, which would have meant more like he was already on top of her. And, I don't know. And it really doesn't even matter. He paid her. She didn't love him. She didn't know nothing about him. She didn't even know his address. So, yeah, essentially he died alone. Now, if a lot of you men are okay with dying with a hoe, somebody who don't care about you, who couldn't even call your mama to say, hey, I'm sorry, but we was in here eating dinner and he fell and he's no longer with us. Y'all rather just a hoe just call 911 and she said, well, I don't really know him. I just met him last night. He paid me $5,000 and here you go. He ain't lived through it. So let me go about my business. What I mean,
like your own mother, his own mother learned about it.
That's right.
Off the internet. She ain't got nobody picked her up and flew her over to see him or call her. No, they just she learned the same way everybody else knew about it.
She probably don't know any more about what really happened than we do, because that woman didn't know her. Kevin didn't know that woman, and that woman didn't know his mother, and that was sad. They over there submitting to Ramil. Goddamn.
Yeah, man. Like we gotta talk about that part. We gotta talk about that shit happened on Ramil. That dude said, "Yeah, man, I'm messing with trainees." What?
Somebody said they mess with trainees.
Yeah, he said, man, I'm done with women. I'm messing with trainees now. I
send me
heard
that link,
shit.
baby. Listen, Nisha, what's going on?
Man,
send me that. Y'all go find me that link.
Yeah, I gotta find that video. Everybody was telling me about that video. Everybody was telling me about it. I was hearing it over there on Citizen Lou's channel. I'm like, what? I thought people were just joking. It must be true.
Hey, Paso, man, I seen you over there roasting that nigga, the angry bitch, and I just want to say, keep doing your work, baby. Keep on it, okay? I've been watching you. Okay? Masquerade Elegance, how you doing? Told you that was going to come up sooner or later. Ramil is bisexual. What?
Man.
Listen, usually men in the sex industry, y'all, in case y'all didn't know, and I know that he was there, I'm gonna be honest with you. Those men are usually bisexual. They are, right? They would be gay for pay, because they got paid money having sex with men. See, men in the porn industry, they don't make no money from having sex with women. They actually didn't make no money. I bet you, I put $1,000 on you. He couldn't prove that he made no money sleeping with no woman. Let me tell you what they would do. Women, the men would offer to be in videos with women for free. All he wanted is to fuck her. He just wanted to have sex with her. And he liked the idea that it would be on film. So in the porn industry here, especially on the internet, the way he was doing it, men wasn't making no money. And that's why if they wanted to make money by doing it, they had to do it with men. Now, I'm not saying that he's gay. I don't know him, but I bet you he ain't make no money by having no sex with no women. I can almost guarantee that shit right there. Okay, I can go through my emails and show you all the men. It was like, ooh, can I be in the movie with you? I'm like, I don't do movies. I don't do that. I'm married. I don't do that. They would offer me money for them to do a scene because they just wanted to break into business. That's what they would say. I'm like, nah.
Is the video called Modern Men Take Relationships More Seriously Than Modern Women and Judge Mapping Capping for Hoes? Is that the live stream? Because and like the other video he did earlier called Begging Hoes for Cooperation in Exchange for Protection Won't Work.
Wait a minute.
SBE reaction.
Black Magic says saying a man is not gay if a woman pegs him. That's the stuff they say over on Ramil's channel. What?
Oh, it's latest video? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me put the link into the chat. Let me put the link. Yeah, latest video. Yeah, I'm put the link in your chat room. Okay. In the right here. Put it right here.
So I'm gonna break that down. Let me see. So we got somebody trying to convince you men that it's okay. First of all, a woman who will peg a man, I promise you, she knows he's gay.
Yeah.
Listen, me as a woman, if I was with a man who want me to peg him, I know he's gay. And maybe he's my man, and who I know who is bisexual, which I met with men who were bisexual, and they were dating a woman, and that woman, in order to not have him have sex with men, she would peg him. But she knows that he's bisexual. Yeah, and so
Black Magic said it's in Ramil's Discord. Oh God, I'll be damn. Okay.
Oh, you hear it from everybody.
Yeah. It's in the Discord. You can't.
Righteous Maurice, what's going on? Where you been, Maurice? I ain't seen you in a minute, baby. How you been? I was thinking about you though. Yeah, listen, I don't know why y'all thought the men over there. Why didn't y'all? I've been telling y'all for years. The manosphere is filled with men who like men. I've been telling y'all this.
Well, I mean, remember when Edward Anderson told Taz, "Do you want to fuck me? I know you want to fuck me, Taz." Yeah. Man, I gotta find that sound clip too. I gotta find that sound. That was bad. That was bad. That happened. When was that happening on O'Shea's channel? I think that happened on O'Shea's.
Yeah, talking about you. You want to fuck me, Taz, don't you? He got that high voice.
Yeah, man.
Don't you want to fuck me, Taz? A man, a grown-ass man. Listen, I tried to tell y'all, straight men, that you are sitting amongst men who like men, and they love you, and they want you to be angry at women. Because men don't want to be angry at women. You want to make love to women. You want to have sex with women, right? when women complain about men, it's normally we complain that you're cheating on us, you know, and shit like that. We're complaining that you want to have too much sex with different women. But in the manosphere, it's a whole nother. In the manosphere, we got men telling us, you don't even want to have sex with us. You don't want to be with us. And that is some strange shit. I never come across this in all of my 52 years.
What about Mr. Fantastic? Talk about Wesley Snipes. No, what is that? What's that porn actor's name? Wesley Pipes.
Wesley Pipes, yeah.
Yeah, Wesley Pipes. Yeah, talking about, oh y'all, I enjoy your work when he had the interview with him. Yeah, I enjoy your work, man. You know how to put it down. I said, oh goddamn. It's over with, fam.
Shit.
It's over with, fam.
That's what I'm trying. And then he admitted that he liked watching him. Because, you know, I assume when you men watch porn, you really watching a woman.
Right. Yeah. I mean.
But he literally told this man on his panel, I appreciate your work, fam. You really put it down for real. He should have been asking him all about the different women he was with. Like, I saw you with so-and-so, you know, tell me about, but no, man.
I mean, I can say, okay, Gina Jameson or that black woman from Great Britain. I forgot her name. Jasmine. I forgot her last name. You know, I can name you porn actresses, right? You know. But you gonna sit there and say, yeah, man, I enjoy your work, Wesley. I enjoy you. Like, come on. You know, really? Man. You really saying that on for everybody to hear that?
I know, like, you know, you might, even if he did admire him, that should have been something he should have kept to himself.
He could have kept that to himself. I mean,
you know,
we could have kept that one.
Because men, you know, certain things y'all supposed to keep to yourself so we women won't be suspecting you. You know what I mean? Like,
oh shit, man. I'm tearing up from that shit. I remember that shit. I mean, I just like, what the fuck, man? Oh shit. Man. Oh.
Yeah, he should, because you know, you men might, you know, you look at porn. Women know that y'all look at porn. We like porn, all that good old shit. You know, since you boys, I remember back in the day, you know, the fathers would pass on his collection to his sons. Be like, hey, don't show your mama this. Well, here you go. You know what I mean? And so, okay, but don't be trying to get no dude on your panel and then be talking about, I admire your work in front. You know, what the hell?
Now, it's one thing to ask, okay, Wesley, how was it like to be with old girl? I can understand a question like that. But to him to say, yeah, I admire your work. I mean, I was like, dude, come on, bro. What about old dude talking about, yeah, here is my wife, and show me, no, you know, like black our seafood. Hey, Big J, here is my wife. Dude, that's a doll.
When somebody asks for the link, y'all, let me grab it. Boom, boom. Yeah. I've been on here for a while telling young men that these older men are messing y'all up. Okay. They were angry at women, like when Obsidian told his story about prom. It had young men mad because he was mad. And by the way, Obsidian is older than me. Okay, by just a couple of years, only just a couple of years. He's about 54, 55 now. And that means his prom was before my prom. I can't even remember my prom. Like if I don't actually like go and look at the picture, like I could show the picture of my prom. But Like he was still angry about some shit.
Yeah, because he was talking about. He said he stopped talking to his mother because of it. Because he said though, because he told me this on Reg. Because this is the last time I talked to a city was on Red Channel. He said this though. Yeah, Big J, because I stopped talking to my mother because of it, because black women don't see children, only see black men, black boys as extensions. I'm like,
extension to what? What?
To them.
You see black boys as extensions to us?
Yes.
Well, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I do see my sons as an extension of me and my husband. Like I love them, and I would do pretty much anything for them. So but see, he don't have no children, so that's why he don't even know anything about that. Once you have children, you have an understanding of what that means, and he would understand that that's not a negative.
Mm-hmm.
See, y'all got to understand, some of these men don't, even if they do have children, they didn't take care of them, so they don't understand being a father.
Right.
And
I was
that's
just
why
gonna mention that, like, where was his father? Because I was
his father wasn't around.
okay, and that seems to be a common theme in the manosphere. Like I was reading this study, and they were saying that a lot of these men in the manosphere, I gotta send you guys the link. It's like a long study, but the major ones that stuck out was unresolved mental issues, meaning like they're afraid to go get help because they don't want to be ridiculed. And I've heard a couple of men from the manosphere say that, even the black manosphere, even the white manosphere, especially the older men, they have been complaining about, like, when they were kids in school, the teachers, like sometimes boys, it's hard for them to sit still because they're very active, and a female teacher would reprimand them and then call their parents and then also try to get them on medication. So they seem to have anger from that, especially because it was a female teacher. And I know back then, like, people going to see a therapist, that was like shaming, like people would shame you for it. It wasn't as accepted as it was today. So the therapy thing was a major thing, the absentee father, and lower labor force expectations. Those are the major ones that stuck out. And then also, like, we're in the age of social media, so everybody's communicating online. We're not really seeing each other's mannerisms. We're not spending, as much time as we did in the past. So everybody's online, and people are connecting with other people that have the same issues, and they're not getting out. And if you're constantly listening to negative stuff all day long, you're hearing, negative things about women constantly, and you finally go on a date with a woman, she does one wrong thing. It's like, oh my God, I remember Obsidian said that, or this one said that. Oh, they're right. And then they run right back to the manosphere again.
Okay, so somebody said, let's see, Alpha said, my mom was like that. I had to run around and do everything for her, go to the store, etc., etc. Well, what's wrong with that, Alpha?
Oh, so yeah, what's wrong with that?
Listen, I had to get up and get the remote, change the TV, wash the dishes. Like, that was all part of our training to become humans. Went to the store. You see what I'm saying? These niggas be crying about everything silent.
Oh yeah.
This nigga just said, my mama was treating me like a slave. She had me go to the store for her.
Alpha, really quick, Bomb. I'm just gonna mention this to Alpha Omega. Alpha Omega, as far as the teacher, blaming the female teacher thing, Hammerhand actually said that. He was actually on a channel, a couple of months ago, and he's the one that mentioned that, and he spoke about the mental health and his family forcing, like the teachers forcing his parents to put him on medication because he couldn't sit still in class.
That's fucked.
What's going on, Maurice?
Well, that.
What you doing,
Hey,
Maurice?
good. Hey, I'm
Oh,
at
you
work.
looking good.
I'm at work and working around. I'm in New York right now on the truck. I'm trying
Yeah,
to.
mid daylight.
Yeah, I know. This is my last load, and I'm headed back home. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
tired. I just heard you on the come up, so I was like, let me holler at my boy Bomb real fast. Come on, baby. Shit.
Yeah, you looking good. You looking good. How everybody doing?
I'm shit. Everybody's all right for right now until something's not all right. If it ain't one thing, it's another. I'll tell you that.
I know you was a truck driver.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn. Y'all be driving them big ass trucks, baby.
Yeah, listen, man. It's where the money at, though. I'm telling you that right
Yeah.
now. I've been trying to tell all the young brothers on Manosphere and everybody, like, hey, listen, man, if you want to make some money, just become a truck driver, man. It's quick. You can
My
get your-
son trying to be a truck driver.
Tell him to come holler at me. Just be like, yo, I know Bomb. Come on.
Well, you, Bobby, but you stationed in New York?
I was doing OTR. I was everywhere. I was in Bama, St. Louis. I was everywhere. And now I'm back home in Connecticut. I'm doing regional now. I'm only gonna be up here for a few months because my mother, she doing surgery on her spine, so she gonna be out for like 19 weeks.
Oh, okay.
So I'm pretty much just her only son. So I gotta fucking be around here and help her out. And then I'm back on the road. Yeah.
How long is the how long is the class to be a truck driver?
Like 8 weeks.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah, it depends on where you go. Yeah.
I'm gonna hook him up because he keep asking me, but
yeah, if you let
you ain't no children.
I could even that's perfect. I could even set him up with a trainer, or I could train him depending on what company he go to. I might be training, who knows?
Well, what company you would do? What you suggest?
Western.
What is it?
Western Express.
Western?
Hell yeah.
Western Express. I'm gonna tell him he'll be getting home from work in a few minutes.
Okay.
And I'll let him know. Western. Hit me up my email, Bomb Cherry Live, and give me your info so I can. Cause don't you get something if you the one who?
Or like, yeah, if I give the incentive, or actually he has to give the incentive and be like, yo, Maurice, hook me up. He put me on, and then I'll get like $1,000 in like 90 days, and I'll split it with him. I usually split it with the trainees. If they refer me, I get $1,000 in like 60 to 90 days. I'll give them 5 bills. I'll take 5 bills. Well,
I forgot they got truck drivers all up here, man. I've been waiting for information from them. I just ain't get it.
What type of info, Bob? What you trying to get, Bob? Trying to get
no,
intel,
just the
Bob.
info where to go, like to tell him so he can. Because I don't want him to pay he ain't got to pay for classes, do we? No thousands of dollars.
No. You pay for classes after, and I haven't paid my classes since like Bomb. Don't tell nobody that. Everybody's financially free now. I haven't paid my shit back, but all I owe is like $800.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, I owed like $1,800, and then in the school they give you a check, and that check you could do whatever you want with it. You could pay it back, or you could keep it. I paid some of it back. I kept some. Yeah, you already know, baby. Keeping it real.
Right.
Keeping it real.
Oh no, that's right.
Yeah. Anyways, Mom, I'm about to get up out of here. If you're gonna be on a little bit, I'll come holler at you.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Okay, bye. I forgot what we was talking about. Oh, anyway, Miss Mimi, what's going on, sis? Hubby done went to work?
Yeah, he left a few minutes ago.
Okay, yeah, my hubby just walked out too.
Hey, I thought the Hammerhead died.
Who?
I thought Hammerhead died. Miss Mimi.
Is that Big J?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Big J. Yeah.
Why do you sound so far away?
Yeah, I can't hear you, Big J.
I'm actually across the room.
Oh,
But
okay.
Okay, I'm here now. I thought Hammerhand passed away.
No, he didn't.
Oh, what was he locked up or sick in hospital or something?
Oh, I'm not sure. I knew a guy that was in the Manosphere. He had a channel, but he left, and on the last, before he shut down his channel, Hammerhand came on there. So.
Oh, okay.
And y'all be knowing people Hammerhand. You got a heavy hand, huh?
I don't know too much. Yeah, I don't know too much about him.
No. That's how I got in the beef with the white boys, with the white manager, because Hammerhand said something about Dominant Sharp, talking about that'll Negro over there, because he was going in on. I said, no, hold on, no, I can't allow this shit to happen. Y'all ain't calling this shit out. I was telling everybody, man, y'all ain't calling this shit out. Get out of here with that. That's all I got in the beef with that other white dude who actually took a pocket pussy, put my name on it, and was fucking it on live stream.
And y'all be claiming these, when I've been telling y'all that these men be gay and they do some shit like that, and y'all don't but believe in me, huh? That's crazy.
Are you talking about Undead Chronic? Yeah, Undead Chronic is also racist too, his damn self. He's also a racist bigot, his damn self.
Yeah, I've never watched any of his videos, but I saw the titles, and that said enough to me.
And what he was trying to do with Bass FZZ is black, right? But he's not part of the black man, so he's on to himself, right?
Isn't it? Wait, let me show y'all this, y'all. Let me share. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Go ahead. You mentioned Donovan Sharp, so I went to his page, and isn't this a porn?
Working for you so far?
Pretty good. I feel. Isn't she a porn star? Anybody know? What?
I don't know.
Who it is? His wife or somebody?
I know he be doing skits with his girlfriend and
his girlfriend / wife,
and then he be trying to.
I could have
It'd be
sworn.
very like chauvinistic.
Y'all don't remember? Okay, so she looks just like this porn star. What was her name? God damn. This was back when Real Sex was doing. What was her goddamn name?
Real Sex on HBO.
Yeah, but Real Sex was still out, and this woman right here was a porn star.
Wait a minute.
She looked like a.
Wait a minute, I got the thing back because I remember.
See, all his shit he talked, that'd be funny because that's something seemed like something he wouldn't tolerate. The shit.
This is woman. This is wife. This is wife.
She got more blonde hair though.
Because Bomb, he did that video
talking about his wife.
If a woman take her cell phone to the bathroom with her.
I keep asking y'all, is this his wife?
You know what?
Girlfriend, whatever.
Yeah, his girlfriend.
Wife or girlfriend.
That's his wife.
That's his wife.
Okay, his wife. Okay, yeah.
I'm not even joking. Let me go see if I can find this woman's name.
He does have.
Somebody in the chat said Katie Morgan.
Katie Morgan. Let me look. Let me see.
He does have that porn star look though.
He do be saying her name sometimes, but I forgot what it was. I hardly listen to him. There's some shit he be saying. What the fuck you talking about?
She used to be real famous. The one who I'm thinking about. Let me see. But I don't know porn stars like that. Wait.
I think she was a stripper. I don't think she did porn, but who knows?
Let me see.
They're probably like these.
Yep, that's her. I think that might be who I'm thinking about. Maybe. Let me see.
These days,
I'll see.
Stripper porn stars. It's all blurred up. It's all blurred lines now. It's all blurred up.
That kind of do look like her, but I don't think this is the one I'm thinking about. She
Hey,
was
can you guys
really,
hear me?
yeah, we hear you.
Not interested.
That kind of do look like her, huh? That Katie
Oh,
Morgan.
the way she
Oh,
turned,
that's the one I'm talking about, the Katie Morgan. Yeah, that's who I'm. Don't she look like her? Anybody ever seen Katie Morgan? Go look it up. That's who I was thinking about. She was real famous, like in the early 2000s or maybe the 90s, I guess.
Let me look it up.
And you know, one thing I do notice about his wife, he used to put out the younger version of herself. He take pictures of her like 15 years ago and try to splice them with him because she's a little bit older than he is.
Let's see.
Congratulations, Becky. I hear you're engaged to Thaddeus.
Yeah, he's a real sweetheart.
I'm telling you that this. Anyway, she was goofy though. She was goofy, but she was, the men don't care that she was goofy. And I remember she was so famous. She did like a little, how when they interview you, and it was like a major thing on HBO back then. And she was into drugs at one point. And she said, so this is how she got into porn. She told the story. I don't know if it's true, because you can make up anything, right? She said she was selling drugs and got caught, went to jail for a little while. And when she got out, they offered her some money to have sex with her. And boom, and then she became real famous. Right? And she looks just like
Tracy
this woman.
Lords?
Huh?
Are you talking about Tracy Lords?
No, her name is Katie Morgan.
Yeah, but the banner is Donovan
Short.
Well, like the wife's is DEVON. The wife's name is
DEVON. Yeah. Devon, I guess. Devon.
Devon.
Let's see. I see her with red hair right here. Let me see if I can.
Her name is pronounced Devin.
Devin.
Oh, okay, Devin. No, she looked like that. She looked like, but of course, if the porn star not gonna keep her porn star name when she decide no longer be porn star.
Right. You know what, Bomb? You ain't shit. You know it.
Studios is still going after him. God damn.
I'm not trying to be mean-spirited, but you married a single mom. Like, come on, man. You were 22 and 23 and young.
I thought he was telling everybody that his wife was young and beautiful.
Yeah, he was.
She is a rare exception to the.
And so she looked young and beautiful to anybody?
She looked old.
Not now.
Oh, that's not the one. That's not the wife. That's the difference.
That is the wife. Huh?
That's not the one he'd be doing the skits with. You got
that is the one. We were just looking at the skit.
That's another one that's like blonde hair.
This is her with different color hair.
It's her.
Yeah, this is his wife.
It's her. Oh. She just,
different color hair.
Yeah, just a different color hair.
Yeah, she changed it up to. It looked like it was red. Then it was blonde, but it's sandy blonde, I guess, or brown. But she could dye her hair. You know what we black women, we can't do that because it's ghetto when we do it. But when white women do it, it's acceptable. It's right. Okay. Yeah.
Can I say something?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. The sad part is that with this whole Manosphere Travel Bro Red Pill thing, is that I don't have a problem with these guys traveling or anything like that, doing what they do. The sad part is that they're trying to get other men into their madness. These guys are rapping innocent-minded people, virgin minds. I'm just gonna call them virgin minds. Mm-hmm. They're getting these guys into this madness. That's what most black men do. They love bringing people into their dysfunction. Because okay, you're dysfunction, that's fine. but why bring somebody else in? Why bring somebody into your dysfunction? And they love doing it. And don't let it be money involved. If it's money involved, the hundreds of those niggas gonna get into the party, gonna join the party. And that's what's happening. These guys set up on YouTube and they promote this dysfunction, and these idiotic black males are drawn to it like a flame to a moth to a flame.
I like your video. The last one that I just saw you do, I commented on it. I'm being a little messy.
Which one is that?
I think it was wasn't it about the men who go over
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have two names, so my House of Bomb name is me too.
Okay, yeah. Those guys, man, they hate me so much because I'm bringing balance into the atmosphere, and man, they report my videos. They cry, they beg. Man, I have O'Shea on the run. O'Shea has jumped countries trying to run away from me. These guys, they're such cowards. They won't pull up. They'll sit behind their channels and talk all kind of shit and run these echo chambers, but they won't pull up. They won't pull up.
Wait, are you the one
They're
that
terrified.
was in Africa? Were you the one in Africa and that girl wouldn't do what you want her to do?
I don't know anything about that. No girl has never done what I want. No girl, I've never had.
Wasn't you?
Wait a minute, let him finish answering.
Okay. I'll be quiet.
No, I'm not saying be quiet. Just let him answer, so then you can respond.
Go ahead and specifically explain to me what you're talking about, because I don't understand what you're
video
saying.
you when you was at a dance? You were dancing. You was in Africa, right?
Okay.
And there was one woman, and it was two of y'all in the room, and somehow you and her, or she was sitting Indian style on the floor, and
oh yeah, that was me. Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Okay, now
that was me.
Okay, let's okay.
That was me.
Okay, that was yeah.
So are you in Africa, or you were just visiting, or what?
No, I've traveled all over. I'm a traveler. I travel all over Africa. Currently, yes, I am in Africa.
Cool.
Yes, currently
Now,
I am in Africa.
what do you think men? Because I remember when O'Shea was advertising, it was so horrible. Because that's when I decided to not mess with some of these men, right? He was advertising for Black men over here to go to Africa to have sex with those women. And I was thinking to myself, why would you do that? Like, of course the women over there are beautiful, right? The women are here beautiful. But why would you advertise women as sexual fucking objects? And like you're gonna let the men who don't take care of the kids over here go over there, have sex with women over there, just so they can leave them women pregnant even over there? Like, why would they do that?
I think, to be, and I am one of the biggest oppositions to O'Shea, but I try to give people the benefit of the doubt to a certain extent. And I think what he was attempting from a marketing perspective, I think he was trying to sell his viewers. See, these guys complain about they have this notion that women in the US are not submissive, that women in the US are trash, that the women in the US aren't marriage material, et cetera, et cetera. So what he was trying to do was he was trying to sell them on a new proposition. However, this is the deal. Most of these guys, we're going to say at least 80% of them don't want to be married anyway. They're not marriage material. They won't make good husbands. And they shouldn't be going over to these countries, dealing with these women overseas in any country, not only Africa, anywhere. I don't care if it's Malaysia. The Negro shouldn't be traveling. Most of these guys, they just want to travel to smash. And let me say this, there's nothing wrong with a man fulfilling his sexual needs. If he's a heterosexual male, I have no problem with that. Men have his sexual needs. However, my issue is that you guys go over to these other countries and then you want to start bashing Black women like these women in these other countries are different, and they not, because every woman universal wants to have children. The majority of them, they want their children to be protected, and they want security for themselves and their children. But most of these Negroes can't provide it in the U.S. So how you gonna provide it in another country?
That's facts. You know why? Because they sold them on, hey, you could take your American dollar and go to Africa or some of these other countries, and your money is long. That makes sense, especially if you're gonna do business wise. Why are you going buying prostitutes?
Because this is the deal. This is the total deal, and I'm gonna do a show on this. See, Negroes, we have always wanted to smash for the low. You know that as a woman.
Mm-hmm.
We always want to smash for the low, as low as the lowest cost we can get. So what they do, they try to sell you. A man will try to sell another man because he doesn't want to look like a sexual deviant. He tries to sell you, oh, my money stretched longer because I can get this, I can get that. No, you're looking at your money stretching longer to buy more coochie, to muscle other guys. Because let's be honest, women, universal in on the planet, a man with money is more attractive. We're not gonna say he's just right out attractive, but he's more interesting because a man with money. What woman wants to be with a broke man? What woman wants to sit around and hang out with a broke man? A broke man can buy her dinner. A broke man can take her on trips. A broke man can show her a lifestyle that she would like to live or be around. A broke man can't do that. So what these guys do is that they take their little American dollar for 2 weeks, a week, or how long they vacation before they have to get back to the real world. They go over to these countries and trick off, and pretty much trick off and live their sexual fantasies, because a lot of these guys, they can't get the women that they want. These guys, instead of them finding some average at best woman that's gonna be a good mother to their children and be a good wife to them, they want to go out here and live this sexual fantasy. And let me say this, there's nothing wrong with that if you want to do that. But don't be trying to use women as beards or use women as justification for you going over there doing your debauchery. Just say you want to be a sexual deviant and go over there and have fun. That's all you got to do. Don't blame, the reason why I'm going overseas is because of these women over here, they ain't shit. That's why I'm going over there. The women in the other countries are more submissive. But you over there sleeping with prostitutes. Submission and prostitution don't even go together.
No.
Wow,
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, a prostitute is a woman for services. She's over there you're paying for her services. She is a service to be paid for. But yet, like I said once before, and I say it all the time on my channel, these Black men have low IQs. Even the ones that come off, they have all these degrees and they make all this money. Oh, I make 6 figures. I make this. They are some of the most idiotic people you want to meet. Their talking points are contradictory at best. I mean, they're just simple idiots. And I can't believe they embarrassing Black men in general when they come on these stations. I mean, on this YouTube social media platform and talk all that mess. They making us look even more stupid. Somebody has to bring balance into the universe, and that's what I do. I bring balance.
And we appreciate it. I like when men come and bring, like you said, balance, to at least put out some real information so people can make their choice, you know? Because imagine a group of young men, right, who didn't have fathers, and maybe didn't even have uncles around, and they come on YouTube and they stumble across a group of men who are telling them, hey, like one of the examples, one of the things I was against was them telling young men that not to worry about women, stay away from these women, go and get this, that, and the third, right? Go get your money up. And by the time you turn 40, that's when you'll be able to come and get the women. But at the same time, these men are already in their 40s and 50s. They're wanting to mess with young women. So they telling the young man not to mess with the young women. They're telling the young man not to mess with no woman, just so they can have the young women for themselves. And I keep telling the men, look, they tricking you out of the women.
I think what it is, when they say that, I think what they're saying is that pretty much, you got to understand something, Bum, is that most Black men, unfortunately, we look at women as prostitutes. That's what we look at you as. That's why we always are looking to leave with our wallets. You know, if we can't, this is the whole strategy of a guy. A guy will come up to you and try to talk you out of some coochie first. That's what he'll try to do. He'll try to see if he can charm you with his mouthpiece or his looks or something, you know, to get the coochie for free, because that's what he wants. He wants to get the coochie for the lowest price he can get, which is free. Free is free. But when he can't do that, then he goes to the trick position. He starts trying to say, can I take you out to dinner? Can I take you out? And when that doesn't work, then he starts saying, well, can I pay your bills? Can I pay your cell phone bill? Do you need your money for your rent? Let me pay your car note. You know, that's what they do. They always have looked at women as quasi prostitutes. So that's why it's no big deal for them to get on a plane and go over to these other countries and pay. They didn't hit the lottery. I mean, it's the biggest. It's what they always wanted, to just give you some money and get their nut and be on their way. That's what they always wanted. And what overseas provides them is what they really wanted. A transaction. That's how they look at you, as a transaction only. That's why these men don't take care of their kids. That's why these men don't build anything in the communities, because all they're looking to do, they're a bunch of Johns. All they're looking to do is make vagina transactions, sexual transactions. That's all they want to do. So that's why you got all these guys sitting on these panels all day talking about coochie, 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 coochie. That's why you see, look at it. It's so sickening. Look at Melanie King. Look how these guys are making her rich. Just for the fantasy, a fantasy. Just for a fantasy. They're sitting there, souping this, chatting this lady hundreds of dollars, just to get a sniff of the coochie, hoping and wishing and praying and wishing, because a lot of these guys are under sexually satisfied, and they're frustrated. They're frustrated because, you know, let's be honest, a lot of these guys, women are repulsed by them, not because the way they look, just their whole persona and swag, their whole personality. A lot of these guys, you know, look at the Austin Holloman guy. He's not a bad looking guy. He's not repulsive or anything. Most women would listen to him say something, a couple of sentences, but he's a lame. He's a weirdo. And women, as you know, Bomb, y'all can sense when these guys are weird. Even the guys that you might be physically attracted to. You know, you can get those weirdo vibes and say, oh no, this guy's kind of weird. I don't think I want him around me. You know, it's something off about him. There's just something off about him. You know, these guys, they don't understand that. They're not self-aware. You know, they don't know how to, okay, well, maybe I said something wrong, or maybe I'm presenting myself in the wrong way. Let me go back to the drawing board and reinvent myself, you know, to be a better person, to blah, blah, blah. And even when they do that, and they become this better person, they use it for evil. They use it for evil. That's why a lot of these guys, a lot of these dating coach channels, these guys get on these channels, the subscribers, they get on these channels so they can find a hack to do evil, to run through these women. And the reason why these guys are upset and mad is because they cannot run through women. They can't run through women. And they can't use their money to run through women because women today are making more money or just as much money as men, especially the Black women versus the Black men. They're making just as much money, if not more. The women got education. That's why they're crying about education. They got education, they own businesses. They're doing very well for themselves. Very well. So they can't come in, and once again, goes back to what I said, treat these women like prostitutes. They can't make a transaction. It can't be, the relationship cannot be transactional.
Bomb, you there?
I think her mic is muted.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm over here talking and everything. Yeah, I was saying that makes sense because I never understood why they would be mad at women for making money when that would straighten our families, right? Like if I meet a man and we get married and I have a good job and he have a good job, that means we're gonna be doing good, right? We're in middle class easy, like it ain't nothing. So I never understood why they are mad at women and the education that women have. That's a benefit to the family. But that makes sense what you're saying, because when a woman makes money, they can't get us just by enticing us with money. So that makes sense to me, what you're saying. Taylor, you woke yet? Miss Mimi, what you have to add? You wanted to add anything to that? What you think? Because these men are against feminism,
right?
And they make it seem like because feminism turned us, I don't even know what they say, that they say we're like men now. I'm like, Black women have always worked. Black women was never sitting in nobody's house just a sitting.
Right, because you know, in the 1970s when the men's rights began, you know, they were anti-feminism. They felt like feminism was demonizing them, and it's just all we wanted was equality. That's what women fought for, and and I think a lot of these men, they're upset that they can't, you know, they can't just be the breadwinners and be controlling at the same time. Like women have options. Women don't have to put up with shit anymore.
Yeah, and that's the problem. These guys are angry, aka the angry man. And here's the funny part. Angry man, and let's get on Angry Man for a second. Angry Man does lives damn near every single day, extorting his subscribers out of hundreds of dollars every single day. I don't see how these guys are able to afford to keep giving this man money every single day. I mean, and not only that, he has a Patreon, he has a OnlyFans, he sells merchandise, he has a membership on his YouTube platform. This man is extracting all kind of money from these people, telling them the same old BS every single day. Every single day. See, the thing is to keep these guys angry, because if they're angry and they hate women, they're not going on dates with women, so they can't spend money on women. So they have to give the money to them.
Right. That's facts. That is right. And I keep telling them, like, why would they let a man keep them angry about something that didn't even happen to them? Obsidian was doing it. BGS was just spreading all kinds of bullshit. Him, or more on the educational level, had people tricked, including me, until I started listening to what he was saying. I was like, wait a minute, this man saying what, and Anger Man is the dumbest of them all, acting like he's smart.
Yeah, these guys are nothing but their social media. We can call this. I'm a coin this phrase. These guys are social media predators.
Yes.
Social media predators. That's what they are. They prey on people. They prey on people's insecurities. They prey on people's mental illness. They prey on people's misinformedness, if that's even a damn word. They prey on people's gullibility. That's what they do. These guys are looking for victims, because that's what they do. They're looking for victims to turn them into victims. They're looking, and let me repeat that again. They're looking for victims to turn them into victims.
He creating victims and shit. And the men, it saddens me, when I see a bunch of young men actually, over there just listening. They got two groups. They got the women's side of that too, but the men's side, the men, they over there just, I don't even know. And then somebody said that they convincing men that it's okay to be pegged by women. I'm like, that damn. And the men are, what is going on?
The sad part, and I'm over here in Africa, and I'm gonna be doing a lot of, because I'm still on these Travel Bros heads, because man, I got so many topics that I want to address. But I'm a Black man, and I just have to be transparent and honest. As Black men, we're not very smart. We're just not very smart. These white men are running circles around us. They are. And you see why they're running circles around us, because we're worried about the wrong things. We're worried about the wrong things. And it's even worse for these young guys that are coming up. They're even worse. They don't have no guidance, no sense. It's a lack. This is all due to a lack of fathers in the house. A lack of fathers in the house. And these guys it's no different than gangs. It used to happen a lot in gangs. It's still happening in gangs. Well, people would run to these gangs, and of course these young Black boys would run to these gangs, and by 25 they'd be dead or in jail. Well, they have another situation now, the nerdy guys, because they used to be the rough and tough little boys. They used to get into the gangs, and then by 25 they'd be in jail or dead. But see, you got these nerdy guys now. They not gonna join a gang, not no physical gang where they got to go out here and do drive-bys and beat people up. They not about that life. So, but you still have that segment of men, and what they do is they go on social media and join these gangs called the Obsidians gangs, the Angry Man gangs, the BGS gangs. Where they go in and they participate in dysfunction. They not doing drive-bys or anything, so they feel that it's not bad or anything. But what they're doing is that they're poisoning their mind, and poisoning their ability to have a healthy relationship with a woman. Because believe it or not, when you take, even if you go overseas and you start talking that manosphere crap, red pill crap over there, and I'm not saying that you can't be aware of women's nature or women's behavior, just like women should be aware of men's behavior. But when you start going, even if you go overseas and you start talking, having those talking points and all that stuff, that shit ain't gonna work overseas either. They gonna look at you and think you crazy. So you're not gonna be able to have a functional, happy relationship over there, because believe it or not, the women over there drop your ass too. And over there, what will happen is they'll drop your ass and send their brothers over there to take care of you. And the police ain't gonna, and the police ain't gonna do nothing about it. They ain't gonna be nothing. Go ask Timothy Ravel. He went over there with 200 grand, and they relieved him of his 200 grand and popped him in his head and sent him on his way. And nobody has been arrested or anything. The people still got their property and the 200,000. While Tim Ravel is somewhere pushing up daisies. But they don't want to, they don't want to understand none of that stuff. They don't want to listen to reasoning.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. But they do need some. I've been, I have a nice group of men over here who share, and we have discussions with the women. We try to have honest discussions, and straightforward discussions. But I've been telling the men that they need some men. They need men with channels who's sharing to grab some of these men from out of the manosphere, especially before they get lost. Some of these young men have never been hurt by a woman, but now they're so scared of women. I'm not sure if you've heard, there's a young man, what is his name? Damn. There's a few of them who were here in the manosphere. They've been listening to these men since they were like 12 and 13, but now they're young men. And one of them admitted that he thought he was gay. He said he was listening since he was 12, sitting and listening, and and to where he was scared. He started becoming scared of his own mother by listening to these men. And so he said he started to just look for men. I think now he's like 22 or 23, and he says now he's now he's not sure. he was actually looking for men. That's crazy when a group of men online can convince you to be gay. And I'm not, I'm not against gay people. I'm not against whatever a person is, but to be turned, to decide who you're going to love based on a group of people scaring you into that. That's some weird, that's weird.
I don't even think it's them guys trying to turn them gay. We have to understand something in manipulation. Even our government does it. You always have to create an enemy, and you have to be the hero. So you have to convince the people that you're protecting them from an enemy. That's the bad guy. I have to protect you. It's kind of like when you move into a house, a brand new neighborhood, and the security. What's some of these security companies that come by? They put the little placard in your yard, because they want to let you know that, hey, it might be bad around here. You need some security.
Right.
They looking to make money, so they need a bad guy to prop up a bad guy, a villain, so that you can run to them for protection. So you're gonna be the safe haven. And what they've done is that they've made these bozos have made the black woman as the enemy. So they can come to, so now you can run to them for protection and guidance. Because, hey, oh, what do I do now? They want to take my money. They want to, well, come over here. Let me show you what I'm gonna tell you a few things. But by the way, can you super chat me $5? Super chat me $5. And oh yeah, I have a Patreon too. And don't forget to join my OnlyFans, because I'm gonna give you all the information you need to stay away from these no good, dirty, rotten, scoundrel heifers. Yeah, that's what they do. That's exactly what they do. They create an enemy. It's all about money for them. Because let me tell you something. If these women, if those guys, if people stop donating to Angry Man tomorrow, if he went cold turkey and he couldn't make no money, he'd start doing something else. All of a sudden, women wouldn't be the issue no more. He'll start doing something else. If YouTube was to demonetize him and OnlyFans would knock him off the platform, Patreon would knock him off the platform, or whatever else, all of a sudden women wouldn't be the issue no more. He'll come up with another hustle. That's all they are. These guys are they're social media predators, social media hustle predators, money hustle predators or something shit. They out here just hustling. They hustling these boys. I tend to mount it, and I've said this once before. I tend to mount it. Black men, just like the drug era. The drug era destroyed communities, destroyed families, but they didn't care because they wanted to make some money. That's all they cared about. Black men don't care about destroying their communities if it's gonna make them some money. They don't look at the bigger picture. They don't look at they don't look 10, 20, 30 years down the road. All they thinking about is money now, so they can go buy some fancy clothes in a car and ride around and try to pick up women. Because
that's your depiction of the overall average black man?
Huh? Yeah, that's the average black man.
It's sad that you think that, man. That's not the average black man I see.
All black men.
I don't see that.
That's pretty much the average black man.
No, it ain't.
Because well, you can beg to differ. You can beg to differ.
Yeah, I do beg to differ on that one, but we can keep going.
Let me say this, since you're such a great guy, how many people do you employ?
No, I'm a flawed man like anybody else. Everybody got their flaws.
That's my problem.
I employ one person. That's my daughter.
You are flawed, just like I'm flawed.
Everyone is.
You're right. And then that's my point. That I'm talking about our flaws. That's exactly what I'm saying. Nobody's perfect, but I'm speaking on our flaws. I'm speaking on our problems.
I just don't think it's the average. I hear the flaws. I'm not disagreeing with the flaws.
In order for you to do better, sir, you got to know your weaknesses. You got to know your flaws. And that's the problem with black men, is that we don't want to admit our shortcomings. We don't want to.
We also got to recognize our strengths too. We also got to recognize our strengths.
No, but you got to. You should already know your strengths. You're not using them.
But like you made a good point earlier, it's not coming. Those strengths come from the father who's not there.
You're not using your strengths, sir. Do you know what a SWOT analysis is? You know what a SWOT analysis? You know what that is?
No, I don't.
It's strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats.
Right, and I just said, added in. We need to know our strengths too.
And my point, sir, is that we don't analyze ourselves. We don't self-reflect enough.
That's
and
true.
I'm tired of Negroes when somebody is bringing up talking about, because I'm black. I can talk about me. I've been black all my life, and I know Negroes. I know Negroes lived around. The majority of black people live around black people. Let's keep it 100.
That's true.
And you can go and
we know our own people better than anybody else. That's true.
I've been all over this country, and I've been in a lot of parts of the world, and Black people act the same all over. You can go to a
You think it's a
town in
Black people
Mississippi.
culture thing? You think it's just a culture thing?
Of course, it's a behavior. Of course, it's behavior. It's behavior. I can go to a small town in the middle of Mississippi, and I can go to a big city of like Chicago, and the people are gonna be the same. They're gonna.
And see, when I talk to some of these racist pastors, they'll be like, "This what they'll say. They don't dislike Black people. They don't like the culture." I'm like, well, what part of the culture did you have a problem with before slavery that you didn't like it? You know, did our culture change? I mean, you traveled abroad. Did our culture change as Black people? Not necessarily because of the West. Our frame of mind is how different is it than other Black folks maybe in another country? Is the West really contaminating us as bad as it is, or it's just a group thing?
No, it's an IQ thing, sir. It's an IQ thing. At the end of the day, I hate to say it, but white people are more industrial, and they're just more critical thinkers than us. We're not. I think
they're more. I think they think more industrial. We don't think on that point. And I do think they play chess where we play checkers.
Sir, to put it in just one word, they're better critical thinkers than we are. And my point in case is that a white person can listen to a BGS, an Angry Man, an Obsidian, and after an hour of listening to them, would know what they're saying is bullshit. Now, a black man would listen to them and be drawn into it because he's not.
Like you said, you think that's a lack of fatherhood, right? I agree with that.
No, the structuring, but still though, if you were born tomorrow, if a child is born today and his father dies tomorrow, he still has the ability to think. He doesn't lose his brain.
Yeah, I get that. You still need that guidance, though. What about the guidance aspect?
He still has to be the ability to think, because there's a lot of people out here that grow up without fathers and they become great people.
True. And a lot of people and a lot of young men get lost before they make 23, 24 because they didn't have that guidance too.
My point, sir, is that they don't have the ability to think. And a lot of times, guidance, let me tell you something about guidance. Where guidance comes in is guidance actually helps your critical thinking ability, because you have somebody there to help you think. Okay, you're supposed to do this, you're supposed to do this. Well, what would you do if you was in this situation? What would you do? That's what pretty much teachers do in school. They help you to think.
They don't do that in schools, man. They just teach you the curriculum that's given to them, not critical thinking.
Sir, I'm not saying every school. I'm saying that's what they're supposed to do.
Well,
and my point is that we lack the ability to think. That's what we do. We are lacking the ability to critically think. That's why these guys.
Do you think common sense and IQ go hand in hand?
Yeah, to a certain extent.
To a degree, yeah.
I would say IQ is basic critical thinking skills. I would say that's basic critical. For example, not to put your hand on a hot stove. That would be common sense. Mm-hmm. Critical thinking would be you don't put your hand on the hot stove because you don't want to burn your hand, because if you burn your hand, you can't use your hand. Not only can you not use your hand, you're gonna have to go to the doctor and spend money on your hand that you might not have to spend.
Right. So you're saying thinking the extra step. Yeah, we could definitely use a lot more of that.
Yeah, critical thinking
I can agree
is
with
about
that. Yeah.
Critical thinking is pretty much about problem solving, being able to solve problems. That's what intelligence is all about. It's about being able to solve problems. For example, the problem of being able to walk around and being able to call somebody using your mobile phone. That's critical thinking. Somebody came up with the idea of a mobile phone. That's intelligence.
In the net, yeah, that was black folks.
Well.
I'm just saying.
Sir,
I mean,
sir,
that's
I'm
critical
not saying-
thinking. That's black folks who invented that shit.
Sir, I'm not saying that all black folks are dumb.
I'm just throwing that in there, though. Yeah, I get you. I feel you, but that's critical
I'm not
thinking.
saying, here's the other critical thinking, sir. Okay.
Well, I don't think white folks hold that. I don't think overall white people have that critical thinking.
So if black folks created the cell phone, sir, why don't we own the cell phone companies?
They sold it because they're not thinking of, just like BET. They're not thinking 10 times ahead for black people. And a lot of times in the West, it becomes a business deal. So you don't necessarily have to keep the name. You make a profit and sell it.
That was one person. We just gonna go with your.
Well, there's a lot of products that were a lot of invention and products that were either stolen or were sold.
Sir, we not here to make any excuses. See, that's the problem with black men.
Well, that's just a fact. That's not an excuse. That's a fact.
You are making excuses. You're making excuses.
Okay,
You're making
hello?
excuses because
But you just said we have an
in that
issue with
case-
critical
in that
thinking,
case-
and I
in
just
that
gave
case,
you
sir,
some
in that case,
examples
sir,
that you brought up.
In that case, sir, why are we as black people, as black men, forget about the women for a second. Why is we as black men, why are we always selling off our shit then?
For profit.
And answer that question for me. Since you want to, huh?
For
If you look at history, either they're gonna take it.
Profit for what, sir?
Kill us and take it.
Profit for what, sir? Because
They sold it off for
if it can
profit
get
for the
any bigger, sir,
individual.
if it
For
can
the
get any bigger,
individual.
sir, you would make more profits. So
Yeah, but,
so explain that to me, sir.
Sure. Okay. And as far as business is concerned, it's not unheard of or out of the necessary realm of thinking to start a business and flip it and sell it. No different than Mark Cuban did with Yahoo. Now, do I wish they would keep some black-owned stuff? Yeah, for us, and just string it out and play the chess game and get the money later. But I can't, just like having to start a house. Okay, well, yeah, you can keep the house in that old neighborhood, or you can sell it and upgrade your home and your network. Ideally, renting it out would be an ideal thing to do, but it's done. And it's for profit. And then they take that profit and move on to something else. I know I'm not speaking a foreign language on this, huh? That's just kind of how they do. Start a company, the company goes up in value and sell it. I watch it done every day.
Okay, so why are you bringing it up if that's the business move? And my question
well, that's
is,
their personal choice. My question
is
that's
this:
why they don't have it. What do we do with it?
My question is this: why is it only black folks are doing it, but then they don't have any businesses? White people do it a lot too, but they're still white-owned companies. Well, why is that?
Well, they had a nice little foundation already set, and they do have the blueprint of the long game, which we just trying to figure out and establish. In my opinion, what you think, Silent? Silent was trying to say something.
Over 300, but before Silent say something, because you the one that butted in. So I'm gonna
okay, go ahead. Over 300 and some years of slavery. Go ahead.
I'm gonna agree with you for a minute. We've had over 300 years to try to figure this out. So why haven't we figured it out?
Well, we still got a lot of things that's kicking us in the ass. Like Jim Crow was more effective in breaking us down than a lot of other situations, man.
So why
it's not like we didn't have a lot of obstacles that's constantly being put in front of us. You can't overlook
let me ask you
that.
the question. You answer that question. But why as black men? You already answered that question. So why as black men? Why did we let Jim Crow kick us in our ass? We strong black men.
And we still here, and we still taking steps forward, man. And you got to think, back then when Jim Crow was kicking us in the ass, we didn't know. Hold up, am I answering your question? We didn't know.
You already answered the question.
We don't know that. Okay, go ahead.
My question is that if we still taking steps forward, we haven't gotten anywhere.
Let me ask you this. Okay.
if the wage gap is only a $10,000 difference between the average black man and white man, you don't think that's taking steps forward when it used to be higher than that? I also think we've taken steps forward because now we understand, like you brought up the 90s, when the brothers like made a lot of money, even though it destroyed a lot of the community.
Can I say something about the wage gap?
Go ahead.
You said we. No, you haven't did anything, sir. So stop saying we, as in you or I. And I'm gonna say me too, because I'm black just like you. We haven't did anything. So let's get that straight when it comes to the wage gap difference. What has happened is that these white folks were getting sued and everything else. So they had to restructure their rules. That's all. You haven't.
And you think their rules close the wage gap?
In other words, no, you haven't gotten anything. It was given to you. You keep saying we are making these strides. You're not making anything when somebody gives you something.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So let's get that straight.
So what about the brothers who weren't given anything?
It was given to you. So you didn't get anything. It was given to you. It wasn't like you went in there and you made all these strides and these moves and you closed the wage gap because you started businesses, you start hiring your own people, your own black brothers.
And you don't see that's happening.
And you start paying them good money.
You don't see that happening at all?
Sir, the majority of the businesses, the majority of the small businesses in this country owned by white people or owned by non-black males.
We had a lock on the game for an awful long time.
We're gonna focus on the black males.
Do you think more black businesses are opening now than before?
I don't care how many.
You don't care how many. All right.
We talking about
that's not steps forward.
Right. We're talking about
that's not steps forward.
Sir.
Well, black men businesses, whatever you decide.
You sound like an old Negro spiritual.
You do?
You sound like an old Negro spiritual.
Okay. But you haven't answered the question. You don't think more black men have opened businesses now than before?
I don't. You know what? Just by
it's just an opinion, man. You don't have to be right on point with it.
I'm gonna give you my answer. Can I give you my answer? You asked me a question. Can I give you my answer? Have more black male businesses open since in 2022? I'm going to say yes, because on the sheer fact that in 2023 there will be more business. As the years progress, there's more people born on the planet, born in America.
Speaking in general, man.
It's gonna happen.
You're going by 1 year. It's gonna happen. It's happening at a slow pace, one step at a time.
But are those businesses really successful, sir? Because a business is open, I can go down and create an LLC tomorrow.
Yeah, but you could be an entrepreneur and be broke. I get that.
Does that mean my business is successful, sir? Does that mean that I have a payroll, sir? Does that mean that I'm able to change people's lives, sir?
But there are more black people employing black folks more now than ever before.
We need to stop talking this bull crap.
There are more black people
because we're uneducated, we are misinformed. We need to stop all this nonsense. All you niggas on YouTube, y'all need to stop with all this misinformation and this nonsense. It sounds good talking. Oh yeah, well, we gonna do this. We gonna do this. We done did this. Oh, I remember back in 1945 when we had Black Wall Street. We talking about now. Black people in America are doing very bad. When your children, black children are out here at 16, 17 years old now being murdered. Like they 25, 30 years old men out here being murdered, carjacking people left and right. You sound like you from New Orleans. You got a New Orleans accent. It sound like
born and raised, man.
Yeah, you sound like you from New Orleans. I'm from Texas. Lived in Louisiana.
You celebrate Juneteenth and everything, I bet. Huh?
Yeah. Anyway, my point.
Do you celebrate Juneteenth?
My point I'm trying to make, and in Louisiana, y'all have a bunch of slave mentality. Y'all have a slave mentality down there too. But my point
now
is,
we got slave mentality.
My
but you
point
celebrating
is
Juneteenth.
My point is this. My point is this, sir. you had, and and the reason why I'm pointing out New Orleans, and you sound like you're from New Orleans, is because if I'm not mistaken, like a month ago, three kids tried to carjack this white lady. Killed her.
Yeah, drug her to death.
Yeah, whatever, drug her to death or whatever else. That's a lack of parenting. That's a lack of social programs. That's
but that ain't got nothing to do with the black men in that situation.
Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's your problem as a black man. As a black man, you don't think these things spill over. That's a lack of not having programs in your communities. When your kids,
that's
let me
fathers,
say something.
Man.
No, that's parents in general. Let me tell you something. When your kids are dysfunctional and creating chaos, that's a community thing. That's a community. That's a community thing, and a community thing means that the people in your community aren't serving that community. They are creating programs. The government has to come into these black neighborhoods to give y'all social programs, because black men, black families, and we're gonna say the black man because the black man wants to be the leader of the community.
The government damn sure played a hand in fucking the black communities up. Why shouldn't they play a hand in fixing it?
He can't provide.
If the government played a hand in fucking up the community, why shouldn't they play a hand in fixing it?
Once again,
I got here real fast before.
Just a question though, Big Dog. If the government played a hand in destroying the black community, why shouldn't they
not
play
just
a
the
hand
black
in
community, every other community on the rise of power? That's all I'm gonna say. If you're not gonna keep that in consideration,
hold on. Give Righteous a chance to talk. Let Righteous speak, bro.
Yeah, I don't like this guy talking bullshit like he knows shit. Like
because I'm talking.
Oh, let the man talk, bro.
No, because you're trying to blame somebody without being honest. That's what you're doing. You're trying to blame somebody without being honest. You don't want to consider that black women took up a fucking.
When you're spoken to. That's your problem.
That's your problem.
You ain't nobody.
You're dumb. You ain't nobody. You just some nigga who think he's smart who want to hear himself talk. That's all you are. You don't got no business. You don't have no business. You have nothing. You just a nigga on YouTube talking. You need to be quiet and listen to a young man who knows what he's talking about. That's your problem. You a mama's boy. It's another thing that's your problem. You a mama's boy.
Hello.
You only listen to women. You don't know how to listen to men. You don't know how to take instruction from men. That's why no man want to do it.
No, that's your problem. You always want to argue and fight. You want to argue and fight. You just a triggered nigga. You just a triggered nigga. Because a hit dog don't holler, nigga. A hit dog don't holler, nigga. How about that? A hit dog don't holler, nigga. How about that? Your ass holler like a bitch.
Okay, y'all. I got to calm y'all down a little bit. There's no need to argue. We all black people. Okay, everybody got a right to their opinion. Y'all can unmute yourselves. Okay, let's just give everybody a chance to speak. That's all.
Yeah, go ahead on. Right. Let Righteous say what he wants to say. We get back to Paul.
Know what you were saying, Righteous, and then we're gonna give it.
Yeah. Like I was saying before, this coon ass nigga even say anything.
Why? How you gonna call him a coon?
Your mom is a coon. Your mom is a coon.
Okay, calm down. Don't call him a coon.
Shit. Coon ass nigga.
He can be a coon.
Your mom is a coon, nigga.
Nah, you a coon, nigga.
How about
your family a coon.
Your
generation, you a traitor, sellout. Anyway.
Wait. Let's hear. So, because it sounds like you about to blame the woman. You. Right,
no. I wasn't gonna blame the woman. I was just agreeing with the other guy. I was actually agreeing with him too, when he was saying that black men make excuses. I was agreeing with him. When I disagree with him is when he was like, "Oh, you're making excuses." When the other brother was like, "Okay, well, if that is the case about black male businesses, right? Well, wouldn't it make sense that the government had a part to play in the destruction of black men when in the Constitution, dumbass, it clearly states." Do not let a black messiah rise in America. You can go research that. Hold on. So with that being said, dumb nigga, shut up, nigga. Let a smart nigga talk. Let a smart nigga talk, you dumbass nigga. You dumb. You so smart, you moved to Africa because you can't afford to live in America, you dumb bitch. Fuck out of here. You dumb, nigga. You broke, nigga. You dumb and broke. I can't even believe I'm talking.
If I'm so broke, nigga, if I'm so broke,
How'd you get to Africa? Oh, how'd you get to? Shut the hell up, nigga. You ain't shit, nigga.
This shows you how dumb you are.
You have no respect for your elders. The elder had a point, and you want to discredit the elder because some black man hurt you,
It costs
nigga?
money to travel, idiot. And it costs more money to live in Africa than it costs to live in the U.S.
No, it does not. Don't even fucking lie. I've been to Africa. I've been to the Cape, nigga. What are you talking about? I'm a young nigga who travel. I'm a young nigga who got money, nigga. You can't tell me shit. I've been to Germany. I've been to Europe, nigga. I've lived on a military base, nigga. I've been over there, nigga. Fuck out of here. I got friends that live over there. You can't tell me shit. And you older than me, and I've done more than you, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Can you mute that emotional nigga, please?
Fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm emotional. You lucky it was out. Whoop your fucking ass, you traitor.
Can you mute that emotional nigga
while
while I
your
talk?
ass if I seen you, you traitor ass
Nigga,
nigga.
you ain't gonna do nothing.
You right. I would have shot your ass. I would have shot your bitch ass.
Come on, don't be talking about shooting people. What the hell's going on? Now you're proving.
You see how that's what I'm saying. You see, he made my point. He made my point totally. He made my point totally. He's ignorant. He's destructive. He doesn't know anything. He has a low IQ. He has a low IQ. That's my point. This is what we're working with in the US. This nigga talking about shooting me and all kind of craziness. He don't even know me. He don't even know me. This dude don't even know me from a can of paint. And getting emotional. And getting emotional when I'm up there speaking facts and unfortunately telling our dirty, displaying our dirty draws, laying our dirty draws. That's on the
your
ground.
Dirty draws.
No, it's your dirty draws too, homie.
Yeah, y'all was having a great conversation.
It's your dirty draws too,
so
sir.
So
it's
what
your
is your
dirty draws
vitriol?
too, sir.
What is your vitriol?
And you the one.
Bro, you a whole ass nigga, bro.
Wanted that
you
guy.
a praying
You
ass whole ass
wanted that
nigga.
guy to speak.
Maurice, calm down.
And you the one that wanted this guy to speak. This bozo to speak, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Like
I was
said,
going to speak before I was interrupted by your bum ass, nigga.
No,
Say your ass
no,
in
no,
Africa
no,
with
no,
all the
you
fucking
interrupted
rice
me.
patties
You
over there, nigga. I know
interrupted me,
them niggas
idiot.
taking shits in them
You
rice patties
interrupted me,
pills and you
idiot.
eating that shit,
You
bitch.
interrupted me, idiot. You know
nigga, you
what?
interrupted
talk
me
a
when
lot-
I talk,
talk a lot
nigga.
of
You
mess,
shut
but
the hell
wouldn't
up
say
when
that-
I
you
talk,
wouldn't say that in my
Okay,
face.
come
You would
on
not say that
now.
in my face.
Can we get back in the conversation? We was talking about, us taking accountability for, because I kind of agree that the community, when something, it used to be that way. When somebody did something, the community understood that it's something that we not doing for our kids to be running crazy. So I kind of agree with that. That goes back to us having to be better parents, mothers and fathers, right? So if we could get back on that, I do understand, like Mr. Cav is saying, hey, the reason we not farther ahead is because they put some shit in our way. But at the same time,
And then he act like every time we do something like big, especially as a group, they make sure they take it down.
Bro, it's a fiat system, man. Right now, in my personal opinion, right, the only way we gonna come out of this or be on top or whatever, you cannot do it or try to do it the way the white men do it. Why? Because they had a 450-year head start. Whether you want to believe it, agree with it, disagree with it, it's the fucking truth. 450 years
how do you do it, Einstein? How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you break it down to it?
450 years of an economic start. So you cannot.
We don't want to hear your speech, sir. Give us the blueprint.
You cannot do it like that. And
Let him
besides,
talk.
you have to understand. You have to understand the money.
We don't want to hear your speech, sir. Tell us how to do it.
I want to hear
the money, right? The money that the U.S. uses is a Fed. It's fake. It's not real, right? It's a federal note. It's from the Reserve. So that's for them. The only way for African Americans to come up in this country before and I don't even think it would happen. They would kill your ass before it would happen. Is if you could somehow weaken the American dollar and flow in a second currency from another country like Africa, that a GDP that African Americans Africans actually control, and it's backed by spice, gold.
Do they control
silver,
their money?
something
Do
like that.
Africans control their money? Or is
Yeah,
white
that's-
people and Chinese controlling their money?
That's his
That's
problem.
how you
He don't
defeat
know
him.
anything.
What
He
are you
don't know
talking
anything.
about? I just gave you
He
a
don't know.
fucking blueprint.
He
talking
don't
about how
know
to defeat
anything.
them.
This
I
guy
gotta
is an
defeat him.
idiot.
That doesn't mean it's happening. You
This
idiot.
guy's an
Nigga, you
idiot.
need
He
to
don't
listen.
know anything.
You don't have
Listen,
to
your problem is you like to hear
disrespect
yourself
folks
so
without
much. Nigga, you stupid.
Okay,
Now,
okay.
you an idiot.
Instead
You
of
don't
calling
know
each other
anything,
stupid,
dude.
let's just go to the next solution or the
Yeah,
next
but see,
idea.
my thing
Exactly.
is the fight is not over, man. It
It's
ain't
never
over.
It ain't over, nigga.
No, it ain't nowhere near over. They panicking, not us. Now we need to panic about our own kids and relationships and stuff like that. We need to get that straight and start
Yeah,
spending
niggas
money with
moving
each
to
other.
Africa because it's too hard and too expensive over here. Fuck out of here. And they're gonna lie and be like, it's cheaper over here. It's more expensive in Africa. Like, I've been over there, bro. I know what 1 shilling will get you over there, bro. I've been to Ghana, bro.
Okay, okay.
So
Come
you,
on now.
what's the name?
You know what, Eddie? You know
I'ma
what?
go
Let me
next
tell
year.
you something. Let me tell you something. This guy say he's been to Ghana.
I've been to
Hey,
Ghana.
can
I've been to
I speak?
India.
Can I-
I've been
can I
to
speak?
England. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Also, need
Who
some-
muting? Who doing all the muting? Let him speak.
Because they are, I know that, but they keep on arguing over each other. They talking over each other. You can't hear nothing. But them keep on. They need to take their time. Let one person finish. I don't know if we should go by like a minute or two, but let the person get his thought out.
Let's go
Give him a
with minutes.
minute.
Let's go. There you go. There you go. Go by 2 minutes. I get 2 minutes. He get 2 minutes.
Okay, I mean that's cool.
Yeah, I agree. That's
Time.
Yeah. So he. I can say what I'm gonna say, and I'll go right now. Go.
Go.
First of all, he says he's been to all these countries. Okay, you've been to these countries, but he's probably only been there 2-3 weeks, a month at that. He didn't live in any of these countries at all. Because if he lived in any of these countries and he knew anything about economics and money, he would know that it's more expensive to live in Africa than it is to live in the US. Because first of all, if you live in the same American lifestyle, everything is a premium. See, he won't even shut up. See, everything is a premium here. If you want to live if you want to have an American lifestyle in Africa, an apartment is gonna cost you $1,500, $2,000. That's more than the average apartment in the U.S. in a modern city. Now, if you're talking about Seattle, New York, or somewhere like that, San Francisco, yeah, it's probably a little bit more expensive. But it's expensive to live in Africa because they don't have the same amenities. All this stuff is imported. All their products is imported. A thing of Pringles, a small thing of Pringles will cost you damn near $4 when it costs only $1.
99 cents. Yeah.
Yeah, 99 cents at Walmart. So this fool don't know the
All right.
HWEL talking about.
Done yet? Because I'm about to pull this thing out of
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This
I'm
guy's
ready
so
to
emotional.
respond, bro.
This guy's so emotional. He keeps
This
butting
is
in
not
when we got
a solutions. You just
No, he answered the question. He answered
No.
something that he brought up. He
Yeah,
mentioned
yeah,
that.
Thank you.
Oh, I mean,
See, let me just say this, and I'm gonna be quiet. These guys, they don't want to
No, you're
listen
not.
to the truth. They emotional.
Oh,
they
yeah,
emotional.
you're
They
the
don't
truth,
critical
but you
think.
moved out of
They
America.
don't critical think. They always butting in. They're impolite. They're rude. The whole 9 yards.
I do have a question though.
Maybe you're just soft.
All they
How about
know,
that one?
all they
How
know,
about that one? Maybe
all
you're
they
just
know
soft.
is.
How about you're just soft? We're not
See,
mean,
that's
we're not
Okay,
hard.
calm down.
You're just soft, nigga.
Can you mute him for a second? Can you mute him for a second? Can you mute me? Thank you. All these guys know is a hand going upside their head. That's all they understand. That's why these white men continuously put their foot on their neck because they know that most of them are savages.
Now, see, black man
I'm
can't
done.
work with this type of black man.
Right,
No,
exactly. Thank you.
no.
Can't work
I'm-
with this type of
You're not.
black
I'm
man.
more pro-black
Hell
than
no.
any of you niggas.
And that's what
I'm
you
more
could be
pro-black
tough.
than any of you.
I can't work with you, man.
You in
I
Africa.
couldn't work with you.
You're right.
You
I can't
assume
work with
too
idiots.
much.
Stay your
Y'all
ass in
are
Africa.
idiots.
Help
Y'all
them
are
out,
idiots.
nigga.
I can't work with y'all because y'all
Oh,
idiots.
yeah, they're much better. I've been over there, but you tell this nigga, bro. This nigga funny.
Okay, you got your 2 minutes now. Say what you gotta say.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, so even though I don't like this motherfucker, but he has a point to a degree. Yeah, it's expensive in some countries. However, if depending on the GDP of the country, you can live like a king for cheaper living, depending on where you go. And you still have the same quality of life as you would in New York or San Francisco, to a degree, depending on where you go. I know a person personally who pays $700, in expenses, and he has a pretty big house, actually bigger than the house that I'm in. He has a nanny for his children and a maid, and he pays this all with I think $750, $700. So yeah, to a degree, yes, Pringles, water, certain T-shirts, certain activities, certain things that we consider or take for granted that they don't get, knickknacks and whatnot. Yes, certain things that are freezable over there would cost a little bit more. Yeah, but what he's leaving to point out, big shit like a house, like a car, like a train, like something like that, like you being able to buy like a fleet of trucks is actually cheaper over there in other countries than it is in the US. That's why the US, and this is from experience, they import certain shit like trucks, truck parts, certain parts for construction, like the build. So that's why other places tell you, if you're gonna come here with a business plan because we're ready to build because the shit's cheaper outside of the US. So he's right and incorrect. He's a naysayer. He's gonna give you some truth in a dirty ass cup so he can manipulate you. That's all this nigga is. And that's why a black man can't work with a nigga like this. And he know it, and that's why the nigga broke and he moved to Africa, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Isn't that where the black men are in Africa?
That's where he's at, I guess.
Hey, now, did you hear what he just said?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what he said? Now, first of all, everything he said was totally nonsense. It was totally BS. But then he's gonna come back and he's gonna say at the end, that's why you moved to Africa, because you broke. First of all, sir, a plane ticket to Africa in itself is over $1,000. Okay.
Yeah, if you book it that day, nigga, fuck you, this nigga, bro.
See what I'm saying? He we got a 2-minute limit.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop with the bull. Listen, I get it.
He can't even control himself.
You gotta
stop,
stop, bro.
Can you please mute him?
Can you
please mute him?
Yeah.
When you book the ticket,
come on now, let him
him,
speak. Come
Can
on.
somebody mute him? Can somebody mute him? Can somebody mute this nigga?
Nigga, go soft, nigga.
Come on.
Somebody mute
Listen.
him. Somebody mute him. That's my point. See how I let him talk? I let him talk. I didn't interrupt him or anything. I didn't let him talk. These niggas are, they show you they sales. He showed you that he's a F boy. He showed you. He can't control himself. He can't control himself. He can't even control himself. He can't even control himself. So why would you take information or any advice from a man that can't even control himself? He has no self-control.
Well, I do have a question.
That's the first thing about being a man. That's the first thing about being a man, being in control of yourself. You're not even in control of yourself, sir.
Okay, so Pesto, over there, do they use American dollars or do they use their own currency, or is it a mixture?
In any country,
about what they do over there, though.
In any country, sir, they use their own currency. But of course, the American dollar is the stronger currency. But this is the thing. This is the thing that people don't understand about currencies, is that when you go over to these countries, most people operate under the American dollar. They sell all over the world. An iPhone is the same price. If I go to a country, a foreign country, hell, the iPhone might be more. It might be more than it costs in the US. Believe it or not, it's cheaper to live in the US.
But a Toyota is cheaper.
It's gonna be more because iPhones are made.
Can I ask you a question? So you said Toyota is cheaper.
So they're imported.
Yeah, Toyotas are cheaper.
Anyway, like.
Okay, so then where you at now? What's the currency difference?
Sir, there's really, like I said once before, this is the problem with these people. They really don't understand currencies. Because for example, if I take my
you gonna
currency,
piss me off because I never snap up on nobody.
Come on, we listening.
Can you be quiet, nigga? Damn.
You're not saying. I'm asking you what's the
Damn,
difference in
can you
currency. You
shut the
talking about
hell
something
up,
else.
dude? Because you ain't saying nothing. Shut the hell up.
You know what?
Damn. Damn you niggas. Anyway, like I was saying once before, you take your money, even if you train, for example, I can in some cases, but most countries use their own currency. However, you exchange your currency. If you're coming from another country, whatever country you're coming from, you're gonna go to a bank or you're gonna go to a bureau, a forex bureau, and you're gonna exchange your money. Okay, your money converts into whatever the conversion rate is for them. Okay, once you get that money, okay, you have the money. But if you buy something, if you convert it back into your money, it's damn near the same price.
Same price, right?
For example, I'll give you a perfect example. You go now, a microwave, if you go to Home Depot, you go to Best Buy or Walmart, you can get a nice little cheap microwave for a starter apartment for like less than $100. You remember those what was it called? Magic, I forgot what's the name of that little cheap magic oven or whatever that microwave is, magic something. Those microwaves cost about they cost less than $100. I've seen microwaves for about $75, $80 in Walmart, Home Depot.
Yeah, I've seen them for like $50 too. Yeah, they cheaper now, you know.
Yeah, okay,
microwaves.
they even cheaper now. Okay, wow, they even cheaper now. You come over here, you come to Africa and buy a microwave. It's gonna run you a cheap microwave. Gonna run you about $150. $150.
That's in U.S. money, right? After
yeah,
conversion?
that's in U.S. money. That's when you convert your money. That's in U.S. money. So now, if they want to say, oh, your money stretched longer, this and that. So can you imagine in their money how much it is?
Right.
Most people, in other words, most people over here can't even afford a damn microwave. They can't afford a microwave. They can't afford a stove. They can't afford a refrigerator.
I'm trying to be respectful.
Let me say this one more thing, Bob. Let me say this one more thing, Bob. A flat screen TV that you.
No, what happened?
I did that. He did not even answer the question. I understand what he was trying to say. I know all he was saying. I know all that. I was just asking him, what is the conversion rate? Like, what is it? Like, what's
you got to look it up. It changes.
I know, but he's there and he know it.
It may change don't it change from day to day? It could change. The conversion could change.
One day you could have a bunch of U.S. money and be rich, and the next day you have a bunch of U.S. money and be broke.
Right.
But I wanted to ask you about that microwave. I would be like, okay, that's true. But where was that microwave made? And where was it imported or was it made in that land? Like certain things that was actually made there is cheap for there because they know that people can't afford it there. Anything imported, yeah, of course it's gonna be $1.50.
Yeah, but I guess what he was saying though is here in America, we take advantage of that microwave because you won't find many homes without one. Right. But in Africa, well, you're not gonna find many homes. So if I move to Africa, I'm gonna want a microwave because that's a part of our culture. That's what we do. And that's why he was saying, if you go there, because I didn't know this, like I'm learning this through you all. If I go there and I want to live like the Africans, not having certain things, then it'll be cheaper than here. But if I go to Africa and want to live somewhat similar to how we live here, then it's going to cost more there. And that's what I sound like I heard him say.
Absolutely correct.
Sound about right. But that's what I said before. I said in certain knickknacks.
Nigga, you didn't say none of that. You didn't say none of that. You didn't say none of that shit, nigga.
I said certain knickknacks.
Just arguing. Nobody want to
argue.
Certain things that we take for granted over here will be expensive.
Shut your dumb ass up. You didn't say none of that. Shut your dumb ass up.
Trying to discredit me because he's a hater. And he's soft. That's why he moved. Soft ass nigga.
Shut your dumb ass up.
I always find it amazing that people get up on these panels and assume people that they're smarter than everybody else or don't know what currency is and shit like that. Or the assumption that you know, like myself was talking about, well, you, sir, haven't done nothing. Man, I've been putting 20, 30 years in helping young black men.
I think when you mentioned the currency, I think Silent is the one who asked him that question.
Yeah, I asked him about the currency, because I know, like, when I went to Jamaica, what was the difference and everything. So I was just, since he's over there, I was just asking him that. And he gonna start talking about some or other stuff that I already know, or that I know.
No, he was talking because he was
over
referring back to what Maurice and him was talking about. You asked him a question, but then
I agree.
Then he would convert it back.
I was actually agreeing with him.
Sir,
and
I
then
was,
he said,
I was only talking to that stupid idiot, the one that can't control his anger.
Oh my God,
That's
nigga.
Well, you call several people idiots.
I
Lou.
wasn't
You call
addressing
several
anybody
people
else.
idiots and dumb.
No, I wasn't
You
addressing
just came
anybody
in
else but that
assaulting
guy.
several people that didn't assault you.
Sir, I'm only addressing that other dude. I'm not addressing you.
So now
telling you,
you're
I'm not
addressing, but you
I
didn't
am not
insult at
addressing you.
everybody
I'm
on the
addressing that
panel
other
already,
guy.
bro.
I'm addressing that other guy, sir.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
I mean,
Just make sure you understand
I'll
you
say
came
this.
in very disrespectful. That's why people say they can't work with you.
No, I didn't come in disrespectful, sir.
Yeah, you did. You
Sir,
called me out my name.
No, I didn't come in.
no, he was already up
thought-
here.
Yes,
Yeah,
right. That's right. I was already up here, sir. You came in.
Yeah, I came in. The reason why I came in is because you said
came in
average
talking
men,
stupid.
the average men try to get money to go get women. So I was like, well, wait a minute.
Okay,
I'm the
calm
average man.
down.
I'm the average black
y'all
man.
talking to hey. Woo,
Yeah.
Lord.
He was saying that the reason why I came on the panel because I felt disrespected because he was saying the average black man. This was around the time when he was talking about weaknesses and strengths.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just listening. I was on the road listening.
We dumb. We got low IQs. We ain't
He was
doing
like the
shit.
average.
That's
He
kinda
said
Well,
the
I mean,
average. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, whoa,
but
man,
did he
because
say something that y'all don't already know though?
No, he said everything we know, but it's the fact
No,
that
I don't think we dumb. I don't think we got low
Well,
IQ.
I mean, when he was talking about was education wise, right? And not like if we look at the numbers, you know what I'm saying? Like the men don't want to go get no education. And it seems like some of y'all think that you just learn just because God just give you knowledge.
That's true. We do.
No, but you learn through learning. And if you don't experience certain things, you're never going to learn it. Or if you don't go and get educated about certain things, you're never going to learn it. And so in the black community, we have our men who do not want to be educated. And they're fighting every step of the way when education is brought up. They're like, oh no, I don't want to do that. Oh no.
Because I personally think, right? I think because of, I think our culture, like back in Africa and stuff, and it's not an excuse. I think black men can learn, but we got to learn. Like we got to have a school system like that inherits us to actually learn. For example, right?
Why are you saying we stupid? Are you saying we think differently?
No,
that's basically
we're in
what
the
you're
same
saying. Because
system
that's
they
what
in.
Omar
We're
said.
in the same system they in. We can outdo them.
We are in the same system as the sisters are in. But what I'm saying is, black men don't give a fuck what sisters do. If that works for you, that works for you. That don't work for me.
Well, I wasn't talking
That
about
don't mean
sisters. I was talking about white folks. I was just talking about.
Well, I was talking about the education system as it needs to. I think, in my personal opinion, it needs to be more. If you want black men to do something, you got to dress it up how black men like it. And if you want school to be for black men, you're going to have to teach them a way where they're going to enjoy it. And even though learning is not always meant to be enjoyed, sometimes you're going to struggle learning. Yeah, I agree with that. Black men are different. And you have to treat them as such because you already
Why are you so
treat them as
different?
such.
What make you different?
Like we're the strongest men on the planet. The planet is ours. We're from ancient
We ain't gonna
times,
get no
and you
extras, man.
You're not gonna want to hear that.
I said not that we don't want to hear it, but if you so stronger than the strongest men on planet, we don't see it through action.
We got betrayed. We got
where's
slaughtered.
That means you're not the strongest men and the smartest on the planet. Somebody outsmarted you.
Somebody
where's your army? Where's your navy, sir? Where's your army? Where's your navy?
We may be physically strong, but you can't physically strong don't do shit.
This dude want us to have an entire navy.
Yeah, but you say you the strongest man. You gotta have an economy.
Listen, you may be physically strong.
Now, sir. Now I'm saying, sir.
So the white man,
y'all are idiots. Y'all
so
are
the white man. So to you, the white man is a stronger man.
Remember, Albert said that, but he didn't say that nobody was the strongest.
No, he said that. No, he said that subliminally, Bomb. He said that Navy.
No, but wait, but you the one who said that we are the strongest. You know, this and that. Well, but you're not though.
Okay,
Why
I have
we
a
not?
question for you. But I have a question for you, Bob.
We
Mm-hmm.
survived.
If
We
we in class,
survived everything
Everybody
known.
survived. We all here.
No,
No,
not
I
everybody
got it,
survived.
but we
But,
Well,
survived
who died?
every.
What people died?
Alexander and all his people died. I mean, we
What
could
you
go on.
mean his people?
Ever heard the
You talking
Alexander
about
last-
people who died with age, but we talk about as people. Somebody said we still here. They mean black people still here, but so are Greek people still here, and all the people who were here are here.
That's not true.
Just
Bob.
by us.
Yeah, but
what?
our strength. I mean, we got hit
Bob,
with
Bob,
with,
you
with
see what you have to-
everything
Bob,
known
I
to
feel sorry for you,
mankind,
Bob.
and still here.
I feel sorry
Yeah,
for you. You
but
gotta
and
deal
so
with
have
this
other
every
And
day.
still a
races of
threat.
people.
You got to deal with these fools every
Other
day, Bob.
races
I
of
feel
people
sorry for
dealt
you.
through all kinds of shit too.
Not like us.
Not
What
like
race
us.
of people
Yeah,
you think
just
Bond
like
went through more
us.
than us?
Not like
Okay.
they don't have a
I
whole
understand we
race
don't
of
want to.
men
We don't
trying
want
to
to go
annihilate
through
them off the
other
earth.
people's
Point it at them
history. We want to make our
understand, bro.
history the worst history of all because it's us.
It's
but
the worst history of America.
in America, but America is the smallest of all these motherfucking
Yeah, but we
areas
can't really. I
on
mean,
Earth.
how we gonna take it back to Africa? I don't even get the African conversations. There's a big ass continent with a
Right,
whole
but
lot of
you
countries.
keep talking about the smallest. America is very small.
Yeah, it's very
compared to everything else. America is small.
Mhm.
So therefore, yes, when you say here in America, we have been through the worst, okay, but in other parts of the country, even in Africa, they still going through shit that we went through in slavery times. There's still
Right.
parts of Africa where motherfuckers get their hands chopped off, people come through and just burn down, rape them and kill
Above
them and
the
murder,
elbow.
pillaging. That shit's still going on today, and we don't even act like it is.
Okay.
So basically what I'm saying is this nonsense that we the strongest. I get it, right? We're gonna be, hey, it's us, we're gonna be powerful. But the truth is, what does it matter if you just claim the strongest, but you ain't got nothing to show for it?
I mean, we built the country. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
we built the country as slaves.
So
And
what does that
still we
mean?
have nothing forward to show it, which
We can
means
do it
we're
again,
not the
which means-
strongest. We were the weakest, and we were the weakest.
No. Bob,
They enslaved us.
I'm gonna teach you something about war and psychological warfare. I know, all right, say for example, right?
I think
Please get
I'm
this guy
probably the only
off.
one up here who
Please get
actually
this
been
guy-
to war.
Please get this guy off.
No, I'm not the
Get this guy
only
off.
one,
He's
but
talking nonsense.
Other than the street wars, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Say for
That's
example,
another type of war. Yeah, you're right.
Say bomb has a
Please
country.
get this guy
real
off.
wars,
All
real
he
war.
wants to do is talk. He wants to
Bomb
hear
has
himself
a co-
talk.
Nigga, that's
If we
you.
and listen, when we
talk.
amongst ourselves and we have a real conversation, sometimes we gotta put down all the ego, which I know
Yeah.
is hard for men to do.
I know it's
right?
hard for him to do.
Yeah, and
Nigga,
then
you
have
got the
the
biggest
real
ego on here.
conversation. So
Okay,
to
you
They
have
didn't
the
have a,
biggest
like
ego.
I
they
was
didn't
just
have a real
Mr. Africa,
conversation. Bomb, that's
I
that's
could
my point. Bomb, can you mute him for a second?
Oh my God, this soft
Can you
ass.
can you mute him for a second? Because he won't shut up.
No, you just soft, nigga. That's the difference.
No.
okay, but
well,
we
sir,
can't
sir,
hear both of you at the same time.
Yeah.
Can we take
Thank you.
turns without me having to
Thank you.
mute?
I'm gonna stop. You can go.
No, you
I
gonna have
respect
to
my
mute
elders.
him because he's not gonna listen.
Yeah, but he
Oh,
can
you're-
unmute himself. I don't want to have to set the settings to where you can't unmute
Oh, you're
yourself.
good. Just I won't say nothing.
Yeah,
Just tell the soft ass nigga to
see
keep
how he still breaks
Okay,
the
come
rules?
on, and as soon as I mute him, you then gonna attack him, and then he gonna unmute himself, and it goes. This is what she's doing. It's like an ego thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, if we're gonna have real conversation, we just gotta like the realness is the realness. It seems like sometimes some realness pisses people off and they don't like it. So I know that he wasn't talking about all black men, but the if we talk about the masses and the stats, all we gotta do is look in our community and see the shit that's going on. Is everybody black doing certain things? No. I think for the most part, most of us have regular jobs, just doing regular things, trying to take care of our families. But there is a large group of people doing fucked up shit, joining gangs, killing one another. These are things that are happening in our community. We can act like they're not, but it is. Mm-hmm.
In the 90s, I don't even see that many gangs anymore.
He just threatened to shoot me.
I'm not too
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I know you. I would have killed your ass.
This guy just threatened to shoot me.
Yeah.
He just threatened to shoot me.
He did.
I
Yeah.
would've. Yeah, I did. I
You
did.
see what I'm talking about? He threatened to shoot me.
But I'm not. But
He
I'm not.
threatened to shoot me.
Okay.
No. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay,
Go ahead.
let's set some rules. Let's set some rules. Like, let's do the one at a time for a minute. And can we all just be respectful? No calling out names, none of that. Just say what you say. Just can you just hold it in? If you so mature and men, you shouldn't have to rash out at each other and call each other stupid and dumb and all that stuff. That's not going to do nothing.
Right. But it caused more confusion. Okay. Hey Siri, set timer for 1 minute. Whose turn is it? Righteous, go ahead.
1 minute, starting now.
All right. Well, I said that shit because one, I'm a warrior, whether you want to believe it or not. I was raised by warriors. I was raised by the Maroons, the same descendants that fucking took on the England, British, and Queen and all that bullshit. All right. So I understand what it is to be a warrior and self-sacrifice. And the fact that I'm not a gang member and I would shoot you just off of what the fuck you were saying, that shouldn't be looked and reflected on me. That should be looked and reflect on you. They're like, this nigga not even about that, and he would do that to you. What the fuck did you do to piss him off? Not, because anybody can take it there. It's just that not everyone's willing to take it there. And that's what I have to say, because it wasn't the fact that I was just going to come up here and be an ignorant asshole. It was the simple fact that the motherfucker said some disrespectful, ingenuous shit saying that, the average black man in America, but this nigga moved. So hypocrite right there. But he said the average black man goes and gets money to get cars, to get women. And
Okay,
I'm
time
like,
up. That's true though. We know that to be a fact, and none of you up here can deny that.
Exactly.
Okay.
Now, I have a question. I have a question for Righteous Marcus, or some questions.
Why do you have a questions for Righteous Marcus when it's my time to speak? Now he's finna speak again.
no, if you could ask me, I'll just answer after you're done talking. After you're.
Okay, so well, if you got a question for Righteous, let peso. Is it peso? What is the what?
It's the peso man.
The peso. Okay, I thought so. Okay, so
I'm thinking like,
unless you were gonna just ask a couple of questions to everybody, like why you just asking me questions?
I'm thinking like this, like after the person say they minute, then if anybody have any questions, we should ask questions, and then the next person get 8 minutes, and then do like that.
Like after.
No, because then we all might be asking him questions. That one person.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So, but I do. So you want to ask questions based on what he just said?
Yeah, I mean, I want to know all this. Talking about he was raised as a warrior. You're a warrior.
Okay, go ahead.
Man, that's gonna take that man out.
No, he just gonna mention this warrior. I don't know why he asking that. You ain't hear what he said. He ain't never been in no goddamn war. He just
silly shit.
What's the name of the group? He said a group raised by warriors.
Hold on. Wait, what you say, bro? You said silly shit.
What's the name of the warriors? Just come on.
The Maroons, the Maroons, nigga.
What type of training did you do? You was raised by them, so what type of training did you do?
I was actually trained by my mother. She was actually a swordsman. She actually was in the dojo, and I mentioned this before in the past on Taz's channel. She trained me because she didn't want me to get in trouble because I was living in the Bronx and shit. So she would train me in a bunch of Rastafarian warriors, or what would be considered warriors. They used to teach me mad stuff, spirituality, and they would train me. They would train me in the arts of Tai Chi. They trained me in Tai Jitsu. They also trained me in the double-handed sword combat of with double swords. I have a bunch of swords too, that I've won and I've earned. And I was gonna post some of my videos of me in the dojo, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to be that personal for my personal life because people know I surf, people know I'm a truck driver. I just wanted that little piece of kung fu and shit with me. But I was going to share it just to let a motherfucker know, listen, I know what it takes to be a warrior. And I know what it takes. A warrior and a soldier are different. But I don't have a problem with self-sacrifice.
Why are you so quick? Over words. Why are you so quick to threaten to kill someone? Just over words.
Because it's not the fact of the words. It's the fact of what he is planning to do and live out. All right, for example, if me and my people have lived a certain way for years, and then you come in and you try to tell me this is wrong, Do you not see an issue with that?
So you think so? This one
you
man
gotta
is going to mess up everything in your life.
He has the potential to. If he has a good good argument, not necessarily based off truth, but just based off of what he wants to change, which people can't seem to critically think like, oh, maybe he just wants to change because he wants to change shit, not because it's actually for the greater good. Then yeah, the nigga gotta get killed. What did you mean? He gotta go. He got to go. No remorse. Him, his daughter, his family, everyone, they gotta go. And anyone who feels
So
bad
we went
for him
from
gotta
killing
go.
just this one man. To
Okay,
his whole
okay.
family?
Listen, they got other people want to speak.
Okay. So let yeah, my fault. So go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Cap. Did you want to say something, or Peso man? Did you have something you want to say?
Yes, I want to say something. I'm gonna be very short. This just shows you this gentleman right here that just finished shows you the how juvenile that black men are in our country. Very juvenile, very emotional, very erratic. And you wonder why our communities are in shambles. You wonder why we don't own anything. You wonder why we can't make improvements.
Nigga gonna blame me.
Oh Lord, there you go.
You know what? Bless your heart to put up with these imbeciles, because I would have kicked them. I would have kicked them all off my show, and they would never return because they stupid.
Oh, well, thank God it's not your show. I'm gonna thank God and the YouTube guys it's not your show, but
you know how to hold an intelligent.
You're too cool for school, ass nigga. All right.
Okay, come on now.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Emotionally, he can't control his emotions. How are you as a man going to be able to do anything if you can't control your emotions? See, that's one thing that white men got on us. They can control their emotions. You know, they you can say all the stuff you can say to them, and they won't say nothing. They won't say nothing, but they'll get your ass in the end. See, we can't even control our emotions because we're emotional. Men are more emotional than. And I'm done.
Just trying to sound
so peso man. So you said you was talking about one man, but then when you say something, you saying all of us. So are you saying all of us, or are you just saying this one man?
Saying a lot of them, and we all say that over here. We
said the average black man. That's why I came on the
panel. There's a lot of even the men. Y'all say that.
No,
the men in the
manosphere
like, even say the men are emotional, and they blame it on the women. They say the black woman raised us, and that's why we so emotional.
No, but I'm not talking about that part. I know in a group whole thing. I'm talking about when he said he would have kicked all of us off the panel, but he was saying he had a problem with one of us on the panel. But he said all of us, like we're all being ignorant towards him.
He's a coon. He's a traitor. Fucking coon.
Oh, I didn't hear him say he would kick all, but I wasn't.
He definitely did. I heard it loud and clear. He was like, I would kick all of them off and never have them return, Mom. Like, who gives a fuck about you, bro?
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, Ms. Cap, you wanted to say something? No, we had a question.
Because I was say, because sometimes when he talk, it's like, then he put it like he's not a black man too,
he mentioned that everything he said earlier. He said, including myself. He said that.
Bomb. Can I say one thing?
Self-hater.
Can I say one thing? You know what? I'm gonna say this. What I've learned in my years is that black women are the more are better critical thinkers than men in our community. And they listen well too, because everything I done said, these guys act like I didn't say it. And you have to repeat it to them over and over and over again. Because the black man overall, not all black men, but overall, we have low IQs. We're not very smart. And it shows by the representation right now that you have on your channel. With these guys, they can't control their emotions.
That's what I'm saying.
They don't know how to pay attention. They don't know how to pay attention. They don't listen. They don't critically think.
Listen
they don't
to you pretty well.
They don't do anything. All they are emotional ranters. That's all they do. And emotional ranting is not going to get anybody anywhere.
And also, I was gonna say is I may have not heard him because I am at work, so I'm on and off, so I didn't hear everything he have said. So, but then for him to just try to group us, he keep on saying he was talking about that one person, but he's saying all of us on the panel. Like,
Traitor. He's a traitor. Jesus Christ, he's a fucking coon. He moved to Africa because
How is he a coon? How that be? I thought a coon was when you
and he's a hypocrite.
when you're siding with white people against black.
He's a hypocrite.
We're talking amongst ourselves. Is that a coon? If we can't be honest with ourselves, who we gonna be honest with?
He's not being honest. He said that I know average black men in college right now. What is he talking about?
The average meaning, you know what average mean?
Yes, my neighbor, the new dude I seen at McDonald's.
No, average means he talking about in numbers. What are you talking about?
Oh,
He's talking. He said the average.
Okay, so numbers.
He's talking about in numbers. For instance, like if there's 1 million of black men, then there will be a larger percentage who would be what he says they are. They're not.
On
the average.
I can't go off of fucking numbers because I don't crunch the numbers.
Yeah, but he sounds like he crunching numbers. So how you gonna be against him? How you gonna be against him if he knows the stats? How you don't know him? How we gonna automatically be against what he's saying?
I don't
know.
But
we can look in the community. Are you telling me we can't go into a community and see? We ain't even gotta go in the community. We could just look at the jails. The jails and how many men have gone through the system and out on the other end, and look at that number.
Okay, but that's not fair because there's dudes who've been incarcerated for 50 years. That's not fair. You're gonna count him as a statistic too? No,
yeah, the guy who in there for 50 years get counted. Yes.
Oh my God. But nah, bro, come on.
What do you mean?
That don't make sense.
What?
He's
a black man. Why wouldn't he get counted?
Because the laws change, right, over time, right? There's people who've been in jail still doing their jail sentence for things that are legal now. So
Yeah,
that's why that shit shouldn't count.
They still would be a black man
in jail, so it don't matter. He's okay.
Yes, he's a black man.
I got it.
I'm not sure what
you're
you're thinking about because I'm not understanding.
What I'm saying is, if you're gonna do that, you're going off of false statistics to generalize a whole community of men. That's
Dude,
what
we
I'm
can
saying.
look. Listen, I was on this panel. This panel been open. They had men the other day up here bragging about going to jail is their bragging rights. Like I remember. Let me tell you what they said. One of them said, "I wouldn't even trust a dude if he hasn't gone to jail." That was a black man told me that. I'm not even joking. He said, I don't trust no black man who haven't been to jail.
But I believe it like the Bible says, people are hard and rash. So I believe you, Bomb. I believe there's a black man who said I wouldn't, but that's Nakata. I can't work with the wild one. Okay? I can't work with the man who has no honor. And I don't even understand why I would even keep that man into consideration. Anything he said.
Right, but so if we got a lot of men like that, and I'm not even saying that, look, we got our children going through the system, right? And I'm not even saying there aren't pitfalls, like setups for them. I'm not saying that. But I am saying that, like, if we know they got pitfalls, what do we do? Do we, I don't know, do we just run and until we hopefully not fall, but end up falling into the pitfalls? What do we do?
I'm glad you asked that question.
Go ahead, Miller.
Good morning.
Good morning. Thought I heard you, but you was low. I thought I heard you say you had a question.
I did. And you just asked the question, what do we do? I hear the complaining about the black man from black men. I'm not hearing the solution.
Well, when they was getting to solutions, that's when the argument went off.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's a good. I mean, I talk about educating.
Africa is a solution too,
Well, so I know. But when we when I talk about education, we talk about strengthening our families back. you know, and I agree with the business thing as far as like as we get a business and we sell it, which I don't understand why somebody like the guy who owned Beats, why would he sell something that was so goddamn, like it was bringing him enough money, so much money that he was already wealthy as fuck. And why wouldn't he keep that black owned business? Right? We could, oh, how about when we talk about Baby Fat FUBU and these things that was created by black people, and they were making money that will provide for their family, grand family, you know, the children, the great children, the great grandchildren, and the great great grandchildren, and them motherfuckers still sold it off. And we know what white people do when they buy shit like that, because they're not trying to buy it so they can profit from it. They buying our shit to get rid of it, right? You don't hear nothing about no motherfucking FUBU. They bought something that was very lucrative. Them people was making good money. They buy it to erase us. And yet, we sell it to them. They offer us enough money, we'll sell them our soul, even when we don't need the money. I can understand if you sold it because you needed the fucking money. You sold it because it was a good deal and you needed the money. But I don't understand. You sold it just so you could be in a magazine as showing that in 2017, you was one of the wealthiest men after the deal. Because that's what happened with Beats. That's when that they was already very wealthy. Why would they sell a black-owned company? We are really destroying ourselves. Even when we build, we allow them to take it from us because we sell it to them. Either they take it or we give it to them. And that don't make no sense. We have no presence. So when people say we're not building anything, we might build it and then we'll fucking sell it. And I would, like I said, I understand if you sold it because, hey, you ran into some, you know, some money problems and you just got to get from under it and that, you know, and free it up. And nah, these niggas sold it just because they offered them enough money. Why you think they offered them money that what the product wasn't even worth at the time? Because they just don't want us, right? They don't want us to build. We start building shit, building economy and shit like that. Man, that shit is.
Well, I got a question for everybody though. Why would you even want to build anything in this country? That's just my personal opinion. Why not
build it at? Because you just told him he was bad for going to Africa. Where you want to build anything at?
I was talking shit. I actually do agree with that. Oh, okay. But I was no, but seriously, on a more serious note, why would you? If I had billions of dollars, I wouldn't really want to build nothing in this country. And you guys think about it. It's a Federal Reserve note, so it's not really money. It's just an IOU. Mm-hmm. So, you know, you have to think if you're going to try to build real wealth, you have to really back it by real wealth. So that's another thing I don't think African-American males keep into consideration. I think we just see the dollar and we're like, I'm sold, or I want that, or I got it because I got actual physical money, currency. I don't think, and I'll put myself on the chopping block as well because I'm a man who's strong, not soft, who moves to Africa, right? Even though I want to go back over there. I just think that when it comes to certain things, I don't think African-American males actually have the patience, right? And I'm just speaking that because I don't got the patience for a lot of shit either. But I just don't think it would be really worth it, in my opinion, to just stay here and just build this bitch up. For what? So they can knock it down? Just bounce to go somewhere else and build it up over there. I don't think that's a bad thing. Like I think that's the wisest thing. Because because if you all right, for example, right, if you build some country, it's only a matter of time before they knock that shit down and say you never built it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's only a matter of time before they be like, you never did that. Like for example, the time black people invented electricity and light bulbs and shit. They gonna discredit that. Nah, Mansa Musa, the world's wealthiest man who ever lived, he's a black man. Never had. King Solomon. Never happened. This never happened. No. So
Right,
like,
you do that. You're right about that. Some people want to know in the chat, Peso, but like, what are you doing in Africa? Like, are you running a business, or I guess they just somebody asked that.
No,
I would like to know what
I'm
you're doing in Africa too.
No, I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm an explorer. I travel. That's what I do.
Oh,
As of
okay,
now.
okay.
I'm just next week you might see me in Indonesia. The following month you might see me somewhere else. I just like traveling, and I like Africa.
So what do you work over there in order to travel?
No, I do not work. I'm traveling. I'm on vacation. I'm on an extended vacation as long as I want to be on vacation.
Shit, I ain't hating, baby. I'm just asking. Shit, some of us want to know how we could travel like that. Shit.
Yeah. I'm on an extended vacation until I decide I want to come back to the U.S. and work again. Right now, I'm enjoying myself, learning things, learning about true life, because a lot of people don't understand is that your mind opens up when you travel.
Kind of low. Is it me, y'all?
I don't know.
When you were working, what type of work were you doing?
I'm an accountant. I have an accounting degree and I have an MBA.
Oh, okay. So you can set up pretty much anywhere and make some money when you know them numbers, baby.
So like I'm saying, I'm no truck driver or anything like that. I'm fairly educated. I'm not saying I'm smarter than everybody in the world, because I'm not. But what I'm saying is that a lot of guys, black men, we have to be honest with ourselves. We just have to be honest with ourselves. The white man is better than us. He's proven it year after year after year after year after year. He's proven. And how many times?
I never heard a pro black say that.
How many times are you going to play a basketball game and somebody beats you 15-2, and you leave the court saying that guy not better than you? He's better than you. If he beats you 15-2 every single time, he's better than you. So the only thing you can do is go to the gym and work on your game. That's the only thing you can do, is go to the gym and work on your game.
Brother. I know we were arguing. I know we was arguing earlier. I just want to apologize. I was pissed off what you said earlier. I don't got nothing, no grief against you, nothing like that. But I also to your conversation, I agree to some degree, and I also disagree to some degree with that right there. I think this era is that time. This is the time where you have less gang members, you have less, fuckery. I think a lot of black men are putting the time and effort on the low, secretly getting their money and finance stuff. I just think that it's not. They're motivated.
Y'all, is it me? It must be me. Because everybody coming in low. I hear background noise or something.
It's a lot of background noise.
Oh, okay. So let me ask this though.
Probably me. So, Bomb, do you think, how you feel about what he said? Do you think that the white man is better than black?
I feel like I understand egos get y'all in the way, but the truth of the matter is, if you find that you're like what I guess if you had to compare yourself to them, what would you think you better than them at?
All right, you have a point, but I'm just saying, right? For example, isn't success supposed to build the ego? So what are we talking about here? Isn't success supposed to build your ego?
Yeah, now tell me what you're successful at.
Well, I'm just
We're
saying.
not taking care of our kids. Our communities are going to hell.
I don't have children, so.
Right, but there's a lot of children out here with no dads though in the Black community. So I guess like I understand there's a shock. You know what I mean? If when y'all say the white woman is better than us, and we ask you like, well, how? And then you ask me like, what we winning at? Shit, I can name some things. I come up with something. Because but as men, listen, I'm not here to compare y'all to white men. That's what I don't do. But if we did though, I guess I would ask you like, what do you think you beat him at anything?
Yeah, mind games.
Mind games. So what is mind games getting you? Is it winning you some more money, some wealth, some cars, some houses, some money?
It won't win you much, but it'll win you some time and control for a little bit. Time. The mind.
What time?
All right. So
time to do what? You mean to sit in jail?
No, time to go take out a loan. Time to go redo my mortgage.
Shit, they can stop you from getting a loan and stop you from getting a mortgage.
You're right, they can. But if I know how to communicate, play with their mind, 48 laws of power, all mind bullshit. Playing with the mind allows you to have more time, and that rhymes. And that's
so power equals smarter. Are you saying power equals smarter?
Wait, say that again? Yeah, what is that?
So are y'all saying power equals smarter?
Yeah,
smarter. Power equals smarter?
Yeah.
I mean, if you could show me where y'all smarter than the white man, I would show me that then.
All right, I'm gonna say something, Mom. You might not like it, but I'm gonna say it. Where black men are stronger at and white men are weaker at is, well, in this era, right? In this time, and you might not like to hear it. You might be like, you misogynist. They gave in to white women. Like they gave white women power and right because they were afraid of their own women. Black men would have never done that. So right then and there, that lets me know.
What you mean? White? It's worse for black men because you only get power through black women.
Wait a minute. I'm not going on a tangent now. Okay. No, I love you. I love everybody on it. What I'm saying is right. White men were at one point were afraid of their women and implement laws to empower their women. Not because they were like, yeah, let's empower women. No, they would never do that. They just massive murdered 4 superpowers. You think they gonna, let's give our women power now? No, they was never gonna do that. They just did it because they was afraid of their own women.
Well, that's not true.
That is true.
You just said that what you just said, that makes sense. You said they murdered 4 superpowers, but they was afraid of their women.
Right. They didn't do it. Listen to me. I'm gonna break it down again. I know they didn't give white women power because they were like, you know what, we just want to help our own women out and we're just gonna put them on. No,
that's why they did it.
No, they didn't do it. They
did it because it was the right thing to do.
No, they did it because they love their women. And by giving it to them, they gave it to us.
Y'all believe that? But y'all don't
well, we know that to be a fact. What are you talking about? They wasn't scared of their women.
They definitely was scared of their women.
Why would they be? You just said they just murdered other countries. They went to war, and why would they not go to war with their women?
Bomb. Expand your mind for a minute. Why, if I'm the strongest person, why would I give the weakest person any say so?
Because you love them.
No, I'm afraid of them. That's it.
Oh man, that don't make sense. That's because you don't know what love is. Once you get to find out what that is, then you'll understand. Because what you're saying makes no sense.
So it makes sense, but you just don't want
to. It makes zero sense that they would be afraid of. You just said that they're weak.
If I want to
I'm not gonna let you do. You don't make no sense. You just said that why would the strongest person give the weakest? And then you said because they're scared of them.
Because they're scared.
Yeah, scared of
why
what?
would I? You really, Mom? I can't believe you as smart and as clever and as jaded as you are. You about to sit here and tell me that the white man really loves his
scared of
what?
Don't tell me that.
Yes. He don't want his daughters to be underneath the foot of another man just because he got penis. That's right. So that's why women ended up getting the power that they have. But guess who didn't give it to us? Black men didn't give it to us, though.
Oh, y'all were worshipped in Africa. You forgot about that?
Worship.
Y'all were gods and queens in Africa. You forgot about that, or were we just worried about
gods and queens?
No, you're worried about.
Why
the
you keep going back to Africa? We're not in Africa. We're not talking about Africa.
But you said black men never gave you nothing.
I didn't say they never. I'm talking about here. Just the conversation we're talking about is what I'm talking about. You the one who just tried to switch the whole conversation.
No, I didn't try to switch. I'm right here, but I agree with you. I to an extent when you were saying it's confusing. What I'm saying is white men don't give a fuck about certain things black men give a fuck about. And if you were to sit there and think that the white man really gives a fuck about his wife, no, it's all strategy. He's gonna use.
No, that's what y'all say is strategy. That's why y'all losing, cause y'all behind the ball. Y'all behind. Listen, dude, I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all need to listen to women more than white men. And if you did listen to us more, you will win.
No,
but you won't listen to us. You tell us that you're more analytical and women, we just need to be submissive to you. Listen, those men love those white women, and they will kill you, strangle you up, and drag you and lynch you to make sure you didn't touch her. And they've been doing that for centuries. Don't act like they don't.
That's bullshit. But I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, so what they was lynching you for then?
If we listen to y'all, if black men listen to black women,
I asked you what they were lynching you for. What was they lynching you for?
Hold on, let me finish.
You breaking up. You must be driving.
You know what? That's where they're winning at because they are united. They know how to get on one stream. We don't.
Who know how to get on one stream?
Y'all niggas gotta know this. Because white men.
Who know how to get on one stream?
I'm talking white people. That's what it is. Like
white people get on one stream. That's not true.
They're not united.
That's way false. What?
They know how to stick together.
No, that's not even true. That's false. It's so easy for us. Listen, if our men would like let go their egos and y'all let women take care of certain things and decide to plan with us, stop telling us to get away. It's only men at this table and all that shit. We would have been way farther ahead than we are today.
That's what I'm saying. They know how to do
y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand yourselves. You don't understand women, and you don't understand white people at all. Just by you saying they stick together, you're going to show me where you see that they stick together, because that is false. The only people who stick together is the small group who believe the same thing. Like this example, MAGA, right? Those who follow Trump. But you don't see the other millions of people who don't follow Trump. So he'll be able to get him maybe 7 million people, but you know there was a whole nother 12 million who was on the opposite side. Why Trump didn't win. So no, white people don't stick together just because they're white.
Right.
But they will stick together if they believe the same thing.
Yeah, they all believe that they should be dominant, but they don't believe that they not, because that's why
they all don't believe that they should be dominant.
Right.
If that was true, we would be still enslaved.
But I agree too. If black men did trust black women a little bit more, we would be farther. But the only problem with that is, will we actually be free, or will we just be y'all puppets? And that's where black men and y'all have the confrontation at, because it's like, we'll do it. We'll do it if we're in charge. Y'all are like, nah, we're not doing it. And that's where the problem comes into place.
Yeah, that's right. Because wait a minute, because somebody got to be in charge. See, the only people who are puppets seem to be black men. Black women, we don't want to be your motherfucking slave, and we don't asking you to be our slave neither.
We don't believe that.
I know you don't believe it, but just like you believe that white people stick together, and just like you don't believe that white men love their daughters and their wives and shit.
I didn't say that. I said I don't believe white love is the same as black love, and I do not believe white men as a whole love their women how black men love how much
Well,
we love
is black love might be different than white love because we got that struggle love all in our shit. But love is love. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got that. I'll love you. I'll have your back until the death bullshit going on. White people may not have that. I don't know. So I never said that black love versus white love. I ain't never even mentioned that. That's not what I said. But I said that they do love their women. And yeah, they do love their women. And they don't care if it's their woman or just a woman who look like them. And then we got our men who want to tell us, well, they don't like our hair, so they're going to go and love on another woman. The actual downfall to the black community is the black man. If you give me enough, I'll tell you about it. How simply it is for a white woman with blonde hair to come around and lead our leaders into destruction. That's how simple it is. All they got to do is send Becky over. And a lot of you motherfuckers will follow her. And all she doing is leading you behind the building so her man can stab you in the back or in the heart. Okay? And who in the hell? Okay. If you unhid somebody, please unhide them. Okay.
Bomb. That's what I was trying to say when I was agreeing with you. How us
Wait a minute.
black men. Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I wasn't trying to disagree with you. I was agreeing with you. Like if we came together as man and woman, we'd be better off.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Water Sniper have a what you call me? He hiding people in my motherfucking shit. He got no. I'm on the wrong. Okay. What?
Hello.
Yeah, give me a second.
You.
We don't. Black men don't love black women. We're not gonna hide no motherfucking comments in here because you don't like it. Where you do that at is on your own fucking channel.
Come on, Bomb. Don't do none of that. That self-hating shit over here. Fuck that. Wakanda forever. I'm just joking. Wakanda does not exist.
Anyway, that's right. She said, Shanice said, white women actions don't affect what white men do. Unlike black men who say they can't do shit because black women won't let them lead. That's a fact. Y'all be on here actually announcing. I allow a comment like that because somebody made a comment like that. That's why. So I'm asking her to repeat it. Who was it? Sharice, is it Sharice? Sharice. Repeat. Black men don't love black women because it got hit. LB, can you repeat black love? Now that's funny. Type that shit again because it was hidden. Okay. That's why I'm allowing it because somebody typed it. Okay. Anyway, hey, Devastating, how you doing? You woke, baby? I understand. Listen, we're not gonna always agree, but what I will say is this, okay? Listen, I think a lot of, and we've seen it even with our leaders when they ended up in white women beds. Weirdest ass thing. Malcolm X before he became Malcolm X, right? What his name was, Malcolm Little or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And others. And if somebody was trying to destroy you, see, because us women, the ones y'all say we're not analytical and smart, and we can't play chess because we always want to play checkers and all that shit. See, if you wanted to get rid of a certain group of men, then wouldn't you use your women to do that? And since they always think of us Black women in a sexual way, you know what I'm saying? To me, I would have been a chess playing bitch, baby. We would have been much farther along. I bet you if a group of women got together and said they're gonna make shit happen. Ooh, you mean like Black Lives Matter and all these other motherfucking groups and nonprofits and shit that exist through Black women? I'm sorry, I forgot. We're not smart enough to do nothing.
All
But
right,
if we-
you know what? You know, if that's the case, that's the case, Bob. You know, let me start a group called revolutionary called Black Males Win, and let's see how far that goes. Black males beat everybody. Black males are better than any other race.
Y'all not even gonna be able to get it off the ground.
Exactly.
You men, even on this panel, y'all couldn't even like y'all couldn't handle the egos. Y'all egos start having y'all fight. Y'all wouldn't be able to choose on a name, a location. There would be nothing that would come from anything.
As a woman, you naturally get access to shit men don't get. That's a fact. Whether you think
You
or
get
not.
what?
As a woman, you naturally get access to certain things that males do not get unless they own it already. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Okay, so
But how do we get it though? How do we get it?
Do y'all pussy? Y'all get it. That's how y'all get shit.
Oh, so we get it from men.
Y'all don't listen. Y'all don't praise sex like we do. Y'all praise y'all pussy because y'all get shit because of it, right? All right. So what I'm saying,
is this dude talking about?
You said Black Lives
That's that
Matter.
pimp shit, bro.
Mella, go handle
See,
your
women don't have no problem competing. Somebody said it in the room. Women don't have no problem competing with other women. I ain't lying. I listen, when I was a younger woman, I wouldn't give a fuck if she was white, Asian, none of that shit y'all be trying to throw at women. These young women ain't giving no fuck about with no other woman. Look, we already know we the baddest motherfuckers on this earth. Right? Listen, we are 50 years old and young niggas still hit on us. Okay? The other races of women y'all talk about, by the time they turn a certain age, y'all motherfucking ass is not even looking at them no more. Okay? So y'all try to throw that in our face, and it, to me, is all he, ha ha, we don't give a fuck. Women, Black women not giving no fuck. We know we the baddest motherfuckers on this earth. Now, that's competing against women, right?
I mean,
now, where do you stand as a Black man? Where you stand when you compete against men? Where you stand?
If I was bottom, I'm gonna give you the buck, and this is common sense from a supposedly idiot nigga. If I was at the bottom of the barrel too, I would have to boast me up too, like I'm the best. The fuck? So that doesn't even count, Bomb. Like,
so you think actually the people who at the bottom of the barrel that y'all speak about the bottom of the barrel would be Black men, though.
Says who? You?
That says the stats. That says everything. Everything. You just admitted it. You said women have access to things without even needing a man. We don't even need a man to get what we want. And we definitely don't need to get it from Black men, because there's other races of men. Listen, these Black women in here, some of them have never thought about dealing with no other race of man but a Black man. But if they if Black women decide to really turn their backs against Black men, you would be, these women will be shot at them Asian men, them white men, them all those men who want to sleep with us. They want to touch on that booty, baby. They want to squeeze. They do want some of that chocolate.
How are we equal again? Remember, this is from a dumb nigga.
Equal.
So how are we equal? No. How are we equal again?
We're not equal.
All right, then.
We are, women are superior.
We hear you, Tyler.
We birthed your ass. Without us,
well, this is the problem I have right
Not
here.
only did we birth you, but then we had to raise you by ourselves.
So whose fault is that?
That's your fault.
Oh,
your daddy's fault. Your daddy, the one who didn't stay around while he birthing other children with other women, and those women had to be strong and take care of them kids too. Well, that's whose fault that is.
Mom, you know I love you, right? You know I love you. You know I know I love you, Mom. You know you're funny. You know I'm. I gotta be honest. If you're superior, right? Like claim, right? Remember, this is
we are God, baby. You better think about it.
He's
We are
wasting
God.
our time.
Even in your Bible, look, we are God. That shit that where a woman came from a nigga's ribs. Show me where that makes sense.
I'm not even arguing with that, but I'm saying
okay, well then.
Y'all superior, right? Y'all superior. Why y'all can't find a man who's on that level if we're not equal?
We're not equal. I told you, we above. Look, I'm gonna give an example, and I'm not throwing this as an insult, right? But even you said it. Why are you back home again? To take care of your queen.
Take care of my mom, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And you love her, don't you?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody coming ahead of her. Listen, baby, that's how that shit work, baby.
Okay.
You think about her before you think about your dad. You know it's true.
It's true. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not
there you have it.
But what I'm asking is the simple question that it seems like can't be answered. If you're so superior, right? Why can't you find somebody for the child who's going to be superior as well? And if we're not equal,
wait, say it again.
Oh, and if we're not equal, as according to you, but I already know we're not equal because women get doors and shit free. But if y'all are equal, why haven't y'all done anything to actually contribute to the society for the community? Like
what are you talking about, dude? You got a guy named George Floyd who was killed and murdered, and a lot of others. Well, that was black women who set that shit up. When y'all not getting killed and all the rules and laws that are being revamped, that's because of women.
But who set those laws in place?
You men, you dumbass, but it was white men.
I'm trying to have you think hard.
Listen, I don't know why you're trying to have me think, baby. All I do is think. I got a brain.
Are you okay?
You just trying to convince me to think your way.
I'm not,
you want me to downgrade my thinking, baby.
Dude, I'm not trying to have you down. I'm just trying to have my perspective.
I think
Silence trying to say something.
This is what I have a problem. This is what I have a problem with right here, because it comes to us always fighting. We can't even come together and talk about something positive.
Wait, I can't hear you. What?
Hey, bro, we always fighting against each other.
What?
We always get in a fight against each other.
I think. Did you say? You said you always what? Think against each other?
Yeah, we always get. It's always something that we always get against each other. Like we always fighting. Like why we can never come together and talk? You know, us always.
Well, we can, but somebody always come over and want to challenge on a woman, and you know, and.
I was trying to.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm okay with it. It's just that, yeah. Remember, so at first we was talking. A black man was talking about black men, and telling the truth. Listen, if they told black women that we was really below the barrel, the lower the barrel, and we believed it, then we would have got our asses up, like we did, and go and educate ourselves, like we did, and now we're able to be in spaces all over the place.
Like y'all did.
Like so we do. That's right. Like we're all over. We in jobs that we're never able to get.
How are we equal?
We're not equal. I told you we're superior. I told you that we are above you.
Okay.
You want to keep asking me why we equal.
No, because I'm trying to have you think about what I'm about to say. Well,
go ahead.
I'm trying to say if we're not equals, right? If you are superior and I am inferior, because that's the opposite of superior, right?
Well, I don't think you're inferior. No, I don't think you're inferior.
No.
We're just not equal. You the one putting in on the new words. I'm not saying you're inferior. I'm just saying that we are not equal. And if we got if I had to put a level on it, we are above you, baby.
So you're superior. So the equivalent or the opposite of superior means inferior, right?
Well, listen. Okay, if you want to give it those terms, I'm with it.
All
Yeah.
right. All right. Okay, I'm
You
done.
are kind of
Okay.
inferior though. If I was to be real with you though, you are inferior. Right?
Well,
You men have weaknesses, and we women understand that, and we know how to play on those weaknesses. Tell me what's a woman's weakness. Tell me what's a black woman's weakness. Go ahead, shoot it off.
That's easy.
Huh?
Big dick and money.
What?
Big dick.
Big dick. First of all women don't want big dick. And there's so much, and dick is so everywhere that it's not even worth nothing. Like for real, dude, they got a man outside cutting grass right now. I'm not even joking. Listen, there's a Spanish man cutting my grass right now. I promise you, if I open that back door, and ask him to come here, he been looking at me since I lived here. Dick is everywhere and is all over this motherfucker. Dick is everywhere. Okay. Dick ain't worth shit because dick is everywhere. Dick is hanging from trees, walking, cutting grass. Dick is working in the grocery store. You know what I mean? Like the ladies know.
So Bob, all right, I agree with that. Dick is everywhere, but I'm not gonna tell my brothers. I'm not even gonna put on the panel. Don't think your dick is valuable. No. But
your dick ain't valuable, baby. Unless you know how to, you got to know how to really use it with the right woman.
That's bullshit. You can do it. That's bullshit. If you know your worth as a man,
if something is free and there's abundance of it, that means it has no value.
All right, it has no. Okay, you're right. So that's why I'm saying if y'all are superior, right?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you put him on mic? Can you put him on mute? Because all he does is talk.
Well, he participating right now, but go ahead. He not gonna overtalk you. Go ahead.
That's the problem with men. As men, I like coochie just like the next man. But all we like to do is project. Every other word that comes out of our mouth has to be surrounded by some coochie. Coochie, coochie, coochie. We're too busy chasing coochie all the time to be focused on the real goal. That's why you got these travel bros wanting to leave and go to these other countries, because everybody's focused. The black man is always focused on vagina. He's a John. The black man is a John. He's a walking John.
Bro, but let's keep it honest. If black men were traveling to see stuff, y'all would still hate on him.
He can't do anything that doesn't pertain to his nutsack. Everything has to be revolves around his nutsack. That's why these guys like to project. Anytime there's a conversation, there always has to be coochie. Coochie always has to be inserted into the conversation, especially when you talk about black men. Black men cannot go a whole hour without somewhere sneaking in coochie or sneaking in a sexual joke or something, because we're over sexualized. I have to admit it, as a black man, we have been overly sexualized. These white folks got us more focused on chasing tail than chasing progress. We're worried about chasing tail instead of chasing progress.
I agree. That's why I said that's the weakness. That's the weakness of men abroad. I'm gonna be honest, not just the black man. That's the weakness, but there are some men who want to stay in power. They're not gonna let just any vagina come and sweep them off their game. Where black men, we can really, like, as long as they have a few women keeping their time, they won't even get a job. If a black woman can have Section 8, and then he'll stay with her, and then he'll go while she going to work and shit. He'll be sleeping with another black woman. That's why, and he can have 3, 4, 5 baby mamas. And then nigga don't even have a job. Okay, and so the women have to take care of the bills and all that shit. But he think he living large because he can dip in some vagina. And that's the downfall. That's the downfall.
Let me say this one thing, Bomb. I make a joke about it. The only way, let me tell you something, the only way black men in this country will ever be able to outdo white men or be able to even challenge white men. You know what white men would have to do for black men to ever challenge, because we'll never challenge them. But you know why? You know the only way that black men will challenge white men. You know the only way.
No.
Do y'all want to hear the only way?
Some pussy. They captured our pussy.
When it comes to white women, when he wanna.
No, well, you're almost right. No,
they captured.
The only
yes,
way,
we want to hear it.
Yeah. This guy keeps interrupting. The only way black men will ever challenge white men if white men just take away completely the pussy supply. That's the only way. That's the only way they'll get off their ass and start fighting if they can't get no pussy.
They can't get no vagina, huh?
That's
Shit, because you notice they don't even want to
way they
fight.
gonna fight.
You notice look, I thought they was gonna get ready to fight when they made abortions illegal, and then made black men pay child support from conception. And these niggas not even standing up about that at all. They don't even care about that. They don't care if they end up becoming more baby daddies. They don't care about that shit. And I'm shocked. So it looks like the only thing that will get them to fight, stand up and fight, is if they said, okay, you can't make no more babies, you can't have no more sex.
We're murdering everybody. Everybody gonna feel the wrath of a black man that day. Everybody. You better run. It's a wrap. But hey, you know what's funny? Sometimes, but I've also learned in life, sometimes the worst things could actually come out with the best scenario. So yeah, that might suck, but we might actually get to where we need to go after. So I would hope that happens. I would actually hope that shit. I hope they do some shit like that so we can come together as black men and just take everybody. Y'all not gonna let that happen. Y'all gonna keep feeding us pussy because y'all know that's the only thing y'all have to influence men. Which lets me believe, to some degree, that comment what you said, if y'all were so superior, is actually invalid. Y'all aren't superior. You're actually inferior. And you proved it by the pussy comment, bro. If y'all were so in power, you would need more than just vagina to keep somebody down. You're just meddling with their mindset. That's all you're doing. You're just meddling with, you're making shit fuzzy for them by giving them pussy and pleasure. And it's sad that I have intelligent people that sometimes they just think of it as, oh, you just want pussy. Instead of just looking at it, taking a paragrammatic view of it, like maybe that's the scheme of shit that's outside of a culture's power. But I'm just a stupid nigga and I don't know what the fuck but I'm the youngest one on the panel. And I have a house and a car. And I've been half across the world. But that won't be kept in consideration. But I'll let y'all keep doing what y'all do.
So somebody said that a man's purpose is to be fruitful and multiply. That may have been a man's purpose in the beginning of time. But I think we got enough people on this earth. I promise you, black man, your job is not to be fruitful and multiply. That shit should have stopped many centuries ago.
And furthermore, why does he want credit for something he's supposed to do anyway? That guy is saying, well, I got a house and I got a car, so I guess I don't get credit for that. There's more to be had.
Hey, Queen is the South.
Oh, is this Mella? Is this Mella talking? Mella, is that you talking?
Sexy red in the house.
I don't want to hear your mouth, but continue. Go ahead, bro.
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't want to hear my mouth?
I don't want to hear your shit, motherfucker. And yeah, I do got a house and a car. What the fuck? I don't want to hear that shit. But take that shit to your husband, nigga. Fuck my face.
Yeah. I'm not saying that y'all are, because somebody say, notice we're being losers. So I'm not saying that y'all losers. I'm just saying y'all not winning.
I'll say it. This guy
y'all not
is
winning,
emotional.
Not on the Lord's scale. Y'all not winning. Okay. So I guess the opposite.
This guy, Maurice, is an emotional wreck.
I won my everything I got.
Maurice, you're an emotional wreck.
Who's emotional wreck? Your husband or you? Which one?
You are, Maurice.
I am emotional. Anger is an emotion, yes, but I'm not emotional. So I get that correct, right? I can feel anger. Anyone can feel anger. I can feel anger and don't know you. really kill your
You're
ass.
an emotional wreck.
And I, that,
He's
so
also
what? So what if I'm
delusional.
an
He's
emotional
also
wreck? What are you?
delusional.
A cheater? A liar? Fuck out
He's
of here.
also delusional.
A hypocrite?
Oh yeah, I forgot. He's delusional. Yes, that
Yeah.
that is why.
You're a liar.
Yeah, Ari said shit. If they could, if degrees and passports could be uplifting, then yeah, getting a job and having a house, I think that's a good thing. I just think by him saying he's the younger one on the panel, as if nobody else up here have homes and
As if
cars
he's
and
the only one that
right.
has a house
That
and a
was kind of
car.
weird.
Who do I sound like?
Because you
Who
got to
do I sound
understand
like?
something.
Who do I sound like?
Can you mute him for a second? Can you mute him for a second? Can you mute him for a second? Because
No, don't mute me.
at the end of the day, this is the
Who do
deal.
I
At
sound
the
like,
end
though?
of the day,
Mm.
can you be quiet for a second? Because at the end of the day, this is what all black men want. They want a car to go pick up the woman, and then they need a place to bring her back so they can sleep with her. So that's the
Pretty
goal.
much.
That's the goal. That's where the bar. That's where the bar. They need a place.
So
They need a ride to go pick her up.
That's what the manosphere. That's what the manosphere fighting for, right? Women.
So according
and
to
then they
you,
need
bro,
a place to take her so they can sleep with her.
Oh, okay, so according to you, that I'm the average black, I would hope. So according to you,
No, you're not even.
He's over 30.
You're not even average, bro. You're not even average. You're below average. You are below average.
According to
You
you,
are below
right?
average.
An average black man just gets a
You are
house.
below average.
Gets a house for
You
pussy.
are below
Doesn't get
average,
a house
sir.
for anything else.
Sir,
Gets a
you are
car,
below
gets a
average.
pussy. I hope you
below
really
average.
I hope as
Your
intelligent
IQ
as you are,
is
I
probably
hope
on
you
the
reconsider
autism
what you're
spectrum.
saying. Because what you're saying
Your
is
IQ
stupidity.
is probably on the
And for someone who's
autism
been
spectrum.
traveling, supposed to be African and all that shit,
Your
I would hope you
IQ
had more
is probably
intelligence
on the
now.
autism spectrum.
Because you're the one who said the average black man. I am the average black man. I would hope
you're
I'm the
not.
average
You're below. You're below. You're
Because,
below
you know,
average.
I've
You're not
done,
even average,
I'm
sir.
not a
You're below
statistic.
average.
You know what I'm saying? I've
You are
done things
below
in my
average.
life. So I
You
would
are
hope,
below
and
average, sir.
I've helped other people too as well. You know what I mean?
Sir,
I would
you're
hope I'm
below
not that high.
average.
You know what I'm saying?
Maurice got problems, y'all.
So I'm just keeping it real.
Damn, Miss Bomb, you can hold this motherfucker down.
No, man. Y'all went to sleep all
Mom
night.
always could hold her channel down. She
I'd
been
got it
using us.
And
I was like,
Peso
God
came up
damn.
and got it popping, man. He got it popping.
I just
And
want
the
to
men,
know.
look, I be trying to keep the men calm down so I don't talk like this normally. But Peso came over. He was like, "We need to tell the truth, damn it." He was like, "Bomb Cherry, hell no, we're gonna tell the truth this morning."
Well, they've been going at it for hours.
I know, man. Listen.
You heard the memo? You heard the memo?
What the memo?
I got a house. I got a house and a car for hoes. I didn't get it for me.
Oh, but that's usually what you men get houses and cars for.
I got,
You know it's true.
I got a house for hoes, bro.
Lord have mercy. Oh man, this is a good conversation. But
where is he at? Is he in Ghana, West Africa, East Africa?
Peso,
Good morning, devastating.
Hey, what's up, Miss Mella Mella? You good?
Yes.
Good morning, Mella.
Good morning,
Good morning, Miss Mimi. Welcome back.
Mimi.
Man, this conversation got heated, baby. But you know, when it's the women versus men thing, which I forgot how I got there, you know, because it was a man thing, right? I was staying out of it, and I was just, but they, of course, somebody, and I think it was Maurice bringing the women in it. Like we superior. So even though there was a man up here saying, hey, men, black men aren't doing that great, somebody had to bring the black woman in it. Why they bring the black woman in it? Why they do that?
I don't know, Bob. I'm sorry. I don't know. Well,
No, it's okay. It's okay. You gotta be sorry.
I was just saying that because he said the average black man, and I'm like, nigga,
Yeah,
I'm
but
traveling.
but wait a minute. But you notice what happened? He was talking about men, black men, right? He's a black man. You a black man. He was talking about black men. And then you decided when he wanted to compare you against black men, white men, because he's the one who said black men, and he said himself included, are losing, right? Why y'all decide to bring the black woman in that shit? You want to be like, well, who's the lowest in the barrel? And you wanted me to say women, but hell no. The women, I promise you, women are not at the bottom of that barrel.
He knows
And
we're
if
not.
we really was, all we got to do is get us a zaddy, a white zaddy. He'll help rise us up.
He'll get that. He'll get that.
White
Warriors
men
trade,
would
right?
love to pay our bills and take care of us, so we could get that come up. Okay.
Hey, Vaughn, let me say this. Let me say this, Vaughn. Let me say this. Black men, unfortunately, and I did a stream on this. Black men are jealous of black women. Black men are jealous of black women.
Bingo. I agree with that.
They're jealous. They're jealous because white men, like I said once again, white men are just better than us. I say that over and over. See, they're jealous because white men have given you guys privileges. White men have given you guys privileges.
Let me ask you this, my brother. Let me ask you this, my brother. How is the white man
we got
better
the
than
original
us?
man up. I'm sorry.
Can I speak first? Can I speak first? Can I
Okay.
speak first?
You've been speaking all night, my brother. You've been speaking all night, my
Damn
brother.
question. Can I get my damn sentence out?
Okay, let Peso go, and then we're gonna let the original man speak. Okay. Okay, go ahead, Peso.
Now, like I said, now you're gonna make me say 2 points now. Like I said before, and I'm gonna be very quick. White men, these brothers are mad because these white men were able to give you privileges they couldn't give you. In other words, they're mad because the white man is tricking off on you. He's tricking off on you. He's giving you jobs, opportunities, and all kind of other stuff, which in turn you don't need him anymore. You don't need a black man anymore. And they don't like that, which comes down to the vagina. They don't have access to the vagina like they used to. They don't have control over the vagina. That's the reason why. And this man saying, and this guy, and it showed, and like I said once before, the black man has a low IQ. These guys want to ask questions before you can even finish the damn question. They want to ask you questions before you even finish what you.
Don't say that. Wait a minute. Hey, that's the original man speak.
And these niggas are emotional. They don't know how. The first
So
thing.
what?
We don't have self-control.
And what are you gonna do about it? Not man, do anything about it.
My brother.
My brother.
My
I drag you by your long hair, you little bitch.
Okay, calm down.
Bring some power.
Okay, we're gonna let the original man. How you doing, my brother? It's on you.
Hello, my beautiful sister. First off, the Peso man made a point that is completely inaccurate. How can the white man be better than us? And their numbers are dying off. You see, a man's purpose in life is to be fruitful and multiply, and they are multiplying. But thanks to the black man's vitality and ability to procreate, we are multiplying and we are fruitful and therefore successful. You see, we don't need to trick off.
Hey,
we are stronger. Our
I
sexual prowess allows us to be successful, more successful
have
than any white
pushback
man.
about that.
Yes, my sister.
Let's examine the being fruitful and multiply. As valid as that concept can be, let's take into account a 141-year-old business. It's a business owned by a black company, right? That's a long time. And what they have done is pass that company down, male child to male child. And then it came to the great grandson. Unfortunately, the last person doesn't have offspring to pass the company down to. So because what that grandson decided to do was marry a white woman. So they can't even keep it together long enough to keep it a black company. Eventually, a black man will deceive himself and destroy himself. So when you say, So when you're saying that be fruitful and multiply, you didn't say be fruitful with a Black woman, multiply with a Black woman. All that I'm hearing is self-concern as opposed to building our people. So it still boils down to not being able to focus on heritage, lineage, and legacy. It's about your ego.
What you must understand, what you must understand, my sister, is that money and currency are fleeting. That genetic lineage is always there. Your seed will forever be intertwined with the earth. Once you have planted it.
That white woman, no, you're not.
Why should the
You see,
white
a black
man be
man's genetics.
concerned with a Black man that's gonna get a white woman to destroy him?
A Black man can create a Black child with any woman on earth.
Right. All the money is left.
That's false.
It goes to their
That's
children.
When a Black man puts his seed
false.
into a
And we
white woman,
had
it will
that
produce a
discussion.
Black child.
That's
When a Black man
false.
puts a seed in an Asian woman,
That
it
y'all
will
don't
produce
have
a
no
Black
seed.
child.
That's a lie. Why y'all go back? Listen, we have the internet now. We have access to real information. I get, like I
Don't
used
tell
to
me you're
even
gonna
say
tell me
that.
only a Black woman
I
can
used
make
to
a Black
hear
child.
that the Black man or men had seed, but we now know that's not true though. The woman actually has the seed, right? So that's why y'all cannot create Black children with just anybody. Y'all cannot. That's why when y'all end up having, have y'all seen Black men having children with white women, and they look more like they white than anything?
No, they look more Black to me.
No, they do not.
No,
they do not.
Okay.
Okay, we could go. I'm not saying it never happens, but let's look. We could go look. You showed me a video just the other day, like this morning, right? What color was his daddy? What was it? The tennis player? What color was his daddy?
Oh, I don't know what color his parents were. They could have been interracial because he sure looked like he was an interracial child. That was Blake, the tennis player Blake.
Oh, I thought you told me he was a Black guy, a Black tennis player.
I said it was a Black guy. He just real light skin, but I don't know what his parents are. But he was a Black.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But
anyway,
either way they gonna classify him as Black if he got.
Remember, we had this discussion the other day. We were being educated by a sister when they mentioned the man. How you pronounce it? Mella, that DNA.
The mitochondria and stuff like that.
And that's the one that follows that follows the woman. Right? That's why they could go all the way back and they'll go through either me or my mom, my grandmom, or the woman. And that's how they could find us in all the way in
it's
Africa.
mitochondrial DNA.
That's right. That's gonna be through the woman's DNA, not the man. And so this thing where y'all think that men are so vibrant and y'all could just have children with just anybody, that's the reason you think that is because your egos. You just want to have sex with everybody, anybody. Not only do you just want to have sex with them, but you want to start having kids. You just said that the white man they're not having children. But as soon as you have a child with this white woman, you're helping them. You're helping them to get that melanin in their bloodline, and then they start creating mixed kids. But they can then make that white
Once
again.
that
because
child
mixed
contains melanin in its skin, it is a Black child, my sister.
Well, no, that's not true. But we all, because white people have melanin too now. They just don't have as much melanin as Black people. Just like I don't have as much melanin.
The
as
ivory
some Black
devil
people.
contains no melanin.
What?
You see.
The what?
You see, the ivory devil.
Ivory devil.
Yeah, we good on the quotes, man. We looking for.
No, I didn't hear it. That's all. But it's okay. But yeah, they do have melanin. They just have a little bit of melanin.
You see, the point of the matter is, at the end of the day, and until the end of time, the Black man was here before and will be here long after that white man's time on this earth is soon to be over.
I agree with that. This shit ain't over.
Shit.
To me, now we laid down and act like it was over. That means we didn't give up. I ain't giving up.
No, nobody's saying giving up. I don't think Peso is saying give up. I think Peso is saying get your ass up and do something.
As long as we can lay down and keep our numbers strong, be fruitful and multiply,
You ain't keeping no
we'll be
numbers
here
strong.
forever.
We are creating kids that's killing each other because we don't have no fathers in these households. Y'all want to make children and multiply, but you're not going to be that with these kids.
There's
Hey,
not
Vaughn,
giving
can I-
them a
hey,
point
Vaughn,
of
can I say
reference
this?
for success.
Yeah, nah, I do
Hey,
agree with
can I
that. It
say
don't
this?
make no sense to make all these kids if they tearing shit down. That's
That's
gonna
right.
be
Can I-
That
You just have
counterproductive.
to
gonna be the
change
death
your
of us there.
perspective
Our
on
own.
what you
Yeah, that's
define
gonna
as
fuck us up
success.
even more.
What is
Hey, can I
success
say
to you, my
something?
sister? What is success to you, my brother?
Hey, can I say this?
I define
Uh-huh.
success as living life.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
But shit, but then everybody living life, and white people definitely living because they got more
Then
money.
everybody's successful.
Go ahead,
Hey,
Peso.
This guy right here, this guy that tries to talk like he's at a quiet storm session, he's the typical black man. This is why we can't get anywhere. All
See, that go to insult bullshit again. He can't help but do that. That's insulting. You can't have a conversation with this
because
nigga.
I'm pointing out. No, the problem is we need to point out the flaws. And this man right
You
here
know,
is the
yeah,
reason
you
why.
point out the flaws. This
All
ignorant
they
nigga, this
wanna
nigga
do-
here doing
all
that.
they
This,
wanna
this,
do
you don't
is
know that
smash.
man.
All they want to do is smash. They don't care about building anything. You got people over here in Africa having babies all over the place, and they starving to death. What is it if your numbers are up and half the people are starving to death? What is
counterproductive.
what is it if your numbers are up and the people are starving? You're smart. The people that could be inventing stuff for you, creating ideas and stuff like that, if they starving to death and they dying, don't even make any dang sense. Only a wild animal worries about their numbers, producing their numbers, because they know a few of them gonna get killed.
Well, that's what American white society worried
That's
about.
animal
Their
behavior.
numbers.
You thinking like an animal. You're thinking just like an animal.
A
Like
breeder.
an animal.
Well, you thinking like
An
modern
animal.
day
That's what
white
you're thinking
folks.
like an animal. You're not even using your critical thinking skills, because once
Hey,
again,
hello?
most black men don't critically think. Most black men have low IQs.
Okay. I think somebody said hello. I think that was
Silence.
that you?
Still, my brother, it
silent.
sounds
It's
to
me
me you
silent.
bought into a lot of Eurocentric concepts. You see,
That was
Yeah,
silent,
he
Miss
been
Bond.
touched.
That was silent.
Oh, okay. Silent. I think Silent wanted to say something. Did he fix his mic? Go ahead, Silent.
No, it's because I'm at work. But what it is okay. This whole time, all he's been doing is talking down on black men. You got some solutions, or I'm getting tired of all the negative. I'm getting tired of all the negative shit.
Yeah, but he's saying y'all all need to come up with the solution. Like, I know y'all don't like the negative, but you know,
Yeah,
if
but
you
he
told
only
me that I'm
he
fat,
saying we all
if
need
you
to.
told me I'm fat, I ain't
I
enjoying being
can
fat,
come up with
and I would have to go and figure out how to lose some weight. I don't think he's saying that y'all below in order that so y'all could just be like sad. I think this man is trying to say, let's do something. Like,
Man,
because
it's
he's black too.
pandering.
He sounds like he's saying, look, like the women did. The women decided to do something. They were like, we're gonna go to school, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that.
That's
We had
exactly
that tough
The
battle
women
too.
been going to school though, Bomb. It ain't
No,
like they
that's
just
not
woke up
true.
and said,
Women haven't
women
always
been
been
going
going
to
to
school.
school.
That's exactly
We wasn't going to school on no large scale. That's some new shit that happened about 30 years ago.
Yeah, when they had more of a choice to do so. I mean,
Bomb. That's exactly what I'm saying, Bomb. And these guys, like I said before, their IQs are so low they don't even understand what I'm saying.
IQ is a
this
Eurocentric
IQ thing?
concept, my brother. Stop
yeah,
buying
well, see,
into that.
we got to
What
get
I'm
our
saying. These
IQ up
guys
before
are
we
so.
talk
These
to
guys are
men
so
on this
so
black man
slow.
level. This nigga
These
so
guys are
far
so slow. They
advanced,
don't even
you
understand what
can't
I'm
have a
saying.
conversation with him.
No, because you can't have a conversation because your
No, I
IQ
can't.
is too low.
I can't have it. I
Your
can't.
IQ is too
Right.
low.
So you so much far
Your
advanced.
IQ is so
Then
low.
you need to just
Kev
communicate
was
with people.
referring to Maurice, not you, Peso. He was referring to
Oh,
Maurice.
I'm talking to Peso.
Oh, you talking to Peso?
Yeah, I'm
My
talking
bad,
to Peso.
Peso.
Yeah, I know who I'm talking.
Hey, you can't have a conversation because you can't understand the conversation.
You're not smart enough to understand the conversation.
Right. See, he
So
got
nobody
us
can.
down
So
pat. You know
nobody
how
can have a
intelligent we
conversation with
are.
you.
So why would you even have a
So
conversation with a black man at all then?
because now I'm
Why
going
do it at
at
all
your head.
then?
Now I'm going directly at
You
your
that
head.
far
At first I
advanced? Then
wasn't
move
going
on
at
and
your head.
help the
I was speaking
Africans,
in
man.
general. I was speaking in
Yeah,
general.
no, you
But now,
banging on us.
but as a black man, you always want to interject yourself into the situation as
It's
the
a
victim.
conversation, fella.
As the victim. Like
It's
I
a
said once before,
conversation about black
you
men.
haven't came up with no solutions. I come up with a few solutions because I know you're not
Sure I
smart enough.
did. I've come up with a
I
number
know,
of
no, you
solutions.
did. No, you didn't. I
never
didn't hear
asked.
one solution. I heard
you
you
didn't. Because I just
all
sat
I
up
heard
there
you
and let
saying
you,
is that I'm
I just
attacking
let
you.
I
I'm
let you sit
attacking
up
you.
there and
That's
tell me
all you
what I
heard.
don't do.
Okay,
let you sit up
what are
there
the
and tell me
solutions,
what I
sir?
don't
What
do.
are the solutions? Give me 5 solutions right now.
I
Go.
can give you the same 5 solutions that
No,
I
go,
give.
go, go,
Hold
nigga,
on,
go.
let me talk then, you stupid
The
motherfucker.
solution is
I'm
to
gonna
be
give you the
fruitful
same
and
solution
multiply,
I
my
give
brother.
everybody else.
This is
This nigga
crazy.
a comedian. This nigga is a comedian.
The
This nigga is a
original
comedian.
man.
One solution
Ooh,
is that
baby.
we can
This
start
nigga is a comedian.
doing a little more volunteer work with these young men. The next solution is we can start spending our money with our own people and encouraging our women. Those solutions I've been doing actively on my own.
Okay.
Right, hold on.
Those are
No,
small
Peso,
solutions.
you asking for a few more, Peso. Be quiet.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm
See, I mean, we talking about solution that, and we need to continue to work on getting some families some men in the home and start with this gender shit.
Hey, but bro, he said
You asked me,
he
that's
said the
three.
average. He said the average black man is working till Friday, pretty much. That's what he said. He said the average black
Well,
man is trying to get
that's
some pussy.
America lives
That's
check
what he
to
said.
check. So that's not nothing new. Right? That's not
dumbass
new. We need to we can just support the businesses that we already have started. That's another way. So they got solutions, fella. You never asked for mine. And I'm active with mine. You ain't doing nothing but talking shit.
I think those were 4 solutions. You need one more, sir. I said 5.
Okay. Stop listening to niggas like you that go down black men. That's
See,
the
The problem is you're buying
go
too
down
much
it
into
because
That's
money.
facts, Cam. That's facts,
Money is a
Cam.
fleeting
Right, because
concept.
long as you keep
The black
downing
man
these
doesn't
young
need
men,
money.
the more they go
The black man has his indomitable spirit. There's no need for money when we have our spirit.
How you gonna live in
I
America
don't know
with no
about that,
money?
but I need some money too.
What in the
Can
fuck?
the black man do paperwork? Or am I
I need some money too, man.
Must you insult our intelligence, man?
I need some money now.
Hey, can the black man do paperwork? Or no, we're not smart enough to do that neither, nigga.
Sure we do. This nigga say we don't even do paperwork.
We can't count on our hands and toes.
I'm trying to look up and see what the IQ thing is, like where he got that IQ thing from, but
he sure went European with that IQ shit.
real quick.
It might be a fact. I'm not sure.
Believe in them motherfuckers.
Because I'm not sure.
A man may not be able to read may not be able to read the word toilet, but that don't mean he don't know how to design and build it.
Let me tell you something, my brother. It doesn't cost me a single dollar to impregnate a
Lot of
beautiful
inventions
woman.
with no education been made by
You a lie. Ask Bomb. That shit costs bread. That shit costs bread,
He said
What's
it doesn't
up,
cost money to impregnate the woman.
Relax is life. What's up, sister? What's up? He said Maurice bought a house to have somewhere to fuck.
Yeah, he values his penis, so he has to have transportation to deliver someone to a house to use his penis. He's not talking about legacy building. He's talking about penis building.
Hey,
Maurice. Maurice signed them papers. He called a few women over and said, "Hey, I got a place now.
I got a house. It has a garage in the back. We could do stuff."
Yo, Maurice, Maurice, are you near Uganda or Sudan?
You said what?
Are you near Uganda?
No, I'm not in Africa right now.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Peso who's in Africa.
Oh, peso.
Yeah, queso.
Okay.
Yeah, queso's in Africa.
Yeah, his steering wheel on the other side would be on the other side. If he's in Africa.
That's right, Kev.
Right, his steering wheel be on the other side.
May I ask Peso a question?
Victims Olympics, what's going on? Yeah, go ahead. You got ask a question.
Peso, why do you feel you need money, my brother?
I think we need to use some money, man, to establish a lifestyle and, you know, some financial stability and leave a legacy for our kids. I think you need money to generate that. If it's going to be used the money to buy, you know, some rental property, a home and everything, you use money to build a lifestyle that you want to create, in my opinion. And if I could leave that same lifestyle to my kids, that'll be fine.
Lifestyle and legacy comes from the mind, my brother. It comes from the spirit.
Bro, you are not a zoo animal. You can't just lay your seed around and hope for the best.
Nah, you don't
provision.
Listen to me. You can lay around and fuck around and spread your seed amongst the land. You can do that. Don't listen to Mello. All you gotta do is be emotional.
Be
put some emotion in it.
Be provisional.
Put some emotion in it.
I have seven beautiful children.
Well, I almost thought you was about to say wives.
God damn, you got a basketball team over there?
He busting juice. Busting juice.
See, we always got an overachiever. I ain't mad.
Hey, bitch, Todd, what's going on, sis? Anyway, Flawless. Did I miss anybody, y'all? Tech is fashion. What's going on? Yes, we're having a great conversation, y'all. It started off like, hey, the guys was talking, and Peso was like, yeah, the men we need to stand up. We need to start businesses and da-da-da-da. And then some of the men didn't like what he said, because especially when he said white men are winning. And then Maurice was like, hell nah, white men ain't winning. And he said, we winning. And I said, well, what y'all won? I said, what y'all won? And he said, well, we ain't win nothing, but
we don't have to win nothing. We just won. We just
look, Mr. Cam said we ain't got to win nothing.
No, I say the fight ain't over yet. It ain't over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so y'all didn't lose, but y'all haven't won neither. So y'all still fighting. I get that one.
I don't know. I don't know if you heard me earlier, Bomb, but I said I was like, I actually agreed with the guy I was arguing with before.
No, you did.
Like,
yeah.
I did agree with him, but I was saying that I think that what's going unnoticed is that I just think that I think black men understand it and we get it. And black men, like I see more and more black men like me. They working, they got a crib, they got their shit. So I think it's like we're coming out of an era of like the 90s and we're coming out of that stigma. And I think we're getting it together, but I don't think, well, number one, it's going to take time. And I don't think people want to wait as long as it needs to be. And also, too, I don't think we're going to get the credit while we're in the cut, putting in the work. It's everyone who's on the front lines and all pointing the finger in it, while the real soldiers is in the back doing the work. I'm doing the work. I'm getting ready to do something business-wise across seas. Like, I'm getting there. I'm still young. Most of the old dudes are talking about it. You have 60 years of funds to do certain shit, and you still haven't done it. But you're going to sit around and blame a young boy like me and say, I ain't this and I ain't this and I'm not that. So I make me look at you like, who the fuck is you? You should have been did what you said you was doing if you have 60, 40, 50 years of sitting on funds. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think it's fair. Now, also, I do think that the whole women shit is a whole different tactic, and I'm not even about to get into that shit. I just think the men need to stop letting these people get in your ears saying you ain't shit, like this fucking dude on here saying black men lost. We're on the verge of coming back so we can win. Y'all not seeing it right now, but it starts with men like me putting in the time, putting in the work, putting in the hours. It starts with like what Mella said and what you said. Everybody has to get a house. Everybody's not going to take you serious if you don't even have certain things under your belt. And these are the things that, yes, a lot of black men don't have. A lot of black men don't have certain shit. but they have other skill sets that a brother like me or somebody else who I was gonna do business with, I could possibly work with them. I could work with them with a $10,000 contract. I could do $5,000 contracts on the low or something like that and take it and give. There's so many things that could be done. So we can build a hospital, build a school, build a highway for us, build a
Now
little.
we're talking.
But it's not going to be. It might not even be in our lifetime, or it might be when I'm 50 or 60. I still need to get another $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 saved up, and that's just my revenue, just so I could at least come to the table with something, not even make demands. So that's why I think it's not fair to put all the pressure on somebody who's been kicked down. Is it fair for the women too? No, they gotta look at y'all men be fucking used as nut rags. Every woman love us. Why? Because we got big dicks. You tell a woman from Greece, hey, that black man over there, he has his own trucking company. He makes a lot of money. She not gonna think about that. She gonna think about hip hop, Biggie, New York City, and what she's seen on TV that makes you look like whatever makes you look in her image. So I just think everybody
about 10 more days for football.
Everybody needs to chill out with the pointing of the finger and all that shit.
Brother Maurice, you seem like an intelligent, strong young brother. But I do have to say, it seems as though you tie your success and your spirit too closely to your income and money. May I ask you, how many children do you have?
None.
Oh Lord.
No. That's not good, my brother.
Hey, I mean, according to
focus.
Thank you, Mella.
A man has not yet become actualized. A man has not yet become actualized until he spread his seed.
He has a focus.
What's his focus?
His focus is to achieve.
The men in the manosphere do not have sex, so they're never going to be men because they're not spreading.
They're gonna have sex at 40 after $100,000.
Precisely, my sister. I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from.
$100,000, they're gonna start their sex life.
Oh man.
Better to start now than later, my brother. You're in a good position.
Flawless said, "What?"
I'm always on the road.
And balls
I
have
do
to
get
do
what
with
the
it.
brother was saying. Go. What Flawless said. I'm sorry.
What do dick and balls have to do with it?
Cricket. I don't know.
Well, I don't have none other than. Well, like the guy was saying, yeah, we do need our numbers as black folks, but making a bunch of fatherless kids is gonna be counterproductive. We ought to see how this shit working out. This shit ain't working, because them little kids without no parents in the home, no decent parents, they're just off the chain, and they are a reflection of us. Unfortunately.
Exactly.
And you see, this is why the black woman is the strongest woman on earth. Because she does not always continuously need the assistance of us. So we can go out and do more.
Yeah, we know that.
Bro, we know that. We
The
got
black
that.
woman the black woman can prosper.
You said what?
But so can the black man.
I didn't catch that last bit, but when no one's really disagreeing with you there when we were talking about black women. I'm gonna be honest, I'm sick and tired of hearing about black women. I know they're not because they're in the beginning, but it's just like I've been hearing it. It's like, but I'm seeing brothers put in work. So I'm like, where the fuck are all these? So I stay quiet and I was like, y'all talk and do whatever. But I'm just be like, I don't see it. Out of 50 drivers on the road, black, white, Asian, Indian, Arab, I might see 2 that are women. And out of the 2 that I see that are women, one's fine as fuck, and the other one's is like a block. So I take that.
Supposed to be at, though?
Well, that's not.
Is that where they supposed to be at, though?
That's not the point. I mean, they out there making money. I mean, how they look at it is
my
irrelevant.
My point was right. If someone was to ask me and say, "Hey, I want to get into truck driving," is it a male-dominated field? I'm gonna be like, yeah, mostly men. Mostly, even though there's women who do it. I
think everybody know that already.
All right, but
it's been that way.
It's been that way for a while, right?
Forever. Yeah.
Forever, right? So
Women
it's
are
the
just
same.
not
My,
getting into it. Right.
right. And it's my also that's my concept when it comes to certain things economically when it comes to men and women. It's not necessarily, I'm not saying y'all aren't, I'm not saying that. I think y'all are great. I think y'all doing y'all thing. Y'all fantastic. You feel me? Y'all shorties getting that to that bag. That's cool. But I'm going to say this. I see more men who do the same shit and contribute way more to other people they don't know than a chick who just got a wealthy off of a marriage
And
that
see,
didn't work.
you're going back to the women thing. There's more of a man discussion.
I
Though,
told
right?
you he
know,
like to he want to compete
yeah,
with
that's
women.
just men shit. You know,
You
we
don't want to
ain't got
compete with
to
the
bring
white
up the
men though.
women.
You don't want to compete with the white men, but you want to compete with the black woman, dude.
Yeah, see, my thing
I'm
is when
not
it comes to
competing. I'm
trucking,
not competing.
when it comes to trucking, you got a lot
I
of
don't see black.
Hispanics
I don't
getting in
see
there
black
too.
women truck.
Well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even bring
I
them
really
up there
honestly
because
don't.
they're not
Are you
dominant,
supposed
but
to? Are you supposed to? Like on the street, like straight up. You talking to another truck driver right here, bro.
What? You talking to me?
yeah, you got
You have
two of them
three
up
other
here.
truck drivers up here. You have Mr. Kev, who truck drive
Are
in the
you
past.
supposed to? Are you
That was
supposed to see
Steady
black
and
women?
also Silent. All of you
Yeah,
truck
he in the
drivers.
truck now. Are you supposed to see black women on the truck in the United States on the road, like in large numbers? I'm just asking.
I mean, nah, but if they're liberated, I mean, they can do whatever they want to do. But I was just saying that I was saying that concept, right? Because when it comes to economics, I was just using that as a comparison. Even though I didn't
Yeah,
merge it
but
all
we
the way
need to
home,
compare our economics to the white folks, not to the women. Let the women doing their thing. You know, let them keep pushing their way. They go good. Right.
I said they
It's
doing
kind of
their thing. I never
like when
disagreed.
KS said, "What's the biggest problem for black men?" and the dude said, "Black women." That's the least of our problem is black women. As black, is the black women. We got to get our money up and get our family straight. For the most part, at least make our kids.
I think we're already doing that.
Now, I will agree with him on that. I will agree with you on that. So we agree.
Yeah.
No, it's plenty of black women in the trucking though. They're just not out on the road. I mean, they're brokering, they're freight loaders, they're logistics. Yeah, they're behind the back office. They in there. I'm in constant contact with them.
I don't see it. I've never seen it. I don't.
You're right.
I've only seen only on the road.
A lot of them. A lot of them are in Georgia, Nashville, Tennessee, like Dallas, Texas.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't really.
But here's one thing I heard. Here's one thing I heard y'all say. You know, about what we own. The only thing I see that black folks don't own, as far as something to build with, would be hospitals. I've seen black schools. They got black construction companies. They got black bankers. They got black everything but hospitals. That's the only thing, right? That's the only thing we don't have. But we do all putting out a large number of nurses and doctors, more so than ever before, I guess, you know, with today's time. But that's the only thing I see we haven't actually built yet was the hospital. Now, my thing is we need to reinforce the support of the black businesses we have. If we're going to get to the next level or try to compete, you know, as men.
And build those hospitals, yeah.
Right, and eventually get some hospitals where, you know, our women don't have to worry about dying with pregnancy.
Mella's like, yeah, build those hospital boys.
No, I'm giving you credit for mentioning it. I'm giving you credit for mentioning it. Kev said somebody said, and I'm giving you credit for mentioning it.
No, I know. I'm just joking because you were just like, yeah, build them hospitals. I'm like, yeah, because it's that.
Oh, soft and sweet. Build that
we don't need hospitals.
I'm joking.
We don't
You're
need
the first
hospitals.
person on this panel to have mentioned build hospitals.
But we don't need hospitals. The black woman can manifest a cure to anything.
No, Kev have seen the black hospitals.
We need black hospitals for care for black folks because, like, we had this conversation. We had these conversations with the women on how much they get misdiagnosed, left in the in the hallway to die, and the pregnancy, the death How many black women dying, you know, during pregnancy? Which men we had no idea the numbers was that high. You know, they damn near letting some of these women bleed out.
that happened to my cousin the other day. She slipped and fell in the office. She had like a crack. She had like blood gushing out of the back of her head. They was gonna leave her there to die, nigga. If I hadn't, I think she probably would have been dead. But it's that shit that I seen that I was like, yo, this is y'all job. Y'all gonna. And now my cousin's actually putting in a lawsuit in attorney because the doctor was negligent. So that's actually going down now. So when I seen that, I was like, yeah, if this was a straight black owned like hospital, that shit would have never happened. Like they'll just give you what you need and then leave you for dead. Like figure it out. Like nigga, what? You're not about to tell me like you're not gonna give me something. You're not about to tell me I need therapy, a CT scan, some shit. No, just you're black, you're strong, your bones, you're dancer, you'll be fine. That's what they think, bro. They foul, man. But I have black hospitals, bro. We need that. I've always said that.
Yeah, I've seen several black hospitals close in my lifetime. I thought they would never close. I thought they'd be open forever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the bank and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I mean, we ain't got much else. What else we got? I seen a comment in the chat. Black grocery stores that cater to our diet.
I haven't seen. There's not. I don't.
They have black grocery stores.
They do, not in the South though, right?
Well, Master P and what you call them
Pop.
open up a grocery store, but I think one of them closed.
I'll count my mom and pop. I ain't talking about no major chain like Publix or Kroger's or something like that. If you got a mom and pop.
Yeah, Wendell Pierce. It was Master P and Wendell Pierce opened up grocery stores in New Orleans, and it caters to, and they had it right there by the elderly where they can, use their benefits. And the goal is to try to get some of that damn government money back into the hands of black folk. And I think
That's
Wendell
right.
Pierce spot, right. Because that's what they doing. Every grocery store, they don't have no problem accepting SNAP cards. So we might as well get it in on that too. If we go be on child support, might as well go ahead on and reap some of those benefits. Shop at a black grocery store.
Okay, so I have a question for the men. I asked this question last night, but I'm gonna bring it up again today, should I say, right? I'm gonna play a video and I want y'all to tell me what y'all think happened. I need to know, I need some answers. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? Everybody up here gotta mute themselves so you can hear. Okay, everybody muted. Okay, here we go.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
I'm at the Crazy Horse on Miles and Rich.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm getting a lap dance, a $100 lap dance. My hard-earned money, I just got paid checks. My penis came out of my pants on accident.
Okay.
I apologize profusely. I put it back in. It was not intentional in any way, shape, or form, and they're not giving me my money back.
Where's the Crazy Horse?
Bedford Heights.
Are you there? Okay, that's not in my jurisdiction. Hang on just one quick second. I'm going to transfer you to Bedford Heights.
I need an explanation as to how one's penis falls out of their pants.
And then
Yeah, that's what we want to know. Okay. We want to know how his penis just fell out his pants and he apologized. Why did he call 911? So can anybody come and explain to me why he called 911 and told them people his penis fell out accidentally? He said, I apologize profusely, but they don't want to give me my $100 back and they won't give me the lap dance anymore.
The man paid for a service that wasn't completed.
Well, his penis fell out.
Yeah. I don't
You
know how your
muted,
penis
Maurice.
fall out your pants.
He could probably sue. I'm not gonna even hold you on that one. He could probably sue. Like if you pay for a service and he's like, I'm gonna call my attorney, and he has proof, he probably could take that to court.
No, because the rules are you're supposed to keep your penis in your pants.
Was the rules posted in the strip club?
Where were they posted?
Was the rules posted?
You would expect a man to say
Right,
that.
I'm just thinking like a lawyer. The rules were not posted.
They
They did
weren't.
not say
How would you?
you
How would
could
you
not
know?
free
That's
your
low,
penis.
bro. That's low. Flag on the play.
That was hilarious.
Well, listen to your boy. We got a low IQ anyway, so we couldn't read the shit.
Oh,
Right.
Y'all can hear me?
Zach,
Well,
passe.
what was that? South
Hey,
Passe? What's up, South?
Hey,
Yo, what's good? Good
See,
morning,
South
everybody.
Passe know to go in there with some ones and five, not the whole $100 bill.
Hey, Bob, I heard that story, man. Did the nigga have basketball shorts on or something?
He
No,
said,
I don't
"Bam."
know.
He probably had on gray sweatpants. Like, oh, y'all.
Shit, no, I think it be strip clubs, man. You try to go in there with basketball shorts, or even sometimes them sweatpants, they won't let you in. Yeah, they know what's up with that.
That's smart. Smart for business.
So what y'all think he wanted? He wanted the police to come and get his money back?
Yeah.
That's what I'm
I think
thinking.
he
Like,
wanted to finish the dance more than anything.
yeah.
Cause they're about to put him out or something. Yeah,
Thanks
look,
for what? I am. I put
They
it's
the
put
link
him
in the
hard
out
chat.
earning
with a
money.
direction, and he's mad.
He is mad.
Yeah,
I'm not supposed to leave with an erection. What the fuck is going on?
Hey, plus, bro, plus you don't have to go and pay until the song over. So if he had to stop mid dance,
He'd have
you
did
know,
better getting a massage with a happy ending.
Right. That's what I would have did. If I was gonna about to complain and oh my pants, nah, just go. I would have been like, I'm leaving this. I'm going to the massage parlor. I'll holler at y'all.
No, that's funny. I never heard that though. Like, I mean, that video. They're calling police, like to say that like my dick fell out my pants. And I was like I don't know. That's crazy. He had to be drunk too though. I don't know, man. That's a huge L though.
I mean, how does a dick fall out one's pants? Right. That's like, saying I accidentally got her pregnant.
Yeah, I actually tried to use that one time.
I'm gonna try that. Hey, I accidentally got her pregnant. How? My dick slipped in. I don't know.
Or you're just walking, I tripped, and her legs happen to be open.
Right. Places like that.
Hey, I am. How you doing?
They only click the link when you post it up.
Good morning. They only
Y'all
loyal to
been
bomb.
But boy, y'all wasting no time this morning, man. Y'all going ham early. The sun just getting up, man.
Yeah, it was on. It was
Hello?
on. And we had some good people up here. We had Peso up
Yeah.
here. Then Maurice jumped up here, and Mr. Kev came up here to attack him. They were like, "Hell no, bro!"
Yeah, 'cause I'm used to
And
the
Silent was already up here too.
I'm used to the morning panel being a little, calm and peaceful, while I'm driving.
No,
to
the
work.
laid back crowd
I
took the morning off, man.
I'm supposed to be driving to work, smoking, relaxing, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
That's why I need a 7 a.m. crew for.
Yeah, I was up this morning. I took the early shift this morning. I'm gonna go to sleep in about an hour or so.
Yeah, Miss Bomb, she been putting in some long hours. I was like, God damn, what she fucking straight holding it down in this motherfucker.
Yep.
Putting in more hours than the manosphere dudes.
Yeah.
Damn, they'll combine.
If them dudes put in as much money, as much hours as they did like on like a business or some shit, they'd be rich.
Hell yeah, they would.
This is a business.
Well, it is, but I look at it as like, well, I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just shut up.
I'm saying you already know it's a business.
And they over there making money. They making money. Ain't no fish, baby.
Yeah.
When I try to use it to give a message out for the righteousness, but I've learned, as all things do, they get corrupt. It's not what it was really what I thought it was gonna be meant for. It's something kind of like it, but not really.
Talking about the whole website?
I mean, I'm talking about like the manosphere and like YouTube as being a business, as a platform, like itself.
Oh.
And I realized that it's really just meant for your message and your content and trying to sell some things. Like that's the best thing.
Or your opinion. I mean, your opinion good, man.
Yeah, yeah.
But this one of the few places you can actually come and have a little conversation, after, Bomb take her foot out the manosphere ass. Everybody can just have a regular old conversation.
when she had to, you know,
Yeah,
address some issues that's going around on the internet topic, you know, those topics. But for the most part, the men that hang over here ain't with that dumb shit. That
Hey,
ain't gonna
Bob,
get
you
us
said
nowhere.
if I heard you correctly, did you say this? Did you say Taz is gay?
Huh?
What? Somebody said Taz was gay, or like somebody wanted
Oh
him to
no. That was earlier, and they were saying that Taz. Somebody asked Taz, "Don't you want to fuck me? Don't you want to fuck me?" Who was it? Not who asked Taz that?
That damn sure wasn't me.
No.
I ain't know who the fuck it is. Like, huh?
It was a guy. He asked Taz, did he want to fuck you?
Well, what was Taz's answer?
He was like, hell no, why would you ask me that, dude?
Dude?
Who did that? Let me look in the chat. Somebody gonna know.
Ask you
That
that, you
happened a
better
while
answer
back.
right. Whatever, if he'd have said, man, I don't
Was
even
a
know
C
you.
over? What's
That's a red flag.
Edward Anderson. Edward Anderson asked Taz, don't you want to fuck me? You want to fuck me? Don't you want to Taz? Don't you want to fuck me, Taz? With that high ass voice of his. Okay.
But see, that's what I'm seeing brothers working and busting their ass. I'm like, where is this?
Look, somebody asked me a question. They said, Bomb, do you believe a man can be a good father if he can't read? Yes, my dad was a great father, and my dad couldn't read nor write, y'all.
Yeah,
my grandfather can't read.
My father
my
couldn't too
grandpa
well.
can read.
Same thing.
I have
My
a poor
grandfather had
education.
third grade education. He built 2 houses, owned a landscaping company, and worked for the government.
Dude, like my partner have a 7th grade education and have 21 units of rental property, got 5 sons, and they all in the business.
No high school diploma.
I have what's equivalent with my history. I have what's equivalent right now to about an 8th grade, and I'm productive. We're productive kids.
Yeah, I don't get that question though. Like, how that stop somebody from being a good dad though? You know what I'm saying? It's in a child's life.
So
But
you
you
got
think
men
that 'cause
like
somebody
that,
mentioned the IQ of
men
black
like that
man.
ain't go school high on that IQ test that this man banking everything on.
Yeah, none of them.
Man banking everything on a standardized fucking test.
That's why I was getting pissed, because I was like, bro, I'm really on here. I'm like, yo, he doesn't even know. Like, I was like, only if he knew. I was like, what is he talking about? But I could have just, you know, it wouldn't have mattered. But I could have just been like, yeah, I did this, and I weren't here, and I worked. But I'm like, man, fuck all that. But I was really pissed because he was like really down in the brothers, and I'm like, I understand why. I get it. Both sides have bitterness towards each other. I understand that.
Yeah, but we're not talking size again. We're bringing a woman in. Just men on men.
But
Ain't no both
though,
sides. That's him talking to us.
Kevin, but even when I hear all that like IQ shit and all that, sometimes like I do think some people are just book smart. You get what I'm saying? It's some people that are book smart, but they actually dumb as fuck, like to where they can't do nothing that like outside the box. They can't think on their own, you know. They're just good off things. They just can memorize and
they're educated and trained in the profession that they in. If you take a step outside of that profession, a lot of them can't function. So yeah, you know, but my boy, anybody here remember taking the IQ test? I don't know what way you get those numbers from, but I ain't take one.
I think I took one in like 6th, 7th grade. It was the last time, or my freshman year.
He did say they were retarded.
Yeah, you can't say that, Bon. That's a flag.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't say that.
Yeah, mentally disabled, the other word they have.
Slow as fuck.
I remember
another helmet. You could do all kinds of stuff.
I remember Miss Bomb when I first got on the internet.
It's disabled, yeah.
I thought it was gonna be controlled, and you was gonna be like steered towards what you can do and say. I didn't know it was gonna be as loose as allowed. I think that caught me off guard when I first got on the internet.
Shit, remember we were doing all kinds of shit on here when I first got on here. We were just wild as hell, okay?
Shit, I thought it was going to end though. I didn't know it was going to get worse.
Oh
and
yeah.
worse. Yeah.
Hey, my bad, y'all. Real quick, my fault. Kevin, I got a question. Right? Well, I'm sorry. I'm gonna change it up for a quick second, right? Kev, what have you heard about Netflix recently? Kev, yeah.
Kev,
Yeah, I'm here,
Kev,
bro. I'm
not
here.
here.
Netflix
Oh,
stock
okay, okay.
split. It's split. So it's split. So well, after the price went down, the issue with Netflix was having is that they're losing subscribers, right? And that's the issue. It's not that the economy, even though the economy pulled back, that's one thing. But if you losing subscribers too, that's another. Because everybody pulled back, Hulu, all them. But they got stiff competition now. You got Hulu, Amazon, all kind of movie outlets now to go to and cable movies and stuff like that. So they split the stock, meaning if you had 100 shares of the stock, you may have 400 shares of the stock, but it's still cheaper. Now they're gonna make a plan to try to revamp the company by adding in commercials, right? Nobody likes commercials, but I think they're gonna charge a cheaper price with the movies with commercials. The only thing they had over a lot of other movie outlets was they were kind of like the first to get it from the theater. When it came from the theater, went to Netflix. But now you got independent companies bringing their own shit out, and stuff like that. Hulu got their own series of movies and stuff like that. Stars with power. So you got stiff competition. So that's what happened with them. They got to get their subscriber base back up.
All right. Well, okay. I was just asking though because I see that yesterday it held a resistance, and I did a call option before the end of the day, and I see it's a pre-market. Actually on Monday too, I had a I don't know if you seen on Monday the market was green. I had a good day.
Right.
With Reverend. I did a call
I made a
option
few
with them.
dollars myself.
Yeah, and the AMC went up. The AMC was going crazy too.
Right.
And I made some money off that. And then right now I'm hoping Netflix can hold it. Its free market is up like $7.
Right.
Netflix can move by like $30 a day. So
right. And see, this is the thing. Since and it costs a good bit to put that call in because the price of the stock. But if you can get you a long option, it's gonna cost more. But I think Netflix kind of bottom out for a second, so it looked like it got nothing but room to go forward. But I'm not on the chart right now. But if it hit the bottom, if you got a double bottom in there, then look for AMC. I like it better than you would something like GameStop because GameStop is just a shitty company and a shitty stock.
Yeah, those
AMC theaters are opening up, so you go get some revenue coming in. Just look for the quarterly report.
And I actually got lucky too because I don't know if you know on Monday Bed Bath & Beyond BBBY.
Yeah,
it ran up to it got up to like $16.
Right.
And I did a put option on it.
Now it's gonna come back down. And for y'all don't know, Bed Bath & Beyond in trouble. They're in trouble like Sears. So they was in trouble like Sears, and the stock dropped tremendously, like they did. But they also have some issues with with the company and revamping the company.
Deb, you gonna be here?
I'm gonna be here, pal.
The logistics, yeah.
Yeah. Also, Amazon is looking to buy Bed Bath & Beyond to have a brick and mortar shop. So look forward to that in the next 6 months to a year of them selling it to Amazon.
Yeah, because they got
already talks about it.
What'd you say, Bob?
You on the phone or your computer? Because yesterday you ended the stream.
Oh, did I? I'm on my computer now, Bob. I probably was on my phone, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, it probably was a mistake.
Yeah, because somebody called me and said, "Bomb, they're streaming." I said, "What?" I said, "Oh shit, did I get struck?" So I waited for a while to see if I got a strike, and Dev called me and said, "Nah, you ain't get a strike." It was.
Well, you get a strike for ending it too?
No, she didn't know. She didn't know.
I thought that it came down because of a strike.
Oh, okay. Well, damn, that's better than a strike. All right, yeah. If I'm on my computer, I'm good.
Your cursor was placed
right, but if my phone rang, it cut it off. I'll let you know if I'm ever.
Oh, is that true?
Huh?
When your phone rings, it cuts it off?
I might have cut it off because I clear a whole lot of stuff out and then
Oh, I
start.
got you.
Right,
No,
like
I
I'll
got
go clear all. I'll talk on the phone, clear all, and then get on.
No,
the,
we already ruled it was a mistake. Yeah, did nobody? Yeah, I ain't hear. I didn't see or anything. Hear anything.
Yeah, because I don't want y'all waking me up to start a new one again. Now look, we 3 hours in. That means I should be able to go to sleep, wake up, and this one still should be running, right? And then I can
I'll
start
be
a new
here
one.
all day. I just leave it on my computer up all day.
Okay. Well, Devastating, you gonna be here?
Yeah, I'm
Y'all
gonna be here. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got
You
No problem.
y'all gonna be falling asleep?
No, I've been sleeping just now. No, you was here, so shit. I was like, oh shit.
Bob, pin the link.
Oh, I
before
did.
you
I
leave.
did. I did.
Yeah, I'm up now.
Yeah, you're gonna be all right. They got 4 people up here. Mella here.
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
You know, because I was up here by myself this morning. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I got to do this. Let me do it.
Yeah, to the men coming with their early morning testosterone kicking.
Mimi came up here with me and she was like,
man,
Mom, I
coming there
got you back.
fired
And I
up.
was like, yeah, let's get it.
Coming there with that testosterone. We on the road. I'm bringing my daughter to school and all that. Ain't no loving, you know. Coming there fired up.
Hey, Kel. Hey, Kel.
Yeah.
The reason I love options, you see Netflix just opened up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it is at 239, and I'm 500 on it because of one option. And I'm gonna close. I'm gonna put a stop loss on it, and I'm gonna secure that position.
All right, yeah, that's cool too. That'll definitely keep you, keep your profit, lock in your profit. But you remember that when you do your option trade, you got to go in there with a plan. If you're looking for a 20% return on your, in your investment, or you put in call, take it out then, because it's gonna fluctuate, especially because you doing it on a weekly basis. Now, if you was doing it on a monthly option trade like until the next month, 60 days or more, then you really wouldn't have to really worry about micromanaging it. So when you go in with a plan, entry and exit, because what people tend to do is they watch their profit go up, and then on a pullback, overnight pullback, the profits go back down. Now you doing right by locking it in, and that way you go stack your money, but always have a plan.
Okay, listen, tonight we're gonna do a hump me sexual conversation. We're gonna talk about sex. I'm gonna give y'all some sex advice. You know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure y'all be prepared for tonight. Okay? Yeah, that's what we're gonna talk about. We're gonna instead of Freaky Friday, we're gonna do Hump Day Wednesday, baby.
Oh,
damn it! I'm gonna have to come on out and let some.
Hump Day
I'm gonna
Wednesday.
give some advice myself. I'm gonna give all the secrets away. I was winning with them niggas. Ain't shit. I was winning that battle. How about you that?
That's right. So we're gonna do Hump Day Wednesday, probably tonight around I don't know, 8. I started maybe a little later, but anyway.
Are we gonna ask personal questions?
We can. People can ask me questions. I'm and then anybody who want to come up and have me, ask them questions and give them some advice, and especially the men, because y'all just need some help. Okay? Y'all need some help. The ladies been telling me, they hit me up, they said, "Dear Bomb Cherry, I was with a nigga last night and I think he gave me some pussy." I was like, God damn, that nigga gave you some pussy? Like, yeah, because I sure didn't feel no dick. I was like, oh, damn.
God damn.
You have to let Mella school him on that. Mella could be the host on that one.
Don't you start eyeballing.
The inner workings of your thought process.
I might have to give you a call if you keep eyeballing me like you doing, Ken.
I know you're a good host because you dig deep into the conversation.
Queen of the South say, Bomb says she's so freaky. Friday just won't do. Friday just won't do. Oh man. Anyway, y'all. So I'm gonna go lay down and see if I can go to sleep.
All right.
But I definitely will be back.
So,
I know.
So hold on. So you want this one gonna cut off in 3 hours? You're just not gonna go.
Oh, we 8 hours in?
Yeah.
9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, but wake me up and I'll unless y'all want me to restart it now, but I mean
Wake me up.
you could go a few
before
hours.
you go.
Just wake me up and I'll restart it.
Okay.
And we'll
It's up to you.
start another stream for show.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
gonna
at
go
4
all
hours,
day.
I'll
Yeah,
probably
it's gonna be another all day thing today. Hump day. You done already said what you're gonna do tonight. Ain't nobody going nowhere. I'm telling you.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
so just call me and I'll restart unless y'all look, y'all, cause you already how many people up here? You got a good nice group. 8
Yeah.
people. That's good. You got
Yeah.
so just call me
All right.
when it's about to end, like 10 minutes or so.
All right.
And then and I'll just jump back on, restart it and lay back down if I'm still tired.
Okay.
We'll see y'all later tonight, y'all. Don't miss tonight, okay? Don't miss tonight.
We're
We're
trying
gonna
to
have
keep
some
it
fun.
we have some fun. That's why I
Yeah,
like
we're gonna
it.
have some fun, okay? I'm gonna teach y'all how to, you guys, how what a G spot is, and you know, I'm gonna show you what, like
Oh shit.
yeah, what a G spot is, and see, you don't even need a long one to reach that area, okay?
Hold on, Bond. Don't be telling them.
Yeah, you
I
gonna
know you
call
trying
them
to look
out.
out for the women, Bond, but you
Yo.
giving away shit that I had to work and pay attention
Yeah,
to
yeah.
and understand.
That's a lifelong secret. Hell, shit. I had to
That's
go
right.
through a
I'm
whole.
about
Right, they up there thinking you got to tear it down and all, and you ain't got to do all that to please no woman, man. But
Yeah.
it helps. But
Mhm.
they got other things. Some things you take care of first.
As long as you take care of them, that's all the women care about. Just take care of it first, last. Okay.
Right. Only give them the secrets.
I gotta give them the secrets. Some of them need it.
Yeah, the women out
Listen,
here
like I
hurting.
told you, the ladies are saying we're not satisfied. And Angry Man was over there talking about these bitches. They want us to satisfy them. Yes, we do.
Yeah.
I can't believe when I hear like men, like, well, what about, like y'all asked me that, who asked me that the other day? They were like, well, what about, you know, and I'm like, why would we have sex with you if you're not even going, like, why are we even opening our legs if we're not getting nothing? The man was like, oh my God, I never thought of it that way. Are you serious?
That nigga low down, boy.
He was over there talking about he only gonna give a woman 10
I don't know,
good minutes.
maybe men think the actual, you know, from beginning to the actual act is pleasing to a woman, like the feeling the whole time, and that's equivalent to them climaxing. But maybe they feel that way, like it's just supposed to be just as good to you as it was for me, and the woman be like, no, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
It was good. It was felt good while it was happening, but when you stop, that's it.
Right.
I don't like that stop shit now. I don't like that shit.
You got to listen. There got to be a rhythm to this thing. Listen. There's a rhythm. Put the rhythms in our heat. What's the name of that song? Put the rhythm in the heat. Songs or your hips or some shit. Who is that, y'all? Y'all remember?
The Barge.
Yep, the Barge. Okay.
Barge family.
Yeah, goddamn.
El Chico.
That's right. You got to put the rhythm in your hips. Goddamn it. Okay. And women like it different ways. Different women like it different ways. But anyway, don't get me started talking now. I got to go because it's tonight, y'all. Ladies, come, okay? Bring all, leave all your inhibitions behind.
All right, ladies, you heard the woman.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna pull up that chart for you, bro, right quick and finish you off with that. Go ahead, Bob. I'll measure with that.
Okay. Anyway,
hold on. Here you go. This right here, Netflix stock right here, right? So you they'll pop right up in here. You can see that? Can y'all see that?
Yes, we see it.
Yeah,
Have a
my
good
bad.
rest
Yeah.
of the hearing.
So you got a nice jump here, and to keep up with what we was talking about, when Netflix stock split, the price went from up here to 300s, right about $350. It split, and I think if you had 1,000, if you had 1,000 shares, you now had 400 shares. Don't quote me on that. I am not a professional advisor. And then you had, but the price drop on your 4,000 shares. That caused this little rigmarole right here, the up and down of trading. But eventually Netflix, because of the name brand itself, which was on the 14th, it started kicking back, and that sets an alert for me. I could literally sit here and say, let me know when it crossed these lines and set up an alert at 800. Well, I had to sign in to set it up, but at $800 and something and $180 something, let me know to get back in the stock. And I just ride it. Long as it stay above that yellow line, my money is making money. Right here, what Sapase did is he put in a call right here. It can jump from $5. He done made damn near close to 1,000. And then right now it jumped again, you know, and he could just, if he hold it, if he keep the option, long as it keep going up, he'll be making as if the money as if he owned 100 shares of the stock. And he might only put in like $300 saying that it was gonna go up. That's what option trading is.
And then Kev, if you look at the 4-hour chart, right, you can see is a trend line that that formed, and our trend line is where I bought it off of. So what I did, I sold. Remember I told you this morning how I jumped up, so I got out of it, and I'm just gonna wait to see what happened when it hit that trend line again. Because on the 4-hour mark, you can see it made that that pattern, that shooting star candle at the 4-hour mark, like right before it jumped up. So once I seen that, I bought before the market closed, and then this morning you can see it jumped up like, you know, a few dollars. And that's how it did.
I'm looking at the overnight trade. Look like you did all right, man. Look at that pop. Right? See that pop right there, man. That get you about $400 or $500 right there.
Yeah, quick, man. That easy.
Overnight.
5
See,
minutes.
now this is, I'm looking at the aftermarket, it's ticking. Now, you know, if you made it with a plan that's substantial amount on the pop, it may put, it's going to pull back some to level off, but then it'll continue to go. But in my opinion, I'm not a financial advisor. I got to learn to say that shit. That's all what you call them, get sued by Cardi B. And I'm like, shit, I ain't playing with these people. Right. So you're look at the number of days. So if you want to plan to give it to the day of 258 to get out or whatever, however long your 30-day or 60 or whatever option is, and then roll with it, or just take profit because you know this pop go pull back and then take about half of your take half of your profit and then get right back in it after the pullback, and then get a longer option and let it ride up. So I think it may go up to, looking at the chart, let's say it may go up to, you know, you're looking to get at 250. I can see it going to 250. You see what I'm saying? And that might give you another extra 2,000 or 3,000 in profit. That makes sense?
Oh yeah, it does. I'm listening though.
Yeah. You know, I was telling you, that's how you work that option, but it's gonna always be a pullback on the pop up. Always.
Yeah. That's why I tell people, like, when the stock is going up, that's kind of the worst time to buy into it because it do got to go back down. And a lot of people do fuck up because of that. So for example, when AMC was running up, if you didn't get an AMC early and you were trying to get into it,
right? See, like right here when it jumped up from 227 all the way up $20 damn jump damn near, right? That's hell of a profit, but it's gonna pull back. You got to cash out at the peak of it. So when you go into your hourly chart, I'm in the hourly right now. You know, that whatever time of day that is, as soon as it jump up like that, go ahead on and cash out your option. And hell, if you real good at it, and I timed it a couple of times, the call option sold out, then put in an instant put, and then make the money going back. One day I made like 3,000 in a day doing that. You know, and I was like, oh, and now I see how these motherfuckers been making that money, right? And I got, even for us undereducated folks, Paso, all we got to do is learn their game, and we go keep coming up on their ass. We just didn't know the hustle and how they was fucking over us. Now we know that.
Oh yeah, okay. Check. I learned how to read this shit. And my sister kids, I'm teaching them how to read charts and all that, man. This shit is.
Yeah, mine got her portfolio right now at 10, and she understands exactly what she's buying. She understands that she's buying a little of Disney, some of the stuff that she used, right? And that's gonna give her a little dividend. She understand what the dividend is because she can see the number. Oh, I made 10 cents, you know, in dividends. I say, yeah. So now we got to teach our kids financial literacy first. And that's gonna give us the advantage on a lot of Americans, because they don't, you know, America as a whole are spenders. Check to check. They ain't just us. That's their ass too. A lot of broke ass white folks. And he gonna tell me they smarter than these motherfuckers I'm around in Louisiana, Mississippi. Nah, I don't think so. But he can feel that way. Africa, do something to these niggas. You can go hang out with your boy there, O'Shea. Go hang out with them niggas.
Thank you, Kevin.
But yeah, but I do feel like it's a good way. Like if you learn, I'm not gonna lie. Like I've been doing this shit for like I said, I've been learning this for a few years now.
Mm-hmm.
In the last year and a half is when I'm really becoming profitable. But it is a powerful tool because you can make an extra income per week. Like, you know, I'm still like, you get to the point where you can make between $500 to $1,000 extra a week, you know?
Right.
And that's what I've been seeing. And, you know, that's like a extra paycheck, you know what I'm talking about? Like, by the end of the month, that
your money working for you. And I will say there's people that don't know how to do it. That's not easy. You got to learn this shit from the ground up. Only 20% of option traders are successful. 80% get into that thing, I'm gonna get rich type of thing. And all is kind of similar to going to a casino or playing a video poker machine and say, well, I won $1,000. I'm gonna try to win 3. It ain't gonna kick you out but 1,000, and you just put all your money back. You take what it gives you. And that's why they'll tell you, Warren Buffett and tell you, you take what the market gives you. It wasn't giving anything a little while ago because it was down. Now that's on the upswing. You just take that and you just take down and add it to a long-term retirement portfolio. You're not doing nothing we can't do. We just thought that he think they smarter because they wore a fucking suit and tie. Some people feel that way. I know just as much as the dude, if you go to a broker, same thing. You just can learn it on your own. That's the glory of the internet now. At your own pace. I don't need American society school system pace. I can do it myself. And so that's why black men don't have black men running out of excuses. Now you can learn all this shit on your own. I changed my alternator, man. That's $175 I saved into the household, shit like that. Simple shit.
More than that in some markets. The alternator job, labor alone is like $300.
Right. I got a hole in the radiator, $1,000. Okay. I figure, they got somebody, they got all kind of stuff. You can learn anything. I like to pass the information on.
Yeah, smartphones, printers.
But gotta do.
Breaking up, Sock Passe. In order, some of the mechanic courses to work on a car. Shit, you have to know something about computers now.
Yeah, because they hook it up to a computer.
Yeah, that chip. Yeah, you have to know those codes or have some sort of idea.
Right. Same thing with logistics in the trucking industry. Logistics is a beast.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you do when someone is adamant about lying on you?
Oh.
Just adamant, like for no reason, it would seem. I'm intelligent enough to know the nature as to what it's about. When someone is adamant about lying on you.
Too much to ignore?
It's offensive to something that you just don't want. You can ignore it. Like, okay, everybody knows this person is stupid. And this person is imaginary and extreme, right? That person most likely is disturbed. However, it doesn't negate the fact that it's beyond me to let that lie ride. Would you wise men advise me to just let a clown be a clown or shut that clown down?
Well, I tell you what, you know, you, Taylor, and Bomb, y'all are pretty much y'all voice alone, y'all are fixtures and you know, on Black YouTube. So the more popular you get, you got to have a hater. That means you ain't doing your job if you ain't got one. So you got to welcome your hater. That means most people like you. They listen to you. You can, you know, they listen to you just as much as the people that like you.
Yeah. Even more.
Yeah, even more so. They won't miss a beat. They don't miss a word you said, just waiting on a damn mistake or something you said that might be flawed.
I was watching a video that one of our loved ones had posted, and what she was emphasizing was how some guy who was buying jewelry with his entourage, he came into a jewelry store and they're customizing, you know, a very expensive piece. And, you know, one of the people in his entourage brought along some, you know, wisher. And the wisher, you know, was getting special attention from the guy that's buying. And, you know, they're showing the display and what they prepared for him and how much it costs. And the guy couldn't help but say, yeah, I bet it feel real good, you know, to be able to do this and do that. And he was like, oh man, don't worry about it. You know, one day you'll get there too, you know. And then the video pointed to the real scrawly look on that guy's eyes, like, And the jeweler was asked questions by this, you know, bystander. Next thing you know, he's like, yeah, so, you know, how much is that? And the jeweler looked at him and he was like, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to answer that question because you can't get it. So he had an increasingly growing growl look on his face, you know, that hate, right? Do you know that is the guy that tried to set up the guy that got it like that, you know? And so I guess what I'm trying to say is, regardless of this fixation that exists, you can't negate the fact there comes a time when it becomes irritating. See, that's the point of it all. It becomes irritating. And, you know, and I guess that's why I asked the question. Like, what am I supposed to do with this irritation? Am I supposed to just lay back and be like, okay, let a clown be a clown? Or am I supposed to address the irritation and thereby behaving as if I'm concerned about them being a clown? That's my conflict. Any event that I address the fact that I'm irritated, that means that clown has irritated me, which gives them some type of value.
And power.
I'm not interested in giving someone less powerful than me in my essence and who I am power at all. And I don't mean that in an arrogant way. I'm talking about the attempt. I'm talking about the attempt.
I know.
Yeah.
And that attempt, for whatever reason, it is not productive when it comes to this channel. All right? When it comes to this channel and how unique it is, it's a kink in the goddamn gears, okay, to disrupt someone that is contributing productively to the channel. Any event that they want their exclusive so-called limelight, they should actually have to acknowledge that they're chasing what it is they have discovered to hate about me. They have to acknowledge that. If they don't acknowledge that, they're nothing but a clown making up lies because they want what they couldn't do. they're trying to do it now. And it's not a big deal. It's just disturbing. It's like, what is the nature of hate and how far does it go? Does it go to, you know, like,
It
see,
damn
this is
sure
the
seem like
thing.
it go deep.
Yeah, because see, this is the thing. A lot of people can be entertained by the creativity it takes to conjure up lies about people. It's like, oh, that was hilarious. Oh, that was funny. It's not that everything isn't funny. It's just that what's the purpose of you doing it? Acknowledge that. If you can't acknowledge what the purpose is of you doing it, that type of hate is basically self-evident. And there's no reason to be that way. So I'm just wondering if, whether or not people get the situation about as to why I'm here confused. I'm not here for anything other than purposes that serve this channel because I have the time. I have, I guess, a certain type of personality that, can be relied upon consistently. I'm being accused of not having the personality that everybody has already heard, right? Everybody's already heard my personality. Everybody is already familiar with me. To discredit that, there's something behind it. So I was just wondering, is it worth the attempt to shut a clown down or just let a clown stick around? That's all I'm saying.
So is that's gonna
it bothers me when
I
someone
understand.
accuses my family members of something that doesn't exist.
Yeah, I understand, but what I'm saying is there anything that's going to
And that can make me leave. Shit like that can make me leave.
I get it, Mella.
Okay.
I get it. I get it. I think that regardless, people argue all the time, people have their disagreements, but it's like when you throw somebody's family member in there, I think that's just going too far. And that could be hurtful and damaging. And
no, it's not hurtful. It's an indication that I'm wasting my time. And that's the part that's bothering me. Am I wasting my time? If I'm gonna stick around after some bullshit like that, I'm just wondering, am I wasting my time? Because I'm not helping anybody by subjecting myself to, lies about my family. Okay. I'm not helping anybody by doing that. So I'm starting to think I'm wasting my time. And in the event that was the end goal, to convince me that I'm wasting my time, I was just wondering whether or not you all have something to say about that. Am I wasting my time?
No.
Okay.
We want you here. That's the only way. That's all I can say. I don't know what you're talking about. It don't matter to me though. But don't bother your nerve for them other people. We got plenty of stuff to learn about nutrition.
Right.
You go deprive us good nutrition because of one jackass.
Right. Yeah.
And just you.
Things
just
that were said yesterday aren't true. And in the event that his attempt was to get under my skin, he did it, because to imagine everything that he would want for my family is what he said out of his mouth. And to have the gall to say it for whatever is motivating him to do it is making me think I'm wasting my time being here. So that's all.
I know it's difficult, Mella, but you shouldn't allow anybody to make you go to that place.
No, I'm not. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not
Or even to
anger.
have that thought, or even for you to even have that thought where you're like, you know, do I want to be here? Should I still be here?
No. I've walked away from many things in my life, and I would hope this wouldn't be something else to walk away from. It's starting to look like that might be the case, because that individual wants to exhibit a level of disturbance that is sometimes not self-controlled. You know, he just, you know, he just doesn't have any damn chill when it comes to focusing on something to construct as frustration until you are deterred away. And I don't have a problem with anybody. That's what, see, I've come too far. I don't have a problem with anybody. I'm just noticing a pattern, you know. And I know it's too early in the morning to be this serious, but damn it, I've been up for about 2 hours. Fuck it.
No, you should, you know, you should get it off your chest.
And I rarely do. I rarely talk about things that are actually
right
on my mind to this extent. When we're starting to discourage people who are committed to making sure that the enjoyment of others are priority number one, and how they can rely on this channel, and you know, it's like, and they can't do it. It'd be different. It's like, hey, you know, I got it. It's like, well, prove that you got it. Do it. You know, and I'll leave, because that's not a problem. It's not a problem for me to leave. It's just a problem for a position of reliability to be abandoned. So that's, you know, there's a commitment window that I can donate on behalf of what BOM has provided as an innovative way for people to talk, you know, be it from their heart or bullshitting and everything in between, educating, you know, relating, dating, hookups, all that shit. This is the type of consistent live streams that have been going on because there's a system of reliability, you know, and she can do it herself, to be honest with you. BOM is far from incompetent. It's just that when you have help that you can rely upon, you know, who's gonna come in and try to fuck that up? I didn't think that I was so hated that it would come to the point where perhaps I'm not doing anything as beneficial as compared to destructive, right? Because, you know, everybody's had arguments that have been, you know, over the top. That's not the issue. The issue is there are times when you want to actually impart something beneficial to somebody and they hate on that. They call you fake, right? It's like, you know, I'm not here for that. And then when being called fake doesn't work, it bounces to, I'm gonna tell this lie about your child. I'm gonna tell this lie about your first marriage, your current marriage, you know, and everything in between. That's kind of, you know, that's some shit that I'm starting to think I should walk away from. Cause it, you know, these lies, I can't beat someone that is determined to become popular enough for someone to believe their lies. I can't beat that. I'm too old for that shit. But what it would take for me to do that is asking too much. And so I just wanted to say something out loud from the spirit. I really enjoy everything that I engage with about you all, the good, the bad, the ugly, and all that. It's just disturbing when people start making up stuff about your children. Because believe it or not, that's how I got into Black YouTube. I was on a mission to defend someone's son who was being lied on. And here it is 5 years later. It comes back to me. Someone's lying about my son. And I don't have it in me to do that type of fight. That's crazy. I'm not getting ready to sit up here and do that. So, I was just wondering, should I let a clown be a clown or let a clown stick around? Meaning by if they want it, they can have it. Whatever it is they're looking to give to replace me. I don't have a problem with that. I walk away from a lot of things. It's not a problem.
Replace you doing what, babe?
Whatever.
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Replace my reliable and I'm not saying I can't be replaced. That's not what I'm saying. That's not, as a matter of fact, everybody, I'm not here to stand out. I'm not here to be, the staple, of presence. I'm here because there's a time slot that is preferred to be filled by people who are reliable. And if all you're capable of doing is talking shit, sporadically, like I'm gonna just pop up sporadically. I'm gonna just hop on the panel sporadically. No, to run a consistent series of 12-hour live streams, it takes, a handful of reliable people. I had become one of those reliable people. It was announced. And quite frankly, I don't have a problem with that, well, I got the retirement, so I can be here. Not if I'm going to have lies about, my offspring, my son, chopping around because and I'm gonna tell you why this is bothering me. 5 years ago, a man's son was accused of something that's not true. And he spent 2 years clobbering the motherfuckers. And that took a lot of goddamn time and effort. I joined that mission, right? I joined that mission. I was like, that's fucked up. Somebody lying about your son? Damn. I tell you what, we gonna make sure they never do it again. That shit took 2 fucking years to make sure they never mention that man's child again. I don't have it in me. I did it once. I went on a mission for 2 years. I still have a rapport with that person. I just don't associate myself because I already completed the mission. I'm not here to complete another fucking mission. I'm not here to complete a mission about somebody lying about somebody else's son, namely mine. I'm not here for that. If that's the type of dirty shit that somebody, not just that individual, but others might be co-conspirators as well. If that's the type of shit that they want to do, they can have it. I got 2 years in me trying to tell somebody something that a clown says is a lie. When they already know he's a clown or she's a clown or they're a clown. Okay? It's nobody specific. It's a combination.
of people. Okay. You know. Anyway, thanks for
Silent.
listening.
No,
Thanks
I
for
think
listening.
Silent. I think Silent wanted to say something, and then after that, I wanted to
No,
ask you a
I
question.
just want to say that out loud. I don't usually do that at
Right.
all. I don't
Mhm.
usually do this. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that out loud, and I really just wanted to say that out loud. I'm not looking for pat Mella on the head is gonna be all right time. I just wanted to say that shit out loud.
And sometimes you have to.
Okay. Thanks for
And
listening.
listen, and from what I'm thinking, in this situation, it will make it worse because you let the person or persons know your hot button, and now what you send to
It is
them,
a
they
hot
gonna
button
jump.
when somebody lies about your son, Silent.
So they're gonna jump on it more. That's what I'm saying. With that, you gotta ignore them.
And that's
But
fine.
if they know that's your hot button, they just gonna keep on going at it. And they, while you mad and stressing about it, they gonna be
I'm not
laughing.
mad and stressing about it, Silent. I just wanted to say it out loud. I don't need you to fix it. I just wanted to say it.
Okay.
That's it. Because okay, and I mean this from the heart. I do enjoy you. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is the part that needs to be re-mentioned is that 5 years ago, there is a person whose son was lied on. And it took 2 years to shut those MFers up. I'm not going to do that again at all. I'm not going to spend 2 years with, like every time, there's an opportunity to find them somewhere on YouTube to, just, get down on a mission. I'm not going to do that. And I'm just making an announcement. Yes, you hit a fucking soft spot when you lie on my son, when you lie on my family. You hit and not necessarily even my family, but my son. Like, who the fuck does that? So that I'm very, very like my son beat the odds. Damn it. My son beat the freaking odds. As he's an upstanding young man, and because you don't know any better, you're gonna use that to get under my skin. Congratulations. You got under my skin. Because those are 2 years I'm not gonna use again. I defended somebody else's son 2 years ago. Hardcore. I gave them motherfuckers nightmares. Okay. I did a lot of fucking airtime giving motherfuckers nightmares to make sure they don't talk about whatever it is they could do to make up lies to win an argument against somebody that they hate because they're popular and in the way, right? I spent 2 years doing that shit. And that's what this is reminding me of. It's like, are they really trying to pull 2 years out of me to defend a fucking situation that's reminiscent of somebody lying on my child? For real?
You gotta think about the person you're talking about, and they're gonna keep on doing it because they gonna think it's funny.
No, I know they're sick enough to think it's funny because I've already experienced characters in life like that. I'm not worried about that individual. I'm talking about what it will take to shut that shit down. Hey, what it will take to shut that shit down, it's just like that's the kind of volatile.
What would take to shut it down with that person is not even mentioning it and don't act like it don't affect you. But if you let them know that affects you, they gonna stay on it.
Silent, I gotta give you credit for being one of the people that doesn't say much, but when you say something, it's very powerful. I'd have to agree with you about that.
All right.
Yeah.
So what you want?
Coming
What you
from
want to
you, that
happen?
means a lot.
What you want to happen, Ms. Melon?
Say what?
What do you want to happen?
I don't know. Just listen.
No, I'm talking about with the resolve thing. You think today gonna go by without it coming up?
I don't have any intentions of it coming up. I just don't get a chance to speak about how the dirty how can I put this? Anyway, yeah, I just don't get a chance to speak about stuff like that.
And then at the
About
same
how,
time, when they
yeah,
get
I don't get
dirty,
a
you
chance to
can't
speak
get dirty
about,
with them.
I don't get a chance to speak about how I came here and how that individual is familiar with how I came here. That individual is familiar with the fact that I came here, you know, with a very, you know, incredible sense of becoming known at a rapid pace, partnering up with somebody that was defending a lie that was told against his son. Okay. It's like out of the blue, I'm known for that. And so then it took 2 years. As time went by, you know, I'm getting to know people that I have things in common with, who are veterans, you know, who are mothers, who have children. And I like that. I like that I can relate to women who are veterans. I like women who are not veterans. I like women who are mothers. I like women who are not mothers. I like children. And when we have all that in common, I enjoy sticking around and helping how I can with whatever it is I can do. However, for that person to know that 5 years ago, that was a part of what brought something out of me that you know, that made me known for how belligerent I can be, how evil and low down I can be.
Oh, I get what you're saying. The motherfucker did it again on purpose.
Exactly.
I
That
got you
they
right.
did. It's like they know damn well
There's a
that's my
there's a place, there's a no-fly zone on an action, but yeah, I get what you say. Now I get
right. So if they want to get it's kind of equivalent to when you call a man gay, but you have no idea who he's having sex with. It's kind of like when you
Nah,
you know,
yeah, you're doing it on purpose.
it's like, yeah,
one
so
thing.
it's
Yeah, I get
yeah, right. It's an intentional tactic that I recognize because I've been through it before, only it was somebody else's son. It's an intentional tactic. Right. I've been through it before, defending somebody else's son. In the event that I am so hated by that individual that they're willing to use that tactic, I'm not going to give them the 2 years of attention they're looking for. They can have it here
really
to
set out to
themselves.
try to trigger other people. And you know how many times they got a lot of people like, oh, you triggered? No, man, we just talking. Do you want a motherfucker to be triggered? Because some people really seek that when they on these damn panels to irritate somebody. Or you know, like really, you can't just talk. Or if somebody disagree with you is triggering, or they got to go down to the guts of the dirtiest low down shit they can think of to say. Like, really, man, you gonna go to that extent to try to piss somebody off by a talking point topic or conversation? They got some low down folks. Unnecessary shit though, to me though. Mm-hmm. And these grown fucking people with educations and degrees, that's weird.
All right, how you gonna resolve this, Ms. Mellon?
I'll roll with the punches until I decide to you know, maybe taper down, probably taper down, and not respond, of course. It's no point in responding. It's just no point because I know it's a tactic. It's a tactic that they're familiar with from 5 years ago. And, you know, the copycat motherfucker is just the copycat motherfucker. That's, copycat pussy. So I don't have to respond to a copycat pussy. I don't have to do that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I have to remind myself not to respond to a copycat pussy. That's pretty much it.
You know,
you take that
as well as I know that that's only gonna last so long. So is the overall resolution going to be resolved? Are you going to be more
What are you
comfortable?
asking me, Devastating? Are you asking me if I'm gonna leave you?
Yeah, I think that would be enough information for me to be prepared if you are. But like I said, I'm just trying to get
Oh,
a
okay. Well,
perspective on this resolution right here, because this happened before I got here. It
that's
started.
true. 5 years ago is before you got here. Now, in the event that anything needs to be advised, respecting the time that we've shared together to commit to a commitment of between us of how we share, split the time, I don't plan for anything to happen anytime soon. So I don't foresee anything happening anytime soon. So
Because we don't want the laid back, the majority of the
we'll talk in the back chat, Devastating, okay?
we
Let's
like
get
to fight
the show rolling. All right, baby. We'll talk in the back chat.
That's
I was gonna.
that's why you met Miss
Yeah.
Melon.
Yeah, I was gonna mention something too. I
It's
mentioned
Vinny's
it.
fault.
It's my fault. Just
Yeah,
beat me
really,
up,
blame
Mela.
it on him. Right, yeah.
No, it's just, with the cyber situation, like I was telling you guys yesterday, I never started with that man. It started because over him asking me out for a drink. And then I happened to be in a chat room where audio was played, where he stated something about the age of consent being 15. I said nothing in the chat. I could understand if I said something, if people were calling him pedos, this and that. I said nothing. The next day he starts calling me a clown, then wishing the R word on me, right? I ignore him. Then I come on the panel. Whenever I'm on the panel, he finds a way to come up and mention my name. When he's up here, I don't even come up here. And then yesterday I was just like, at my breaking point with it, because I'm just like, what is it that you want? I don't even mention you. Like last night, for instance, when, I was cooking dinner and I just heard him mention my name again. And I got so frustrated. So I told my husband about it. So he starts writing in the chat, oh, you guys could come meet me at blah, blah, blah. And all the locations that he mentioned, okay, are places where there's security. Like they're like it's like he's living in a movie. And you want to be a YouTube gangster, number one. You're online talking about, when a question was asked, somebody said something about a hypothetical question about killing someone. He goes, oh, I can't confirm or deny. First of all, people that do stuff like that wouldn't say anything like that online, ever. He's psychotic. He's looking for attention. And I really don't care what he has to say about me. And I'm not going to put my husband in a situation where my husband loses everything because of a piece of shit on YouTube that has no life.
That part.
It's like, that's what he wants. He's like, oh, meet me at the Bayside Bridge in Queens in the tunnel where there's full of security. Then you mentioned a juice spot in the Bronx, where I know it is. There's cameras there. So it's like, what do you want? So you want to challenge my husband for what? Because I turned you down for a drink and told you I was married, and I wasn't even nasty to him about it. Even when he's in the chat, I ignore him. I say nothing to him, but he has to get up on the panel and he has to say stuff. And it's like, you know, like yesterday I'm cooking dinner. My husband happened to be on the phone with a friend of his, and he heard when I had to go on the panel to address what was said. And it's just not right. You know, like my husband also enjoys Bomb's channel. Like when he comes home, sometimes he listens and stuff like that. He really likes you guys, but it's like sometimes when he's here, I don't even want to listen to the channel. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't.
You ain't the only one that feel that way.
And then you block him. And then the thing is that you could block him, right? Then he comes up with another account and then he starts saying stuff in the chat. Like, what do you think? Like that I'm not gonna run to my husband and go, oh my God, he said this to me today. Oh my God, he said that to me today. But it's just like, isn't he married? If he had any love for his wife, he would know that a married man would not appreciate another man commenting on their wife at all. Especially if him and I never had an argument or anything like that. I've never said anything nasty to him. I've never thrown in his face that he's been in jail. I don't call anybody names on here. I don't call them out of their sexuality, nothing. So it's like, where's all of this coming from? And it's just sick and twisted. So I'm just getting to the point where, like, even if he's here on the panel, I don't even want to listen, even though you guys are here. And I like to hear from you guys. And I love hearing from Bomb. But it's like when he's on the panel, it just makes my skin crawl. I don't even want to listen.
Yeah.
Because I know, and it's just like, you know, like my husband was saying this morning, he was like, it's like, what does this guy want? He wants me to fucking kill him? Like my husband had honestly,
that's an option,
that's what my
right?
husband said, because
that's
it's
an
like
option. I was gonna
my
ask the brothers on the panel what should happen, and you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't have asked her. Yeah, if I was gonna do it, I wouldn't have asked Miss Mimi. That's it.
But it's like my husband my husband was never a perfect man and stuff like that in his younger days. He's made mistakes too. He's done dumb stuff. He ran around with the wrong people, but it's like he's not gonna revert, or I'm not gonna allow him to revert into that BS again. Because this is something that can get very serious. And I don't think that he understands that.
No. Yeah, it's only so much amount of I guess energy or life experiences, like out of all of it that's available. Everybody's allotted a different amount of whatever time to YouTube, whatever. So those things are gonna happen. How you manage it is gonna be key.
Right. Just, you know, again, I'm just gonna ignore and just not be around when he's around. That's the best thing that I can do. Just ignore him. Because at the end of the day, it's not about anything. He recommended places where it's high on security. So that's all I'm gonna say.
No, I don't even think he wants any type of confrontation.
Like he's
nobody.
living in a movie.
Yeah, he is one long movie, literally.
And
But
it's just the harassment that he does to women. I understand like that people have their history on here and stuff like that. So there's times when there's arguments happening. I'm not sure how it started and stuff like that, but he just goes too far. It's like he looks for stuff with people, even with Mule. I don't think that him and Mule ever started with him or had an argument with him. He just started coming after Mule. It's like
all y'all know. Yeah, all y'all know how to what to allow and what not to allow. It's some element of consent. He just can't bust up on this panel, especially when I'm here, and just dominate the shit. Like he's never gonna shut up. He's gonna get in on every fucking topic. He's gonna have the most time. His responses are gonna be first. It ain't never gonna be like that type of situation. So y'all can do that individually.
Yeah.
He's not gonna change his demeanor. So I would think trying to use all that extra energy for combative purposes, which is only going to drain you more.
Yeah, and then you have some losers in the chat that like to bring up my husband's race. I'm like, my husband, nothing about my husband.
What's up, GG?
So,
Also, another thing that was I thought that was kind of funny was, he talk all that stuff, but when the Rue kind of hinted to, like, I know Rue asked Bomb at first, but when Rue kind of said something about like taking his wife out, he got mad, like just a hinted towards it. He didn't even say like his wife. He said, "Oh, you'll get mad if a man asks your wife." He got fucking pissed off about dancing. Y'all remember that part?
Yeah, I was here. I remember that.
And he got mad when somebody says about his wife, like taking her out to dancing.
Hey, Miss Tequila, back in the house. Damn, Miss Tequila was supposed to do a number last night. I don't know if she ever got that off.
I think what's with me is all the cap and all the talk and all this. Everybody got rich. Everybody got multiple homes. Everybody got 3-4 cars. Like, come on. You've been locked up, but so I guess you can still get a passport even though you've been locked up before? I thought you couldn't. I thought that'd been a flag, or I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what can't be accomplished if you get locked up. That if you didn't get locked up, you can't do it. Now what is how long is that list? The list of things that you can do if you don't get locked up.
Somebody in the chat said some bullshit. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe your husband should tell you to stay off the internet. Now, see, this that bullshit, right?
Don't tell me it was alpha.
It's like, what in the fuck?
Bomb
And YouTube snitch, welcome back, you bitch. You know what, motherfucker? When I was talking about 5 years, I was talking about the 2 years prior to being on that motherfucking panel. You lurking asshole. Welcome back. I'm glad you finished sniffing my panties and you want to come back for another whiff. You fucking bitch.
This is what people like that do. They're psychotic, telling me that I'm getting wet because of cyber. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Somebody in the chat saying, "Oh, you know you like it. You getting wet because of sniper, sniper with cyber, or sniffler, or whatever the fuck his name is." These motherfuckers, man. Look, I'm not saying that people don't have a right to communicate. I'm just saying, think for yourselves, okay?
It's just with cyber, he's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You know what I'm saying? One minute he cool, but the next minute he on some other shit. Like, what?
I'm not gonna lie, man. How long we knew? I've been here since the pandemic, man. From my knowledge, cyber been the same since day one. Like, he talks shit about everything.
I can hardly hear you, brother man.
This motherfucker want me to explain my 5 years. First, everybody knows who's most likely ended up over here was watching Tommy Sotomayor first, right? And then you get to look at other people's shit. And then you wind up on their fucking panels. Next thing you know, you defending somebody's son for 2 fucking years. You do the math, YouTube snitch. You need, man, listen. Mimi, you better than me. Deleting his messages. Fuck YouTube snitch. That's a lurking ass bitch, man. So you tell me, YouTube snitch, you've been in the clouds for motherfucking 2 years and you decide to bring your creepy ass out now, YouTube snitch. Missed you.
That's probably the person y'all talking
Thanks
about.
for
Really.
your
That's probably
fandom,
cyber.
bitch.
That's probably this is what cyber does. Cyber creates different names. You block him, he creates another name, and he continues, and it's on and on and on.
Who knows who YouTube snitch is? The point is that
Yeah, I mean
that person been around and disappeared, and all of a sudden crawled from up under that fucking rock he's been smoking. Fuck that nigga. How was rehab, bitch?
I don't think that's cyber. That person profile.
I don't think that's cyber at all.
Yeah, but
I think that's that's that same
but
motherfucker
Bomb
from a
did say
couple
we
of
gotta
years
stop.
ago
We gotta stop like timing of the music.
admiring people for what the fuck they can't do. Fuck that nigga.
You know what I'm saying? We all talking shit though, man. You know, we can't talk. Like this,
Anyway, on to bigger and better things. Unless somebody else wants
You
to
don't remember me
continue.
telling you? You don't remember me telling you you the bully yesterday?
What about it?
That's what they're attracted to.
That's
The bully part, the bully part.
they don't
That
like the
part.
sweet. Yeah, I remember now.
No,
Yeah, you
no,
said
no,
they
no,
don't
not
they don't like the
not tonight.
sweetheart. They like
No, don't want the sweetheart. No, no.
they want the one that snaps off, right?
Yeah,
They like the snapping off part of melody.
yeah.
Even though they say that that's yeah, so I guess that's what it is. I guess they call me fake because they prefer to hear the outrageous outburst.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when I'm really myself, it doesn't sound familiar to them as to why.
it's fine.
Yeah,
They
okay.
don't want no, they don't like. Yeah. Now
Yeah.
I'm only referring to the elements that you have conflict with. I'm not saying everyone on the channel loves that. I'm not saying that. You understand the difference?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
'cause they
so
purposely
only
went
that
after you
percentage,
yesterday.
only that number of percentage, whatever the number is, the bully part is the attraction, and the sweetheart, the mild mannered, the intelligent, all that's not the attraction. That is the threat.
Well, being ferocious is something that I'm not proud of.
Mhm.
That's all that is. I would prefer not to be ferocious. And you're telling me that that is what's preferred. So,
No.
By that person.
I'm not saying preferred as in okay, they're obligated to have a choice. I'm telling you what the attraction is. Like you asked the question, why are they doing that to me? Well, they are attracted to the bully, to the fight.
ferociousness.
Yeah. That's
They're
that's what
attracted
they
to the
are attracted
ferociousness. That's what you're
Yeah.
telling me. I understand.
Yeah. Those only those people though.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
right,
the
Devin. They
general
getting what they
public could
want,
take
though.
it. Yeah, we'll take it. You know, we don't mind. We're not saying, cut that off. But that's not our attraction.
Well, either way,
Yeah.
it's a variety show.
Yeah.
But you know it's not going nowhere, Mello. So how can people deal with it? Because none of that bullshit ain't not going nowhere.
I don't have to deal with it. That's my point. I don't. So when I don't deal with it, don't be surprised. That's all. Yeah, YouTube snitch, you got to You gotta get the fuck on. This bullshit. I think it's been, how long has it been since I've seen YouTube snitch come back sniffing up under my dress? It's been a minute. Well over a year. It's been about a year. I hope you don't have monkeypox, YouTube snitch. I hope you're all right.
Hello, Taylor.
Let's see what's going on this panel. Okay, we have, good morning, everybody. We have Taylor, our loved one. Mrs. Mimi, our loved one. Silent, our loved one. Care 504, our super loved one. We got Sakpase, our super loved one as well. And I anticipate that Devastating is gonna return and put his mic back on. Taylor has the host, and let's start hearing what the host has to say. Good morning, Taylor.
I'm back.
Yeah, Taylor, when you dropped off, the host feature went to Taylor. She's the host now. So Taylor, if you don't mind, give Devastating at least the co-host, if not returning the host feature that he had before his connection was interrupted. But that's up to you. In the meantime, that's who's on the panel. And it's 10:41 a.m. I hope everybody's had libations, be it coffee, tea, or milk. And let's enjoy these last few hours. All right. All right.
Is she here? Oh.
Okay, thank you for returning, Devastating. Does anybody have anything to say? Lead a conversation so we don't get too mushy up here. Because that's not what this channel is about.
I want to tell Water Sniper to stop fucking adding me. I said what I said and stop adding me. Get a fucking job. I'm not cash shopping you shit.
Get a job.
I don't communicate with you on here. Don't start doing it now.
They fixated, child. They fixated. The fixation is real. Yeah. I don't know if you all heard the live stream earlier tonight when Bomb was interviewing, well, you know, talking rather to some guys that were saying some pretty unreasonable stuff. They believe their purpose in life is to be fruitful and multiply, and there's no need for money. This one guy said, he actually said that out loud.
The original man.
Yes, that's him. My brother, the only thing that we need to do is be fruitful and multiply. Tell me, my brother, why do you need money? You know, he was on that shit. He had the nerve to try to sound like Malcolm X while he was talking. You know, that shit was
boy, like we
crazy.
can live off love in the land.
Oh my God.
I
He
get
was
what
like,
he was saying.
he was just acting like we was in an African safari and we was just frolicking and fucking without any damn sense of responsibility. That's the way he was coming off. That
I
was crazy.
disagree with Big J. Big J said if you make minimum wage, you shouldn't date. Like, damn.
Yeah, it's like you have to. Yeah.
God damn, man. The college kids can't date. Damn.
You gotta think of the source, you know.
All right. Hey man, come on, man. That's it.
Big J cool,
I said, what if you
but
got 2 minimum wage jobs? He said, then maybe you ain't gonna have time to date.
Everybody needs some loving. I mean, my
Or y'all,
goodness.
you know, Big J in the clouds, he probably about to
Companionship.
jump on here.
Yeah.
You know, he listening somewhere. He about to jump on.
That's how I catch them all the time when they be saying a man should be having this, and say, well, what about the college student? Hey, everybody was a broke ass college student.
Yeah, Sugar Bomb, but she gave him a second chance, so he made good on the second rip.
Yeah. So
Sure,
hopefully-
he cut that shit short, boy. He's like, shit. Let me hurry up and get this shit up before I fuck this up.
Yeah, because that's why I didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? He need that's close to him. He need that win. As long as he don't damn drop the ball.
Well, how long is gonna think he's gonna take him to drop that ball? They right there.
One question. or one of her answers he don't like. Or maybe they get together. Or maybe we happen ever after.
Yeah, she was coming kind of hard too. I was like, yo, all you gotta do is just really just shut the fuck up, really. Boy, he talked himself right out of that one, boy. I was like, God damn, man.
Yeah, so all you gotta do is land now. Shit.
Yeah.
You're on autopilot. All you gotta do is land it. Yeah.
All right. We're not having no dead air. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull one of my goddamn tricks out the bag, okay? Let's talk about something that I came across recently that was inspired by listening to the brothers that were talking to Bomb earlier this morning that were just complaining as opposed to giving solutions. You know, every time Bomb asked, what's the solution? There was always some type of way that they would evade responding to that, which I found to be, you know, irresponsible in a sense. Then it occurred to me, perhaps they actually don't know. When somebody asks, you know, when somebody's complaining and complaining and complaining, and you ask them, what's the solution? And they keep complaining. I had to ask myself, are they irresponsible or they just don't actually know? You know, so I came up with some article that was interesting to me, and it's about something that Silent was talking about he's tired of the negativity, and I have to give him credit for that. It can be draining to always listen to conversations rooted in negativity. So Silent, this is for you because you inspired me to look this up. It's titled, You Can Make a Difference in Your Life and in the Life of Others. Often it's about mindset. Here are 10 quick tips to develop your own positive mindset. You'll be amazed at how a positive mindset spills over into your life. Only use positive words when talking. If you're constantly telling yourself, I can't, you may convince yourself that's the truth. I repeat, only use positive words when talking. If you're constantly telling yourself, I can't, or telling our people, we can't, or telling your children, they can't, you may convince yourself that's the truth. All right, number 2, replace these negative words with positive ones instead. Tell yourself you will do your best or that you will try your hardest instead. Number 3, push out all feelings that aren't positive. Don't let negative thoughts and feelings overwhelm you when you're feeling down. Even if it's only for a few hours a day, push your negativity aside and only focus on the good things in your life. Next one, use words that evoke strength and success. I mentioned success in that conversation with those brothers that were just talking negative, and it was this is when Silent came in and just was just like, why are y'all talking negative all the time? So anyway, I repeat, use words that evoke strength and success. Try filling your thoughts with words that make you feel strong, happy, and in control of your life. Make a concentrated effort to focus on those words rather than those that make you feel like you are failing or incompetent. Next point, practice positive affirmation. One of the most popular positive thinking exercises is a positive affirmation. This means you repeat a positive phrase to yourself on a regular basis, like, I deserve to be happy, or I am worthy of love. Believing that these things are true and reminding yourself of it can help give you a more positive outlook on life. Next point, direct your thoughts. This technique used by psychotherapists can help you to control your thoughts when you start to feel down or anxious. Create a happy thought, a positive image, or give yourself positive feedback to keep bad feelings in check. Next point, believe you will succeed. There's nothing like believing in yourself to create a successful reality. Give yourself the benefit of the doubt and believe you will succeed in fulfilling your goals. The next point, analyze what went wrong. Thinking positively doesn't mean denying that there is anything wrong. Instead, give yourself some time to think about the things that led up to your current situation so you can avoid future mistakes and look toward a more positive tomorrow. Next point, give yourself credit. Often when we feel frustrated or upset, we only concentrate on the bad things or the mistakes we've made instead of giving ourselves credit for what we do right. Allow yourself to feel confident about the things you have accomplished, even if you've messed up in other areas. Next point, forgive yourself. Shout out to my mother. Forgive yourself. Constantly beating yourself up about things that have gone wrong won't change them. Tell yourself that you're forgiven for your mistakes and allow yourself to move on. Next point, learn from the past. The past is behind you, and no matter how badly things went, there is nothing you can do to change them. Okay, let's revisit that. Learn from the past. The past is behind you, and no matter how badly things went, there is nothing you can do to change them. Whenever you feel negative thoughts about the past coming up, replace them with positive thoughts about the future. The source of this is Cantu.org, and their reference source is rncentral.com. So I just wanted to make sure there was no dead air. Thanks for listening. Somebody got next. Does anybody have next?
I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Oh, I get a back check message that's saying somebody saying something crazy about my brother, my deceased brother, because my brother is deceased. Okay, that's fucked up. Talking about just making up shit about me and my brother. Okay, that's fucked up. I don't even want to read the chat. I'll be right back. Go ahead, Devastating. You got it.
All right. Yeah, take a little break, come back. All right, yeah, I was trying to
Man,
sort.
stop fucking up in the chat, man. Y'all in the chat, man. Stop that bullshit, man. I gotta
Oh,
stop coming for people and people like I don't know nobody and y'all gotta stop that.
yeah.
Only on Rumbles. All right.
Welcome back, Maurice.
What's going on, player?
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to stop that though, bro. But I get your point. So,
Yeah, I know.
you're gonna always have somebody. Like I said, somebody was saying earlier. I guess the more popular a level of, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm using the word respect when I'm in this internet channel content creator space. Because a lot of people.
I always say,
yeah.
My fault, bro. But I always say it's all right to express your feelings. All right. Like if you have it, don't be afraid to express yourself. Like how I expressed myself to that guy, I expressed myself, right? But also I came to and I was agreeing with the guy at first. But certain things it did trigger me because I was like, what is this man talking about? I understand what he's talking about. And it's okay to express yourself. That's why sometimes when people be like, oh, you're emotional, blah, blah, blah. I'm such a macho man, a Wolverine type of guy, a warrior type of guy. I wouldn't care, right? I wouldn't care. I would tell him, man, like that. Well, what are you gonna do about it? Because I'm ready to go, right? However, I actually recollected myself, apologized to the guy, and even had more of a diplomatic conversation after I was able to express how I felt or how he was making me feel through words. Okay. Was it right to go all off? I still think it was, but some people might think it's not, and that's okay. All right. Everyone's gonna disagree. But Mella's 100% right in everything she said. The best thing for me in that situation was not let the man's words or his thought pattern interfere with what my actions will be or be taking place in the future. Right? That was definitely not a way to go about a situation. And we all could agree. But in times, there needs to be an action. That's when emotion is definitely good. That's when anger is good, in my opinion. Right? If someone is going to ridicule something and the very thing the person is ridiculing is in front of him, well, that person has hell to pay, in my opinion, right? The Bible don't say just love everybody and motherfucker, you say some shit, you gotta stand by it. You might get stabbed to death. You might get shot. It's the way of the world. Okay. And we've seen it time and time again. Do I advocate it? No. Do I think it's approval? No. But I understand it. It is a reality. And we have to become better. We have to grow. We can't let things in the past affect the future. We can't let the truth, even if it might hurt, affect us. We talk about that all the time with the women, right? But that wasn't a good example of myself right then and there. But I'm strong enough to admit when I'm wrong, And I think that's also something that could be, expressed, compassion, forgiveness, understanding when you're wrong in certain things. I was joking around and certain stuff like that, And I use my higher intelligence towards the end of the conversation to talk to the guy. So it was just, again, emotional, which could be good and bad depending on when you use it. Just have to understand when you do use it, it's all go, it's all throttle. You know what I mean? Whether it be love, whether it be any of those type of emotions, in my opinion, and what I've seen. Right?
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, shit, I ain't never met any individual on planet Earth that didn't have some sort of range of emotions. I mean, especially when you're trying to pin it on a certain group of people. I
Right.
can't really say, yo, this group of people right here, no matter what, they're gonna be mad during these months of the year, and then these months of the year, they're gonna be in a good mood. And then, you know what I'm saying? There's really,
Right.
yeah. What I mean, what is the point of that being used as a? So I get your point on that, because, like I said, the back and forth thing is not going to really do anything but drain the person who is
Right.
actually trying to accomplish.
Right.
That's
Actually,
it's going to take that person really is going to take the brunt of the toll. So the troll is going to be like, yeah, got his ass, and then just go to the next motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? No sweat off his back.
Right.
Yeah.
I just think that sometimes when you're doing something and somebody says y'all ain't doing it, that shit could get frustrating. Cause it's like, what are you talking? In my opinion, in my mind, I'm like, what is this guy talking about? Do you not see what I'm doing? Do you not know what I'm like? Even though I know he obviously don't know, but you get what I mean. Like,
No,
it's like
yeah.
motherfucker, what are you talking about?
Yeah, even if they see you do it.
Right. It's like, he's not doing it. Like, what? All right. Okay, that's fine. It's like, don't come to me with no bullshit though. I gotta call it out. I gotta call bullshit out sometimes. I do. That should be too much bullshit. And I didn't disagree with him, but see, the thing about it is when he said that he was in Africa around the world and he's seeing Africans doing the same thing as Americans, but they can't feed their people. He's also forgetting, bro. In Germany, there's rednecks out there, right? They're considered white trash, like they would be considered white trash over here. So I mean, it's like, okay, it's not like everybody in Germany or in Amsterdam is the utmost steam European person. Nah, that motherfucker could be pimping holes or doing whatever the fuck he's doing. It's just how they present themselves. You wouldn't know. That's all it is, you know. And the fact that it was just like he was just all on black man and black man ain't this and black man ain't that and da 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 and Africa and shit. I'm like, bruh, you need to stop.
Yeah, he was talking like he a higher level of a black man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, but there has been black men like him before. David Carroll, IGSB. They're very crucial and very hard on and critical on black men, even though they defend us to some degree, you know, and I mean us as in the representation. But they're not like him. I felt like he was just saying everything a woman would say and just having his little flip on it because he in Africa. That's me personally. Like, I feel like I just seen through that shit. I was just like, bro, what are you doing?
David Carroll died being hateful. That motherfucker was coughing and hacking, simultaneously being hateful at the same time. So, yeah.
oh yeah, I was about to say that because David Carroll, he hated men and women.
Yeah,
That dude, he was like man, and black women okay, but black man.
I mean, I don't see anything other than him talking the truth. Like, I'm not gonna hold it. I don't see him being hateful. I just see him as an old wise man who's just a Grinch, but he's telling his truth through YouTube. That's how I looked at it. I never looked at him because everything he was saying is true, and he actually even said, "You don't believe me? You can here's documents. You go look at the shit. Don't take my word for it. I ain't saying nothing that you can't find
If
out."
some of y'all do not get up off this YouTube shit and go out and enjoy life, a lot of y'all gonna end up coughing and hacking and dying just like him. He died with a hate in his heart. I don't know where he's at on the spiritual realm, but that was a disturbed fucking man. Okay. You would think that if somebody's dying, you know, they would want to have people surrounding them that love them and whatnot, and they would be a tad
Yes,
bit
he was a
more
Grinch. He was a
humble.
Grinch. He was
But
a
he was
Grinch.
Yeah, because
coughing,
it's
hacking,
crazy.
talking
Yeah.
It's
shit.
crazy because he
So
was like,
He was
"Oh yeah, I got this little cold. It's almost over." And shit, no, you was almost over. That's what it was.
Shit. I'm not gonna deny that. Yeah, he was he was
Because
just he was a Grinch. He was a
honestly,
Grinch.
I just listen to him and laugh, honestly, because you, like the stuff he was saying. I know he can't be serious, but he was dead serious. Like,
Honestly, some of the stuff he said, I loved it. I enjoyed it. Like the Council of Nicaea, the 16 crucified saviors, the proof of he was telling you like, yo, Christianity is fake. This is who really this is who y'all really worshiping. And
or
I
even when he
loved
did
it
that thing
because
about white man's ice is always colder. That whole
well
thing.
he believed, you know, he's funny because the Greek. He's a fucking Grinch. He's a stubborn ass old man, but this stubborn ass old man and I mean, he's seen some shit. And I mean, you want to call it hate, yeah, grudge, yeah, die. He probably went to hell. Who knows? He even said it. He even said it, bro.
Oh yeah, he
That
did
dude
say he
was
was
straight,
going to hell.
bro. He was a straight Wolverine, bro. I respect the man. And you know what my pastor used to tell me? My pastor used to tell me, if you're gonna go to hell in the G6. Go to hell in a G-Wagon. If you gonna go to hell, don't go to hell falling. And go to hell in a brand new Mercedes-Benz driving right in that motherfucker at 150 miles an hour. That's how you do it. If you're gonna do it all the way. And that's one thing I could respect about a man like that. He had balls and he didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck about me. He didn't give a fuck about his sister. He didn't give a fuck about his mom. The only person he cared about was his sister, but he didn't give a fuck about nobody. And he didn't care how you felt, he was like, if I could compare him to a football coach, he was like a coach who, listen, we know y'all about to blitz. Guess what? We running the ball. We don't give a fuck if y'all know, and we don't care what y'all think y'all gonna do. We gonna get past y'all, and that's it. We don't care how y'all feel. We gonna injure y'all. We don't care. Y'all dying. That's it. That's something I can't respect a dude like Future, bro. I can't get behind no guy like Charlemagne the God. That's why people come to YouTube to find unique personalities. Some may not like them. I like some of the females. I listen to some of the
bleaching his skin. Charlemagne the God, he was bleaching his skin, talking about, oh, I just got a better what you call them people to do the skin, podiatrist, I don't know.
Right, the baby and shit. Like, nah, man. Hell no. I'll never walk that path. I don't got no tattoos. I don't need no tattoos. I ain't tall. I ain't none of that shit. I don't need none of that shit. I'm me. I am reality. I make my own reality. I don't gotta follow no trend. What trend? There was bitches on me when niggas was saying dark skin niggas was saying I'm not dark skinned. It don't matter. None of that shit matters. Live your life. Do what you do. But understanding the beast and getting some gems from, I guess you could say, a Grinch like him and other people, you'll be fine. You'll be surprised where you get your wisdom from sometimes. That's all I'm saying with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
But I get it. Y'all hated him.
What's so
Y'all hated
crazy
him.
is his family, or because David Carroll was collecting money to write a book, and I guess his family don't know about it. That money's still sitting there. It's over. Well, I guess he didn't let his family know. They're like, oh, he died broke. Like, well, he did have some money, but he never wrote that book. So somebody, I don't know, anybody care to contact his sister, let her know, hey, he got this money here and he's deceased. But it's like over like $91,000.
Will that go to the state that he lives in?
Probably. I mean, I
thought it goes next to Kim.
I mean, he got to have a will, right? Or nah? I just go to.
Not necessarily. Even Prince didn't have a will, and everything was in probate. That's what I'm saying. Does it go to the state in probate, and whoever claims it has to prove that they're entitled as next of kin? I'm not sure how that legal system works when somebody doesn't have a will. Because that's a good point. When some of these ratchet motherfuckers, die, it's like, and they got this bank account somewhere of all this YouTube subscriber money. Who does that go to if they don't have a will?
Does go to YouTube? I don't know. AKA get on your accounts, guys. Get on your accounts, bro. Get your finances in order. Oh man.
Get your affairs in order.
Get your
That's the saying. Put your house in order. All that. Yeah, that's something I hadn't, I'm not a content creator, so I hadn't really considered, content creators who, they put in the work to where their subscribers and their Patreons, and, they get all this built up in some account somewhere. Have they thought about, making sure that, somebody can retrieve it when they leave this earth? Have they thought about it? I mean, if he got $91,000 just sitting around, that's tripped out when you think about it.
But all he would probably spend that shit on is his triple Maderos cigars. That's all it is to do is
I'm referring to the family members he left behind.
Yeah, I know. But I was just saying, if he was alive, that's all. Or make his book and just do that and sip on cognac and just talk shit. Yo, he was the equivalent of just the old woman, just a Grinch, just talking shit.
Believe it or not, I'm not even familiar. I'm not familiar with David Carroll. I've heard people refer to him. I just never viewed his content at all. But Taylor, I trust that when she says that the guy is hateful, I trust her discernment.
All right, I'm gonna tell you like this, right? I'm gonna tell you like this. If you are a feminist or any of that shit, nah, you're not gonna like it. You might get some information out of it if you're a little open-minded, but morally, you're not gonna enjoy it because he's just talking shit about truths that people know and don't want to hear, pretty much. Moral is
what makes him hateful?
So he's a Grinch. He's not.
Okay, I'm not trying to hear that Grinch stuff. Like specifically, please, what makes him hateful or made him hateful?
He's talking shit about black women, men, like, but also too, like he's talking shit about Christianity. He's talking shit about Catholic
he was negative.
All right, yes, he gave the information in a negative light. Yes, he definitely did.
That's okay. So that's
I said hateful. He was a hateful motherfucker.
Right. Okay.
That's what I said.
He definitely did.
He's one of those archetypes that are just a hateful motherfucker. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, but the biggest lesson that I learned from him, right? This is me, right? The biggest lesson I learned from him was don't question things you already know to not be true. And I also learned to, like, everything you hear, question it. Like everything not everything, but like everything you was taught, everything you think you know, question it, re-question it, think it through, think it over, and see if you can find some research to back up what you believe. Like that's pretty much what I got from that. And then like how the system fucked up America, all that shit, blah, 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 black man, blah, 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 black women, blah, 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 I got it, whatever. But that's the biggest thing that I got in him. And yeah.
I'm listening.
Yeah, like just just and then like his analysis, his way of just thinking, bro. Like he was like IBGS more. Like they're on a different like level. I'm not even trying to just. They're on a different level of thinking and research and data, and just he knew like certain degrees and accesses and certain things like you didn't even know. Like he's just
Okay,
like,
let's break this down, right? Let's break this
oh,
down.
okay, all right.
All right. To dig into your mind as to what it is you admire. I'm wondering, is it possible that whoever this David Carroll person is, did he communicate in a way that you wish you could?
In a funnier way, yeah. Okay, yeah. If that was mainstream or a comedian was saying shit like that, yeah, I would buy a ticket. Yeah, I would buy a ticket, bro.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna. If they was like David Carroll's in town at the Funny Bone in Hartford or whatever, I'm about where I'm about to buy a ticket for $80. I'm not bringing my girl. I'm about to bring my boy or some shit. But I was like, bro, we about to laugh. You about to talk some shit though, but we about to laugh.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's funny.
If you're that type of he's not funny. It's just that he's so serious. He's funny. Like it's weird. Like he be dead. He be dead. He be dead ass. I'm like, all right, this nigga funny. I don't know how. Like you gotta just check him out. And if you like, I'm like my grandfather is like that. Like he's just a Grinch. Like the best way I could describe it is like Wolverine. Wolverine's always in a pissed off mood, smoking cigars. Like that's all they do. Don't talk to me. Like they've been through shit. Like my granddad, like he was a barge ship. He was a salesman. Like he's seen shit. Friends get killed, all type of shit. Been through mad shit. He's just a Grinch. Like he knows. Yeah. Like that's how I look at it.
Okay, yeah. With that being said, right, you like the funny way he delivers a message that you're willing to take seriously.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. With that being said, right?
I want to say take it serious. Definitely keep it in consideration. Like, oh, really? That's true. Thanks for making me laugh. I'm gonna take that, put it in my back pocket of like knowledge on a regular day basis.
Yeah, I say that because our people, we love to laugh. And a lot of times we do put it in our back pocket, as a resource to make us feel better later when times are sad. Right? Like if there's some intrusive thought and you really just don't want to deal with that quote unquote intrusive thought, there are those excerpts of what you found funny to remind yourself of to replace those sad intrusive thoughts. And so it sounds like you find value in that. And
yeah, he's like I said, he just remind me of my grandfather. He's just funny. He be talking shit.
Okay, that's another aspect too. When they remind you of someone that gave you that ooey gooey, oh, I thank you for the laugh feeling.
Like my grandfather, like he's not a loving man. Like he's not loving at all. I don't even know how he's
but
still
at
married.
the same time, what he said is something that you can put in your back pocket to, replace an intrusive thought.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. Right, like okay. Yeah.
I'll say, for instance, right?
Right.
Sorry for the background noise. For instance, any event that this is just hypothetical. You run across a woman that is stopping traffic gorgeous, right?
Okay.
And for whatever reason, she's in close proximity to you to where you take it upon yourself to approach her. She gives you nuclear rejection, like nuclear, atomic bomb, nuclear rejection.
Okay.
That's a problem, right? Because, you know, whatever was going on in your mind when you spotted her has been decimated.
Okay.
And in order for you to pull out of your back pocket, bitches ain't shit, and all the jokes that went behind that can comfort you. Is that kind of the track that we're talking about, the train of thought? Because women do it too.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit, but it's not like it. Okay, it would be an analysis like this, like, say my grandfather said some shit to me like about women or whatever like that or some shit, right? And then I come across a woman that he was talking shit about, right? And he was like, watch out for this, da da da, or whatever, or not even like that, but like he would just say some saying or a folk tale or some shit, right? And it's funny because I'll be like, all right, you know what? Let me just analysis the situation. That's it. And the shit happened. So I don't even have to even go down that route. Like I wouldn't even step foot there. I already know where that is gonna end up. And then the next man might think that's something better for him, whatever good, or he might think, or it might be better for him, but it ain't good for me because I seen what he told me to look for and it was there.
Yeah.
And then I just keep it pushing and I laugh and I remember him like, damn. Or it could be a situation like what you said. I'm already in it and then I got burnt. And then after I'm like, damn. And then I remember what he said. I'm like, oh shit, now I know better. This old punk ass motherfucker was right. Right, like, this motherfucker was right. Shit, Dad.
Okay, so now you have better insight as to how you think.
Yeah.
You know you're relying on information that is bombastic as a resource to self-soothe.
Yeah, it's a way you could do that.
Exactly.
If that's your type of personality. Not everybody likes a Wolverine type of man. Like not everybody likes a macho man, like a been through war, seen two of my best friends die. Like been through shit like bombs and shit. Nigga, I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Had to like been through like Indiana Jones type shit. Like, yeah, like that type of
Yeah,
motherfucker.
comedy has a great effect on our people, especially considering the history of our people, considering the history of our people. There are two choices, right? One can fall into despair, which is not productive to dwell upon, or you can dwell on anger, which is more productive than despair, but not quite as useful.
Productive. Right.
As
you can do some things with anger, but you can't do everything with anger.
You can't do everything with anger, exactly. So
yeah.
And then there is innovativeness, like being innovative, understanding that it's just jokes.
Right.
And those jokes serve a purpose as opposed to what your purpose is. Anything that you hear that you interpret as a joke doesn't have anything to do with your individual sense of purpose. And it's a very fine tightrope to walk when you don't understand that. Because on the one side, there can be a leaning of a distraction, which are the jokes, that will keep you off balance from your focus as to what it is that makes you innovative enough to search out what's going to make you more productive as a person, not specifically a man or a woman, as a person. And jokes are fine because it got our people through a lot of despair. I think I would like to think there comes a time when you have to make sure that jokes are compartmentalized as a resource to prevent, thoughts of despair. And that's really what jokes serve a purpose for. They're a resource, to override thoughts of internal thoughts of despair. You know what I'm saying? So I don't disparage people joking about people and all that other kind of stuff. I just wonder if people are interested in the insight that it takes to know what its use is and to not have that interfere with your core values that you have for yourself, that's going to, drive that focus into your true purpose for living. Anyway, I'm sounding a little bit too serious right now, so I'm going to, just ask your thoughts about what I said.
But yeah, no, I agree. I was in a but yeah, some people might not like David Carroll. I get why, but I can find the love for it. I can find the love.
I can only interpret who he is based on the archetype you described. I have, that's it. I have no idea who David Carroll is or his content. However, you described a familiar archetype, and I was just, giving commentary to you about whether or not you agree that you don't take him seriously until the time comes for you to have to, like he's not your guru is what I'm saying.
Oh no,
right.
no,
So
no.
that's what I'm saying. He serves
No,
a
I'm not like,
purpose
no, he's
in the
not like
compartment. Yeah, he serves one purpose in your life as a compartment, as opposed to him being your overall
like
guru.
the biggest thing that I took from him that I actually, now it's a hobby of mine, is actually doing my own research for finding what I want to find out in truth and stuff like that. And he definitely points, or if you want to trust him, he definitely points you in a path, right? I'm gonna say this. He points you in a path where you will know a certain truth, but the truth that he found out is a truth for a man that could bear suffering and bullshit. If you can't bear that, there's no point of you following that. And that's why people, and not everyone can do it. Not everybody could go research certain things and their life shatter what they find and then come back and be damn near half sane, nigga, because you realize you're living in a lie. You have to accept it, move with it. But there's certain men, right, that I get it.
This
Like
living in a lie. No, let me get this for a minute. This living in a lie stuff, right? In relationship to Kevin Samuels, since we're talking about dead people. What is it about Kevin Samuels that you found valuable enough to put into a particular compartment of your life in your mind?
I never really watched Kevin Samuels.
Okay.
But I never watched him because I was never married. I feel like that was for like older and like married people and shit. But I never been married. I don't like, the only thing that I got from him was he was just trying to, in his version, try to all right. I didn't agree with how he was judging women. Like, you're trying to judge women off of a European standard. That I was like, that's stupid. I don't know what you're trying to do. I do agree with some of the stuff he was saying with the black love and shit like that. And I think that was his version of trying to restore that. I mean, he got 1 million followers. So.
How is it that he was trying to restore that when he would ask what a man's penis size is?
Well, I mean, if you want to take that and give that to me, I mean, he was saying more than just their penis sizes. I mean, he was telling the truth, kind of like David Carroll.
Okay,
Is
so
it-
some of the things are excusable because why?
Dude, if you come up here dick riding Kevin Samuels, I'm gonna kick you off this fucking panel. I'm
I
not
don't
trying to
know
hear that
Kevin
shit.
Samuels. I don't know Kevin
He
Samuels.
just excused
I
a
didn't watch
man
Kevin Samuels.
asking another man his penis size, Taylor. That's what he just did. He said, well, his message wasn't just about that. It's like, are you excusing you as a supposed heterosexual man? You're actually taking the time to excuse.
Mella, you're not trying to set me up right now. Listen, bro. There's people who've done worse.
I'm just asking you
There's
to
people
think
who've done.
about
If
what
you
you
want to,
just said.
I know what I just said, and I don't care. That's not. That has nothing to do with me. And I never really cared for Kevin Samuels because I was never married. The fuck I just said that. I was like, I don't really watch Kevin. I never really watched. If you said Fresh and Fit, that's why
You
something different.
knew but
I never
somehow,
did.
even though you don't watch Kevin Samuels, right? Somehow you knew the part about him asking about a man's penis size. Your response, if I remember correctly, and I'm sure I do, that part doesn't matter. What's that about?
Well,
Like
I
a
didn't
really
see it, but
bored.
I'm thinking if that happened, that shit don't matter. Like there's other shit that he's solved or done. Like, I mean, you want to ridicule a person for one thing, but there's people who've been ridiculed for less and have gotten bigger consequences. That's why I'm like, I can't be a fucking hypocrite.
This is the part when Taylor hates you.
I know, but I mean, I know what y'all want me to say, but
No,
I can't.
I don't hate him. That's a strong word. I don't hate him.
That is a strong word. That's true.
Yeah, I don't, you gotta
He dick
know
riding
care
though.
about somebody in order to hate him, you know.
That's true. He's just dick riding.
Yeah. Which he could dick ride all he wants.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put myself on mute.
Oh, dick ride. I don't I don't know Kevin. I don't fuck with Kevin. I don't really. I'm not. I'd say what I got from Kevin, like I said, is it was his version, I guess, of how he was trying to restore the black love. But nigga, I didn't watch him because nigga,
What about the part when he advised black men to love sticking their fingers around their butthole ever so thoroughly? What about that?
I didn't even know that.
What about the part when he advised women that the only thing that they're good for is bearing children, and men can satisfy their sexual proclivities with other men because it was done in ancient times?
He said that?
What about the time when he said that men should only be in the company of other men?
I don't know. I never heard no shit like that. This is news to me. But if you have the link, if you have the receipts and I can go see it, then that's fine. That's something. Then I could have my take. But I never seen it.
What about the time when he claimed to his audience that he's an engineer, when in fact, when confronted in an interview where there was no escape
Oh well,
to
he's a
lie,
bozo for that. Yeah, he's a bozo for
he
that.
said that in fact he never finished his college education.
Oh, so he was an engineer in training.
No, he claimed it.
Is it? Did he go to that school?
Does that matter if he says he is an engineer, but he
You
didn't
gotta look
finish
at
the
his transcript.
education?
Whoa! You gotta look at his transcript. Can't make no judgment about his transcript. I
No,
don't know.
I'm
You don't know.
I'm basing this off of a video
Off of YouTube.
one-on-one that he had with a well-known content creator. Like we're talking about somebody that's, well-known, like more known than he was. I'll put it that way, right? Because I'm not trying to give any names the way you keep talking about this David Carroll motherfucker, okay? And you keep talking about him and talking about him. It became irritating. We don't want to hear about some dead ass ain't got shit good to say for black people,
And
let
that was
alone black
You
BKS
people.
you
too.
asked, so I
That
told.
BKS
No,
too,
no,
though.
you became obsessed talking about David Carroll. So I'm just
I said he
asking you,
reminded me of my grandfather, and you said, "Oh, okay, well that's
right?
right." That's what you said, and that's why I was like, "Yeah, well." I said it's for certain
What I
people
do,
who
what I do
understand.
find valuable in our conversation in this particular segment is how you advocate. It's important to think for yourself, and I encourage you to continue to think for yourself.
Yeah,
That's all
Tyler,
I'm
you
saying.
trying to get in?
I was saying, I don't know, it seemed like she was like about to go in on them. I was like, damn, calm down.
But
Yeah,
what's
gotta
she
get
gonna
in there,
go in
man.
on?
Young, he
That's
don't really
my
fuck with
opinion. She could
KS.
go in all. It wouldn't matter.
I'm not
What's
going
up,
in. I'm
Rodney?
encouraging him to think for himself. He was obsessed talking about David Carroll as if he's his guru, and I want to encourage him in demonstrative fashion to remember always think for yourself. That's my
Yeah,
point.
yeah, of course.
Hey, yo,
Don't follow no man, but listen to what he got to say.
hey,
It might save your life, Mella. You never know that. Ever thought
I
about that?
was not, look, I'm not going to call you a follower. That came out of your mouth. I encourage you to think for
But I'm
yourself.
saying information
Leave
from
it
a man might
alone,
save
bro.
your life, Mella.
Leave it
Might
alone. Just
save
drop
your
it. Just drop
marriage,
it.
Mella.
Hey, I'm on.
Oh, you fucking up.
Leave it alone, bro.
You know,
Okay, hey, could we go back like 5 minutes? Because I guess Mella asked him what Kevin Samuels did for his wife or whatever.
Yep.
All right, so like with me, I'm a factory worker, right? So I'm trying to get out of that. That's some bullshit. So Kevin Samuels, he got a couple of joints where he talk about soft skills, mouthpiece, all that other shit. How you can present yourself, you know, interviews, all that other shit. Get you better jobs. Kevin Samuels talk about that shit, talk about the fashion. Now, a decent amount of this shit he talk about when he be checking bitches, I fuck with him for that, but I don't follow none of these motherfuckers like 100%. I just take pieces out of a lot of this.
right. I take pieces out of this shit.
Yeah. But I ain't part of that fucking Kevin say he was the fish force. Now, him asking old dude how big his dick was, nah, I couldn't rock with that shit.
That's news to me. I don't even know, bro.
Oh no, like I don't know if y'all can pull up my channel and shit, but I actually got that clip of my channel. Yeah, that was some other shit. Like I don't know.
You got it?
Yeah, it's on.
You seen it with your own eyes? You seen that shit?
Yeah. I'm about to.
I'll take your word for it.
I'm about to type in the chat.
Yeah,
Y'all
he did put that on a clip though, man. He did actually do it. But see, here's the thing. Like your boy, I mean, Kevin had a lot of followers that were men before all that. It was no, you know, when he was talking about fashion, cologne, and appearance, and putting work in, when it was just about the men, he kind of changed that up. But it was, I mean, we always thought, the average man always thought he had a little sugar in his tank. That was nothing new.
Yeah, cause that's the main part I fuck with Kevin for. Cause I'm gonna be real, like, look, fuck all that factory shit now. Trade
Just drop it in. I do not come up
He
with.
shit on trade. He shitting on a trade dude.
Say that
but-
again, Tyler.
Yeah, go ahead and mute me. Yeah, go ahead. Hold on.
Yeah, Rodney, you made a good point. See, yeah, that's where I bump heads with the manosphere. They'll dump on the trade schools. And like you need some major degree to be on a 6-figure level when you don't.
Yeah.
Right. And then you got to have all these contacts and shit like that. So you mean if I don't have the contacts that you think I should have, and even though if I make 200,000 a year, I'm not a high value man?
Yeah,
So,
and that's
Yeah, me too up there. I just have to unwrap it and
a lot of
do
people in
it,
America,
so.
even white people, they don't
Are
like
you
a
want
lot
to
of
sit
people.
it somewhere over here so I can do it?
we can hear you silent.
Come up and
yeah, we can hear you.
Door 6 or door 3.
You got to make like like 6 figures. You know, you ain't gonna just make that shit off the job anyway.
Right, unless you got one of the very few high profile jobs.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
And even with
he wasn't
Oh,
lying though.
and look, it went deeper than that, right? Now I talked to some of the manosphere dudes, fantastic number. They was talking about, well, we just need professional men in the manosphere. I'm like, man, hold on. The groundwork come off the blue collar guys.
Yeah.
That's the groundwork, the foundation for families and shit. That's the blue collar guy. And that's for every damn race and culture.
Right.
Oh,
But
yeah.
the thing is, hold on. The only thing is with that, you're not in, like, I'm not in those inner circles, right? Because we don't have those connections. Like I went to Worcester. I got people up in Mass, yeah. But I never went to no Yale. I never went to no high-end college. or
Yeah,
whatever
but
like
here's
that.
the thing.
I barely could have
Here's the
got a
thing with-
scholarship just to play ball.
This the thing that Mella speak on. We can create our own. And even though you might not have went to Harvard, Harvard has a black sector that they do their own thing. You can mob up with your own. You don't need to go to Princeton. That's for white folks. So we got to do our own shit. And that's where Mella kind of leaned to what's the plan. You can't go with none of that other shit that they talking about.
Yep. And
But
this is what I will say.
the thing is though, when I applied,
I mean, if I'm right, Mella, I won't quote Mella wrong. I might,
when I applied, I
I'm all
barely
right
got
with
a loan to even just get any like loans. Like I barely could pay that shit off. Like that shit sucked.
Right. See, now we got to be we got to be wiser with our loans, shit, our student loans. Yeah, now the thing is, I know a lot of people, go to junior colleges and get those transfer credits, then transfer to that university, the 4-year college, get the same degree. You go
Or even
save
down.
10, 20, 30,000.
Yeah, and I even say this shit. You get your little trade for like what, 5K? You get your little trade for 5,000, 9,000 and shit. Just downside for like a year or two. Shit, put your money up for a business, shit. But while you put your money up for that business, you gotta learn a mouthpiece. You gotta hire niggas to just get a mouthpiece so you can talk to your potential customers and then the niggas you're trying to hire, Because
I want to get my second truck. I'm trying to get my second truck.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. They got box trucks out there. My brother did, got out there. He up almost 6 figures a year. He did 23 years. He been out 3. Shit, and he on the road.
Yeah, that's the move right there.
Right. So now we got the pilot driving cars. Next we go get the box truck. They also got an app called Roadie, right? Work just like Uber and Lyft, where you go pick up a package and deliver it. Whether it's Walgreens and medication, or package from the airport, or from an industrial area, something that they need delivered immediately in your local region, your area. That's an extra hustle.
Hey, I'm trying to get out the factory. They're looking on that shit. Hold on. Right there.
Right. And that's why we come here to share information. We can bang on the damn gender shit all day long. That ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, that shit been going on too long. Cause I'm gonna be real, even with that shit. I feel like this. Okay, black women on bullshit. Fuck it, let them be on bullshit. Like, get into a position where you can take advantage of it if you want some pussy, or if you don't want the pussy, you want a real bitch.
Well, we ain't got to call them bitches. We just got to get up on our thing. Yeah. The women come.
Yeah.
Once you on your thing, the women go come. I don't understand righteous. What I don't understand is why folks, making on the Kevin Samuels level, making 6-figure got problems finding women.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Anybody made a decent job of making a good living don't have no problem finding no women. Something must be wrong.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I even say this shit, like
any kind of woman you want. They got all types of women.
Some of these dudes gotta change their location, because this is what it is with me. Like where I live at, I don't fuck with none of these bitches where I live at. Like if I want to go
women, bro. You got all this for the women. Women, bro. Women.
I'm in Ohio. I don't fuck with none of these bitches in Ohio.
Women, man.
I gotta make sure you understand. You
well, don't mess with bitches. Mess with some women.
Hey, there ain't no women in Ohio. Trust me, man.
Okay, you gotta get out of Ohio then.
Yeah, get out of Ohio, bro.
Yeah, you feel that strong about it. A woman don't have a chance.
That's what I'm working on right now, man. Shit, like I'll be out there. We ain't got no good. Hey, all the good ones left. All the ones cool, got good conversation, all the drug, all other shit. They left, man. Yeah, all we got is
Oh, they
bootleg
got
Cardi
husbands,
B.
huh? The good ones got husbands?
The ones that's cool, dude. But shit, the
Yeah,
single
that
ones.
means somebody found some good ones.
Yeah, all
You
we
might have
got
waited
is
too late, bro.
yeah, all we got is bootleg Cardi B. That's all we got. Shit, all the light skinned bitches want to be Cardi B. All the brown skinned bitches want to be Megan. Like that's all we got up there. That single, you know. But hell yeah, shit, I'll be out this bitch in a year. You know, that's what I'm working on right now.
Come to New England. I'm telling you, it's lit.
Oh, the East Coast joy. Hey, you know what? I was thinking about because I'm thinking about it's either Florida. I don't really want to go directly into New York because they got some shit going on. It's out of Florida or New York. One of them two. I ain't going directly into the East. Like probably hit up Connecticut.
Yeah, you can't refer to them as bitches at either one of those places. Florida.
Yeah. Oh no, cause y'all gotta excuse me when I say I'm a little good. So I just talk about females, period. Like overall, just your average shit, you know. Y'all gotta excuse me on that shit. but yeah, man. I just tell y'all, man, like the manosphere is kind of like they need to just change up like a lot of the shit they talk about.
They not. That's the most they can do, man. And it took them forever to damn get a microphone, you know, with their social inept ass for a minute to do that. Other than that, they'll still be playing PlayStation. That's why I brought stock in Sony.
Right. Like exactly. Like if you love PlayStation so much, put stock in Sony, nigga.
Right. I bought stock in Sony and dating apps.
Or start a Twitch channel or some shit, man. No, it's fun.
Like, don't just sit and not do nothing. Like sit there and try to get paid for it. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. If you got the right commentary or if you're kind of funny, yeah. And you like, you know, while you're playing the game, people see you playing the game and people super chat you. I see that shit. Motherfuckers be super chatting them $5, $20, $100, like just to play video games online. Yeah, man, you can do it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, cause shit. You'll be surprised. Like even with the internet shit, they're just making money and shit, man. It's this dude named Charlie Boy 313. Like this dude drive all across the United States. Like get paid off for that shit. He be pulling up in everybody's hood, doing interviews and shit. Dude named Charlie Boy.
I still say the glass is half full, man. They got all kind of stuff, opportunities now.
Hell yeah.
To make an extra side hustle, and so that's you just got to find your way. You're either trying to get it or you're not.
Yeah, cause it's like right now, man. Like we really can't afford to be focused on like everybody doing bullshit, all this viral dumbass. We can't afford that shit right now. We gotta start getting money because you really don't know what's about to happen with this economy. Cause like on the bank side, yeah, inflation, that shit ain't. You know, gas prices going down again, but they was up. You know, so it's like you don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck they about to do in this damn office. You know, with the economy and shit. So it's like, we gotta start focusing on this money. Shit, fuck being homeless. We gotta just get this money to shit instead of fucking regular 9 to 5 jobs.
Also, start growing your food and stuff like that. Getting your affairs in order, as Mello said.
You got agriculture going up in the Northeast over there?
Huh? No, well, well, there's some gardens and stuff like that, but I was just saying, like, you know, have your own little like tomato plants and stuff like that.
Oh no, yeah, we promote that on this channel, like for the people that live in the cities, like New York, upper Midwest, places where they just might not have a space. The aqua
quadrant, yeah, something like that.
Hydroponic gardens, greenhouses. Some people have like a small area in their home.
Yeah,
That
the
might be
aquatic ultrasonic it is.
all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not just for the
It's
not
a
just for the
water
herb.
thing, aquatic. It took me a long time to say that word, boy.
Yeah, not just for the herbs. Yeah, not just for the herbs, but like you said, tomatoes and other on a small level. Now, like if you got a big family, then okay, trying to grow a garden inside your house obviously is not going to work. But we're trying to accommodate.
Yeah,
For
because
those.
when you're doing that, the the people catch on, they can tell a light bill.
If
You
you're
got to put it in
renting,
oh, I'm
if you're
talking about the wrong
renting,
shit, but yeah, either way.
A lot of people started doing them on the
I'm
roofs.
messing with you.
Yeah. You know if you're renting, how much shit you can get away with.
Exactly.
At least you should.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, look, I used to say this shit. Hey, look, hey, us black folks, hey, we gotta get to that fucking farms and shit. We gotta do that shit. Like, I think you get like a fucking acre or an acre and a couple acres for like
You
11.
say farming?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
farm,
know,
yeah, we need to get there. Now we putting
yeah,
out a lot of, I thought you said pharmacists. We about to say we putting out a lot of pharmacists out of
yeah,
Xavier University. We got a lot of pharmacists coming up.
yeah.
Yeah, we
We
got to get
gotta
on
do
the
that.
farm, and that's gonna be the foundation in the long run, protecting the farmers. I mean, that's
Yeah.
the basics. I mean, if we got to build on something, we damn sure got to build on the farm, have some kind of farmland, because anything happen, will be locked out.
Yeah. Hey, cause look,
Especially
I
in
even
major
heard,
cities. I don't know how they
yeah,
gonna survive.
I even heard like with the fucking chickens, you can sell them motherfuckers for like, I mean, you can buy them motherfuckers for like $6, and them chickens, as far as how they lay their eggs and the chickens grow and all that shit, the
Yeah, you make
chickens
some
probably
money.
grow like in 3 months. The chickens grow like fully grown like 3-6 months, I think.
Yep,
I could be
corn and
wrong
chicken
about
feed is cheap.
Yup. And them chickens like $6. Like a live whole chicken, I think it's like $6-7. It's like, and them bitches grow fast as hell. So it's like, you ain't even got to have the fucking crops just yet. You can work your way up, you know. And
Mella
then
say
get
our
the
country ass up here talking about chickens. See in Chicago, I think nigga talking about chicken. They ain't nowhere to put no chicken in Chicago.
I mean, shit, like nigga,
They have a couple of neighbors nearby that actually have chickens in their front yard.
Yeah, and people
With
thought they
chicken
were
coop
weird,
and
but they getting
everything.
some fresh
I'm trying to
eggs.
figure out how they keep them warm in the winter.
Yeah, they got a like a room,
Yeah, that
like
fucking
you have
shed
heated
and
garage, yeah, or something like that.
yeah, that shed and shit. Like,
Yeah.
like you got thick ass wood in that damn shed. Like that cold air ain't gonna get in that motherfucker. It'd be like
But
that
I've been to a couple of community gardens in the inner city, not recently, but those projects are.
It's good they have them, man. You know,
Yeah.
I thought it was a very simple idea when they revamped New Orleans that they added in agriculture.
Yeah.
It may sound minute, but it's definitely needed. You know, like at the schools now, they sending them home growing plants and like with the bean and the potato, like we did back in the days.
Yeah.
But now they teaching them how to grow fresh kale and stuff. And my daughter was encouraged to grow it. So you got to show them how to grow it and then eat it.
Yeah.
And they can start off very small with the avocado seed.
Mm-hmm.
And the point is to let the child see how their effort helps something to grow.
Right. Before
And
flowers.
they'll get attached to that effort, and then they'll want to make more things grow.
Right. And not just the flowers, because he was real big on the flowers. And we're gonna grow some vegetables too, a little vegetable.
Right.
Just
And
so they'll
get
know
attached
how.
to it.
That's part of their education that we got to do at the schools, not.
You got to teach them young.
They'll be
Well,
inspired to see other things grow like other people also.
They'll
But our luck, we've been grow the wrong shit. Oh shit. I thought it was growing too quick.
Yeah, but there's a lot of indoor plants for apartment dwellers, like the herbs like basil and chives and
that's good.
Just the small things. Celery. I
encourage
mean,
me now.
there's
I'ma
a
get
lot
the
of
little,
things you can grow on your windowsill.
Yeah, you just
And
encouraged me to get the little herb farm.
Yeah, and it could be a sophisticated process or it can be a modest process, but it's possible on your windowsill if you're an apartment dweller. Now, as Devastating was saying, and you as well, all of you were referring to how when you have a larger family, that's a different situation, because how are you going to get away with having a whole goddamn garden in your, your living room? You know what I'm saying? It's you have to be mindful as an apartment dweller what your
Yeah, but we got
restrictions are.
land down here though, Mella. We got backyard.
Now down south,
Yeah.
also, now I encourage the raised bed gardens. I don't encourage people using that actual soil on their land unless they have actually cultivated it from scratch, like
For
Coach is
sure.
doing.
Or as much
Now,
as you can possibly determine that it has not been severely contaminated.
Like in New
exactly,
Orleans, you can't grow shit in our soil.
exactly.
Oh, damn.
So
You
Straight up.
can't.
Straight
Man,
up.
So
look,
you
all
got
that shit that sunk in our soil after that, you had
Yeah.
the oil companies, you had
yes,
the swamp.
right.
Oh,
Most of the
man.
soil is
Yeah.
contaminated in many parts,
They did tests
and
on it and they said it was fucked up.
exactly. So you got to use raised bed processes, and it's easy to go to Home Depot or Menards or wherever you go to get that type of you don't see a lot of people, they think that they have to like take out a bunch of 2x4s and build a raised bed garden with plastic. No, they actually have these stainless steel barrels, you know, that you
Oh,
can
yeah.
get the quality soil you're gonna need, and just start from there. It doesn't have to be a big deal. Like a lot of people think that they're gonna just have to, be like the Amish, just the Amish people or something.
Till all the soil and
Right. They think they're
by
gonna have to,
hand.
buy all types of this, that, and the other, when really all of those things are already prefabricated to
That's
get
a
the
good time to
process
buy a
started.
hoe.
Kev.
I say hoes, not women. They got the hoes got to make their money too. It's a respectable living.
Kev.
You're gonna need that.
Yeah. I'm a Menards person. I like them both, because there are things that you could get at Home Depot that you don't find at Menards and vice versa. So I don't know
I
what
go to
other
Lowe's
type
'cause
of
it's black
home
owned.
gardening centers exist out there other than Home Depot and Menards. I don't. I only know
Yeah,
those two.
we got Lowe's, we got
Oh,
Blaine
Lowe's.
Farm. Yeah,
I
we
heard
got
of
Lowe's.
Lowe's.
Yeah, I go to
Yeah,
Lowe's because it's black owned.
Yeah, but Lowe's, yeah,
That's
they
what's
got.
up now. Black owned. Lowe's is black. I'm heading to Lowe's. Okay.
I didn't even know they was black owned, but shit, them niggas
Support
in the
black owned businesses, y'all. Lowe's is a black owned business. That's
Right.
what's up.
Short for low down, nigga.
but you know, like if I did,
Y'all should have known.
if I did get into the planning shit, I'm gonna keep it real. I love these damn stuff. I have a whole fucking farm of that shit. Like, nigga, them hot peppers, nigga, that's the shit. I eat them bitches straight. I have a fucking rainbow out that bitch. Like, all them colors. I don't know if y'all fuck with hot peppers and shit, nigga. Like, I think the hottest one I ever had was that fucking
And
red
then
one.
another thing about the seeds that you use, if you can find heirloom seeds, that's important too.
You know, I think I came across an article that was it Monsanto's, one of these major companies, on a patent for a lot of damn seeds, and you have to buy
They're
it from them.
buying, they're trying to manipulate the market to where you have to go to them for stuff.
And see, that's what they're doing. They're trying to monopolize everything. You got to go tell them for damn air, water, and seeds to grow food. If they can do it, they'll do it.
They will do it. Yeah, those heirloom seeds are gonna save lives. I suggest
Dirty
y'all look into
motherfucker,
it
that
while
boy.
you can.
And my boy was like, man, y'all supposed to jump out, man. Shit, these bitches got a hell of a foot in everybody's ass. But it's just a matter of time. I don't know how we're gonna break the monopolies, because that's crippling us. That'll be the key.
They are, Kev. They're cornering the market on heirloom seeds, and it's happening right under our nose.
Right.
Hey, but you know what though? Like, not to compare like planting to like drug dealing and shit, but it kind of like how all this farming and planting shit work. It's kind of like how the trap games work. Like, you start
It's
out
the
with
same thing, man. Exactly the damn same thing, even to the weight. Right. When they got a drought or when they got a freeze, the price go up. Just like I had to explain that to my street partners. I mean, the stock market ain't no different. And they got a drought, the price go up. You looking for the plug.
Hey man, that's why I say, man, with me, I don't really know that many drug dealers nowadays. But look, I'm gonna have to chop it up with some niggas on it. And break that shit down to the niggas like this, like that.
It ain't no
like,
different.
Yeah, like this legit money over here. Nigga. Hey, you can start out like y'all said earlier.
Look how many niggas that went to jail behind were hustling now, big gurus in the stock game now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then doing the same thing.
Hey, look, these fucking rappers should talk about this shit too. Cause I'm like, nigga, that's kind of like the same shit.
Knowing the street definitely gave me a jump start on it.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing, not being active, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, cause like not to just go far to to the subject, but it's like honestly just being like in the street, being in the hood, you really learn shit about the world. It's like you come to the hood, everybody in survival mode, so you really learn how everybody is and shit. So it's like you learn how to move, like.
Well, the key is not to get stuck in that damn mode. That's the thing. People get stuck there. Just like y'all was saying, you take what you can out of it and you use it to your benefit, like anything.
Cause like how they say you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. No, if you make it in the hood, make it out of the hood, you can make it anywhere. You can get out the fucking hood.
And the hood don't always have. What I always think, the hood ain't always negative. They don't. Every hood I've ever been to, it's only a few damn people that make the whole neighborhood look bad, you know. But when you're back against the wall, you come up with some creative ass thinking. How many times people been on their ass and don't know how they go pay a bill, but they wind up getting it done? Or you've been in a bad situation, you wind up getting out of it, or thinking yourself through it, whether it was finances or not.
Yeah, all the hood really is, believe it or not, that's just a university, like you know.
Yeah, it's a fucked up university, but yeah, got some teaching in it.
Yeah, cause you'll learn a lot of shit about motherfuckers, like, you know, cause it's levels. Like every hood ain't the same, like you said too. Every hood ain't the same. But shit, you fuck around being a roll fucking hood. Hey, you gonna learn some shit.
Well, I'll give you a prime example. New Orleans street hustle is quite different from Chicago's. Chicago, you have one main distributor over there, over all of the Cabrini Greens. He's not gonna give you the raw product. He's gonna give you the wash down, already ready to sell product, right? So once he get cut off, everybody got to scrounge to find that. In New Orleans, it was different. They're gonna sell you all raw products. What you do with it is on your own. Right. So now he a distributor, and then you can become a distributor, and that's different. There ain't no cap on it. That's why you ain't like, we got to answer to who? No, nigga, I pay my money, I do what I want. Ain't no answer to but Chicago went by that old theme of mobsters and the boss and all that kind of stuff. And New Orleans was just pretty much get it how you live. Nigga, just don't bring your bullshit back to me. You know, you asked me to put you on. Now you didn't send the people to me. It's personal, unlike the chain of command in other states.
That's some fly shit right there too, man.
Right, yeah, I mean that's just it. And so our crime is a little different. We don't have gang crime. It's personal. You know, you done fucked over me and my family or something like that, behind a broad. Where they at is area and a deep rooted, you know, camaraderie of joining a gang at young ages at 9 years old. You know, that's different here. They got recruitment there. We got 13 damn family members on one block. We don't need no recruiting. We don't need you to in California. We don't need you to whoop my ass for us to be friends or for me to get my hustle on. That's crazy.
Yeah, man, cause like, so you know, I'm from Ohio and shit. It's like a barrier, right? So it's like you got the East Coast side, like, and then you got the Midwest side. Like the East Coast, the small areas like Youngstown and the whole, like, you know, Mahoney and Trumbull County, all that shit. And then you got the rest of fucking Ohio. Like from what I realized, like I'm in the Midwest part of Ohio right now. Like when I was in Youngstown, like what you said about the New Orleans shit is just like that in the Youngstown area. Like, yeah, if you got beef with a nigga from a certain family, yeah, you gotta deal with all them motherfuckers. There ain't really
Right.
no
I don't
game.
need no extra partners. I know the call. If I'm dead, they come and look, and I ain't got to ask. I ain't got to do. I ain't got to wear no colors, no none of that shit.
Yeah.
And there's
And
a
it's like,
difference. It's a difference in mentality too. Like Mella, one time, my ex is from Hyde Park out there, Mella, and when she moved down here, and her being around me and around the people I know and stuff like that, and she was like, "Kevin, we could be a power couple." I had no idea what she was talking about. No idea, like, what you mean power couple? You mean, you know, because to them, the recognition was something. To me, like, oh no, I won't be recognized as no damn. It was different, right? I don't need that ego to feel like I'm a power couple.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this money on the low.
I'm just trying to legitimately or not. I'm just trying to make sure that everything's straight. I'd rather be wealthy, not famous.
Yeah.
Right.
And
I don't want to be known.
that's what I'm going. That's what I'm going. I feel you on that shit. Hell yeah.
Some people want to walk the red carpet. I don't.
Hell no.
You can be all up in the nigga business and shit.
Hey, look, money. I think Biggie even said the shit. Money and fame don't mix. Fuck that. Shit. Yo ass can get sued. Like for example, you probably gotta, like, not you directly, but like you gotta have a fucking Yorkie, and that motherfucker bite a kid leg. The kid probably ain't fucking bleeding and shit. Motherfucker sue you for that shit because they know you got money.
Yeah, well, yeah. Most wealthy people,
Niggas actually like
most
motherfuckers
wealthy
know you
people,
got
you
money.
do not know that they're wealthy.
Yeah, they at your ass.
You got to
like,
catch
got
on
money.
to something. Like, damn, that motherfucker got a Bentley with flip-flops on. That kind.
Yeah, like motherfuckers gonna come at you for that money, though. Once you start getting that money, you gotta move a certain way.
Well, I heard one
more.
wealthy guy say money don't change people. The people around you change when you got money.
Yeah.
And he was saying that's why he had, I think P Nup said, I heard he say something like that. He said everybody around you change, you know.
Yeah.
And you got to
And
separate yourself.
Open your eyes. Like I will say this shit. The money don't necessarily change you, but it's like once you get more money, you get like a better taste of shit. It's like
A peace of mind of bills, that's one thing.
yeah, it's like it's like shit you probably like did back in the day. Now you got money to do better shit. You might be like, man.
You know what most wealthy people I find do when they got money and they really don't have to go to a 9 to 5? You know what they doing? Working out, exercising, eating right, trying to live longer.
You better believe it.
Right. They eating their high, and like you, Melody, we watch that shit. They high in their private chef. They eating salads and all kind of shit. They're not eating that bullshit because now you working on life and health. Right. Fuck. So we need to start. We need to do that more.
And look, and then like, you know, shit. Look, I got all this money now and shit.
Shit, I don't want to be dead with a heart attack as soon as I get paid. Fuck.
Yeah.
Be like KS. Soon as he got start getting paid, the nigga
As
croaked over.
soon as he got that fucking
Right, on a piece of young ass. That's just what it is.
That nigga was on that Red Bull.
Well, he
shit,
was
like,
drinking that where
Oh, he probably did that, man, and popped a little, you know, little something to keep him up and going, little Viagra or something, all that shit. That shit don't go together. You can't take that. That shit Red Bull all day and one of the more rhino pills at the gas station. You'll die. Right. Up there worrying about us. We need to worry about our health instead of worrying about what women doing. We dropping off. Heart attacks at fucking 50 and 40 now.
a real woman can keep you alive till 100.
Oh,
but a bad one will kill your ass. I'm just kidding.
But a bad bitch will kill you.
Now, you know, I got a friend of mine whose father is 80 years old. He took care of his wife the whole time. She never really had to work. She did take a job as a nutritionist, but this woman fed this man the best of food till he's 80. all senses intact. She took care of that household along with him by her taking care of him. And that's the way he feels.
And she did it gladly because
and
of
raised
how
his
good
kids.
he is to her.
Took care of
You be
everything.
good to me, I'll be good to you.
Yeah. That's the main thing I'm looking
And
for.
for every, I still never seen a woman with a man who, you know, just a good man. He ain't got to take care absolutely, you know, just a good solid dude that's handling his business. I never seen a woman have to get out of her feminine energy with that man. They normally end it automatic because the business is taken care of. The beefing come when you got niggas that ain't taking care of business and they living under a woman household, and then you got that bullshit. But when a household running straight, they not going back and forth like that. Everybody got their issues, but it ain't that. It ain't feminine energy.
Yeah. And I even say with that shit, like with me as a man, it's like I can't do that shit. I can't live under like just be fucked up. It's like if it's a period, you know, cool. Like chick held me down. Look, I might be the nigga who pay her ass back. Like fuck it, but I can't do that shit long term. Be comfortable, you know, because like I said earlier, I'm fresh out the PJs and shit, man. That's all I think, you know. Most of the niggas in that bitch, they ain't working.
Yeah, and we got to admit to that. So that's why I can't really, you know, defend the men on that, because they got a lot of niggas who just ain't trying. They niggas 27, 30 years old, back and forth. If they've been out with they living under their mama, they, you know, they living with under, you know, a girlfriend or someone that had a baby for some other dudes, and then he moving in. And that's a cycle.
And it's like this. It's even with the money shit, it's beyond the woman, because it's like this. Like money, I got a couple of views on money, but it's like this. If you got enough money in this country, shit, you straight. You can solve damn near every fucking problem.
Yeah, but it's not gonna change some of these dudes' mentality. See, that's the problem. Because you know, even the dudes that's walking away with decent jobs still not tending to their fucking kids.
Yeah,
Still not even spending time. So it don't matter if we winning. I think we ain't lose. Well, we losing, but we still in the fight. We ain't done. I ain't finished fighting. But if we all prosper like we want to do, we gonna have a bunch of rambunctious ass kids. That's gonna be wild because we ain't stopped that shit yet. We still arguing why the man ain't in the home instead of focusing on, okay, look, they got good men and women out there. I was wrong at this point. This could be like this way. You can't tell me you can't find no nice young lady out here. They outnumber men.
And I refuse to say another man better than me.
Harder though, but there's traits, shit. It's traits of the. I
There's
really
3
feel
dorms
like
to one in every HBCU school. One
Yeah,
male dorm to every 3 women's dorm, and they building more. The girls going to school. That's not about the foolishness. Taylor in school. She ain't about that dumb shit. But they focusing on, before they even put their little feelings out there, they go protect them and scared already. So that make them socially awkward.
I really feel like, as far as like just both sides, like men and women, I really feel like you gotta treat like whoever you want to date or fuck or be in a relationship with, you gotta treat like a shoe size, So it's like y'all gotta be, before anything else, y'all gotta be compatible mentally. Okay, like all right, this like you a female, you make 50K, this nigga make what 40 or 30K. All right, just go ahead and fuck with the nigga, motivate his ass to where he can make more than you. If you want a nigga to make more than you,
most women not tripping on that money thing though, man. Long as you productive and you solid. Yeah.
Yeah, if that's part, I'm just saying if that's part of the shit, but
it's the way you treat them. That's the thing.
Yeah. It's like y'all gotta be compatible mentally. That's how I feel like a lot of relationships, they can work if y'all compatible mentally. Like you gotta be really real about that shit, on both sides. Like even with the men too, like, look, fuck it, Ari, she got a fat ass, she look good as fuck, but this bitch dumb as fuck. You don't like the bitch, you can't stand the bitch, you just want to fuck the bitch. Okay, you want to do that shit? Just put on a condom. Don't even fuck that bitch raw. You just do that shit. But if you not on that shit, fuck it. Like, don't even fuck with her. No shit. They want to come to the women. Okay, all right, the nigga got money, but he corny as fuck. He lame as fuck. Look, do what you do. Keep it moving. Shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Don't say you can't find those women. That's what I be telling them dudes. You can go up to the average, go to a woman. I tell them dudes, go to a woman who with no kids and say, let's make a baby. She gonna tell you, hell no. They got a lot of them out there, but they won't go on the one little bullshit stat. They won't even move because of a stat or statistic that's not accurate.
We heard a toilet flush. Can you mute yourself when you're taking care of your business?
Who was
I was flushing a cigarette down the toilet. My bad. Flushing a cigarette. My bad.
Damn, we got some superheroes. I didn't hear that.
There might be a speaking of toilets.
But I heard the cigarette hit the toilet first.
Let's talk about what Devastating was mentioning in the chat about Trump pleading the fifth. Him and his son 500 times advised by counsel pleading the fifth. That's a whole lot of fifths. Okay.
All us drunk.
Okay, and the thing about that is the distinction is that he's being on the stand in terms of a civil suit. What people may not be aware of is that when you invoke the Fifth Amendment in a civil suit, it doesn't have the same privileges as when you invoke the Fifth Amendment in a criminal suit. So Trump is not going to get away with pleading the Fifth Amendment. And I just want to say that out loud.
And what you think about this, Mella? When they enter his home and see it got the warrant to go through his house. Now that's a big move.
Yeah, and it's because it's under a civil prosecution.
And you know what they say?
That's the distinction.
Documents that he shouldn't have took from the White House. And I guarantee he got some top secret documents. Remember, one of the first things he did was gave the Russians the top secret U.S. documents about Iraq.
Right. And because it's a civil suit, he's not going to get away with it. If it was a criminal suit, he could get away with it, but not a civil suit.
I didn't even know about that. You say, why the fuck would he?
That just happened this morning. Yeah, that was about 9 o'clock this morning in New York City.
Oh yeah, see, that's the state on his ass.
And they knew what they was doing when they knew what they was doing when they prosecuted under civil as opposed to crime. They knew what they were doing.
The making the stick part.
Yeah, like he's not going to be able to worm his way out of certain things that criminal prosecution.
And listen, the feds and the feds raided Mar-a-Lago while he was in New York.
I'm thinking this is all, instead of him doing the actual campaign, this is him campaigning and he's gonna run again.
Well,
he could because it's civil. He could, but that's not the point. The point about the civil prosecution choice is distinctive, and I haven't looked it up yet, but there is a difference as to why they chose civil pursuits instead of criminal prosecution.
Like to be honest, man, like I feel like this. Like, look, I don't know what y'all view is on Trump. Y'all fuck with him, but I only fuck with Trump like on the entrepreneur side of the game. But I feel like this. If they going this hard at Trump, why they ain't going this hard at Biden? I got a reason why I don't fuck with Biden.
I got an answer for that. Because of the insurrection and trying to overtopple the government.
But the only thing
I'm just saying now, you're talking about Biden, you're talking about the son. These cases open up on him too. The feds on his ass too for taxes. Right. Trump, what happened to Trump? Trump said he was gonna put Hillary in jail. We still waiting on that. He had every chance to open up everything he wanted.
Yeah.
That's why.
You right on that shit too. But But this
I
is
mean,
what I'm
even when
saying.
he was talking about
What?
Hunter Biden, he still could have opened an investigation. They came up with
Yeah.
nothing with the Ukraine thing. He was in office.
Yeah, you right about that shit too. But this is what I'm saying. If they gonna go after Trump, why don't they go after Joe Biden and the Hunter Biden motherfucker? You know Hunter Biden. I think he admitted to fucking his underage niece in law or some shit. And all
Biden
the
is
other
not
shit.
charged with
And then-
insurrection. He's not. He
I
hasn't
mean,
tried to overthrow the government.
But I'm talking about he
All
violated.
these politicians are crooked.
Mhm.
All of them.
Yeah.
The difference
I give
is
you- I
that
give you-
Trump is responsible for that January 6th thing.
Right. They're on the federal thing. Now, here's the thing. They like the Florida is going after the senator with the girl, bringing the little teenage over state lines. That's a state thing to deal with.
Yeah.
Right. That's not a federal crime. And you're talking about the feds on the insurrection shit, like Mella just said. They're not on the state crime thing. The state of New York is on them for all the embezzlement and fluctuating, overinflating his property value and swindling and strong arming people. And they got documents on that with his tax records. That's different.
Yeah. Pause for a second. Miss Mella. Hold on. Miss Mella, we're at the 30-minute mark. The cutoff is gonna be 11:50. You feel like going the whole rest of the rip?
I do not.
No?
There's somebody else might who wants to replace me.
Replace.
Shit, what the fuck bomb cherry at? Shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she coming back with a blockbuster premiere tonight, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cherry Juice is prime time on the Cherry Juice Network.
Yeah, y'all gonna get your sexual fantasies fulfilled tonight.
Oh no, you know what? I ain't even trying to like go in, but like there was this one situation like Ball Cherry, like I ain't even trying to snitch on her. Like look, she was twerking one day on that fucking Instagram page. I'm like, this motherfucker pulled it all and shit. You know, never mind. I ain't even about to go in.
Like I'll leave the computer on, but I ain't no host. You and Mella the host.
Yeah, I keep it
I ain't
real
the
though.
host.
Like,
I've been went to the store and ran out the house.
Hey, Barn Chair, if you hear this shit, like no disrespect to you,
Tell her
I don't
here.
know. Like I don't know if y'all niggas gonna pay.
Yeah, I
for
hear
it,
you. I hear you, kid.
but look, you niggas not stick on the side. All that. I'll come to you.
Mella, I think the overall goal is to make sure that he can't run for office again too with all of that. That's what they're rushing for. Because if he found guilty, he can't run.
Yeah.
It ain't jail time. They ain't gonna put a former sitting president in jail in the United States. That ain't gonna happen.
They ain't gonna put none of them politicians in jail. Shit, none of them motherfuckers got locked up from what I know. Shit. None of them motherfuckers got locked up.
Devastating. When next time you going on the road?
Probably not till next week.
Now, is it like, so is it a company you just work for? Like, is this one company?
Yeah, this is a family owned business.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm dealing with shit now. Like, the reason why, like, the times I've been like off or whatever, like, you know, when he said me knocked down or whatever.
Yeah.
One of the guys, it was fucking lazy. He just trying to dump some pickups on me. And I was like, I'm not even dock high, you know what I'm saying? But he just trying to be fucking lazy and go home.
Yeah, you're gonna run into that, man.
And then another one, like someone called itself helping me, was supposed to have all the packages scanned, and all I had to do was turn in that one sheet. Nothing was on that damn sheet, so I had to stand there and scan every fucking thing. I had to take apart the pallet, scan it all, then rescan it for delivery. That shit fucking crazy.
Man, hey, so like, if you talk about the inside of the warehouse, we talking about some other shit. Cause that's like the shit I went to inside the warehouse. Like,
inside the warehouse, the person was supposed to have it scanned and put it on the what's the name, and then I was delivering it. But when I got to the place, when I scanned the sheet, none of the stuff showed up. So I had to rescan everything.
Yeah, cause these motherfuckers at Amazon, man, these niggas be running so many bullshit ass games, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm running. I'm running Amazon in the Chicago area. The Joliet plant. Yeah, the Joliet plant is the one with the robots.
Yeah. Cause my ass, like, I'm inside the fucking warehouse and shit, and I'm packing all them heavy ass box, 23, 30, 50-pound box. I'm doing all that fucking shit, and then you got some little hating ass niggas. I don't know how the fuck they do it, but if you open up a fucking container, them motherfuckers close that bitch, delete it to the point where it don't show up that you open that motherfucker.
Hello?
And then you built that.
Hello?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. We hear. And then you
All
built
right,
that bitch.
devastating.
Yeah.
Bomb, I just talked to Bomb, and I mentioned that you're requesting a restart. I
Yeah.
will be here for you.
Okay.
All right?
That was the difference.
No, the difference is that you asked. That's the difference.
Oh, okay.
All right. So she's coming. She's probably entering right now.
Mellow.
Okay. Y'all ready?
Yeah, we ready.
Okay. You gonna shut it down?
Yeah. Make sure you hit the like, subscribe. We coming right back.
Yeah, right back.